Cavalcade of America, starring Pat O'Brien in Oliver Wendell Holmes MacLanahan. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Good evening. This is Pat O'Brien. Tonight's cavalcade is set in 19th century Boston. But it could be set at any time, any place, because it's a simple story. It's about Dennis MacLanahan. That's me. And my wife, Kate, and my baby that's coming. Now, Oliver Wendell Holmes MacLanahan, starring Pat O'Brien as Dennis MacLanahan on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
My name is Oliver Wendell Holmes MacLanahan, and I'm going to tell you how I got such a name, and at the same time, I'll tell you how my namesake, Dr. Holmes, and my own father, Dennis MacLanahan, saved the lives of the women of Boston. Now, the story as I tell it is not quite word for word as it is in the school books, but it's gospel true nonetheless. I give you my oath as a MacLanahan, who've been all truth-telling men since the first MacLanahan was witness to St. Patrick driving the snakes out of Ireland. It was in the year 1842 that this great saving of Boston's ladies happened, and it all begins in our kitchen with Pa smoking his pipe and Ma sewing on baby clothes for me, and me waiting, just waiting to be born.
Kate,
Yes, Dennis.
how do you feel?
Oh, fine.
Do you now for sure?
It's only a baby I'm having, Dennis, not a boil or a head cold.
Are you saying I complain too much with my cold?
I'm thinking more of the time you sat in your boil.
Well, if the pains of childbirth are a patch on what I had then, may the saints have mercy on you, woman.
Oh, you big, strong man.
Hey, here now. What are you getting out of your chair for?
I'm going to put a little more coal in the stove. It's nippy out.
Well, I guess I'm big, strong man enough to carry a coal scuttle.
But, Dennis...
I told you I don't want to do any heavy work, mate. Now, sit down now. Sit down.
You should not worry so about me, Dennis.
Oh, it's not you I worry about, girl. It's myself. I'm finding out that fatherhood's a difficult state, and I'll be glad when it's over. Here you are now. There's your fire fixed.
Oh, thank you, Dennis. Now, after handling that dirty coal scuttle, you better wash your hands.
I didn't get a speck of coal dust on them.
It won't wear your hands out to wash them, Dennis. My mother and father are coming soon. Want you to look nice for them.
I look plenty nice enough for the O'Learys.
Be a good boy now and clean yourself.
Oh, all right, all right. If I had a brain in my head, I'd have married an orphan. And with that. There now. Am I pretty enough for your wonderful parents?
Now, put your shoes on, Dennis.
Shoes, is it? And I suppose when I get through hemming them, you want me to wash my hands again.
Could that be Ma and Pa?
Who else has such a pompous knock as your father? I'll open the door. You don't have to break it down.
Good day to you, MacLanahan.
Good day to yourself, Mr. O'Leary.
Sure you're keeping this house too warm, Dennis, for a girl who's about to become a mother?
The girl who's about to become a mother wants it warm.
It was chilly in here, Ma.
Well, it's too warm now. Open that window, Dennis.
How do you feel now, Kate? Still cold?
No, I guess not.
And I'm certainly not going to open any window if you are.
Dennis, will you stop butting in on things that don't concern you?
If my own wife and my own baby don't concern me, who in the name of St. Joseph does?
Sure, men don't know nothing at a time like this. Open the window, I said.
Open it, Dennis. Ma knows what's best.
All right, all right.
There. Are you keeping busy as you're bricklaying, MacLanahan?
I am, about the same.
Well, you ought to try to do better. You'll have another mouse to feed soon, you know, and you need to look to me for help.
The only thing I ever asked you for was your daughter, Mr. O'Leary. I'll take care of my own.
You know, there's one thing you're doing all wrong, Dennis.
Oh, now what?
Well, you've not made arrangements yet with the midwife. I passed Mother Moore on the street today. She said she'd not heard from you at all.
That she hasn't?
Now, I'm not one to butt into other people's business, but you mustn't put it off any longer. Now, you go and see Mother Moore tomorrow.
I don't think I will.
Well, what have you got against Mother Moore? Sure, she's the best midwife in Boston.
Ask Tom Riley about that.
Him that lost his wife, you mean?
I do indeed. Ask Ed Jenks. Ask the carpenter across the street. Ask any man or grieving men I could name for you.
Those things are not Mother Moore's fault. Those are the ways of Providence.
Well, for my taste, Mother Moore is too providential.
Well, how can Mother Moore help it now there's an epidemic of childbed fever? Mothers are dying all over the place.
Oh, do you have to talk about it in front of Kate?
Well, who brought it up in the first place?
It's all right, Dennis. I'm not worried about anything happening to me.
Ah, she's going to be all right now, if only she has the right care. If you don't want Mother Moore, what midwife do you want then?
I've been thinking of having a doctor for Kate.
A doctor?
Just for a baby. Expensive ideals you have for a bricklayer.
Oh, it's not only the money, it's the shame of it. Do you want your own wife having a strange man with her at a time like that?
I don't care. I don't care as long as it's good for her.
This idea of having doctors for babies is a lot of modern nonsense. And I won't have my daughter mixed up in such risky foolishness. It's women's work, I tell you.
That's your opinion, Mrs. O'Leary?
How can you go on arguing with me, Dennis? I've had 12 children, I have, and never a man had nothing to do with it.
Ma and Pa do know more about these things than we do, Dennis.
Well, maybe if I had 12, I wouldn't be worrying either. This is our first, and I want things just so for you.
Well, Ma and Pa do, too.
Oh, I know, but...
No. Stop fretting yourself, Dennis. Tomorrow I'll make all the arrangements myself for you with Mother Moore, and you won't need to give Kate or the baby another thought.
I think Ma knows best, Dennis.
All right, then. But I still don't like it.
Ah, stop worrying, I said, Dennis. Sure, it'll all be taken care of as it always has, by God and the women.
If he can get a word in edgewise.
During these trying days while I'm waiting to be born, my father is attending Harvard College, working very hard, too, laying bricks for a new building the professors want.
Hey, Clancy. Clancy, hurry with that hod, will you? Have no bricks.
Ah, don't rush me, MacLanahan. I'm in no mood to hurry. Oh, I was at a noble wake last night. A noble wake.
Whose?
Regan's sister. Ah, you never saw such weeping. Ah, well, there's your bricks, me boy.
It was the one who died, Regan's sister, with the new baby.
And what other sister could it be? It only one.
What'd she die of?
A childbed fever that's killing all the mothers lately.
Had she trouble when the baby was born?
None. And 1 week later, the poor girl's in paradise, leaving all of us with headaches after a wake.
Tell me, who was the midwife?
Oh, it was Mother Moore, of course.
Oh, her again, was it?
That was no fault of Mother Moore's. They had a doctor when the girl was taken bad. He said Mother Moore done all he could have done himself, almost.
Why did the doctor say she died?
No one can do nothing about childbed fever, not even doctors, he said. Those were his very words. Oh, me head. Oh, I hope none other of me friends die for at least a week.
Well, if Pa was worried before, you can imagine how he feels now. Why, he can't even complete the eating of his dinner pail, which is not like a MacLanahan. So he walks himself around the grounds of Harvard College, brooding. And then he sees a brisk little gentleman walking in his direction, laughing to himself. Pa gets his courage up and speaks to him.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes?
I beg your pardon, sir, but are you one of the professors?
No. No, but I teach.
Oh, then you're a gentleman of education, and I'm going to presume on your good nature to ask you a question. Who is the best doctor in Boston?
Dr. Holmes. Dr. Oliver Wendell Holmes, unquestionably.
They say good things of him, do they?
Oh, my dear sir. They say many things of Dr. Holmes. They say his legs are so short he can walk under tables with a high hat on. They say his tongue is so long he can out-talk his own mother-in-law. And Dr. Holmes says that Dr. Holmes is the best doctor in Boston.
And you say so, too, do you, sir?
Indeed, I do.
You're a gentleman and scholar, and you ought to know, sir. Where can I find this Dr. Oliver Wendell Holmes?
At the Tremont Medical School. It's that building over there.
But will the doctor see plain people like myself?
Well, just tell him I sent you.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
No trouble at all, sir. Good day.
Oh, but, sir, who shall I tell the little doctor it was who sent me?
Tell the little doctor that you were sent by Dr. Oliver Wendell Holmes.
So that's my trouble, Dr. Holmes. Oh, I'm half out of my mind with fear that my wife Kate will be attacked by this... what do you call this fever?
Medical term is puerperal fever.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll just stick to calling it childbed fever, if you don't mind.
It's quite all right.
It fits better on a working man's tongue. The important thing is, can you keep it away from my poor Kate?
I wish I didn't know what to do.
Well, then you agree with the Reagans, Doctor, and with old Mother Moore, that this pestilence is beyond the works of men and nobody can do nothing about it.
No, I don't say that at all, Mr. MacLanahan. I find that when men talk that way, it's usually an excuse for their own ignorance. Somewhere, somehow, I'm sure there's a way to prevent this fever. But how? I don't know any more than this Mother Moore does.
Oh, you must know more than her. She's been losing mother after mother. You might say she was Death's best friend.
Well, you might also say that of certain physicians I know. There's one obstetrician of excellent reputation who's lost over a dozen mothers in the past few months.
Why should some have such worse luck than others?
I wish I knew. A few English doctors used to think the disease was contagious, but that theory's never been accepted.
Well, I know nothing about doctoring, but I don't see how it could be contagious. Lion and mothers seldom come in contact one with the other.
Yes, that's true, but someone does go from mother to mother like a bee from flower to flower.
Well, nobody that I know, only a doctor or a midwife.
Exactly. And suppose they were the carriers of the infection. Suppose this Mother Moore, without knowing it, is Death's friend and goes round introducing him to her patients.
Oh, you mean like I get dirty at my work, and if I'm not careful when I'm home, I get brick dust over everything, and my wife screams at me to wash my hands?
By Jove,
Oh, she's a great one for washing my hands, wife is. Oh, she's always after me to be washed.
Wait a minute, Mr. MacLanahan.
Yes, doctor.
Maybe your wife has the right idea. Maybe the whole medical profession ought to wash its hands more.
What do you mean, doctor?
We know that a proper use of disinfectants cuts down the spread of certain contagious infections. Suppose puerperal fever is contagious. Why shouldn't disinfectants help control it?
I'm afraid I don't follow, doctor.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm talking more to myself than to you, but I think it's just possible I can help your wife.
Can you now, doctor?
It's worth trying anyway.
MacLanahan?
Anything to put an end to these deaths.
Oh, MacLanahan!
There's someone calling me.
Where are you, MacLanahan?
Sounds like Clancy.
Well, call out of the window to him.
If you don't mind, doctor, I will. I'll send him about his business.
Hey, MacLanahan!
Oh, go off with you, Clancy. I'm busy.
But there's a fella looking for you over to the job, MacLanahan.
I'm busy, I tell you, Clancy. I'm busy with Dr. Holmes about my baby that's coming.
Well, if you stay busy much longer, you won't have to worry about no baby that's coming. You'll have to worry about a baby that's here. Your wife's labor's begun.
But it's too soon.
Tell that to the baby.
Did you hear what Clancy said, Dr. Holmes?
Yeah. All Boston heard Clancy.
Well, would you come with me, Doctor, and do what's needed for Katie?
Now, just let me get my bag.
Oh. Clancy, tell the boss I won't be back. I'm going on now to Katie with Dr. Holmes.
You won't need no doctor. They've sent for Mother Moore.
Over my dead body, they'll have Mother Moore.
Come away from that window, Mr. MacLanahan.
Oh, but they're getting Mother Moore for Kate.
Precisely why I suggested we get there first. For Kate.
Oh.
Come along.
All right. Oh, but wait a minute. Maybe to be safe, you better wash your hands first.
You are listening to Oliver Wendell Holmes MacLanahan, starring Pat O'Brien on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
This is Oliver Wendell Holmes MacLanahan telling you how I came by that fine name. It's Boston, October 19th, 1842. And in a few hours, I will be born. In the meantime, I'm causing no end of commotion in the MacLanahan house.
Why don't Dennis come, Ma?
Oh, now, he's got a long way to come, darling.
But I want him, Ma.
Now, he'll be here, darling. And guess who else?
Who?
Mother Moore.
But Dennis don't want her, Ma.
Why should he? It ain't him that needs her.
Oh, can't you get that horse of yours to go any faster, man?
Nope.
But I got a new baby coming.
That's your fault.
Don't you understand? The doctor and I've got to be there.
It really is urgent, driver.
Ain't sweating my horse up for nobody.
Oh, the devil with your horse, man.
You show me the baby can earn a day's pay like my horse can, and I'll hurry.
One way or another, there's going to be work for you today, Dr. Holmes. If you're too late to help Katie and the baby, this driver will be needing you.
Why don't he come, Ma?
He'll be coming, Katie. There. Now, maybe that's him now.
Call him, Ma.
Is that you, Dennis?
No, it's me and Mother Moore.
It's your father, darling, with the midwife.
I want Dennis.
Now that Mother Moore's here, you've got nothing to worry about.
Here's Mother Moore to see you, Kate.
Good day to you, dearie. Having a baby just to make work for Mother Moore, aren't you? Everybody's having babies so poor Mother Moore can't get no rest. Just to spite you, we'll get this over quick, we will.
How do you feel, Katie girl?
Pretty good, Pa. Only I want Dennis, I do.
He's been sent for.
And he'll come running as soon as he hears the news. Husbands are always like that. The first time.
O'Leary, why don't you look up the street and see if you can't see him coming, and hurry him up here?
I'll do just that.
And now, Mrs. O'Leary, would you get Mother Moore the things she needs from the kitchen? You've been through it enough to know what's wanted.
Oh, indeed, and I have. I'll be right back, Katie, darling.
And now, dearie, you and I are just going to wait. You try to rest. And Mother Moore smoke her pipe.
You finally got here, did you, Dennis?
We came flying in a carriage.
There was no call for such extravagance, MacLanahan. Nothing's happened yet.
These are my wife's parents, Dr. Holmes.
How do you do?
So you went and got a doctor after all, did you, MacLanahan?
I'm afraid you brought the doctor here for nothing, Dennis. Mother Moore is in with Katie now.
Mother Moore? With Kate now?
Well, who else would the midwife be with?
Well, get her out.
I do no such thing.
I've been a patient man with you and your husband, Mrs. O'Leary. I've let you order Kate and me around like we were dogs instead of people, and I never opened my mouth. But Kate's my wife, and this once I'm going to have my way.
I never heard of such a thing, Dennis MacLanahan.
You can't talk that way.
Quiet! There's a doctor in the house. Now, here's money to pay Mother Moore. I don't want her to lose nothing. I just want her out.
But, Dennis, Mother Moore...
And if you don't stop arguing with me, I'll throw her out. I'm approaching fatherhood, I am, and I'm not to be trifled with. Kate's having Dr. Holmes, the best doctor in Boston.
Yeah. I've read in the newspaper he's a fine after-dinner speaker.
That he may be, but he's not going to be a doctor to my daughter.
And I say he is, Mrs. O'Leary.
And I say he's not.
May I say a few words?
You can try.
Only one thing matters here, Mrs. O'Leary. The life of your daughter. Yes, and the lives of hundreds of thousands of other young mothers like her. If we can prevent this pestilence from reaching Kate, it's my hope that we can someday keep it away from all mothers. And I believe I can do this.
Oh, you can you?
With God's help, I can.
Well, then if you can do so much, get started. Don't stand there after dinner speaking.
Oh, Dennis, I'm so glad you've come.
Oh, if I had my own way, I'd never be 1 minute away from you, Kate.
Oh, you and your Blarney.
I brought you Dr. Holmes to take care of you now.
As long as you're here, I don't worry about anything.
Dr. Holmes is the best doctor in Boston. Aren't you, Doctor?
Oh, by all means.
Now, give me a kiss, Dennis.
Is it all right without washing my hands, Dr. Holmes?
Yes.
Don't worry about me, Dennis. No, I think you better go.
Go?
Yes. Your wife's right, Mr. MacLanahan. This is no place for you now. Ask Mrs. O'Leary to come in, please. This is doctors and women's work.
You too, Dr. Holmes?
Now comes a time of waiting. For Pa, for the O'Learys, for Dr. Holmes, for Ma, and for all of us. Waiting.
I'd walk up and down, too, if I was you, MacLanahan.
I guess all expectant fathers are nervous.
Not like you, they're not.
What do you mean?
It was a rash thing bringing in a doctor none of us knew nothing about or even wanted. Heaven knows how it'll come out.
Things will be all right. You'll see.
What do you pay in this fancy doctor?
I don't know. I ain't asked him yet.
And how do you know he ain't going to give you a bill the size of the State House?
I don't care what he charges, as long as Kate's all right. I'll pay somehow.
Just don't come asking me for nothing.
Oh, I was going to ask for something right now.
Ask me for what, MacLanahan?
For the time of the day, Mr. O'Leary.
If you wouldn't throw money around, you could own a watch of your own. It is now 7 p.m.
How much longer do you think it'll be?
Who can tell? Some cases take no time at all. Some cases take days.
Oh, I'll go out of my mind if something doesn't happen soon. What's that?
That's me.
Oh, hello, Clancy.
Hello, Clancy.
Has the baby come yet?
No, not yet.
I thought I'd stop by to see if there was anything I could do. A man needs his friends about him at a solemn time like this. Ah, yes.
Last night was the wake, Clancy.
Don't remind me. I'm never going to touch another drop. Unless, of course, when the baby comes, you intend a bit of a celebration. Under them circumstances, I wouldn't insult you by turning wondering down.
Oh, I'm sure you wouldn't, Clancy. Oh, why don't something happen?
Don't you love these new fathers, Mr. O'Leary?
Yeah, wait until he's had 12 like I have.
12? And all lived?
Every one.
Well, now that is remarkable. Usually, out of a batch that big, there'd be 3 or 4 babies.
Now, will you shut up, Clancy?
Now, what have I said?
Nothing. Mr. O'Leary, could you spare me the time again?
It's 3 minutes past 7.
Don't worry about the time, MacLanahan. I'm prepared to stay with you all night if need be.
Thanks.
Say, did you hear about Chipper McGee's baby?
Who's Chipper McGee?
The little fellow over to the woodyard. You know, the tin one. Chipper ain't wide enough to bless himself.
Clancy, what about his baby?
Well, he had a lovely baby. Lovely. Only when it was born...
O'Leary.
Yes, Mother?
You or Dennis, bring some more hot water right away. Hurry, quick. There's no time to waste.
And now, while Dr. Holmes scrubs his hands and pours his disinfectant and boils his doctor's tools, Pa stays kneeling in the hall outside the door, praying and praying.
And it ain't that I don't trust the little doctor, God. Only to be on the safe side, would you keep an eye on him? See that he gets his hands clean enough so no sickness is brought to Kate. I wouldn't be no good without her, dear Lord. And you'd only have another sinner to worry about.
And soon I begin to be mighty hurtful to poor Ma. The sleep and the peace end, and I'm delivered out of the hands of God into the small, immaculate hands of Dr. Oliver Wendell Holmes of Boston on October 19th, 1842. That's me. And the mere fact that I'm named for Dr. Holmes ought to tell you the story turned out right. Ma didn't get the fever, nor did any of Dr. Oliver Wendell Holmes's mothers from that time on. And so the doctor wrote a paper about it, telling how he and certain other long-named doctors had found out how to prevent pure childbed fever, which makes me proud of the name my parents gave me, which is much more fitting than the name they'd planned for me. Listen to them talking about me the day before I was born.
Dennis, what shall we call the baby that's coming?
I've the perfect name. Catherine Elizabeth MacLanahan.
Cavalcade was written by Frank Gabrielson, directed by Jack Zoller. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Bryan. The part of Kate MacLanahan was played by Grace Keddy. Pat O'Brien will soon be seen in the RKO production, The Boy with Green Hair. Next week, at Cavalcade time, we'll present the distinguished star of the theater, Cornelia Otis Skinner. Our play, a radio dramatization of her bestseller, Family Circle. Co-starring with Miss Skinner will be another popular Hollywood star, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. This is Ted Pearson speaking. Cavalcade of America comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Ladies and gentlemen, America needs adequate schools and well-trained teachers. You can help achieve them by taking an active interest in educational conditions in your community. Don't delay. The sooner we solve this problem, the better it will be for the future of our country.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The Cavalcade of America, starring Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. and Cornelia Otis Skinner. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Good evening. Tonight, Cornelia Otis Skinner and Douglas Fairbanks relive some of the American theater's warmest, happiest moments as Cavalcade brings you a radio dramatization of Miss Skinner's bestseller, Family Circle. Now, Family Circle, starring Douglas Fairbanks as Otis Skinner and Cornelia Otis Skinner as your narrator on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
What do you think of when you hear the words star, famous actor, matinee idol? Does it seem that a man who's all these things is too fabulous to be real? Well, Otis Skinner was a star in the theater, a famous actor, a matinee idol, a fabulous person. And because he was also a wonderful teller of stories to a little girl who grew up bearing his name, I have a story to tell you now. It began on a day in the early 1890s when Otis Skinner was leading man to the great Helena Modjeska.
So the agent said to me, you've got to be a success with a name like yours. Never heard of a funnier one than Skinner. Or Otis, for that matter. Unless maybe Augustus or something like that.
Oh, Mr. Skinner. And what did you say to him?
I merely turned to him and said, sir, have a really good laugh. Augustus is my middle name. Madam Modjeska, who's that frightened-looking child that just came in?
Who?
Over there.
Oh, I have engaged her to play the ingenue role. She's Miss Durbin. Isn't she lovely?
Ah, she has a certain corn-fed charm.
Maud Durbin, from Moberly, Missouri, wearing a brand new homemade peekaboo shirtwaist and a neat blue serge skirt, walked shyly into the great bare stage of a real theater for the first time. When she saw the group gathered for rehearsal, chatting and laughing so much at home in this awesome place, she stifled a little gasp and whispered, "Actors?
Miss Durbin, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Madam Modjeska.
I'm delighted to see you. Now, come along. Before we start the rehearsal, I want you to meet all of my company. This is Miss Durbin, everyone. And here is Mr. Otis Skinner, my leading man, who thinks you are very charming.
Oh, dear. How do you do, sir?
How do you do?
Now, everyone is here. Shall we begin the rehearsal?
Please, may I ask just one question first? Will I have to appear in tights?
Yes, I'm afraid you will, my dear. It is customary in your roles.
But what am I going to do if Papa comes to see me?
It's quite simple, Miss Durbin. For that night, just buy yourself a pair of hip boots.
And that was the historic meeting of my future father and mother. Otis Skinner, who had appeared with the great ones, Joseph Jefferson, Edwin Booth, John Drew, and Maud Durbin, who'd never appeared on any professional stage before. For 2 whole seasons, while Majeska's company was on the road, they were constantly together on the stage. Yet they might easily have been living in different hemispheres.
Good afternoon, Miss Durbin.
Good afternoon, Mr. Skinner.
Looks like a good house this evening, Miss Durbin.
Yes, it certainly does, Mr. Skinner.
Miss Durbin, may I have a word with you?
Why, of course, sir.
You needn't call me sir. It's not so very much older than you know.
Really? Why, I could have sworn you were in your 30s.
Well, yes, early 30s. Now, about last night. You realize, young lady, that you ruined my entrance in the witches' scene in the theater? That is unforgivable.
I'm awfully sorry. You see, I have the giggles.
That is even more unforgivable. The theater is a serious business, Miss Durbin.
But please, Mr. Skinner, it's just that last night...
Yes?
Well, you know the stage manager plays the second witch in Macbeth, and he forgot to take his nose glasses off. So I tried to stand in front of him.
So you stood right in my way.
But if the audience had noticed a witch wearing nose glasses, everyone would have laughed and spoiled your best scene.
Yeah. Yes, I see, yes. Miss Durbin, you showed great presence of mind in an emergency. In the theater, that is very important. Yes, I even think you show promise of being a fair actress one day.
Soon afterwards, Madame Majeska announced that she would not tour during the next season. Maud, who'd been her protege, was especially unhappy at the news, for she felt she'd have little chance of finding a place in another troupe. As for Otis Skinner, he'd long dreamed of organizing a stock company himself. He was jubilant at the idea of striking out on his own. He, personally, was going to bring drama to America's great open spaces. On the night of Majeska's closing performance...
You wish to see me, Madame Majeska?
Come in, Mr. Skinner. I wish to tell you how much I have enjoyed working with you.
Thank you. I'm deeply grateful for all that you've...
I also wish to make the prayer that your new venture as an actor-manager will be successful.
Why, I'm beginning to wonder. We're planning to tour the West, you know, and look at this wire I just received from an actor friend of mine.
What does it say?
In spite of Horace Greeley, stop. Western prairies strewn with whitening bones of actors trying to get back home. Stop.
Oh, you are a very fine and handsome actor, Mr. Skinner. I shall not worry too much about you making your way. But I do make the suggestion, if I may.
Oh, why, certainly. What is it?
Take the young Miss Durbin with you.
Miss Durbin? Oh, no.
Why not? I think enough of her talent to engage her. Why not you?
Well, you see,
She is pretty and quiet and causes you no trouble, except to giggle at the wrong time now and then, perhaps.
Well, no, I'm sorry, madame. It would be quite impossible.
I understand now. You are in love with her.
Well, certainly not.
I think you are. And you run away from the reality. You are afraid of the true emotion. Oh, my fine young man. You must not fear that because you are an actor, you dare not marry and have the family life of people in our other professions. This is very important if you wish to grow as a person and as an artist. Believe me.
I'm sure you're right, madame, but you see, I have these...
Speak to her of your love. She will accept you, I am certain.
I tell you, I am not in love with her or anyone else.
Oh, man. And they say women do not know their own minds. Oh, go away. I want to hear no more from you. You are impossible. Well, why do you not go?
I haven't found the right leading lady yet, you know, and
you will receive no more advice from Majeska, Mr. Skinner.
Well, you really believe Miss Durbin to be talented?
Yes, but I would not think of forcing her upon you.
Oh, you're not forcing her on me, I assure you. It's just that, well, you...
I go out of my mind, Mr. Skinner. Will you go and ask Miss Durbin to sign her name to the contract and never mention the subject to me again?
So it was that Otis Skinner and his spanking new repertory company set out for the Great West with stout hearts and slim pocketbooks. As town followed town, the days grew lean. It seemed lovers of the drama were scarce. But the young actor-manager took it all in his stride, a stride magnificently buoyant. For he thought of Majeska's words, and he looked at Maud Durbin, and he knew he was in love.
You enjoy walking, Miss Durbin?
Oh, yes, Mr. Skinner.
Only way to see New Orleans properly. Walk it.
I agree. Oh, what is this park we're coming to? Oh, it's a cemetery.
The Metairie. Very old and very famous.
Oh, and very beautiful. Mr. Skinner, do you think the people here would mind if we stopped a while?
The people of New Orleans are noted for their hospitality.
Look. Look the way the moss drapes over the stones. And here's an inscription. Mrs. Skinner, do you read French?
Like a native. Now, let me see. Let's see here. It says, toujours dans les cœurs, always in the hearts of, let's see.
Would it be always in the hearts of these two, one dream, always in their separate dreams, one love?
Perfect. You have excellent eyes, Miss Durbin.
I have. Do you really think so, Mr. Skinner?
Oh, yes, I really do. They're deep and thoughtful.
Always in the hearts of these two, one dream.
And I think you're beautiful and good.
Always
and
in their separate dreams, one
and
love.
And I love you.
Is it one love, Otis?
Now and always, Maud. One dream, one love.
Otis managed to keep his road company together until April. And almost the moment the curtain rang down on their closing show in Corning, New York, he and Maud Durbin were married. They were radiantly happy. And it seemed to her that the future of the American theater was in their hands. And Otis, who never argued with her, quite naturally agreed. In the fall, they set out on the road again with a new company, playing Beyond the Vagabonds and Hamlet and...
Otis, dear love, I've brought the papers. The write-ups are simply stunning.
Oh, let's have a look. Well, let's see here. Now, it's carefully produced, yes. Effective costumes. Well, that's nice. Hamlet, universal appeal. Oh, here. Otis Skinner's Hamlet is a creation at once poetic, sensitive, and vital.
Otis, look at this one.
That's
In the difficult role of Ophelia, Maud Durbin is exquisite.
Yes, here's another. His delineation of the melancholy Dane
In the
was...
difficult role of Ophelia, Maud Durbin
melancholy Dane was magnificent, yes, even triumphant. Ha-ha!
Hamlet, pipe down. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Darling, we forget how thin these hotel walls are.
Any more reviews?
Here's one. It says, the small but enthusiastic audience applauded vigorously.
Small is right. When I looked out into the house tonight, all I could see was a yawning chasm of red plush. I felt positively lonesome, Maud. Oh, it's humiliating. It's discouraging.
Hey, didn't you hear me? Pipe down!
I don't like the tone of that man's voice. Don't like it at all.
Darling, what are you going to do?
I'm going in there and give him a...
Give him a ticket for tomorrow night's performance. It'll be awfully comforting to know there'll be someone there.
Season after season, they plugged along, barely paying the troop's expenses, traveling by day coach, riverboat, and barge. It wasn't the life Maud had dreamt of when she married her matinee idol. It was uncomfortable, unglamorous, and the public stayed away from their performances in multitudes. One day, in a Kansas City streetcar, a small boy was reading the passing signs.
Pa, say, Pa.
What, son?
Pa, what's an Otis Skinner?
I don't know. Must be some kind of plow or something they use on a farm.
Well, that is the last straw.
Don't pay any attention, Otis.
No, I don't mind for myself, but I worry, Maud. What kind of a life is this for you?
We're playing in good plays. We're giving them fine productions. Suppose there are some people who haven't heard of you. You're building something for this country, Otis. Something good and solid.
And when it's built, we'll have a real home.
Oh, yes. And maybe a baby. Oh, darling, do you think it will ever really happen?
Someday, Maud, I'm convinced of it. Someday.
But the someday kept melting further and further into the distant future. When they arrived in Selma, Alabama, they had to remain in their wretched little hotel room because there wasn't any money left for food.
Otis, what are you doing?
I'm trying to study a part, Maud.
No, you aren't. You were miles away just now. You were staring out the window.
Yes, at the cafe sign across the street. Look at it. Eat. How can a man concentrate on his art when his belly is crying out for food?
I don't know. I try not to think of it. When I do, I imagine things.
So do I. Fried chicken. We've got a $20 gold piece. We'd better use it.
But that's our good luck piece.
Good luck. It's disgraceful that we should have to depend on it like superstitious gypsies. Oh, Maud, I should have gone into some other kind of work. I should have made a fine piano tuner, a steam fitter. I should have become a chef. Chef. At least then you would never have gone hungry.
You're a fine actor.
Well, what's happening to the American theater? Doesn't anyone want to be entertained anymore?
You're a wonderful manager, too.
Or maybe I'm like the new recruit in the army. Everyone's out of step but me.
I won't have you talking like that. You're going to bring great drama to the American people.
Yes, come in.
Mr. Skinner, package for you. Compliments of Mr. Siegfried O'Hara.
Well, who on earth is that, Otis?
He's one of the stagehands at the theater. He told me he's a farmer whenever there's no show in town. Thank you, boy.
Thank you, sir.
Maud, look what Farmer O'Hara has sent us. A whole roast chicken.
He must raise sarsaparilla on his farm, too.
Why?
Look, 4 bottles.
Well, dig in, darling. You have first choice on the drumsticks.
Thank you, dear love.
What is it? Maudie. Oh, you mustn't cry now, please.
I'm sorry. It's just that I'm afraid.
Oh, try not to be, sweetheart.
But I can't help it. I'm supposed to be eating for 2 now, and...
What?
Yes. And suppose our baby grows up with a taste for nothing but drumsticks and sarsaparilla.
Oh.
You're listening to Family Circle, starring Douglas Fairbanks as Otis Skinner and Cornelia Otis Skinner as your narrator on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
My father was a fine storyteller. And as I grew up, he told me all about the way things were with him and the lovely young actress he married, my mother, Maud Durbin. Before I arrived on the scene, they had one dream, bringing good plays to people all over America. From success in that dream, they believed, could come all sorts of other wonders. A normal life, a home, a child. But they were poor. Their tour had been a failure. And the one dream sure to come true, it seemed, was me, no respecter of money and fame.
No, Maud, I'm determined.
Yes, you look very determined indeed, dear love. Now, what is it tonight?
That no child of ours shall be born in any ragtag theatrical trunk. No, ma'am. You're going to go to a good hospital where you'll have the best care money can buy.
But, Otis, how on earth will we pay the hospital bill?
Maudie, you know what a prestidigitator is? A magician. I've always thought I should have a spare act up my sleeve, something I could fall back on when Shakespeare failed me. Well, you're going to go to a hospital. So from now on, you may bill me as Otis Skinner, Prestidigitator Extraordinary.
The audience for my debut into the world was a dress circle of doctors and nurses in Chicago. As the star of that show, I was so expensive that Father had to go on the road by himself during that summer to pay for me. And as I grew, Mother abandoned her career as an actress in favor of me. But we traveled with Father wherever he went. My parents' dream of making a home was still far from coming true until Mother discovered a cottage in the country near Bryn Mawr, Pennsylvania.
Now, Maud, you know you won't be happy there. Why, we'll be separated 2/3 of the time.
I know. Otis, do you remember the inscription on that stone in the Metairie Cemetery?
I'd never forget it.
Always, in their separate dreams, one love. I'll manage, dearest.
But why should you have to manage? Things are easier for us now. Hotel life isn't too difficult, not in the big city.
Well, I wouldn't care for myself, but it's for the baby, for Bob. Oh, don't you see, Otis? If we're ever to have a home, it must be started while she's young. In the country, she'll have a place to play. She'll have the life a child ought to have.
Being on the road without you won't be the same, Maud.
But, darling, you'll have a home to come back to for the first time. And there'll be people about who aren't in the theater, who can talk about something else besides show business. Baby Cornelia need never even hear the word stage.
You're right. And I know it. But all I can think of is how much I'll be missing you when I'm taking my bow from Paducah alone.
Mother, when will Daddy be home?
Soon now, darling. Go to sleep.
Mother, listen. There's someone rides by the house on horseback every night. I'm scared of them.
I'll tell you a secret. Sometimes I am, too. And then I think of a boy over in Scotland named Robert Louis Stevenson and the poem he wrote.
What was it, Mother?
Whenever the moon and the stars are set, whenever the wind is high, all night long in the dark and wet, a man goes riding by.
I pretend, Daddy.
Late in the night, when the fires are out, why does he gallop and gallop about? Whenever the trees are crying aloud and ships are tossed at sea, by on the highway, low and loud, by at the gallop goes he. Good night, baby.
Then, one wonderful day, Father signed under the management of the great Charles Frohman for the play called The Duel. It meant starring on Broadway at last. But to me, it also meant wonder of wonders that he could come home on weekends.
There he is, Bob. Look, he's wearing his elegant new greatcoat.
Father!
Hello, Maud.
Oh,
Hello,
dear.
person.
Father, did you saw my snow?
Certainly I saw it. We're going belly-whopping on your sled this very afternoon.
Oh, my goodness. Won't that be too much exercise for an old party?
Oh, listen to her, Morty. You'd think we're a pair of septuagenarians.
Oh, that's funny. Mother told me you're a prestidigitator.
Oh, she did. She still thinks so.
I do.
Well, that calls for a celebration. Give us a kiss, Mother. One from you too, person. And let's go home.
And their dream of a home was realized during the years that followed. For Mother had a gift, not only for keeping our family circle snug and happy, but for charming the ever-widening circle of Father's friends. James Whitcomb Riley, E.H. Southern, Julia Marlowe, George Ade, Booth Tarkington, all fell under the spell of Maud Skinner's warmth and radiance. Sometimes, though, her loyal family spirit nearly ruined us, as when, during the First World War, Father was promoting the sale of Liberty bonds to his audiences between the acts of his current play. On this night, Mother and I were sitting in a box.
Yes, the Liberty Bond means victory over there for our boys, ladies and gentlemen. But to me, it means a great deal more than even victory. As an actor, I have traveled to many a little town and great city in this land. I have come to know and love dearly the whole breadth of it, the country which gives a man the opportunity to develop his talents freely, to do with it as he wishes. And I'm grateful for that freedom, so grateful that I will personally match with my own purchase each $50 Liberty bond bought by you here tonight.
Isn't he wonderful, Cornelia? So magnetic.
Well, friends, no auctioneer has given you such an opportunity to purchase such an heirloom. For the item I am offering you tonight is priceless. It is liberty. Do I hear a bid, ladies and gentlemen?
Mr. Skinner, I'll take a $50 bond.
Thank you, Captain. Thank you. Friends, this young officer who has been wounded in the service of his country has shown you the way. Who will be the next?
I will.
Mother, please.
Mr. Skinner, I will take a $50 bond for every uniformed man in this theater.
You will?
I will.
Electrician, turn on the house lights, please.
Mother, didn't you know? Tonight, Daddy invited a whole regiment of soldiers.
Oh, no.
We were lucky that Father had a talent for business, as well as for acting. Otherwise, we should never have met that obligation. As for me, During those years, I scorned all talents except those connected with the institution spoken of in hushed tones as the theater. While Father was delighting the nation as Philippe Rideau in The Honor of the Family, Hodge the Beggar in Kismet, and the hurdy-gurdy man in Mr. Antonio, I was dreaming of the triumphs I would have as a great tragedienne. Oh, I was going to be Dusa, Bernhardt, and Modjeska, all rolled up into one. Father just smiled sweetly and allowed me a walk-on in his starring Broadway play, Blood and Sand. And when the curtain had fallen on that heart-stopping first night...
Well, Person, you made it. You didn't fall on your face in front of everybody either.
Was I dramatic?
Very.
Mr. Skinner, they're calling for you. Another curtain call.
All right. Come on, Bob.
Oh, you're not taking me out there to bow with you.
I am. Your mother expects it. Come on.
To my panic and delight, he led me onto the stage and down to the footlights. We both bowed, first to the audience, then to each other. Then the curtain came down, and I squeezed my hand and smiled.
Well, miss, you've made your New York debut. From now on, you're on your own.
After that night, Otis Skinner took many another bow for audiences all over the world. And when the curtain finally came down for him and for his leading lady, Maud Durbin, there was one person especially who remembered his courage, his talent, and his wonderful stories. The third person in our family circle, myself.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, Family Circle, by Cornelia Otis Skinner, was adapted for radio by Virginia Radcliffe. Was directed by Jack Zoller. The part of Maud was played by Patricia Ryan. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Bryan. Mr. Fairbanks will soon appear in his own production of The O'Flynn. This is Ted Pearson speaking. Cavalcade of America comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York, and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America, starring Gene Tierney, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Good evening. Tonight our play is called The Indigo Girl. It's a story set in romantic old Carolina, and our star is one of the loveliest actresses of the screen, Gene Tierney. Now, The Indigo Girl, starring Gene Tierney as Eliza Lucas on the DuPont Cavalcade of America. (1744), the docks of Charleston, South Carolina. A ship comes into port from the West Indies, bringing precious goods to the colonies. But like all ships that put into Charleston Harbor, This one, too, brings more than merchandise. A passenger, poor and ill-clad, timidly approaches a group of men on the wharf.
Pardon, monsieur. May I inquire?
Nothing today. Go away.
If the weights are right, I'll wager my horse will show our heels to your Ladybird in the first race.
Oh, stop the sheerest nonsense. Ladybird is a...
Pardon, monsieur, but I'm looking for...
Go away. We tolerate no beggars here.
But, sir, they've told me you are Monsieur Craswell. My name is Pierre Aubin. I must see you.
Well, come around to the tavern later. Perhaps I can arrange for the cook to feed you at the back door.
That is very kind. And he, perhaps, will have better manners.
Hot shot?
Shall I save some of the scraps for you? I've heard that overseers on plantations here are not very well paid.
You presumptuous gutter-snipe.
It would seem the packets are bringing witty beggars into the country.
Their wit doesn't disguise their filth, their vulgarity, or their insolence.
Monsieur, when I spoke with the governor of Antigua and he told me to come here to work on his plantation, he did not mention that you suffered from such childish fits of temper.
Governor Lucas told you to come here? You're lying. He would have consulted me first.
I have a letter introducing me to his daughter.
And Miss Lucas has no interest in plantation affairs. I am the one who decides who shall work for me. Now be on your way.
But, monsieur,
You heard me.
Be careful how you use that whip, my ill-mannered friend. I value this nose of mine.
Then keep it out of my path. You understand? Next time I won't miss.
One, two, three, and a 1, 2, 3. Isn't it a graceful step, Charles? Come on, try it with me now.
It's very graceful when you dance it, Eliza, but hardly my style.
Oh, what is your style? Calling on a young lady and then sitting on the veranda all afternoon lecturing her. I don't think you ever want me to have any fun, Charles.
Come now. You're putting me on the defensive.
Well, you're a barrister, aren't you? Let's see you defend yourself.
I shall have a difficult time defending myself to your father when he finds I've allowed you to have all your own way all this time.
Oh, nonsense. You couldn't help yourself. I've always done what I pleased, and I see no reason to mind you just because Father's away.
You'll mind me when we're married.
Oh, will I?
Yes, you will.
You're surprisingly strong when you want to be, Charles, dear. You make me almost forget what a stuffy provincial point of view you have about everything.
I'm a little bit tired of hearing you call me provincial, Eliza. I merely agree with your father. He started this plantation with high hopes that it would provide rice to feed the colonies. I can remember when it was beautiful to look at. I should think you'd remember, too.
But I don't know anything about growing rice. Mr. Craswell's supposed to look after all that. And besides, all my friends agree there's no profit in it anyway.
Well, it's time you learned how to make it profitable. Even if you have to go out into the fields and wade in water up to your knees to find out what it's all about.
Oh, Charles, not really.
Oh, Miss Liza.
Yes, what is it, Joshua?
There's a man here outside. Talks kind of funny talk. French, maybe it is.
I also speak very fine English, mademoiselle.
Who are you? How dare you break in on us this way?
I am Pierre Aubin. I've talked with your father in Haiti. He tells me you have some small indigo fields growing here.
Yes, but they are no use to it.
Ah, but they could be, mademoiselle. You could make fine blue dye from your indigo to sell in the markets of Europe at a price far higher than you're receiving from your rice crop.
Which certainly isn't high enough to live on.
Mademoiselle, do you know what the fashion is in Europe? All the great ladies are vying with each other over the fabrics dyed with indigo. It is very expensive.
I know. I can't afford it.
Ah, but if you began to produce it in the colonies, the idea would spread. South Carolina might become the center of a new industry. Look, see here. I have brought a piece of brocade, dyed with my own hand. Observe what a clear, exquisite blue it is.
Do you mean that you have the secret for making it?
I do. And if I may begin producing the dye here, you, mademoiselle, shall have gowns as lovely as this and make both our fortunes besides.
What do you think, Charles? It sounds much more exciting than wading around in rice fields up to my knees. Indigo. Who knows? Perhaps this is our chance. Maybe when Papa comes back, all Carolina will be thriving on indigo dye.
Eliza, hadn't we better investigate the man's story and the situation before a decision is made?
Oh, nonsense. There you go, being a barrister again. Joshua?
Yes, miss.
I believe Mr. Craswell's inside. Will you bring him out here right away?
Yes, Miss Liza.
Are you really interested in this idea?
Why not? Don't you want nicotine?
I think it could be the finest thing in the world. Not only for you, but for the colony. But
Do you wish to see me, Miss Lucas?
Yes, Mr. Craswell. I want you to meet Monsieur Aubin. He's come to start a new industry with his indigo dye.
You?
The same, monsieur. Such a pleasure to meet you again without your whip.
Well, Pierre, there's our indigo field. Father had it planted just before he went away.
And obviously no one has troubled to visit it since.
You're very impertinent.
Perhaps, mademoiselle. But one cannot expect plants to grow unless they are nurtured, tended with great care.
That's why you're here, isn't it? Come along. I'll show you the vats. I think we still have some. Mr. Craswell tried to cook some dye himself not long ago.
And failed miserably.
How did you know?
Because, as I told you, no one here knows the secret of making true indigo dye.
Are you going to tell me the secret, Pierre?
No. And not only that, but your overseer, Monsieur Craswell, shall stay away from me while I'm at work, preferably on the opposite side of the plantation.
Well, you're not only impertinent, you're positively arrogant.
I am neither. And both. No, mademoiselle, I simply know what I'm talking about. Most of the time.
I see. Well, if you expect to go on here, you'd better keep your opinions of yourself to yourself. And you will work under the supervision of Mr. Craswell. Take your orders from him.
But, mademoiselle, this is impossible.
Then I suggest that you return to Haiti and forget the entire project.
Oh, no, I... Very well. It will be as you say, mademoiselle.
I thought as much. Aubin.
Huh? Oh, bonjour, Monsieur Craswell. I have not seen you about lately. I trust the horse racing has been kind to your purse.
Are you draining that vat when I expressly told you not to?
The indigo is settling. This is the precise time for draining it.
Turn it off. Turn off that spigot.
If I do, the dye is ruined.
Did you hear me? Turn it off.
Monsieur Craswell, the young lady depends on me to produce a perfect dye. I realize you would like to see me fail, but I must do it correctly according to my formula.
You insolent beggar. Ever since you came here flattering Miss Lucas into thinking you had some secret to make her rich, nothing's gone right.
Miss Lucas is not concerned with becoming rich. She thinks more of the success of the colony.
Bosh. The colonies are doomed and everyone knows it. I, for one, am going back to England as soon as I'm able.
Well, you can, monsieur. And good riddance. For me, I'm going to stay. There is an air of freedom in America. And I came from Haiti to work and live.
And I happen to know why you left Haiti in such haste, which I shall use at the proper time. But enough of this now. Will you turn off that spigot?
No, I will not.
Then I will. Get out of my way. And just to teach you who has the real authority here, I think I'll erase that grin of yours for life.
That whip again.
You wouldn't like to go back to that prison in Port-au-Prince, would you? They beat you there, too, don't they? A knife. Well, it won't do you any good. In fact, I hoped you'd try to attack me. Joshua! Joshua, come in here.
You want me, Master Craswell?
Get the constable, Joshua.
Yes.
Tell him there's an escaped convict here. He's been put in chains and deported back to Haiti.
Oh, yes, sir.
I will never go back. I have done nothing I'm ashamed of, and I will never go back to that torture.
Stop him! He stabbed me. Don't let him get away. Stop him! Stop him!
Miss Liza, oh, my goodness, you're sure looking pretty.
Am I, Millie? My cap straight?
Even if it wasn't, you'd still look blooming.
Mr. Charles is going to feel mighty set up when he sees you trailing down them stairs.
No, I don't think Mr. Charles ever really sees me. All he sees when he dreams at night are legal documents and habeas corpus.
What you say?
Never mind. I'm going down now. Fasten my stays, will you, Minnie?
Yes. Miss Liza, though, before you go.
Well, what is it? Mr. Charles is waiting for me.
Well, I had it in my mind you ought to know what happened at the stables this afternoon.
Well?
It was that Frenchman, Mr. Pierre, stabbed Mr. Craswell right through the gizzard.
What? Millie, why didn't you tell me before?
Well, I was scared to Miss Liza till I found out Mr. Craswell didn't die yet. That Frenchman, he run away right out into the swamp somewhere.
But how did it happen?
I don't know. Joshua told me they were making a big fuss over the dye vat, and all of a sudden Mr. Pierre pulled out a knife as big as a cutlass, and... Where you going, Miss Liza?
I've got to go down and tell Charles. He'll be able to do something.
Oh, but I haven't got your stays fastened yet.
Charles.
Eliza, what's wrong?
Oh, Charles. Pierre stabbed Mr. Craswell.
What?
He may die, but I know Pierre must have had a good reason. We've got to help him.
Now, wait a minute. Not so fast.
They had some kind of enmity between them all along. I should have known there'd be trouble.
Look, Eliza, no matter what it was, or whether Mr. Craswell lives or dies, you must not take sides in this. At least until we know the facts.
You're not going to be a barrister now.
Why are you so upset? What does this Pierre matter to you?
Charles, when he first came here, I thought his idea was good. And my vanity, my need for money made me accept it. I never thought of what he wanted or needed.
This is an amazing change in you, Eliza. Must be a reason for it.
A human being is out in those terrible swamps somewhere, frightened, in need of help. Isn't that reason enough?
And what help can we give him, Eliza? Except the assurance that he'll be given a fair trial.
Oh, you don't understand. He's never known fairness and justice. He thought he'd find it here, but so far he's seen none of it. So why should he trust us now?
Eliza, look at me. What's come over you?
You're jealous, aren't you?
And why shouldn't I be?
I didn't think you were capable of it.
Well, I am. I won't see you lose your silly little head over a man with a prison record who's caused nothing but trouble ever since he arrived here.
I don't care what he was before he came here. He tried to live up to his side of the bargain. He's important to us now. If we're ever to start this industry, Charles, he must be here to help us. So we must help him. Don't you see?
But how, except in a court of law?
Law. Is that all you think of? I'm going out in the swamp and find him and bring him back. That's what I think of your law.
You wouldn't dare go out there.
Oh, wouldn't I? Well, I'm going. And don't try to follow me.
Eliza.
Good night, you habeas corpus, you.
Listening to The Indigo Girl, starring Gene Tierney as Eliza Lucas on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. In the year 1744, a girl named Eliza Lucas is trying to start an indigo dye industry on her father's plantation in South Carolina. Difficulties arose when a dye maker, Pierre Aubin, who has come from the West Indies to help Eliza, quarrels with her overseer, stabs him, and disappears. And because his knowledge is essential to the creation of an indigo industry in the colonies, Eliza determines to find Pierre and bring him back to her plantation. And in the swamps, she comes upon a deserted cabin.
Pierre? Are you in here?
What do you wish from me?
Oh, Pierre, listen. I want you to come back with me. I'll see that they don't arrest you.
I have killed a man, mademoiselle.
But you haven't. Joshua says he isn't even seriously wounded.
Even so. You must have heard. I have a prison record. Worse than that, I escaped from the jail. They will send me back to Haiti in chains.
Not if you come back with me. I can hide you where the authorities won't find you. Oh, please trust me.
Why should I?
Because, Pierre, I've come to believe in you. You've started something good here, something important. And I want you to finish it. I'll help you all I can myself if you'll only come back.
And Craswell?
I'll discharge Mr. Craswell in the morning. Please, Pierre. Now do be sensible.
Very well, mademoiselle. I will risk it.
Lies, I have to tell you that Mr. Craswell's done gone and got you into real trouble.
What are you talking about, Millie?
Well, he knows Mr. Pierre told you the secret for making indigo, and that's why you was hiding him here on the plantation, and he's gone and told the constable.
Are you sure? How do you know?
Well, Joshua's got a wonderful way about him. He knows just about everything that goes on around here.
Then they'll come here. They'll arrest Pierre, Millie.
No, they ain't gonna come. They're here right now.
What?
Yes, ma'am. Strutting around the place like they owned it.
Oh, Millie, why do you always take an hour to tell me anything? You there. Soldier, what do you think you're doing?
Ain't it a fairest miss? We found this escaped convict on your property. We're taking him into Charleston.
But you can't. You haven't any right.
We have a warrant for his arrest. I think that's sufficient right. Our prisoner's already admitted that he stabbed Mr. Craswell. Haven't you, Aubin?
I think there is no need for me to say anything now.
Pierre, I'll do everything I can for you, I promise.
You have already done enough in having me arrested.
I? But you can't think that, Pierre.
Can't I? It has happened, has it not? Now that you have learned the secret for making the dye, what else is there to think? Goodbye, mademoiselle.
Eliza, I can scarcely believe it. Come in, please.
I hope you don't mind.
Please sit down. I'm delighted to see you.
Are you really? Because I need your help now, desperately.
Oh, yes. They've arrested your Pierre. Eliza, no one can save him if he's guilty.
But he isn't. He acted in self-defense when he stabbed Mr. Craswell.
Perhaps.
Charles, you must believe it.
He's told you this. But there are witnesses who heard him threaten Craswell the day he first arrived in Charleston.
How do you know?
I made it my business to find out. I also discovered several other details.
Which prove him guilty, I suppose?
No, Eliza. I believe him to be innocent.
What? I just don't understand you.
You see, Eliza, in law, one is supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. But to a lawyer, it's often just the opposite. Now, I thought you guilty of thoughtlessness, frivolity, almost criminal negligence of the trust your father put in you when he went away.
And wasn't I?
I don't know, Eliza. I despaired of you. And then suddenly, almost overnight, you changed. I thought it must be love for a man that had done this for you.
And you were jealous.
How could I help it? I loved you myself.
Oh, did you? Do you?
Oh, I missed you so, Eliza. I tried to reason it out, but logic didn't help. All I can say is that I want you to marry me.
If I listen to your marriage proposal, will you defend Pierre?
You'll accept me.
I said I'd listen.
You drive a bargain, don't you, Eliza?
Will you do it? Will you?
My dear, I had already written my introductory remarks to the court.
Order in the court. Counsel for the defense will continue with the cross-examination.
All right. Mr. Craswell, you said that the defendant was draining the dye vat against your express orders. Now, may I ask why you gave that order?
Why? Well, because he was going about it all wrong. He would have spoiled the entire run.
You're sure of that?
Of course I'm sure.
And because the defendant refused to obey your orders, that run of dye was ruined?
It was.
Mr. Craswell, a few minutes ago, you testified that the defendant drew a knife and stabbed you while you were both standing by the vats, arguing as to whether the spigot should be turned on or off. I assume that you stood by and watched to see whether the dye was ruined or not after you'd been stabbed.
Your Lordship, I object. That is a leading question. Objection sustained. Have you any more questions to ask the plaintiff, counsel?
No, Your Lordship. But I request permission of the court to call Miss Eliza Lucas to the stand.
Stand down, Mr. Craswell. Miss Lucas, take the witness stand, if you will.
You swear to tell the truth? The whole truth, nothing but the truth, Sir Hildegard?
I do.
Now, Miss Lucas, will you explain to the court why you are wearing that particular gown today?
How do you like my gown, Your Lordship?
Well, it's most becoming, but what has your gown to do with the case?
It's a lovely shade of blue, isn't it?
A real
Pure indigo of the kind one finds only in the West Indies.
Your Lordship, I object. The color of the witness's gown and its becomingness are both irrelevant. She's trying to influence the court unfairly by calling attention to her beauty.
Your Lordship, I submit that the witness has good reason for mentioning her gown and its color. True indigo dye is important to this case.
Objection overruled. Please continue, Miss Lucas.
When Pierre Aubin came to my plantation and asked to be allowed to produce the dye, I was as ignorant as anyone else as to how it was done. I gave him very little encouragement and nothing to work with. Our indigo fields were in disgraceful shape, our vats and equipment worse. But I saw that he had a will to succeed. He had wanted to come to this country because, he said, it had an air of freedom. However, my overseer hated him openly.
Your Lordship, may I interrupt? The witness has not made one statement truly relevant to this case.
My dear sir, it seems to me the most relevant statement I could make in this case is that Pierre Aubin has brought a will to work, strength, and a new industry to the New World. And instead of showing him that we believe in freedom of opportunity, we have betrayed him.
Order.
And as to his guilt, I can only ask you to recall both his testimony and that of my butler, Joshua. Mr. Craswell threatened Pierre Aubin with a whip when he refused to follow his orders. Yet Pierre knew what he was doing, gentlemen. The color of my gown bears witness to that. I made the dye for it thanks to Pierre's secret. Because of this knowledge, I have been able to help other planters start producing indigo so that we may all benefit, so that the colonies may become independent.
Order.
Thank you, Eliza. Your Lordship, the defense rests.
Order, if you please. The court inclines to the belief that the reasonable doubt in this case is established. And in accordance with the witness's striking plea, I strongly urge that each one of us shall be given to think before we deal unfairly in such a situation again. For herein lies our future and the nation which we hope to build. Prisoner remitted to the custody of Miss Lucas. His Majesty's court dismissed. May I compliment you on your plea, milady? You plead as well as Shakespeare's Portia.
The talent isn't mine, Your Lordship.
Whose then?
I learned it from counsel who put me in the witness box, Charles Pinckney, my husband-to-be.
Indeed. My felicitations, Mr. Pinckney.
Thank you, Your Lordship. You see, in exchange for my undertaking this case, the witness has promised to be my bride.
Then the matter ends well for all concerned. But tell me, Miss Lucas, aren't you afraid that counsel has driven a hard bargain with you?
Oh, no, Your Lordship. Not at all. I should have married him in any case.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Indigo Girl, was written by Virginia Radcliffe and Paul Peters. Was directed by Jack Zoller. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Bryan. Spouts Cotsworth was heard as Charles Pinckney and Bob Dryden as Pierre Aubin. Next week at Cavalcade Time, we'll present another popular and talented star of the screen, John Lund. in a heartwarming and beautiful story of a boy, a girl, the land, and Johnny Appleseed. And in weeks to come, you'll hear Rex Harrison, John Payne, and Madeline Carroll in future Cavalcade stories. This is Ted Pearson speaking. Cavalcade of America comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
Gene Tierney appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of The Snake Pit, starring Olivia de Havilland.
Cavalcade of America, starring John Lund in The Gift of Johnny Appleseed, presented by the DuPont Company,
This is your
makers of
outro
better
for the
things
broadcast.
for better living through chemistry.
Good evening. This is Ted Pearson. Tonight we bring you a story of a young man, Link Barron, and his girl, Sally, and how their lives more than 100 years ago were touched by the legendary Johnny Appleseed. Now, The Gift of Johnny Appleseed, starring John Lund as Link Barron on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
I'm bound for if Adam the soil he'd surely own. He'd think it was the garden he played in when a boy, and straight pronounce it Eden in the state of Illinois.
That's Link Barron now, tall and clean as a sapling, a man in buckskin who has tramped the meadows and steered a canoe through running waters. He wanders up to the edge of a clearing where the buckeyes drop their white petals, and there he watches another man working his farm. The work is hard and likely to break a man's back. Well, before long, the farmer wipes his brow and speaks to young Link Barron.
Howdy, stranger.
Howdy.
You're new here.
Uh-huh. This your land?
Every inch down to the sycamores on the river and back up to the hills beyond.
And your name's Fleming Greenup.
You're right, it rained. And what might yours be?
Link Barron?
Barron. Don't know it.
Reckon not. I'm from Pennsylvania.
Oh, coming here to settle, huh?
Nope, I'm going beyond. Got a good stand of corn here. Big and yellow.
The finest?
I mean to have bigger corn, better fields.
There's no rooster control like a young rooster.
Maybe, but I mean to have it in Illinois.
That's wild new country.
There's no fences there. Man can stake his land out to the sky.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe you'll stay here a spell.
No, I'm going on.
I could use a man like you to help me with the harvest.
I'll have a harvest of my own. Bigger than all this.
Second crow in a minute. But tell you what, Link, you'll need money for seed. Stay here and help me. You'll have all the money you need.
No, sir, Mr. Greenup. I'll work for myself, like our country lets us. And I'll build a part of it.
I brought you dinner, Father.
Oh, Sally, put it down, honey.
All right.
Oh, Sally, this is Link Barron. Link, and my daughter, Sally.
Pleased to meet you, miss.
I'm real glad to know you.
That all you come out here for, Sally?
What? Oh, yes, Father. Yes, that was all. Your dinner.
Well, Link.
Her hair's near like the yellow corn.
And Illinois is to the west.
I know. I can stay a week. Long enough to help you get the fodder in.
Well, good enough, Link Barron. And tonight you'll have supper with us, and after supper, sit by the fire, Listen to Sally play the zither and sing.
My mother sang me that song, Miss Sally, when I was no higher than the first corn seedlings.
It's an old song.
Where's your mother now, Link?
Dead, Mrs. Greenup.
And no father?
Killed by Indians in Kentucky.
Raised yourself, did you, son?
Well, I guess you could call it that, Mr. Greenup.
And you've got no one?
Nobody, Miss Sally.
And now you got the fever to wander.
Well, it's not a fever, Mrs. Greenup. It's the feeling deep inside me to build my own place and clear my own land. I never had anything of my own before.
It's good feeling.
When I was a stable boy in Pennsylvania, I watched the freighting teams going west. The Concord coaches and the buckboards, the traps and the carts, the Conestoga wagons with their bells ringing from the harness hames. And I asked the people where they were going. And they told me.
And where was that?
Where the grass is waist high and the earth is black as gunpowder. Illinois.
There's plenty land here for them that wants it.
There's land up by the fork, and there's apple trees there, planted by Johnny Appleseed.
Who? Who did you say?
Johnny Appleseed. He's the man who started all the orchards hereabout. He wanders over the unsettled country planting apple seeds.
Well, then maybe he's been to Illinois. Maybe there'll be apple trees there.
No, that's too far even for him.
But not for me.
Well, fire's getting low. I think we'll get some wood.
I'll help you, Mr. Greenup.
All right, Link. Come ahead.
He's tall, straight, ain't he, Sally?
Yes.
He's got no family.
No.
And he looks at you. Oh, don't look back at him, daughter, don't.
Why not?
'Cause he's got the wander fever inside of him. He'll not stay in one place. He's like the wind with no home and no place to rest.
He'll find a home.
And not keep it, Sally. Oh, a man like that's near death to a woman.
You came with Father to this place. You came with him when all the land was a forest.
Aye, and broke my hand swinging an axe.
To build a home.
Daughter, look at me. He's not a man for you. There are those hereabouts who want to marry you. Ike Hire, he's got a farm and a house and a new barn.
I know all
Well,
that.
take that and forget Link Barron. I want you to have all those things I couldn't have.
But you've got them now.
When it's too late to enjoy them.
You still love Father.
And always will.
And always will. I love my love, and well he knows. I love.
Clem Greenup.
Hi, Ike.
Stay there. I'll come over in the field.
All right. Mind the furrows.
I see him.
Yeah, glad to see you, Ike.
Yeah, I see you got some help.
Him? Yeah, a young lad from Pennsylvania.
I heard he's been here 2 weeks now.
Going on 3. Link! Link!
Yo?
Come on over here. Meet a neighbor.
Likely-looking youngster. Tall, strong.
Does the work of 3 men.
Uh-huh. How's Sally?
Fine.
I'll drop by and see her on my way home.
You want me, Mr. Greenup?
Link, this is Ike Hire. Ike, Link Barron.
I'm happy to be knowing you, Link.
I heard a lot about you, Ike.
So?
Yeah.
And I heard you're going west.
After a spell.
How soon?
As soon as we get the harvest in.
Uh-huh.
Ike, it's almost dark. Why don't you stay for supper?
I might have that, Clem. I might have that. And me and Link can talk about the West and maybe other things.
And maybe other things.
I said I'll match my pair of Morgans against any team in the country. And I did. There's no horses like 'em in the whole of the land.
You're doing well, Ike. You got nearly everything.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Greenup. Yep, like you said, I got nearly everything.
And the country's free and open.
Free and open, like you said, Link.
I remember this a high country when I came to it. You remember, Hannah?
Yes, I remember, Flem. It was free and open, dark and lonely. And we could stand on the highest hill and never see another human.
Yeah, but look at it now.
All the West will be like this someday.
And you aim to help make it that way, eh, Link?
That's right.
Good.
There'll be those that'll follow.
And those that'll go first.
It takes men alone to break the country.
And women, Hannah. Women like you.
No.
Hannah.
It's so.
That's right. A woman needs a kitchen that's big and already built, like mine. And she needs a big room with lamps and chairs and curtains, like mine.
That depends on the woman.
I guess it does. Sally, I'll be giving a barn dance Saturday night. The moon will be whole and there'll be cider, and I want you to come.
I'll be glad to, Ike.
I want you all to come. And Link, if you're still here, you can come, too.
I'll be here.
Uh-huh. Now, sing us a song, Sally.
All right, I'll sing you a song.
I remember one my mother sang to me.
Black is the color of my true love's hair.
Oh, not that song. It's too sad.
Sally, not that song.
Oh, not that one.
I reckon she's singing the song she wants, Ike.
The farthest place and the strongest hand I love.
I've been looking for you, Sally.
Have you, Link?
Yeah. I'm leaving tomorrow.
Oh. Leaving?
Well, harvest is in. There's no more reason for me to stay.
There's good land above the fork. Father says it's some of the best in the part of the country.
There's better to the west. And there's something big and rich in breaking new country.
Breaking it for someone else to use?
It'll be mine.
It could be done here, Link.
Maybe. But I've been asking about Johnny Appleseed.
Why ask about him?
Because I wanted to know. And I found out. Look out the door, Sally. Look at the apple trees, all big with fruit. He planted those, Sally. And people thank him. People who've never seen him.
And you want to be like him?
Well, I figure every man should do his best. Not only for himself, but for those who come after.
And not for those who are here now?
It's those who are here now that count the most. Isn't that right, Sally?
That's right, Ike. But maybe you wouldn't have had all this if it hadn't been for those who didn't think only of themselves.
Well, I got it. It's more than many a man can put his right to.
I can't argue with that.
No, you can. But I came over to tell you there's cider near the door and food. Help yourself, Link.
I was figuring on dancing.
Funny, so was I.
Miss Sally...
I reckon this is my dance with Sally, Link.
I reckon we'll leave that up to Miss Sally.
Sally?
This is your dance, Ike.
Like I said, help yourself to cider, Link, and all the food you want.
Hello, Link. Ain't you dancing?
No, I guess I'm not.
They make a fine couple, don't they, Ike and Sally?
Yeah.
Ike's a good man. He's got everything.
Everything? I wouldn't say everything, Mr. Greenup. I wouldn't say everything. Yet.
You are listening to The Gift of Johnny Appleseed, starring John Lund on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Link Barron, on his way west, stops at the Greenup farm in Ohio. There he falls in love with Greenup's daughter, Sally. His rival is Ike Hire. Link has nothing but his ambition. Ike has a home, everything to offer Sally. Well, a barn dance is in progress as the second part of our story opens.
Ike! Oh, Ike!
Yeah, what, Mark?
How about you playing your fiddle for the next day?
Yeah, play for it. All right. Hand me the fiddle and the rosin.
Here you are, Ike.
Now, what'll the tune be?
The wind that shakes the barley.
Yeah,
that's it.
All right, take your partners, get your breath. I'll fiddle till you drop. Ready? 1, 2.
Not dancing this one, Sally?
No,
I'm leaving tomorrow, Sally.
I know. The harvest is in. There's nothing more for you here, is there?
Nothing more. Nothing I can have.
Why must you go?
I got to. I got to go where I can put my feet on my own land.
There's land here, land for the taking.
I don't want it here. Sally, there's something inside pushing me.
You're like the wind with no home, no place to rest.
I'll have a home.
You'll have to fight for it.
Like your father did
But
here.
this valley's already settled. You'll be going into the dark country.
I'm not afraid. Are you?
I saw what it did to my mother. It made her gray and broke her hand.
It made her strong inside herself. Are you afraid, Sally?
Yes.
I see. I will talk no more about it.
Music's stopping. And... Ike.
Link, 2 times you and me just had talk and looked at each other. Now I reckon the time's come for something more than talk and looks.
Seems to me you might be right, Ike.
I am. A fair fight and loser goes.
No fighting. You two cool off.
Mr. Greenup, this here's my barn. I'll have who I like in it. There's one that don't belong.
That one is me.
That's right. I'll give you the chance to go.
I'm staying. Sally?
No more talk. Stand back, you people.
Ike, no.
He's had his chance, Mr. Greenup. You ready, Baron?
I'm ready, Ike.
Well, make a circle around him. First one that can't get up no more is a loser. Agreed?
Agreed.
Then start your fight and get it out of your systems. Fight fair and clean. Ready? Go.
Stop. Why must you fight, you men? Let there be peace among you.
Johnny Appleseed.
Put away your anger, friends. I looked for gladness in this place. I heard music across the fields and came to see happiness and hear the laughter. But I see 2 men in wrath and evil thought. Why must you fight?
Johnny Appleseed. You're Johnny Appleseed. I heard of you.
Well, who hasn't? Where'd you come from this time, Johnny?
From the broad rivers and the landings.
From the orchards by Blossom Creek.
And from the clearings in the military land.
From the deer pastures where the Indians hunt.
Why, I've heard it told you ran from Mad River to Germantown to warn the settlers about the Indians. 35 miles twixt dark and dawn.
What I do's no matter. It's what other men do that's evil that concerns me. For Angle and Ever wither the land in bitterness. You two. Has your anger cooled now, my friends?
Aye. You've made me lose it, Johnny Appleseed.
And you, Isaac Hire?
I have no anger anymore.
Good. And may I rest?
Aye, and more. There's food inside it.
Come, give me your leather pouch, Johnny Appleseed.
And tell us the news.
Yes, of the settlements and the people.
Here's my bag, Fleming. It's full and heavy with seed to plant and gold.
Gold? You with gold?
I take the gold to Jack Payne's mother down the river so she can join her son.
Come on, Johnny Appleseed. Rest and tell us the news.
Yes, I will tell you the news. I've come from the waters of the Scioto, the Muskingum, and the Great Kanawha, and the Olin Thames. And the orchards are growing along the rivers and the fields. The trees I've planted, God's let grow.
How long will you stay here, Johnny?
I must go now. I've seed to plant before the snow.
When will you come back?
When God wills it. Give me my pouch again, Fleming Greenup.
Aye, here it is. But listen. A moment before there was a sound of gold pieces. Now there's none.
Somebody stole the gold from Johnny Appleseed.
No. Why, not even the Indians steal from him.
That's right. His horse wandered loose, and they knew it was his and didn't touch it.
Who stole the gold?
Let him who stole the gold be forgiven.
Who stole the gold?
There's a man among us who has nothing and who needs everything.
Link Barron. You call me a thief?
Well, you're a stranger here. None of us would steal from him.
Aye, that's true.
Well, Link Barron.
I didn't steal it.
Where's your jacket?
Where I hung it when we began to fight. Get it.
He wouldn't steal.
He's a stranger among us, and he leaves tomorrow. The gold would come in handy to him.
Look, here's his jacket.
Bring it here.
It's uncommon heavy for a jacket.
Give it to me. The pieces are here, in the stranger's pocket.
Well, I didn't touch the jacket. I hung it there when we started to fight.
No one else touched it.
Anyone could have.
Are you saying one of us would steal from Johnny Appleseed?
I say nothing except I didn't steal the gold.
Stone him out.
Hey, better take our Holmes and steal from Johnny.
Turn him out.
No, wait. Calm yourselves. You've no right to judge this man. Only God has that right. Let him go.
No, he's a thief.
I'll kill you for saying that.
Wait. There's evil in men's hearts, but there is good. And the good sometimes is blinded by the evil and by the desire of men for things they want.
What do you mean?
Isaac Heyer and Link Barron, what did they want? I see a girl with corn yellow hair.
That has nothing to do with the gold he stole.
It has everything to do with the gold. The man who took it didn't need it.
What are you talking about?
I see many things. Among them, this gold piece. Fleming Greenup, take it. Feel of it.
What of it, Johnny Appleseed?
What do you see and feel?
Well, powder. A white, sticky powder.
Aye, from a fiddler's bow in a fiddler's hands. And is Link Barron the fiddler here?
No, but Ike Heyer fiddled.
Aye. It was his hands that touched the gold.
Ike!
He tried to make you think me a thief.
He's the one who should be stoned.
Yes, stone him, yes.
How quickly you change, my friends. No. Let no one be stoned or even judged. For men do strange and even terrible things according to their desires.
Thank you, Johnny Appleseed.
For what? The truth? That's free to all men.
Oh, Link.
Sally.
Johnny Appleseed.
What, Hannah Greenup?
He would take my daughter into the dark land to the west. Tell him no.
She's not afraid, are you, Sally?
Yes, Link. But I will go with you.
No. Tell him, Johnny Appleseed. Tell him it's a long, uncertain road.
Aye, the future in America is never ending. It's always a long road. But the young make it certain. Do you love him, Sally?
Yes.
Link Barron, why do you want to go?
Because to the west, the land is rich and big, and I want to open the road.
Then go.
No.
You can't hold him back, Hannah Greenup. Wait. Here's seed from my pouch. Tiny seed. Now look out in the moonlight at the trees. They were once these seeds, and they sprouted and grew. Do you understand, Hannah Greenup?
I understand.
Will you give me seed, Johnny?
Gladly. Here. And care for them and look to your soil.
Aye, that I will. And someday, when no one remembers the name of Link Barron, people will look at the trees, heavy with fruit. I ask no more than that they also plant, and plant well. Are you ready, Sally?
Yes, Link. I'm ready.
Will you walk with us, Johnny Appleseed?
I'll walk with you as far as the river.
And will you see us married?
Yes. So come, Link Barron and Sally Greenup. The time grows short, and your road is long.
And the autumn rains will be our curtains. The autumn leaves the quilt.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Sally.
Goodbye, Link.
Goodbye, Johnny.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Tonight's DuPont Cavalcade, The Gift of Johnny Appleseed, was adapted for radio by Russell Hughes from the short story Autumn Rains Were the Curtains in Walter Habighurst's book Land of Promise, published by Macmillan. John Lund may currently be seen as star of the Paramount picture Miss Tatlock's Millions. The part of Sally was played by Elaine Ross. The program was directed by Jack Zoller. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Bryan.
Next week, Cavalcade will present an original radio play, Experiment at Monticello, starring the distinguished motion picture actor and star of the current Broadway success, Anne of the Thousand Days, Rex Harrison. Cavalcade of America comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Rex Harrison in Experiment at Monticello. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, Experiment at Monticello, starring Rex Harrison as Thomas Jefferson on the DuPont Cavalcade of America. The White House, 1801. In his study in the Executive Mansion, Thomas Jefferson, newly elected third President of the United States, and his daughter Patsy are reading letters that have just arrived by the post. And suddenly, Patsy says,
Oh, my goodness.
What is it, my dear?
This letter from Philadelphia, Father. There's an outbreak of the smallpox. Jenny Somerset.
Jenny Somerset. Oh, what a pity. A sweet child.
And her sister Harriet, too. Oh, Father, do you suppose... Will they... Is it always fatal?
Very often, my dear. Smallpox takes a greater toll of our countrymen than any other disease.
You mean that there's nothing that'll cure it? Nothing at all?
Curious you're asking that just now, Patsy. This letter I was reading, it's from a Boston physician named Benjamin Waterhouse. Listen, my dear. Dear Mr. President, I conceive that a work that has for its end the good of the community would not be unacceptable to you. I am therefore enclosing my pamphlet entitled A Prospect of Exterminating Smallpox by Means of Vaccination. I've heard of this Dr. Waterhouse. He's not precisely a popular figure up there in Boston.
Well, if he's poorly thought of, there must be a reason for it. He's probably a charlatan, Father.
Not necessarily, my dear. It happens that this good doctor's enemies are man for man the very gentlemen who've been most bitter in their denunciation of me.
Oh?
Oh, they're against progress of all kinds, especially in matters of science. No, Patsy, this man's enemies are his recommendation. I shall inquire of Dr. Waterhouse for some of this vaccination matter he says he possesses.
And what will you do with it, Father?
Well, my dear, tomorrow, as you know, we leave for Monticello. And I shall have it sent there.
To Monticello? But what will you do with it?
I've an idea. I'm not quite sure. I should like a little time to think it over.
It's a few days later at Jefferson's home, Monticello. The president has not yet arrived from Washington, and all about the house and grounds there's an air of expectancy, as tenants and workmen and servants await Jefferson's first visit home as President of the United States. At the far end of the vast lawn under a gnarled oak tree, a boy and girl are sitting, staring pensively at the fleecy sky. The girl is Sally Corcoran, daughter of Jefferson's overseer. The boy, well, his name is Druce, John Druce.
John, how do you address the President of the United States?
Mr. President, of course.
I wonder if he's changed any. John.
Yes, Sally?
Would you be wishing to meet him? Mr. Jefferson, after he's rested from his trip, of course.
Well, of course I'd wish to meet him. Who wouldn't wish to meet the President of the United States? The question is, would he wish to meet me, a nobody? And the answer is no, he wouldn't.
You're not a nobody, John. You're brilliant. A brilliant medical student, and someday you're going to be a fine doctor.
Oh, that's what you think because you're fond of me.
Is that why?
But that's not enough to make Mr. Jefferson wish to waste any of his valuable time on me. In fact,
if you can arrange to just happen to be strolling about the paddock at about 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, who do you think you'll see?
Whom do you think you'll see?
That's what I meant, who?
Thomas Jefferson?
How did you guess? Oh, it's a miracle, John, the way you're always reading a person's mind.
And I'll stroll by and lift my hat and say, "Good afternoon, Your Excellency." And he'll say, "Good afternoon, boy," and mistake me for one of the stable hands. Oh, Sally, why on earth should he take the trouble to talk to me?
Because he talks to everybody.
Oh?
And particularly because you're a medical student. He's very interested in medicine.
So I've heard. He's also interested in architecture, astronomy, mathematics, music, and philosophy. He's the man who wrote the Declaration of Independence and the President of the United States. And he's going to drop everything and have a little chat with me.
Yes.
Why?
Because I'll arrange it.
How?
Well, dear, Mr. Jefferson always makes an inspection of Monticello when he comes back from a long trip. That's how I know he'll be at the stables. And Father always goes along with him because Father's the overseer. And tomorrow Father will take me. And you'll just happen to meet us there, and I'll present you.
Oh.
And Mr. Jefferson always suggests tea in the drawing room after the inspection. And when he does, I'll invite you.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, wouldn't I, though?
Tea with Mr. Jefferson? Why, I wouldn't know what to say. I'd stutter, and of course, if he talked about medicine, I do know something about that.
Then you'll be there at the paddock at 2 o'clock.
Holy Jerusalem, I'm scared.
Well, tell me, man, dear, because I've got to leave
No,
now.
I'll be there, all right, but
Goodbye.
Sally, do you have to go?
Yes, dear. Don't forget the paddock at 2 sharp.
But suppose he doesn't want to go there.
Oh, I'll manage it. By hook or by crook, he'll be there.
Well, I guess Your Excellency is finding these tables none too imposing after domiciling yourself in that big castle up there in Washington.
On the contrary, Mr. Corcoran. A man's home is his castle, and Monticello will always be that to me.
Yes, sir.
You say you've laid out some new turkey runs. I'd like to see them.
Right this way, Mr. President.
Father.
They're just a few steps past...
Father?
Yes, Sally.
What time is it?
Well, let's see now. It lacks but 1 minute of 2 o'clock.
Oh.
Now, if Your Excellency will kindly
But,
come...
Father, His Excellency hasn't seen the paddock yet.
His Excellency has seen it 100 times. There's nothing new there. It's the turkey runs...
Well, couldn't we just look at the paddock?
No.
Oh. What time is it, please?
It's now about 1 minute past. Why are you so interested in the time all of a sudden?
1 minute past. Oh, I don't think I feel very well.
Now, Sally.
I feel faint.
Now, Sally.
I believe I'm about to have an attack of the vapors.
You do you?
Perhaps if we could rest a moment in the paddock.
Sally, if you want to rest in the paddock, go there and rest. Now, if Your Excellency will be good enough to come...
No, Mr. Corcoran. Somehow I, too, have an overwhelming desire to visit the paddock. I'd never before realized the irresistible fascination of that place. After you, my dear Sally.
Well, here's the paddock, Sally. And it looks no different than it ever did.
With one possible exception, sir, that rather tense-looking young man pacing up and down near the rail. He seems quite perturbed about something. Would you by any chance know who he is, Sally?
Who, Mr. President? Which young man?
Which one? How many do you see?
Oh, that one. Oh, yes, I see which one you mean.
Well, do you know him or don't you know him?
Never mind, Mr. Corcoran. The young man is approaching. I believe we'll soon find the clue to this mystery.
Why, Sally. I mean, Miss Corcoran. I never dreamed of finding you here.
Why, Mr. Druce, what a surprise.
Yes, isn't it?
Isn't it, though? Mr. President, may I present a young gentleman of my acquaintance, Mr. John Druce?
I'm very happy to meet you, young man.
It's a great privilege, sir.
Excuse me, John, and this is my father.
Oh, pleased to make your acquaintance, sir.
How do you do? Now, if you'll excuse us, sir.
One moment, Mr. Corcoran. I have somehow lost interest in turkey runs for this afternoon. I believe I should like a cup of tea. Would you like that, Sally?
Oh, yes, Mr. President.
Yes, I thought you would, for your vapors, of course. Mr. Druce, would you care to join us? Another cup of tea, Sally?
No, Mr. President, thank you.
Mr. Druce?
No, thank you, Mr. President.
Very well. You may proceed, Mr. Corcoran.
Well, Mr. President, as I was saying, I've installed the new brick ovens, as you suggested in your epistle.
Yes, excellent. I'll need them for the new extension I'm planning. An entire wing, Mr. Corcoran. You've workmen enough, I trust.
Well, no, sir. We haven't. You see, sir, well, it's the smallpox, sir. It's took away 4 of our best men, and only last week.
Oh, the pox.
There's no telling when a man will be took down with it. You see him alive and healthy 1 minute, and a corpse the next. Oh, it's a terrible thing, sir. Terrible.
Mr. Corcoran, can you describe the symptoms of these men once they've been afflicted?
Well, they seem to break out in sores, and there's a good deal of regurgitating and pains in the back and head and a kind of dizziness.
I see. Mr. Druce.
Yes, sir?
As a physician.
Oh, not yet, Mr. President. I'm still studying.
Oh, but he will be soon, Mr. President. His professors say he's brilliant, don't they, John? I mean, Mr. Druce.
No, of course not. Your Excellency mustn't mind what Sally, Miss Corcoran says. She's just...
But I do mind, sir. I think Sally, Miss Corcoran, is exceedingly handsome and an intelligent young woman.
Oh, thank you, Mr. President.
Well,
and he is brilliant.
Mr. Druce, these symptoms you've just heard described, would they warrant a positive diagnosis of smallpox?
Yes, sir, they would.
Beyond any doubt whatsoever?
Beyond any doubt, sir.
And the cure?
There is none, sir.
Hmm?
There is no known cure for the smallpox, Mr. President, and no preventive.
Really? Seems to me I've heard of something referred to as vaccination.
Oh, that. Oh, my professors up at Boston have spent a great deal of time and effort to explode that theory, Mr. President.
Have they? And I take it they've exploded it to their own satisfaction.
Oh, yes, sir. Nobody believes in that anymore, with the exception of a notorious quack of the name of...
Waterhouse.
Yes, sir. That's his name. How did you know that?
Mr. Jefferson knows all about a great many things, John.
And if I were you, boy, I wouldn't presume to be an authority on anything when talking to the President of the United States.
Well, I don't claim to be an authority, Mr. Corcoran. It just so happens, however, that the one thing I do know something about is medicine. Why, it's my life's work.
Then you'd better be starting in all over again in some other line. You ain't doing so good at it.
But look here, sir,
Don't you look here to me, you young whippersnapper.
Father, John, please. The President.
Mr. Druce, have you heard of a particular matter extracted from the pustules of one afflicted with cowpox, a benign disease, to ward off the ravages of smallpox, a fatal one?
Oh, yes, Mr. President, I've heard of it. That's the technique used by that quack Waterhouse.
I do not believe Dr. Waterhouse a quack, sir. Why do you?
Because my professors have told me he is, sir.
I see. And are these professors infallible men? Have they never made mistakes?
Well, they're medical men, sir. And begging your Excellency's pardon, I would take their word in a medical matter over that of any layman, even though he be the President of the United States.
How dare you, sir? How dare you speak to the
All right, Mr. Corcoran. Young man, you place me in a somewhat surprising position. Heretofore, it's been my assumption that blind adherence to tradition was the prerogative of venerable graybeards like myself. while most progress was forced upon us from beneath by the young. You surprise me, sir. May I ask why you're so bitter against this innovation that may possibly save the lives of thousands?
Well, the answer, Mr. President, is that it has killed as many as it has saved.
Your statistics are debatable. I suppose they were acquired by your professors in Boston.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Druce, I must admit, sir, to a certain disappointment in you, although I cannot help but admire your courage. If all mankind were to follow your philosophy of closing the mind to progress, we should still be in the Dark Ages. Look at Galileo and Columbus and even our own Eli Whitney. These gentlemen gave no heed to tyrannic professors. Mr. Druce, intellectual tyranny is worse even than political tyranny. And I, sir, have sworn upon the altar of God eternal hostility against every form of tyranny over the mind of men. Mr. Corcoran.
Yes, sir?
At 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, you will have assembled on the east portico at Monticello all my tenants, workers, householders, servants, and slaves. And I shall proceed to vaccinate one and all with this serum that Dr. Waterhouse was kind enough to send me. Good day, Sally, and gentlemen.
You are listening to The Cavalcade of America, starring Rex Harrison as Thomas Jefferson in Experiment at Monticello, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
It's the following morning on the east portico of the main house at Monticello. Gathered about the president are his family, his tenants, workmen, and slaves, almost 100 all told. Mr. Jefferson is just concluding his statement in favor of vaccination against smallpox.
It is therefore my suggestion, and I do not put this in the form of a command, that you all submit to this newest invention in man's eternal struggle against disease. Before indicating your attitudes in this matter, however, I pray you give heed to this young man here, Mr. Druce, who, as a student of medicine, has an opinion quite contrary to mine concerning the merits of vaccination. Permit me to present to you Mr. Druce.
I don't know what to say, sir. I feel all mixed up.
Tell them what you believe, my boy. Be true to your opinions. Go on, they're waiting.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what to say. Needless to remark, I am one of Mr. Jefferson's greatest admirers. I believe it only fair, however, to inform you that this course he intends to pursue, this vaccination, is frowned upon and discouraged by the best medical minds up north. It has resulted in many deaths. Just how many is a matter of dispute. And whether these deaths were due to improper vaccination or not, nobody knows. For myself, I would not presume to advise you. I am merely rendering a statement of the facts. Thank you for listening to me.
Well spoken, Mr. Druce, well spoken. And now, my friends, the matter is in your hands. We will proceed in an orderly, democratic fashion. When I put the question, will all those who wish to be vaccinated be so good as to respond by saying aye? Those otherwise minded will say nay. Is that understood? Yes, sir. Very well, then. The resolution before the House is to be or not to be vaccinated. Let those for the affirmative respond. Aye. Against? The resolution is carried. Ladies and gentlemen, I salute you. Kindly appear at this place tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock, prepared for your vaccinations.
It's 4 o'clock the following afternoon at Monticello. Since 8 this morning, men, women, and children have been trooping in and out of the east portico in the first mass vaccination in American history. Thomas Jefferson, alone and unaided, has administered the serum. Standing beside him is his daughter Patsy, who enters the names in a small notebook.
That last one, the small girl. Did you get her name, Patsy?
Yes, Father. Prudence George.
And the one before that, the tall Negro?
Yes, Father. It was old Joshua.
Well, that finishes it then. Friends, that's all I'll require of you now. You may go back to your homes and your occupations. Some of you may be troubled with a mild headache or a slight touch of fever. It's of no importance and will shortly disappear. I thank you for your cooperation and will visit you individually tomorrow to ascertain your condition. Again, I thank you. I believe I'll sit down now, Patsy.
You look very tired, Father.
I am. Oh, you know, my dear, I'm getting unwelcome proof every day that I'm not as young as I used to be. I really don't think I could have managed one more inoculation, not today.
I'll bring you a cup of tea, Father. That always refreshes you.
Thank you, my dear.
Good afternoon, Mr. President.
Why, Sally, good afternoon. Would you care to sit down and smile at a tired old man?
It'd be a pleasure, sir. But first, if you don't mind,
Yes, Sally?
Mr. President, would you be good enough to vaccinate me, please?
But, my dear Sally, I refrained on purpose from asking you to...
I know you have, Mr. President. You walked right by me twice this morning and 3 times this afternoon. I thought perhaps you were angry with me.
Why, no, my dear. I just thought it diplomatic in view of the medical opinions of Mr. Drew.
Him? I have no interest in that traitor, sir. Any man who goes against the President of the United States is
Still,
not...
Sally, this is a democracy, you know. Every man has a right to his opinion.
Mr. President, would you be depriving a woman of the benefits of science just because her ex-fiancé is as stupid and as stubborn as a mule? Is that scientific?
No, Sally, it isn't. And in the name of science, I capitulate. Patsy, another patient.
Sally, please, don't run away from me.
I have nothing to discuss with you, you Benedict Arnold.
But I was only standing up for my honest medical opinion. Even the president wanted me to do that.
I have no interest whatsoever in your opinions, medical or otherwise.
Oh, Sally, I thought you loved me.
I thought so, too. Wasn't it ridiculous of me?
Now, listen to me, Sally.
Oh, don't touch me. My vaccination.
You mean you too?
Certainly. And proud I am to have been vaccinated in person by the President of the United States. Goodbye to you, Mr. Druce.
And all the next day and the next, and well into the following week, President Jefferson made the rounds of his patients, always accompanied by Patsy.
Well, Mr. Trimble, and how's your head today?
It's much better, sir, but my arm's still mighty sore.
Write that down, Patsy. Mr. Wallace Trimble, 3rd day, headache disappeared, arm still sore. Well, Mrs. Reynolds, has the fever gone down?
Yes, Your Worship, it's all gone now. But there's kind of a swelling, sir, in the pit of my left arm.
Oh, put that down, Patsy. Mrs. Dorothea Reynolds, widow, fever abated, slight swelling of the axillary gland. And how's your youngster, Mrs. Reynolds? Any ill effects?
Nothing of the kind, Your Worship. It's just like he wasn't vaccinated at all.
Oh, got that, Patsy. Elisha Reynolds, age 3, 5th day, no ill effects whatsoever.
The round of visits continued every day for 2 weeks, and at the end of that period, all the data was in. Here are the facts.
There were no deaths. Now, mark that well, Patsy. No deaths from vaccination.
I have it, Father.
About 1 person in 5 had a slight fever, and 1 in 4 a headache. You got that?
Yes, Father.
Only 2 patients showed soreness about the arms, which required common dressings. And mark this, Patsy.
Mm-hmm.
After subsequent exposure to the smallpox epidemic raging in this part of Virginia, not one of these people who were vaccinated came down with the disease. A great victory for science, Patsy.
It's spring again, a year later. President Jefferson has again returned to Monticello. There he sits on the east portico where the famous mass vaccination took place. Beside him are his daughter Patsy and Sally Corcoran. Out of the shadows, a young man appears. He approaches the president.
Mr. President.
Why, Mr. Druce. How are you, sir? What brings you to Virginia?
Well, sir, my college semester is just over, and, well, I seized this first opportunity to pay you a visit.
And a privilege it is to have you, sir. By the way, you remember my daughter Patsy?
Oh, certainly. How do you do, Mrs. Randolph?
Welcome to Monticello, Mr. Drew.
And, of course, you recall Sally. I mean Miss Corcoran.
How do, Miss Corcoran?
How do, Mr. Druce?
Well, Mr. President, I came down here for one purpose and one purpose only.
Indeed? I wonder what that could be, sir.
To apologize, Mr. President. To apologize to you in person About the matter of vaccination for smallpox.
Oh, yes. I do seem to recall something about our being on opposite sides of the road in that little affair.
Oh, sir, you were absolutely right in your premise from beginning to end. Up in Boston, we, too, have followed the methods laid down by Dr. Waterhouse and applied by you. Of the hundreds we vaccinated with the cowpox serum, not one has ever been afflicted with smallpox, even when he visited some area where an epidemic was raging. Well, sir, my professors offer their congratulations.
Well, thank you, Mr. Drews. And kindly convey my esteemed regards to those gentlemen of learning.
I will, sir. Thank you. Well, Mr. President, that's really all I came down here for, to apologize. And I've done it.
And very handsomely, too, if I may say so.
Well, I guess that's all. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Goodbye, Mr. Drews.
Oh. Well, goodbye, then.
Goodbye. Oh, Mr. Drews.
Yes, Mr. President.
It just occurs to me that there's a bright moon along the garden path tonight. Perhaps you'd care to go for a stroll before you leave with Sally. I mean, Miss Corcoran.
Would I? Do I have your permission, Mrs. Randolph?
Certainly, Mr. Drews.
Do I have your permission, Sally?
Oh, yes, John. I'm thinking I'd like that very much.
Thomas Jefferson, 1743 to 1826. Architect, astronomer, mathematician, philosopher and statesman, amateur musician, inventor, scientist, and student of everything else his agile mind touched upon. President of the United States, author of the Declaration of Independence, and courageous exponent of the shining credo that dominated his life.
I believe in equal and exact justice to all men, of whatever state or persuasion, religious or political. And I have sworn upon the altar of God eternal hostility against every form of tyranny over the mind of man.
Tonight's Cavalcade play, Experiment at Monticello, was written by Arthur Arendt and directed by Jack Zoller. Music was composed by Ridin Cornwell and conducted by Donald Bryan. This is Ted Pearson speaking. Rex Harrison is currently starring in the Broadway stage success, Anne of the Thousand Days.
Next week at Cavalcade Time, we will bring a suspenseful and exciting radio play, Secret Operation, presenting one of Hollywood's most popular stars, John Payne. Cavalcade of America comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America, starring John Payne in Secret Operation, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Secret Operation, starring John Payne as Dr. John Erdman on the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
It was a bad year and a bad month. June 1893. It was a time of worldwide trouble, of mounting crisis. In the United States of America, Congress nervously debated the issue of sound currency. And in Washington, both parties conceded that the new president was about all that stood between the country and national disaster. But at Bellevue Hospital, Surgeon John F. Erdman merely turned on a water tap and commenced to scrub his hands. Dr. Erdman was about to examine a patient. He had no thought for anything else.
Just a second, I'll be right with you. Door's open, come in. Oh? What is it, nurse?
Dr. Bryant wants to see you right away, Doctor.
What about?
He didn't say, Doctor, only that it was important.
I see. Will you tell Dr. Bryant that I'm scrubbing?
He asked that you come immediately. He made a point of it, Doctor.
Tell him I have a patient waiting, Miss Barry.
My instructions are to bring you at once, right now, Dr. Erdman. Those are my instructions.
All right, all right. Tell Dr. Bryant I'll be there directly.
Immediately, Doctor. It's urgent.
Dr. Erdman, I'm going to perform a critical operation. I want you to assist me.
All right. But where's the fire? And what sort of an operation?
If you have no objection, I'll discuss it with you another time.
Another time? You pull me out of... All right. Whatever you say, Doctor. When is the operation to be?
The date is not definite.
Oh? Well, where is it to be?
That will be decided.
Well, who's the patient? You're in a rather talkative mood, aren't you, Dr. Bryant?
I'm sorry, I can't give you more information. You still live in that place on West 34th Street?
Yes, same place.
A Dr. O'Reilly will call for you. May I suggest that you make no engagements for the evening of June 30th?
You know something, Dr. Bryant? Most normal people have a normal amount of curiosity.
Don't encourage it, Dr. Erdman.
As you wish, sir.
And I will take it as a personal favor if you speak to no one about this meeting.
Yes, Doctor.
I can't tell you how glad I am to know that you'll be with us. Don't forget, Dr. O'Reilly will call for you.
Mrs. Johnson, has there been anyone for me?
I've been here in your rooms working all day, Dr. Erdman, and as I've told you twice, there's not been anyone calling on you.
This is June 30th, isn't it?
All day.
Are you quite sure there was no one...
Quite sure, Dr. Erdman.
That's funny. Well, when he does call, his name will be O'Reilly.
Then you'll be going away, Doctor?
I didn't say that, Mrs. Johnson.
Well, you keep sticking your head out of that window, you'll go away by falling out.
As soon as he comes, please call him, show him right up.
You haven't heard a word I said.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, well, all right. I'll show the gentleman up, Dr. Erdman, and may his conversation with you be more satisfactory than mine. Gentleman here to see you, Dr. Erdman. The gentleman.
Oh, won't you please come in, sir? Thank you. That will be all, Mrs. Johnson.
Dr. Bryant has told me a good deal about you, Dr. Erdman.
You have the advantage over me, sir. Dr. Bryant has told me nothing about you.
There's a reason for that, Doctor.
All right, excuse it. May I offer you something?
No, there won't be time.
Look, I'm not a child. This is absurd.
I suggest that you throw a few things into a suitcase.
May I ask where we are going, Dr. O'Reilly?
To the battery.
And may I ask what happens after we reach the battery?
Why don't we see then?
I must say, this is the strangest piece of business.
It may get even stranger. What's the best way of reaching the battery from here?
Well, the best way is by hansom cab. The quickest way is in the steam elevator.
We'll take the steam elevator.
Dr. O'Reilly, may I ask...
Yes, Dr. Erdman?
Nothing. Nothing at all. We'll take the steam elevator.
Dr. Erdman, I understand you do a considerable amount of surgery.
I do nothing else.
Dr. Bryant speaks well of you. Coming from Joseph D. Bryant, that's very high praise.
Thank you.
I suppose you've had quite a bit of cancer work?
Oh, now I understand. I'm to assist Dr. Bryant in a cancer operation.
That is correct. A carcinoma of the left upper jaw.
Now, what hospital, Dr. O'Reilly?
No hospital.
In a private home?
No.
I'm to assist Dr. Bryant in a cancer operation. Carcinoma of the left upper jaw. In no hospital, in no house, and presumably upon no patient.
I understand your irritation, Dr. Erdman. Believe me, this secrecy is absolutely necessary. Please, have confidence in me a little longer.
If you and the other gentlemen will step down into the dinghy, I'll row you out the yacht, Major.
Have the others come aboard yet?
Not yet, Major.
Thank you. After you, Dr. Erdman.
Thank you, sir.
Careful on the ladder, please. She's wet and slippery. That's it. You better hold your hats, gentlemen. She's blowing up a bit.
That's where we're going, Doctor. That yacht out there.
O-N-E-I-D-A. Oneida. Quite a substantial vessel. Who owns it?
Commodore E.C. Benedict.
Then Commodore Benedict is our patient.
No, Dr. Erdman. I believe Commodore Benedict to be in good health.
I see. I shan't ask any more questions.
Good. But I'll be able to answer some of them once we're on board. The operation will be performed right here in the ship's salon.
Well, I'd say you've got enough hospital equipment here for a battleship.
Nothing has been omitted.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose we sit down and wait for Dr. Bryant and the others.
Yes, of course, Major. How many others?
Dr. Hasbrook, a dentist, will extract the teeth to give free access to the upper jaw. Dr. E.G. Janeway.
Janeway?
You know him?
The whole world knows him.
Dr. Janeway will watch the patient's pulse and general condition. I shall administer the anesthetic. Dr. Bryant will operate, assisted by you and Dr. William Keene of Philadelphia.
Bryant, Janeway, O'Reilly, Keene, Hasbrook, and myself.
6.
Quite a cargo.
Yes.
And a patient.
And the patient.
Thank you.
I suppose we wait for Dr. Bryant and the others. Dr. Bryant will explain.
And, gentlemen, that is the entire picture. Dr. Erdman, I believe you have a question. Seems to me you're entitled to one.
No, sir. I understand now the reason for all the secrecy. By whom was the cancer discovered?
By Major O'Reilly.
When was that, Major?
12 days ago, Doctor. I found a rough place in the mouth. I cut away a fragment of tissue, and without disclosing the identity of the patient, I asked for an immediate biopsy.
Dr. O'Reilly called me when the report of malignancy was made.
No time has been lost, then?
Exactly, Dr. Erdman. No time has been lost. We have our patient to thank for that. It was his decision.
I would like to add something. You all understand the necessity for secrecy, not only now...
But even after. It must not be known that there was an operation. There must be no telltale scar. We'll retract the cheek, remove the teeth, and perform the entire operation within the mouth itself.
The patient will have to speak.
Correct. Now, speech isn't possible with a good portion of the jaw missing. Dr. Casson Gibson will take a cast and make an artificial jaw of vulcanized rubber. If all goes well, no one will be able to detect the difference.
And if all doesn't go well?
If all doesn't go well, Dr. Erdman, the captain might just as well run us on a rock so we can all drown.
Ahoy there. May we come aboard?
Glad to have you, sir.
Well, I can't say I'm terribly anxious to join you. Not this time.
Yes, sir. May I give you a hand, sir?
Oh, I'm fat and 56, but I guess I can still board the Oneida by myself. Dr. Bryant and Major O'Reilly arrived?
Yes, sir. and all the other gentlemen. They're in the salon, sir.
Ah, fine evening. Wonderfully cool on the river.
Yes, sir. This door, sir?
Thank you. Major.
Oh, we've been expecting you, sir.
Wouldn't be much of a party without me. How are you, Dr. Bryant?
Very well, thank you, sir. May I present my colleagues?
By all means.
Dr. Janeway, Dr. Keene, Dr. Hasbrook, and Dr. Erdman. Gentlemen, our patient, the President of the United States, Mr. Grover Cleveland.
You're listening to Secret Operation, starring John Payne as Dr. Erdman on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
On July 1st, 1893, 4 months after the second inauguration of President Grover Cleveland, the yacht Oneida steamed up the East River into Long Island Sound toward the waters of New London, Connecticut. It was a voyage as fateful as any ever made in the history of the United States. For 1893 was a year of mounting crisis, and the American people depended on their president for the solution. A special session of Congress had been called. But that president, Grover Cleveland, was a man threatened by death, threatened by cancer, the great killer.
Gentlemen, I have no desire to add to your responsibilities. It would have been more sensible to perform the operation in a hospital or in the White House. But if it were known that the president was suffering from a cancer of the jaw in a period of crisis like this one, the result would be unmitigated disaster.
We understand, sir.
Fine. Now, where do you want me, Dr. Erdman?
In this chair, Mr. President.
That's my operating table, eh?
Yes, sir.
Rather unusual, isn't it, doing an operation like this in a chair?
You'll be strapped to the mast, sir. There's less danger of swallowing blood this way.
I see. Now, this do?
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen, I've called a special session of Congress for August 7th, 37 days from now. I've got to be there. And you've got to see to it. All right, gentlemen. Your patient's ready.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Janeway?
The pulse rate is 90. Heart sounds are normal.
Thank you. I think we're ready for the anesthesia. Can you see it, Erdman?
Yes, Dr. Bryant. The area extends from the molars almost to the median line and encroaches slightly on the soft palate.
We'll take a look. Cheek retractor, please. Janeway, pulse?
Pulse 88. Respiration normal.
How much hemorrhage, Erdman?
Less than 6 ounces.
Good. Hot water, please.
Pulse 84.
Hemorrhage extremely slight. Respiration normal.
Well, that's about it. For now, Dr. Erdman and Dr. Keene will take turns watching the president. I think the rest of us can go on deck and start breathing again.
Yes?
Steward, sir.
Come in.
Dr. Erdman,
Took the liberty, sir. I thought you might like some hot coffee.
Oh, yes, I most certainly would. That's mighty thoughtful of you.
Yes, sir. Will the president live, Dr. Erdman?
I hope so.
But you don't know.
No one can know.
I'll not talk about it to any man alive, Dr. Erdman, but the president... Well, he's been aboard the Oneida many times. He's an old friend. Was it?
Yes. Cancer.
Oh, gosh.
What's your name?
Willis, sir.
Then listen to me, Willis. It's not hopeless. No cancer is ever hopeless when you catch it early. And we caught this one early. If you want to pray, go to your cabin and pray that we caught it early enough. And that we got it all. And that, well, just pray, Willis.
I wouldn't try to speak, Mr. Cleveland. Even though you've had a few hours' rest since the operation, it isn't advisable. Here. There's a pad and a pencil. What did we do to you?
Yes.
You're -2 left bicuspid teeth, Mr. Cleveland. Your entire left upper jaw has been removed. Also, a small portion of the soft palate. Fortunately, there was no sign that the structure around the eye had been attacked. Did you say Washington?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I believe Dr. Erdman has a message from Colonel Lamont.
Yes, sir. Colonel Lamont has received several dispatches relating to the silver question, but nothing else. To the best of his knowledge, Washington doesn't know why you're on the Oneida or what has just taken place.
Erdman, no one must know.
We all understand, Mr. President.
I can vouch for the medical man. This operation will remain a secret.
Congress, August 7th.
Mr. Cleveland, I have to tell you now, a second operation may be necessary. If there is any suspicious-looking tissue remaining, it will have to be removed.
August 7th.
Mr. President, whether the United States adopts a sound currency is not my affair. My concern is the life of the President of the United States.
August 7th.
Very well, sir. Second operation or not, you will appear before Congress August 7th.
God willing.
Yes, Mr. Cleveland, God willing. Gentlemen, I have good news for you. The President of the United States is sitting up. I think we can all relax.
Well,
precisely the way I feel, Dr. Erdman.
Dr. Bryant, the 2 longest days of my life.
And it isn't over, Major. That's the unnerving part of it. It isn't over until we know there's not a single trace of cancerous tissue left in Mr. Cleveland's mouth.
When will you know?
Perhaps by next week, at least for the present.
Shall we all remain on board?
No, that won't be necessary, Dr. Janeway. If Dr. Keene and Dr. Erdman will remain with the patient until Independence Day, I'll be able to accompany him to Buzzards Bay. I hate to be a bore, but not a word of what's happened on the Oneida must leak out.
That's a shame.
Why do you say that, Erdman?
Because if the president lives, it'll be because Mr. Cleveland didn't wait, because the cancer was treated immediately upon detection. I can't think of anything more important to tell the world.
Someday, perhaps, the story will be told. Until then, it must remain an absolute secret. Good night, gentlemen.
On July 4th, 1883, the yacht Oneida carried President Grover Cleveland to Buzzards Bay and Gray Gables. On the 15th day of July, Dr. Joseph Bryant made another examination.
There are some suspicious-looking granulations, Mr. Cleveland. We'll try burning them out.
The second operation on the president was performed on July 17th. Dr. Casson Gibson, a prosthetic dentist from New York City, took an impression of President Cleveland's jaw and made a vulcanized rubber substitute for the section removed.
Thank goodness. I'll be able to talk again.
Convalescence was rapid, but so was rumor.
Man here to see you, Dr. Erdman.
There is?
That man over there.
Sorry. I won't see any patients today.
Man isn't a patient.
That's right, Dr. Erdman. I'm a newspaper reporter.
Oh? They tell me it's an interesting line of work.
Don't believe it. Surgery is much more interesting. Dr. Erdman, did you operate on President Cleveland?
I did not.
Did Dr. Bryant operate on President Cleveland?
Why not ask Dr. Bryant?
Was the president operated on?
Why not ask the president?
Dr. Erdman, do you know a Major O'Reilly?
No.
You sure?
I've told you so.
Well, thank you very much, Dr. Erdman. Good afternoon, Mrs. Johnson.
Good afternoon.
Take good care of the doctor. He looks a little peaked to me. The fragile type.
I will. So you don't know Major O'Reilly.
Mrs. Johnson, you suffer from a most malignant curiosity.
You never even heard of Major O'Reilly,
I know a Dr. O'Reilly.
Oh, you. For a minute I thought that maybe you'd be in the news. I always wanted to know someone who'd be in the news.
Well, maybe you will someday.
I see where President Cleveland made a speech to Congress.
Really? Well, what kind of a speech?
Oh, something about keeping the country stable and repealing the Silver Act. Paper says the president spoke in good, clear voice.
Well, why shouldn't he?
Dr. Erdman, you don't read the newspapers, do you? Why, they've been saying the president has a cold, a terrible cold.
That's a shame. The president ought to watch his health.
Grover Cleveland finished his term as president during 4 of the most turbulent years of the last century. He retired from office in 1897, universally respected and honored as one of America's great presidents. He lived until 1907, 15 years after his secret operation. And this is why the story of his operation should not only be told, but emphasized. For President Cleveland did not die of cancer. The operation was entirely successful. And may this knowledge be a comfort to millions of American citizens and to all people everywhere. We triumph over cancer when we do not wait.
Our star, John Payne, will return in just a moment with a very interesting guest. Now, our star, John Payne.
Thank you. In tonight's Cavalcade, I played the part of Dr. John Erdman. Right here on the stage with me is the real Dr. Erdman, 85 years young, and acknowledged by the medical profession to be one of America's great surgeons. Dr. Erdman?
Thank you. Mr. Payne, it was very interesting to relive these exciting moments again.
How did you feel when you learned you were going to operate on President Cleveland?
Nervous, like I do right now.
How about the president? Was he nervous, too?
Not at all. Mr. Cleveland was the kind of man who thought carefully before making a decision, and once he made it, stopped worrying. He was a man of great courage and patriotism. He was a man you had to admire.
And he didn't die of cancer?
No. And, Mr. Payne, I think that the people of the United States can learn a lesson from this story of President Cleveland tonight. Cancer does not have to be fatal. Catch it quickly and act quickly.
Thank you, Dr. Erdman.
Tonight's Cavalcade play, Secret Operation, was written by Morton Wishengrad and directed by Jack Zoller. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Bryan. Featured in tonight's cast were House Jameson as Dr. Bryant, Les Damison as Dr. O'Reilly, and James Goss as President Cleveland. John Payne may soon be seen starring in The Crooked Way, a Benedict Bogus United Artists production photographed by John Alton on DuPont Superior 2 motion picture film.
Next week, Cavalcade will present the lovely star of stage and screen, Madeleine Carroll, who is currently appearing in the Broadway success Goodbye, My Fancy. Miss Carroll will be heard in a thrilling and romantic cavalcade play, The Queen's Handmaid.
Ladies and gentlemen, millions of our fellow human beings in Europe are suffering from malnutrition. CARE guarantees delivery of a relief package of food and clothing to 12 European countries. Get in touch with CARE and help its needed work. This is Ted Pearson speaking. Cavalcade of America comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America, starring Madeleine Carroll in The Queen's Handmaid, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, The Queen's Handmaid, starring Madeleine Carroll on the DuPont Cavalcade of America. It is a time of terror in France, this year of 1793. Violent upheaval. The crested carriages of the nobility no longer pass through the streets. Now there's the endless procession of carts carrying their titled prisoners to the guillotine. And in Paris, the conciergerie is now the prison of a queen, Queen Marie Antoinette of France. And on this autumn afternoon, a young man has bribed his way into the prison, stands before the dank cell where she waits, alone.
Who is it?
Oh, Your Majesty.
Robert, you are still faithful.
Oui, madame.
You have brought me flowers. From my son?
Your Majesty, these are not from the Dauphin. They contain a message, instructions for your escape.
I cannot escape now. There have been plots before. They have all failed.
Oh, my queen, listen to me. This one will not fail. You have friends in the New World who are working constantly to help you. They have even established a French colony in Pennsylvania. They call it Asylum.
Yes, I have heard rumors of it.
Your former chief of secret police, Antoine Omer Talon, has gone there to be its governor, Your Majesty. And there is the Capitaine de Rosière.
And others? Oh, tell me of them. I am so hungry for news.
As many of your court who would escape the terror. Even your handmaid, Marie-Thérèse Haussier, waits for you there.
Marie-Thérèse. But could your plan succeed? I am guarded so closely.
Listen, Your Majesty. An American sea captain is on his way to France even now. When he reaches the coast, I will send you a message in a bouquet, exactly like this one. Be ready. We here in Paris will see to it that you are safely taken aboard.
Oh, how can I ever leave France, even prison, to go to a wilderness? I do not wish to seem ungrateful, but...
Your Majesty, they are building you a palace in that wilderness. They are acquiring land. Do you not see? When you have arrived in the colony of Asylum, a new era in French history will begin.
And far across the water in the Pennsylvania colony called Asylum, A great log mansion is rising out of the wilderness. Stonemasons and carpenters are hard at work on the huge building. And beside them, in homespun and wooden shoes, wielding a saw like an expert, is a handsome young woman.
Well, Marie-Thérèse.
Oui? Oh, good morning, Capitaine de Rosière.
You are a carpenter now, working for Monsieur l'Architect.
I am so afraid Her Majesty will arrive and find her house not yet complete.
And what does your husband Jean think of your spending so much time away from the farm?
I am afraid he does not approve.
Ah, but the Queen will, I assure you.
Have you heard news while you are in Wilkes-Barre, Capitaine? Is she coming soon?
Oh, you forget. We are living in a barbaric wilderness, madame. There has been no post from Philadelphia in several weeks. Ah, Monsieur l'Architect.
Morning, Captain. I'd like to talk to you a minute, ma'am, if you don't mind.
Do I take up the precious time of your best carpenter? So sorry. Well, I must go in and see Monsieur de Talon anyway. He will be waiting for me anxiously, if I am not mistaken. Good day.
Good day, Capitaine. What was it you wished, Monsieur?
Well, if you don't mind, the name's Johnson. I wish you and the rest would start calling me that. All I ever hear around this place is Monsieur this and Vicomte that.
I am so sorry, Mr. Johnson, and you've done so much to help us.
Oh, that's all right. You've been a help to me. You know, most women would just be in the way. But you? Well, you've got brains as well as strength.
Thank you, Monsieur.
But you know, I never did find out your real name.
Of course you know my name. Madame Jean Haussier. I was baptized Marie-Thérèse.
Marie-Thérèse? You're sure that's your name?
Certainly. Why should not I be sure?
Well, a few of the farmers and people living around this neck of the woods have an idea that it's really Marie Antoinette.
Monsieur Johnson.
Well, everybody says you look like
Monsieur, Mr. Johnson, there may be a likeness in the features, but the Queen is of royal blood, and I am not. I was her handmaid at court, but between us there cannot ever be a true likeness. Perhaps over here you do not understand this difference.
Well, in this country, everyone's got royal blood, so there isn't any difference.
Everyone? Oh, you Americans are very droll. Royal blood. Why, I was her maid, nothing more.
And I suppose that farmer, your husband, used to be the king's valet.
Yes, that is what he was before we came here. Now he wishes to become an American, like you, Mr. Johnson, and the other settlers in Pennsylvania.
Well, then explain to me why Talon hired me to build this big palace in the middle of the forest. And what are all these moth-eaten dukes and duchesses strutting around here for?
I am sorry. Monsieur de Talon would not wish me to discuss it.
The whole thing's only a way he's got of hiding a queen, isn't it?
Mr. Johnson, you say yourself that in this country everyone has royal blood, no? If this is so, then you must excuse me. Her Majesty has much work to do before nightfall.
Well, Captain, I trust you fared well in Wilkes-Barre. I did, and I did not, Monsieur Talon.
And what does that mean? You know we are desperate for money. Did you get it?
No, but I did hear several interesting rumors.
I am not concerned with rumors.
Perhaps you will be when I tell you that in Wilkes-Barre they do not believe we are awaiting the Queen. They are claiming that Marie Antoinette came from France with the rest of us disguised as a peasant.
Ah, that is ridiculous.
And that she even works with a hammer and a saw to further help in the disguise.
Marie-Thérèse. True, she does bear a certain resemblance to Her Majesty. But this whole thing is too fantastic.
Already there have been meetings of protest.
And Mr. Durkin, he's the important one to us. He likes to hear a title before a name. Does he protest also?
No, Monsieur Talon. Our friend Mr. Durkin is so interested in the rumors of the Queen being here that he insists on coming to asylum to see for himself tomorrow night.
What? But we have no Queen to show him.
You say yourself that we need money desperately. I believe Mr. Durkin can be persuaded to underwrite your plans for acquiring the choicest land in this section. And if we can persuade him to agree, we shall have money. Our kingdom in the New World will thrive. Who knows? When the Queen arrives, you may even become a prime minister.
But she has not arrived. And when Mr. Durkin comes tomorrow and finds she's not here after all...
Wait. Look through the window. At the woman who stands talking to the architect. Marie-Therese resembles Marie Antoinette, does she not? It is rumored that she is the queen, is it not? Voila. Tomorrow evening we shall give a grand reception, and Mr. Durkin will meet the queen.
You wish to see me, Monsieur de Talon?
Yes. Come inside. Sit down.
Thank you, Monsieur.
You are a very good and a very loyal servant, Marie-Therese. Now tell me, what were you and the American architect speaking of a little while ago?
He accuses me of being the Queen of France disguised as a peasant.
And how did you answer him?
I told him it was absurd.
Marie-Therese, there is something I wish you to do for Her Majesty.
But of course, Monsieur, what is it?
Tomorrow night, an American gentleman, a Mr. Durkin of Wilkes-Barre, will visit Asylum. We shall entertain him with a reception here at the Grande Maison.
And you would like me to serve the refreshments?
No. Marie-Therese, you will wear a velvet gown with paniers in the latest fashion, and your hair will be in the high coiffure, powdered white.
But why must I appear in this costume, Monsieur?
I wish Mr. Durkin to believe that you actually are Her Majesty Marie-Antoinette, Queen of France.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
No.
You have served her since you were a little girl, Marie-Therese. You can do it. I have heard you even used to imitate her, respectfully, of course, below stairs in the palace kitchen at Versailles.
Yes, as you say, with respect, but why now?
Because plans for her escape are being carried through. We believe her to be on her way here, now.
Oh, is it true?
It is. And you can help her arrive safely by pretending to be queen tomorrow night. Our friend Mr. Durkin will spread the word that he has actually seen Her Majesty, and the real queen can enter the country without attracting notice. Do you see?
I would like to believe you, but...
You are still her loyal subject, are you not?
Oh, mais oui, Monsieur, but to impersonate her, it is a crime.
Not to save her life when you could do so. Wouldn't that be a worse crime? Think, Marie-Therese. Think.
I am thinking.
Then you will do as I say? Well?
Monsieur Talon, give me a little time, please. I will tell you my decision tomorrow morning.
Is that you, Marie-Therese?
Yes, Jean. Oh, I'm tired.
Then rest yourself quickly. There are many things to be done on this farm which we have neglected.
I am sorry. I will try to make up for the time lost. Here, give me the pan. I will feed the chickens. Tip, 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 tip. Come, little one. Tip, 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 tip.
Marie-Therese.
Oui? Tip, 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 tip.
Will you continue working in the town every day like this when the Queen arrives?
Oh, Jean, what else can I do? She will expect me to be there.
Marie-Therese, I am trying to start a grist mill to grind flour for the colony. I cannot do this without help.
I know. I know.
When we came here to this place, it was a deep woods, and everything that grew was wild. At first, we thought of it only as a refuge from violence. Now it has become a challenge to think for ourselves, to make a new life.
I know, Jean.
Then why do you cling to all the trappings of our old life? They're tattered and ragged, Marie-Therese, as we were when we escaped from Paris.
I was born to serve my queen. I cannot change the instinct which is bred in me.
Then you should have stayed with her in prison. Why did you come with me?
You are my husband. I wish to be with you.
Marie, there is no good in entering a new world if one lives as if he was still in the old.
Jean.
Yes?
Monsieur de Talon has asked me a most important favor.
Well?
He is giving a reception tomorrow night for an American visitor, and he wishes me to...
Well?
To impersonate the Queen.
What?
If people think she is already in asylum, she will be able to enter the country and no one will suspect her.
I will not permit you to do it. My wife shall not be used to further that man's scheme.
It is not his scheme. It is to save the Queen's life.
Huh? And you are stupid enough to believe that?
I am not stupid, and of course I believe it.
I beg of you, please do not go through with it.
Why not, Jean? Why not?
Because I want you to be free of all that. I want you to be an American with me.
I am her handmaid, as I always have been.
My Therese, I warn you. If you go there and wish to return, I will not receive you.
What are you saying?
I am saying that if you appear as Marie Antoinette at the reception tomorrow night, I will no longer consider you my wife.
Listening to The Queen's Handmaid, starring Madeline Carroll on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Next day, in the little Pennsylvania colony of Asylum, the aristocratic emigres from the French Revolution in their brocades and satins and powdered wigs are preparing for tonight's reception to be given at the Grande Maison, the palace they have built in the wilderness for their Queen Marie Antoinette. But one wing of the Grande Maison is not yet finished, and as the American architect, Mr. Johnson, stops to inspect the progress of the work...
Hello there.
Oh, bonjour, Monsieur Johnson.
Hey, what's wrong? You're not singing today.
What does it matter? I am doing my work.
Oh, just wondered, that's all. You're usually so, I don't know, happy. And so unlike the rest of the people around here.
I am not happy today. I have to make a decision that is very difficult for me.
Is it to let people know that you're really the Queen?
Mr. Johnson, why do you persist in saying this to me?
Look here. I like you myself, but I think you ought to know that the settlers around here are getting mighty worried. They have the idea Talon and the Queen of France are going to take over their land, try to start a monarchy. And when people get worried, well, they sometimes do rash things.
What do you mean? They would not harm her.
Oh, wouldn't they? Well, the people in this woods have had enough of foreign tyranny for one lifetime.
And if it is proven to your friends that she is not yet here, what will they do?
The ships from Europe are being watched. But even if she did get through, the people here would see to it that she didn't set foot on this land.
They would send her back to France, to prison again, perhaps death.
I'm afraid so.
And what if they find she is already here?
I don't know, ma'am. I don't like the wild talk that's going around.
Mr. Johnson.
Hmm?
Do you believe that I am Marie Antoinette?
I don't know. I don't know what to believe.
Then it will interest you to know that tonight, at the reception for our visitor from Wilkes-Barre, I will be formally presented as the Queen of France.
My arm, madame.
Thank you, Capitaine. And thank you for rescuing me from our honored guest.
You found Mr. Durkin dull.
I was afraid he might find me out.
Oh, you enact a magnificent Queen Marie-Thérèse. And it will please you to know that Monsieur Talon extracted a handsome sum for Mr. Durkin before he left.
Money? Is that why he wished me to impersonate her?
You know our colony cannot exist without money.
Have any of our fine ladies and gentlemen here ever thought of farming? Working for what they need?
Working?
Yes. When I agreed to impersonate Her Majesty, I understood it was to help her, not Monsieur de Talon.
Madame, none of us here know a side from a hoe. I do not approve of your being used in this way, but I am a realist.
Talon!
We must have
Talon!
money to live.
Monsieur de Talon! Capitaine, come quickly!
Look, what is it?
It is Jean. Something is wrong.
Come, we shall find out. What is it, Ossier?
Capitaine, there was a messenger from Philadelphia on his way here. I told him I would deliver this letter for him.
A letter to me?
Oui, here it is. But then,
As I came into asylum, I heard a mob of woodsmen and farmers in the distance. They have torches, buckets filled with tar.
What is all this? How dare you interrupt the dance, Monsieur?
We are being attacked by a mob of irate settlers. That is how I dare.
Why should they attack us?
They are shouting that they will get the queen. They mean you, Marie-Thérèse. They will cover you with tar and feathers and carry you off on a rail.
But we have no queen here, merely a serving maid.
Look at her in those clothes. Do you think they'll have any doubt who she is when they see her like that? She'll be murdered.
Do not be afraid, Jean. I will talk to them.
You will not. They will tear you to pieces. Listen, they're surrounding the house. Captain, please, can't you do something to defend her?
I am in charge here. I give the orders. I command all of you to barricade the windows from the inside, so that we may not be contaminated by contact with this rabble.
Rabble? I had understood they were farmers, our neighbors.
Scum, ridiculous scum.
Then I suppose you think I, too, am scum, Monsieur de Talon. Very well. Being like them myself, I should be able to talk to them.
No, don't do it, Marie-Thérèse.
Either I go out there, or they come in here. Which will it be?
Yes, I see what you mean. Very well, madame. You go and talk to them. Go by all means.
Wait, Marie-Thérèse.
Well?
I can't see you face them without a weapon. And your defense is here in this letter Jean just brought me. Read. You might as well know it now.
It says... No. It cannot be true.
It is from Robert at Paris. He would not write a lie.
My queen. My poor queen. If it is true, then I must go and speak to them now. Be silent! I said be silent! You may do as you wish with me after you have heard what I have to tell you.
And we sure got ideas about that, Your Royal Highness.
I am not a Royal Highness, my friend. My name is plain Marie-Thérèse Haussier, handmaid to the Queen of France. It is true that I am dressed as she used to dress, that I may even resemble her a little. But I thought I might help to save her life if I put on this masquerade tonight. Now, my friends, the masquerade is over. Forever. Marie Antoinette, the Queen of France, is dead.
That's a lie. A lie.
True, I tell you, it's true. It's here in this letter.
Yes, but what about the others in there? What proof have we got that you aren't trying to start a kingdom?
Messieurs, believe me, there are others like me here. Plain people who are willing to work for the future. We should begin to work for that future now, together. My husband, who is your neighbor and settler, told me that this place is no longer just a refuge, but a challenge to think for ourselves, to make a new life. As for myself, the best proof I can offer you is to promise you that my children will be born Americans.
My compliments, madame. You managed magnificently. The Queen will be most amused when I tell her of your eloquence.
Yes, what genius to think of using that letter. And those settlers believed you.
But it is...
Why are you crying?
She did not just use the letter, monsieur. What she said is true.
What's that?
The letter Haussier brought was from Robert in Paris. On the morning of October 16th of this year, Marie Antoinette went to the guillotine.
Well, you lie.
He speaks the truth, monsieur.
But we had understood she was already at sea on her way here.
Robert writes of the plan to rescue her, of a message sent in a bouquet of flowers. But it seems she was indisposed the morning they tried to reach her. She did not understand that it was her last chance to escape.
Madame Haussier, your handling of that mob was perfect this evening,
Yes, monsieur?
You must not plan to end it there. After all, you have the people's confidence now. With your help, we can keep them subdued and grow strong. Asylum can become a capital of a new government. They will believe we are giving them their so-called democracy. But in reality, we will have the power. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand perfectly. The rights of the people around us would mean nothing. You, Monsieur de Talon, would grab more and more and more until the thing they have feared would actually come to pass. Monsieur, my husband believes that we must have a grist mill here to survive, not the rule of a power-hungry man. We need to put down roots into the soil. As my husband says, and as I have come to believe, there is no good in entering a new world if one lives as if you were still in the old.
Would you throw away the chance to have power? The power of the Queen?
I of all people, monsieur. Because here in America, I have found a home.
In time, the grist mill of Jean Haussier became a reality, and where the grand palace in the Pennsylvania wilderness had stood was nothing but strewn timber and tall fern. As it crumbled, the dukes, vicomtes, and marquis said glib goodbyes to the land they could never understand. Those who remained, the Jean and Marie Therese Haussier and their children, changed the place called Asylum, which meant refuge, into a quiet, prosperous community, which meant America. Tonight's Cavalcade play, The Queen's Handmaid, was based on the book I Thee Wed by Gilbert W. Gabriel, published by Macmillan, and was adapted for radio by Virginia Radcliffe. The program was directed by Jack Zoller. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell and conducted by Donald Bryan. Featured in the cast were Stephen Schnabel as Talon, Guy Sorel as Jean, and Chuck Webster as Johnson. Your narrator was Ted Pearson.
Ladies and gentlemen, join the fight against infantile paralysis. As you know, the March of Dimes, through scientific research, is pledged to find a cure for this dread disease. Your help is needed. Send your dimes and dollars to your local March of Dimes headquarters as soon as you can. Thank you.
Next week, Cavalcade will bring you a little-known and delightful story of Benjamin Franklin and his inventive genius, this time in the field of love. In our play, One Last Romance, we'll present two eminent stars of the theater and screen, the distinguished American actor Walter Hampton and the provocative comedian Una O'Connor. Be sure to join us. Cavalcade of America comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America. Starring Walter Hampden and Una O'Connor, with Joan Loring and Stotts Cotsworth in One Last Romance. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Good evening. This is Bill Hamilton. One of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry is neoprene. In industry, many workmen wear gloves made of DuPont neoprene rubber to protect their hands. Neoprene resists heat and cold, oils, acids, and abrasion. Now, some of these qualities are certainly not necessary in children's mittens, but one alert manufacturer is now using neoprene in making mittens for children. They are double-lined inside for warmth, and the neoprene coating helps seal out cold and moisture, stands tough wear. Many dealers do not yet have them, but when you see these bright fire-engine red mittens on display, buy a pair for your favorite child. We are sure you will like this new use of neoprene. Neoprene, one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, One Last Romance, starring Walter Hampden as Benjamin Franklin and Una O'Connor as Abigail,
with Joan Loring as Elizabeth and Stotts Cotsworth as Stephen. Benjamin Franklin, as we all know, was a great American, skilled in education, science, literature, and statesmanship. Well, this story reveals his eternal youth, his gaiety, his inventive genius in the field of romance. It is night in colonial Philadelphia, the finest house on one of the finest streets. Only a single light way up in the far corner of the third floor.
He's coming, Miss Elizabeth. I ran up the back way to warn you because it's 9 this minute. And last night you weren't ready nor the night before. Miss Elizabeth, do leave off writing. And sit in your rocker the way he likes you to.
Yes, presently, Abigail, presently.
Well, you know he blames me when you aren't trim and waiting with the Bible open. Oh, such a mockery. To read the Bible to him. Last night you didn't even know the chapter where you'd left off the night before.
Well, I know tonight. You can find it for me. Chapter 12.
Oh, you haven't anything blue on. He always wants you to wear something blue.
Oh, my kerchief is on the bed. Hand me that.
Please, Miss Elizabeth, will you stop your writing? I shudder lest he speak sharply again or even look sharply.
There. Now, Abigail, you take this letter.
A letter?
It's only a note, only a tiny note. He need never know.
Really, Miss Elizabeth, how...
Take it for me, please, now, before he comes.
How can you ask me? I'm a servant. If you his sister, if you don't dare, how can you expect me...
Abigail, be hush.
That was a step on the stairs. He must be stopping on the second floor for his pipe.
Now, Abigail, I want you to do as I say and without a word.
Oh, you shouldn't ask.
While I'm reading this Bible to Stephen, you sneak out the back and across to the tavern.
No, indeed. You can keep your note.
There's bound to be some captain sailing for London. Give him this. Oh, Abigail, it's the only hope I have. Abigail, if you have any mercy and you get this note out of the house for me, please. Abigail.
Sit in the rocker. There's your Bible open, and don't ask me to go against the master again.
I beg you.
Oh, whatever he says I must do, and so must you if you know what's good for you.
Did I hear someone call to me to come in? Or perhaps I'm not quite welcome. Sister, you welcome your brother.
Indeed, Stephen. You are welcome.
Abigail, draw me up that chair, and then you may leave. I always remember when I was a boy and Father read prayers, I sat on that chair. That was before you were born, Elizabeth. But Abigail can remember. Thank you, Abigail.
Good night, sir. Good night, ma'am.
Shall we proceed?
I don't suppose you happen to recall the chapter.
And there appeared a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun, and the moon under her feet, and upon her head a crown of 12 stars.
Elizabeth, didn't I notice something slip from your Bible?
Sir?
Some paper of some sort.
Oh, yes, thank you.
No, don't trouble. I'll pick it up.
But, Stephen, it's something...
Please do read on.
It's something of mine.
Elizabeth! Read on.
And there appeared another wonder in heaven. And behold, a great red dragon having 7 heads and 10 horns. Stephen, don't read it. I plead with you not to read it. Stephen! Stephen, may God curse you.
Let go of that note. Elizabeth, let go.
Don't, you hurt me.
Drop it.
Stephen, you're twisting my...
Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Well, that's better. Thank you. Surely you won't mind if I read it. Mr. Benjamin West, artist. Bedford Street, Covent Garden, London, England. Dearest, 5 years ago this night you left, while I, your betrothed, lay here at home, locked from you by my tyrannous brother. At 2 ends in tyrannous, Elizabeth. Even now, I am kept on the 3rd floor in strict seclusion, allowed to garden only with my maid. Once a week I ride out, but always my brother rides with me. Oh, dear, dear. I find this rather shocking. But I gather that you have no relish for your life with me? Eh? There is no one I can turn to. No visitors ever visit here, except occasionally Dr. Benjamin Franklin comes to tea. 5 years without you. Ben. Will you never send for me as you said you would? It must be soon. Sometimes I wonder if my mind is slipping. The days I can endure, but the nights are not to be lived through. I am at the very limit of loneliness. Why have you never written? Well, Elizabeth, your pauper painter has written. But they were cruel letters. I have kept them from you out of my kindness, my wisdom, of course.
He couldn't be cruel.
Oh, yes. Benjamin West wrote you that he doesn't want you.
No.
Yes. That ill-bred tavern-keeper's son has taken his brushes to London and splashed the town. Lords and ladies are now waiting on him, and you are quite erased from his canvas, my dear sister.
That can't be true.
Unfortunately, you might say it is. Well, I personally am glad. I never wanted an artist to marry into this family. Now I don't have to worry on that score, at least. West has settled it himself.
He said he'd send for me. He said he would.
Stupid, moonstruck girl. You think any man could remember a woman for 5 years? And you're not even pretty.
I was pretty. I was pretty 5 years ago. I could be pretty again.
You've a weak chin. You're weak yourself. Only a brother would tolerate you. Good night, Elizabeth. Oh, by the way, since you don't seem to appreciate the garden or your rides with me, and as you say, your mind is becoming somewhat disorderly, from now on, it might be wiser for you to be completely confined to your room. Then at least you will appreciate my evening visits.
No. Stephen, no. No.
Ahoy there! Ahoy, anyone at home?
What is it? Are you rousing the dead for a fire?
Is this the Shore mansion? Does Mr. Stephen Shore live here or hereabouts?
He does. He lives here, but he wouldn't be home to you unless you mind your manners.
I have a most important message for Mistress Elizabeth Shore.
Elizabeth Shore?
Aye?
Why didn't you say so? Now speak quick and stick to the point. And don't go booming your big waves through the house.
For land's sakes, what put you in a panic?
The master's napping in the library, and I wouldn't for the world rouse him. Now tell me, is it good news?
Thank you, Abigail, but I'm well awake. That's all, Abigail. You may leave.
Yes, sir.
And Abigail,
Yes, sir.
don't under any circumstances carry gossip to the 3rd floor.
Oh, no, sir.
Now, my man, what is it you have for my sister?
I'm not your man, sir. I'm captain of the Indian Queen.
Oh, I see.
Well, I'm sent to fetch the young lady, and I have money and a message.
Yes?
Well, sir, she's to come to London. Her betrothed is now a famous painter he is, Benjamin West. He sent me here to Philadelphia, he did, and Miss Shoals to have passage back on my ship. Everything with him is all shipshape now, and he can't wait. For the girl, I mean.
This is indeed a stirring moment.
Hey, so here, sir, is a bag and 20 sovereigns gold, and here, sir, is her paper for a passage on the Indian Queen.
Deeply stirring.
What's wrong? What's so stirring?
My good man, 3 weeks ago, my sister Elizabeth passed away.
Huh? Oh, you don't say.
I knew Benjamin West would send for her. I always had faith in him. For months, I tried to keep her hopes up. But I failed, and she failed.
Well, sir, and that's the end. And a sad one it is.
Return the money to Benjamin West. I would I could console him. He, her betrothed, and I, her brother. We are doubly bereaved. Good day.
Oh, Miss Elizabeth, Miss Elizabeth.
But you shouldn't be here now.
Oh, I have such news.
It's 9 o'clock. He'll come and find you.
He isn't coming. He told me no prayers tonight.
Abigail, whatever possesses you?
I hid in the morning room and I listened. Oh, the news.
Well, then tell me, is it good or is it bad?
Both. Wonderfully good and horribly bad. Miss Elizabeth, You've been sent for from London.
No.
A sailor captain come to the door a while ago. Oh, such a pleasing, pleasant, strong man. A man of real sturdy taste, you might say.
Abigail, stop your chatter and tell me.
I did tell you. You've been sent for. Money and passage for your Mr. Benjamin West.
Oh, and it's happened. At last it's happened.
Ah, but little good it'll do you. Do you know what I heard your brother say? Dead you were.
No.
That's what he says. Dead. And with that, the sailor left. Oh, dearie, dearie, we have to think of someone to help you. Shall I fetch Dr. Benjamin Franklin? I'm certain he's fond of you. I know he has an eye for the ladies, too.
Abigail.
Oh.
Didn't I tell you not to come to the third floor?
I thought your sister must have fainted, Mr. Shula. I heard her fall, and I come running up.
From here to the kitchen, you heard it?
I was in the sewing room on the second, sir.
Are you certain you didn't come running up to tell her about the arrival of a certain ship from London?
Oh, no, sir.
Then return to the sewing room.
I will, sir.
And Abigail, do you know what happens in Philadelphia to a servant that is dishonest, disloyal, and corrupt?
I think I do, sir.
I remember my father was forced once to denounce a servant to the justice. She was stripped to her waist and flogged. Good night, Abigail.
Good night, sir.
By the way, from now on, you are not to come to this room and you are not to leave this house.
Very well, sir.
No, Elizabeth. Settle in your rocker and all will be well. I believe it's my turn to read tonight. How thoughtful of you. A bookmark. Let's see now. And I heard the voice of harpers, harping with their harps. And I heard a voice from heaven, saying unto me, Write. Blessed are the dead which die in purity from henceforth. These are they which were not defiled.
You are listening to One Last Romance, starring Walter Hamden and Una O'Connor, with Joan Loring and Stotts Cotsworth on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Elizabeth Sewell has been locked in a room by her brother to prevent her from sailing to England to marry the American painter Benjamin West. Her maid, Abigail, alarmed for the safety of her mistress, has sneaked out to beg the help of an old friend, Benjamin Franklin, who's busy at work in his workshop.
Oh, you haven't heard a word I said since I come in your workshop, Dr. Franklin. I declare you raised me heckles, you do indeed, sir, with all your infernal puttering.
Abigail, hold this string for me. Now, don't move it.
Risk the skin on my back to come to you.
You see that lever? Pull it toward you and hold it. But don't move the string.
Dr. Franklin, how can you be as wise as they say you are and not have any
Hold
ear?
your breath and count 3. At 3, release the string. At 5, throw the lever.
Sir, did you intend to explode me?
Well, he that lieth down with dogs may rise up with fleas.
Sir, are you in earnest?
Count. We'll both explode if you don't start counting.
1.
How good of you to be here.
2.
A man who triumphs
3.
without a woman by his side.
4.
Abigail, you'll be known in history as the first witness.
5.
Abigail.
Oh, thank heaven you aren't hurt. What went wrong?
Well, I wouldn't know exactly, but from the immediate evidence, I seem to have changed a one-eyed horse for a blind one.
Oh, dear.
Well, Abigail, sit down. Why, you're in quite a tremble. Though I must say, it becomes you.
Oh, now, Dr. Franklin. What about me mistress? I mean, aren't you going to help her? Aren't you going to rescue her?
Oh, yes, your mistress. Let's see. The Indian Queen is at the West Wharf. Yes. Abigail, meet me there tomorrow at 10.
Me? But whatever could a simple person like me do?
By diligence and patience, the mouse bit in two the cable.
Even if I could help, I wouldn't dare. Mr. Shule would have me flogged.
Abigail, if you'll only listen.
What'll you do? Might have known you'd do nothing but talk and tinker and be useless.
Abby, now, you're trembling again.
Oh, useless, that's what you are. All the things you write in that almanac of yours, and then when it comes to helping a poor little bird of a girl.
Abigail, it's you who won't help her.
Me?
Yes, you. I have a scheme that will get her off fast and free to London. But you won't meet me at the Indian Queen.
But the master ordered me not to leave the house, but I do want to do well by her.
Well done is better than well said, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Good. Then meet me at the harbour tomorrow morning, 10 sharp. You're going to be part of this, Abigail. Oh, little do you know what a big part you're going to play.
Well, Dr. Franklin, it was a high honor to have you set foot to this ship, and we'll do our best to oblige you.
Well, as long as you're going to sail tomorrow, in any case.
And as long as we're loaded, there's no reason we shouldn't oblige you by pulling anchor this afternoon.
Good.
I'll be sure that you've left port by tea time.
Aye, ma'am. And we'll be waiting just out of sight around the bend, stroke of 12 tonight.
Good. Come along, Abigail.
And that's all, sir?
Yes, I think so. Oh, one thing. I must have a ladder.
We don't have no ladder, sir.
A rope ladder.
Oh, that, yes, indeed. Take that one laying right there.
What? Oh, thanks.
You mean the girl's going to climb out the window of her house? And why didn't you say so?
3 men may keep a secret, Captain, if 2 are dead.
And just how do you figure to get a rope ladder past the brother, huh? You ever thought on that?
Oh, yes, sir, indeed I did. Abigail, Abby.
Yes, Dr. Franklin.
Abigail, I want you to lift your skirts.
Dr. Franklin, how dare you?
Why, surely you have a petticoat on.
Sir, I have 5 petticoats on.
Then if you hoist 2 for our emergency, that will leave you 3 for your propriety.
But, Dr. Franklin, I don't...
Now, Abby, do you see that rope ladder? You're wearing that home.
All that ladder?
So hoist your skirts, woman, and turn while the captain and I wind you.
Oh, really, I don't know why I let you.
Well, didn't I say that you little knew what a big part you'd play?
Yes, sir, but I never expected...
Hoist, woman.
Oh, all right then, but...
Hoist and keep turning to starboard.
Oh, I declare never an army born day. Oh, you men!
Good afternoon, Abigail. Is the master in?
Oh, he is indeed, Dr. Franklin. He's in the morning room.
Did he miss you?
I told him I went shopping.
Lovely afternoon, isn't it?
And what a night it'll be. Full moon.
Did you get the ladder up to her?
No, he's been watching me like a hawk.
Well, where's the ladder now?
Where do you think?
Abigail, is that Dr. Franklin?
Oh, come right into the morning room, sir.
Abby, wait. Tell your mistress I'll have a carriage here at 11 sharp tonight.
Fine. The master was only now saying how lonely he was at his tea, Dr. Franklin.
Come in, Doctor. Join me in tea, won't you?
Oh, there you are by the window. My, what a very fine view you have of the harbor, sure?
Yes, do sit down. Where are you going, Abigail?
I thought Miss Elizabeth should have her tea now.
By no means. She's too ill.
Sure, have you seen that really handsome schooner in from London?
Sir?
She's called the Indian Queen. Now, let me see if I can find her. I heard she was moored along... Oh, she must have left. Why, there she goes under sail.
What? The Indian Queen? The Indian Queen under sail?
What a sight of beauty.
Oh, there she goes.
Down the river, back to London.
Oh, Abigail.
Yes, sir?
On second thought, I think now you might take up tea for Miss Elizabeth. Cheer her up.
Oh, rest assured of that, sir. Oh, she'll be vastly cheered.
It's 11 now. It's chilly here in the garden. Are you certain you told her?
Dr. Franklin, stop fretting. Oh, her light only now just went out. There she is now.
Now, that's it, Elizabeth. Climb down. Don't fear.
The rope's fine. I tied it tight.
Drop your valise.
No, let it go.
Fetch the bag, Abigail. I can steady the rope alone.
Oh, she broke the sewing room window.
Don't stop, Elizabeth. Don't stop.
I'm coming as fast as I can.
Look. Dr. Franklin, a light just went out in the master's room. Oh, he must have heard the glass break.
You'd better jump, Elizabeth.
He'll shoot if he sees us. I swear he will.
Jump.
Jump, dearie, jump. Oh. Where's the carriage? Dr. Franklin, look. He's at the window. The master's at the window.
Run now, run. Come on.
Who's that down there? Hello, you! Stand or I'll fire! Stand or I'll fire!
Look back, Elizabeth.
It's all moon and shadows on the river road.
Anyone following us?
No, I think not.
Now watch for the blink of a red lantern.
Yes.
We should be on it by now.
Oh, is that the ship out there?
Yes, that's it. But where's their dinghy? Their dinghy was to be waiting here at Saunders Creek at 12.
There it is. There's the light.
Ah.
Oh! Ready and waiting, sir?
Dr. Franklin, I bless you always.
Here, I'll give you a hand down. Up now.
Come soon to London so I can show you what this means to me.
We'll show that young man you're going to marry. Benjamin West's a great painter, Elizabeth. You must inspire him. Inspire him with the wonder, the majesty, and the meaning of this country.
I will, Dr. Franklin. I want to.
We'd better be going, miss.
Yes, this lad'll row you out.
Goodbye, Miss Elizabeth.
Goodbye, Abigail. Goodbye, Dr. Franklin.
Goodbye, Elizabeth.
I want to kiss you. There.
Step right in, ma'am. Step in.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, my dear.
Oh, goodbye, Miss Elizabeth.
Well, Abigail, that's done. Shall we sit on that log for a minute? I want to look at that ship putting out to sea.
I never would have believed you'd do such a thing as this.
Well, Abigail, men and melons are hard to know.
How good and brave you must are. Oh, you must feel, Dr. Franklin.
No, I'm sad. Rope ladders at my age. That was my last romance, Abby. Can you hear it? Fading away, fainter, farther, and forever. Like the sound of those oars. My last romance.
Dr. Benjamin Franklin. How effectively he sympathized with the young in heart. How truly he wanted people to be free. This was his last romance. A lighter moment in a life rich in wisdom, timeless in its devotion to the aspirations of the human spirit. In 1777, Franklin stated the lasting principles of liberty. And how fitting it is tonight that we Americans in this generation recall his glowing words.
Those who live under arbitrary power do nevertheless approve of liberty and wish for it. They almost despair of recovering it in Europe. It is a common observation here that our cause is the cause of all mankind, and that we are fighting for their liberty in defending our own.
Now, Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
We can stamp out tuberculosis, get rid of it forever with all of its tragedy and heartbreak. Medical science tells us this is true. But one thing we must do to put an end to tuberculosis is find the disease early and treat it right away. With this in mind, American cities, counties, even whole states are urging everybody to have a chest x-ray. The best way to make sure you are in good health is to get one of these X-rays. Nowadays, traveling units are able to take X-rays of thousands of people in a short time at low cost. And here's how they do it. You stand in front of a machine that holds an X-ray tube. The rays from this tube cast a shadow picture of your lungs on a screen which fluoresces or glows. A photograph of the image on the screen is then made with a small camera. The X-ray specialist plays a vital part in the diagnosis and treatment of human ills. He is called a radiologist, and it is his cooperation with the makers of X-ray apparatus that has helped to advance X-ray diagnosis. Among his important tools are fluoroscopic and intensifying screens. Up to 1914, such screens were not very satisfactory. But at that time, a young chemist named Carl Patterson introduced a new type of screen based on his discovery of a new fluorescent chemical. This discovery and its use in these screens was the beginning of a long record of Patterson development and improvement. Among the improvements are those which make present mass X-ray surveys possible. Today, these screens are made by the Patterson Screen Division of the DuPont Company. Now that science has made it possible for us to have our chests X-rayed in a few minutes' time, every one of us ought to take advantage of this opportunity. A visit to a mobile unit or your family doctor for an X-ray is well worth the few minutes it takes. It may lengthen your life. X-ray films and chemicals and the Patterson X-ray screens, which are helping in this great national drive to stamp out tuberculosis, are products of the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Tonight's Cavalcade play, One Last Romance, was written by Halstead Wells, original treatment by Ann Barley. It was based on a passage in America's Old Masters by James Thomas Flexner, published by the Viking Press. The program was directed by Jack Zoller. Music was composed by Ridin Cornwell and conducted by Donald Bryan. Your narrator, Ted Pearson.
Next week, as the nation celebrates Lincoln's birthday, Cavalcade will present an absorbing and affectionate drama of young Abe as a storekeeper in Illinois. Our star will be the popular and talented favorite of the screen, Zachary Scott.
Cavalcade of America comes to you each week from the stage at the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Cavalcade of America, starring Zachary Scott as young Abe Lincoln in The Store That Winked Out. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Good evening. This is Bill Hamilton. Among DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry is Rug Anchor. To make your home a safer home, one of the things you should watch are small rugs which slip and slide, especially rugs at the head or foot of a flight of stairs. You can help eliminate such danger spots in your home by using DuPont Rug Anchor sponge rubber underlay. Rug Anchor goes between the rug and the floor and helps prevent the rug from slipping. Waterproof and moth-proof, it also keeps dirt from working up into the underside of the rug. Ask for DuPont Rug Anchor at leading rug and department stores. Rug Anchor is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, Zachary Scott, starring on the DuPont Cavalcade of America in The Store That Winked Out, a memoir and ballad and drama of young Abe Lincoln on the prairies of Illinois. Time, 1832, the Black Hawk War.
Abe, wake up.
What is it?
I think I saw an Injun
Where?
poking his head over the hill.
Oh, that's only another rabbit.
Oh.
Go on back to sleep, Bill. I'll poke up the fire some.
Two friends by the fire on the prairie, one hardly much more than a babe. The lanky young soldier named Barry, with a lankier one they call Abe.
Abe?
Oh, what is it now, Bill?
Oh, I can't sleep. I keep thinking. We've been out here a month, and so far we ain't even seen an Injun. That's why I think I'm going back to New Salem, and you'd ought to come back with me.
Ought I? What can I do back there?
Well, lots of things.
Yeah, but what would I do for a living?
Well, you clerked in Offutt's store.
And Offutt went bankrupt.
Well, there's rail splitting, hog butchering, blacksmithing.
Correct. And they're all professions that don't require a knowledge of reading and writing. The trouble is, I like reading and writing, Bill. You know what I'm going to do?
What?
Sign up with the militia for another month.
Well, what'll that give you?
Well, it'll give me more time to think.
What about?
The future.
Why can't you come home and think about the future there?
'Cause I'd be too close to things. What a man needs for thinking purposes is perspective. And there's no place like out here to give it to you. Out here in the deep woods with God Almighty all around you, letting you know how really small you are. Now, Bill, you go on back to New Salem tomorrow. I'll see you later in the summer.
Well, Abe, now that you have to go, we're going to miss you and your stories around the campfire.
Well, then it's a good thing I'm leaving, Major, 'cause I'm plumb run out of new ones. And when a man starts repeating himself, it's a sure sign it's time for him to go home.
Speaking of home, how are you going to get there?
I guess I'll walk, Major.
What happened to your horse, Abe? Did you sell him?
No, sir.
Did you give him away?
No, sir. He was stolen.
One of those trappers you're always befriending?
Yes, Major.
Abe, you're going to get in trouble all your life trusting people the way you do. I'm warning you. People aren't that good.
Well, you see, Major, every time I see a hungry-looking fellow critter with his belt kind of pulled in tight, there's one thought that always pops into my head like a shot. There, but for the grace of God, go I.
I see.
You see, I figure out that, well, there are 9 out of every 10 people you meet are really good people. You oughtn't to call a man a thief before he's given a fair trial. From what I've heard of some of these European countries, when a man is hailed into court, he's got to prove his innocence. It's presumed he's guilty by the very fact that somebody brings charges against him. But it's different over here. In America, when a man is brought into court, why, it's presumed he's innocent. And you've got to prove that he's guilty. The proof is on you. And that's the way it should be.
Abe, you ought to be a lawyer. You know that?
Yes, sir. Major, I'm going to stand for the Illinois State Legislature. What do you think?
Think? I think it's a wonderful idea, Abe. Furthermore, it's my conviction you'll make a fine legislator, too. Yeah, but what happens if you don't get elected?
Well, I'll be back to rail splitting or floating rafts on the river or anything I can turn my hand to until the next election. And I'll stand again.
Good.
Well, goodbye, Major. I guess I better start walking. I've got to get to New Salem in time for the election.
Do you know what the voters are thinking as you stand in your squeaky new shoes? Why, they never heard of Abe Lincoln, much less of your outlandish views.
Gentlemen and fellow citizens, I know you've never seen me before in this part of the state, but I presume you all know who I am.
No, what's your name? Don't keep it a secret.
Well, I I thought you might know. Guess I was wrong, and not for the first time, neither. My name is Abraham Lincoln. I've been solicited by my friends to become a candidate for the legislature in the state of Illinois. My politics, folks, are short and sweet like an old woman's dance. First off, I'm for Henry Clay. I'm in favor of a national bank. I'm also in favor of the internal improvement system and a high protective tariff. These are my sentiments and political principles. If elected, I shall be thankful. If not, it will be all the same. I thank you.
Name?
Noah Denton.
Noah Denton.
Noah Denton. How does it vote?
How do you vote? Lincoln, Cartwright, Taylor, Morris, or Stewart?
I vote Cartwright.
Another one for Cartwright.
Another one for Cartwright.
Next.
Samuel Hopkins.
Samuel Hopkins.
Samuel Hopkins. How does it vote?
How you voting, Sam?
Friends and neighbors, gives me great pleasure to cast my vote for that honorable gentleman, that outstanding pillar of the community.
No electioneering, please.
Who, upon one occasion after another, has rendered his invaluable services.
No electioneering, please. Now, how do you vote?
Cartwright.
Yeah, another one for Cartwright.
One more for Cartwright.
Now, who's next? Come on now, step up. It's past supper time. I'm getting hungry. Come on now. Who is it?
So, Abe, you lost that election. A whole lifetime is lost in a day. You're in need of a friend and affection. Just someone to show you the way.
Well, Bill?
Well, Abe, I hear you got licked.
I got licked, Bill. Come out 7th in a field of 12. Not exactly what you'd call a good showing, was it?
Oh, if more people knowed you, Abe, they'd have voted for you. Just like us here in New Salem.
Well, of course, standing up for Henry Clay didn't help me none. But I did find out one thing about myself in this campaign, Bill.
Oh?
It's kind of discouraging for my political future.
What's that?
Well, I never was under the delusion that I was a howling beauty. But when strangers see this long, tall drink of water approaching with them skinny legs of mine opening and shutting like a pair of animated scissors, it sort of strikes them funny. It's kind of hard to take a man's politics serious when you're laughing at him, Bill.
Abe, do you recollect that night with the militia around the campfire?
Oh, I recollect it.
We talked about our future, remember? I've been thinking ever since about the way you handled yourself during those campaigns.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I think you and me get on together now, Abe. How about coming in with me as my partner?
Your partner?
Huh? Rowan Herndon knows half the store, and I own the other half. You could buy out his share. We'd put up a new shingle over the door, Berry and Lincoln, general merchandise.
Berry and Lincoln.
Oh, listen, Abe, you got imagination. So have I. And that's what this town needs, an up-and-coming establishment run by young folks with young ideas, with spit and vinegar and get up and get. Well, what do you say?
Well, how much?
Herndon would sell out for $250. I asked him as soon as I heard you were licked in the election.
Why'd you do that?
Oh, because there ain't nobody I'd rather be partners with than Abe Lincoln.
Thanks, Bill. And it's a mighty interesting proposition, only I haven't got $250.
You could sign a note?
Herndon wouldn't accept it.
He would if I endorsed it.
Would you do that for me, Bill?
There ain't nothing in this world I wouldn't do for you, Abe. Is it a deal?
It's a deal, Bill.
For Bill and young Abe, no more glory, just calico, pickles and hay. In the store, they must take inventory. There's no Indian fighting today.
12.5 bolts of Lindsay Woolsey homespun.
12.5 Lindsay Woolsey.
1 extra large candle mold, dented.
1 candle mold, extra dented.
17 cups without saucers.
17 cups. Got cracks in them, haven't they?
Oh, not very big cracks, Abe. Of course, if you get persnickety and look at them real close.
I'm afraid the women in New Salem are downright persnickety, Bill.
Yeah.
Next.
Well, let's see now. There's a couple of combs. Nice-looking ones, too. Too bad they got teeth missing. And buttons, lots of buttons. Oh, well. Good morning, Ann.
Good morning, Bill. Hello, Abe.
Good morning, Ann. What can we do for you? We're just going over our inventory here. Got plenty of stock on hand. You wouldn't like a nice set of unmatched buttons, would you?
Well, I don't think so, thank you.
No, didn't reckon you would.
I came in to see if you had a length of white dimity.
Dimity? Well, now, Bill, do we have anything in stock called dimity?
Dimity? Never heard of it. But we have got plenty of Lindsay Woolsey, 12.5 bolts of it.
Well, maybe you don't know what dimity is. It's dainty and light. Oh, it looks lovely made up in a summer dress with ruffles
And it's perky, and you can kind of see through it?
That's right. I had a dress of it last summer. I used to wear it Sundays.
Yes, I remember. Well, you're right. Lindsay Woolsey wouldn't do for you at all. Wouldn't look near perky enough.
Well, Abe, if you're having trouble selling it, I might take some anyway.
Oh, no, I wouldn't let you.
Abe.
In fact, I don't think we've got anything here nice enough for you.
Abe.
Unless it's this China compote dish. Oh, no, you wouldn't like anything that was chipped around the edges.
Well, I'm sorry, Abe. I'd like to buy something from you, but, well, maybe we'll do better next time I come in. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Ann.
Abe.
Oh, what were you so fired up about, Bill?
I was trying to tell you, that's no way to move your merchandise, talking it down that way.
Sure, I know it, Bill. But I know, too, that there just isn't one thing in this store that's anywhere near good enough for a girl like Ann Rutledge.
She's gone from the store without buying. Sweet Anne of the corn silken hair. For her Abe will someday be sighing. Sweet words to the soft summer air.
You are listening to The Store That Winked Out, starring Zachary Scott as young Abe Lincoln on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Abe Lincoln, recently defeated for the Illinois legislature, has purchased with young Bill Barry a half interest in a general store in New Salem. Let's go inside and see the youthful partners at work.
Bill, we better finish taking inventory today. Put it off long enough. Let's see, we know we've got 12.5 bolts of Lindsay Woolsey in those bins.
Abe, listen, do you mind? It's kind of stuffy in the store. I'd like to go out and get me a bit of air. Maybe up the river ways.
I hear that the catfish are biting pretty good. Perch, too.
Oh, no. Abe, you know I wouldn't go out fishing during business hours.
Of course I know that, Bill. Such an idea never entered my head.
Well, I'm a businessman, Abe. Strictly business. Well, so long.
So long. Oh, Bill.
Huh?
You'll find my fishing pole over to the shed. And there's a can of worms under the flat rock near the bridge. Well, I guess a man can't be expected to take inventory all by himself. Where'd I hide that book Bowling Green just lent me? Here it is, in with the split peas. Hamlet, Prince of Denmark by William Shakespeare. Oh, what a rogue and peasant slave am I. Is it not monstrous that this player here, but in a fiction, a dream of passion, would force his soul so to his own conceit?
Excuse me, sir.
What's Hecuba to him or he to Hecuba?
I said, excuse me, sir.
I beg your pardon, stranger. I was just reading.
Are you the proprietor of this establishment?
One of them. My name's Lincoln.
Mine's Billings. See that wagon outside? We're heading west, my wife and I and the children.
Well, you're kind of cramped, ain't you, for a long trip like that?
Well, we weren't when we started. You see, we had an addition to the family.
Oh, well, congratulations.
It's a question of space, Mr. Lincoln. We got to leave behind one of them barrels or the new baby. And my wife's been expressing a preference for taking the youngster.
Oh, women are peculiar that way, Mr. Billings.
How much did you give me for the barrel and contents?
What's the contents?
Junk. A mess of junk from my mother-in-law's attic.
I'm afraid I got more than enough junk.
Give me $1?
No, you see, Mr. Billings, my partner...
75 cents.
Well, it's not the price, Mr. Billings. I guess the barrel alone is
50 cents. That's my lowest figure. Take her for that or I'll chuck it in the river.
I'll take it. Might have some poison in it that'd kill the fish. Just leave it in front of the store, please. When I'm finished with Mr. Shakespeare here, I'll come out and get it.
What's in this barrel, Abe?
That barrel?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's the one I bought from that Billings fellow for 50 cents.
Oh. What's in it?
Oh, nothing but junk, he said.
Well, taking up space here. Space we need for this other junk.
I guess you and me ain't very smart merchants, Bill.
I don't understand it, Abe. Just look at this Lindsay Woolsey. We ain't sold it yet.
Yeah, I know.
Abe, do you suppose we made a mistake setting up a storekeeper's? Personally, I don't think there's much future in it.
Got your mind fixed on something, Bill?
Well, yes. Abe, I'm thinking it'd be kind of nice to be a constable. Now, that's a good profession. No worries, never have bills to pay. All you got to do is go around arresting people and don't pay theirs.
Bill, you thinking of standing for constable in the next election?
Well, I've thought about it, only... Well, I got you into this storekeeping
Oh,
business.
now, don't
Abe.
worry about me. I'm standing for the legislature again next year.
Well, good. Fine. What happens to the store, though, if we both get elected?
Well, I guess it'll just wink out, Bill.
Abe, our old major in the militia always said you ought to study for the law. What's holding you back?
Oh, well, books and things. Where'd I get the money to buy me some law books? No, Bill, as the fella said, the time is not yet. Now, let's clean up this store so it looks respectable, huh? Well, that's done. Everything but this barrel I got from Mr. Billings.
Ain't you going to look inside before throwing it out?
All right, let's see what's on the top. A china pitcher with a hole in the bottom. We got plenty like that ourselves. There's a mess of pewter spoons all bent out of shape. More busted crockery, one end out.
Oh, what's that on the bottom, them black things?
Can't tell yet. Too much stuff on top.
It looks like books. Pull one of them out, Abe.
All right. Say, it is books. Big ones. Here we are.
Yeah, well, what's the name of them?
Can't tell yet. Wait till I blow the dust off. Great jumping Jerusalem.
What's the matter? What is it, Abe?
Bill.
Huh?
Bill, look what it says here, right here on the first page.
Yeah?
Blackstone's Commentaries on the Study of English Law.
Is that the book, Abe?
That's it, Bill. The book I need to study for the law. Now, give me a hand while we turn this barrel over to get the rest of those books.
All right.
But gentle, Bill. Gentle.
Bill Berry is out hustling new votes. Linsey Woolsey goes back on the shelf. Abe Lincoln is studying law notes, and the store's taking care of itself.
Where do you keep the axes, Abe? Abe, I say where...
Oh, Mr. Farrell. Didn't hear you come in.
Well, I've been in for almost an hour, turning the place inside out, looking for an axe.
An axe? Oh, why didn't you say so? We haven't got any axes, Mr. Farrell. It's nice to see you again, though.
Here you're thinking of standing for the legislature down in Vandalia again.
I am.
Well, I'll vote for you, Abe. I'll vote for you for any office up to the President of the United States except one. I'd never vote for you for storekeeper, Abe.
Gentlemen and fellow citizens, my name is Abraham Lincoln. My politics haven't changed much in 2 years. I'm for internal improvements, a high protective tariff, and I'm in favor of a national bank. These are my sentiments and political principles. If elected, I shall be thankful. If not, it'll be all the same. I thank you.
He's off to the state legislature and then to the Congress he sent. And the faith of the land in his stature is his faith when he's president. And once in a while he is thinking, alone in the days of his prime, of two young'uns called Barry and Lincoln, and the store that winked out just in time.
Our star, Zachary Scott, will return in a moment with a surprise. Now, Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
We'd like to tell you tonight about Peter Hunt, an artist in Provincetown, Massachusetts, and a new idea he started in home decoration. A few years ago, while traveling in Europe, Peter was impressed by the simple designs European home craftsmen used on furniture, and an idea was born. Why not use these charming designs to give new beauty to old American furniture, too? For Peter knew that American attics and second-hand stores are crammed with sturdy old furniture too well built to throw away, and yet not old enough to be antiques. Back home again, Peter gathered together some of this old furniture, removed its gingerbread decoration, painted it in bright colors, and added gay little figures and designs. Before long, there were magazine articles about Peter Hunt and his new idea. We in the DuPont Company promptly got in touch with Peter Hunt, and he helped us prepare a booklet about his easy way of transforming furniture. So easy that we call it Trans4Magic. Now, he's helped us prepare a new and larger book with full-color pictures which show you just how to apply Trans4Magic to old pieces of furniture. This is a big 40-page book with nearly 20 large, brilliantly colored pictures of the finished articles. There are before and after pictures that show you how the Trans4Magic is performed. There is a whole section that shows you how to make the simple brush strokes of the various designs. With this helpful book, all you need is a little carpentry and a can or two of DuPont Duco enamel. Duco comes in black, a white that stays white, and 18 lovely colors that stay bright. You can turn an old radio cabinet into a desk or a blanket chest or a box for the youngsters' toys. There are dozens of suggestions in this book, and it's fun, too. we'll be happy to mail you a copy of this big new book of Peter Hunt ideas. Just send us your name, address, and 10 cents to cover postage and handling. Address the radio section, DuPont Company, Wilmington, Delaware. And you're ready to have some practical money-saving fun with Duco Enamel, one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, our star, Zachary Scott.
And now for that surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, the young lady who played Anne Rutledge on Cavalcade is not only named Anne Rutledge, she is the great-grandniece of the girl Lincoln loved. Right, Anne?
That's right, Zach. I was named for her.
Have you ever been to New Salem, Anne? What about the store? Could it stay winked out?
No, Zach. The entire village has been restored, and they call it Lincoln's New Salem. It's 17 miles northwest of Springfield and looks exactly as it did in the days when Lincoln was courting Anne Rutledge.
Well, after having played Lincoln, I'd like to see that myself. Thank you, Anne, for appearing on Cavalcade tonight as your great-great-aunt, Anne Rutledge, the beloved of Abraham Lincoln.
Tonight's Cavalcade play was written by Arthur Arendt and was based on the book Berry and Lincoln, Frontier Merchants, The Store That Winked Out, by Zerrell C. Spears and Robert S. Barton. The part of Bill Berry was played by Lyle Sudrow. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Bryan. The ballad was written by Virginia Radcliffe and sung by Jimmy Atkins.
Next Monday, Valentine's Day, we will bring you a Valentine story. In a New England setting, it tells of Nathaniel Hawthorne's romance with the girl who became his bride, Sophia Peabody. Our star will be the popular favorite of the screen, Glenn Ford.
This is Boy Scout Week, and Cavalcade salutes this great organization dedicated to building future citizens of our country.
Zachary Scott is currently appearing in Warner Brothers' production of Flamingo Road. Cavalcade of America is directed by Jack Zoller and comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America. Starring Glenn Ford as Nathaniel Hawthorne in A Valentine for Sophia, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Good evening. This is Bill Hamilton. Among DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry are DuPont Duco and DuPont Dulux finishes. Today, many manufacturers of furniture or kitchen equipment help you to buy with your eyes open. They put a little tag on new furniture, refrigerators, or washing machines. This tag assures you that the brand new look will stay that way for a long time, thanks to DuPont Duco or Dulux finishes. It also tells you how to clean and care for these finishes so they will stay better looking longer. So the next time you shop for furniture or kitchen equipment, look for the tag that says DuPont Duco or DuPont Dulux. Both of these durable finishes are among DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
With Glenn Ford as Nathaniel Hawthorne, here is A Valentine for Sophia.
I have written many stories during my lifetime, but to me, the most important is the one I never wrote, the story of my own romance. As the storytellers say, once upon a time, I was walking in the woods near my home in Salem, Massachusetts, with a very, very lovely young lady, Miss Sophia Peabody. It was a winter day in 1839. Well, there's nothing like a brisk walk on a cold day to stir up the blood.
Yes, I suppose that's true.
The woods are breathtaking this time of year, aren't they?
Breathtaking is the word.
Yeah.
I declare, Nathaniel Hawthorne, you walk more like a kangaroo than a man.
What?
Wait for me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, darling. I get so carried away with being outdoors on a day like this and being with you. I forget.
It's all right. I wouldn't have you any other way.
Come over here, Sophie, under this tree. All right, now rest a minute.
All right.
Let's sit on this log here.
It's beginning to snow again.
Oh, but look. Look, we've got a roof over our heads.
Yes. And if we only had a fireplace with a fire in it.
It'd be our house.
On winter afternoons like this, we look out at the snow.
Here, my coat's around your shoulders. The log's our sofa. Mr. and Mrs. Nathaniel Hawthorne at home.
Shall I fetch your pipe and slippers, my husband?
Oh, no. Oh, my, no. Don't trouble my dear wife. One of our 6 sturdy sons will fetch them for me. Now, how would you like to have your tea? Piping hot or, perhaps you'd like to have it saucered a little bit, eh? What's wrong?
Oh, Nathaniel.
What?
Ought we to dream this way?
Well, why not? Oh, we'll make it come true someday, maybe even sooner than someday.
Is that what you want?
Oh, listen, Sophia, I've got some stories published, and there'll be others. I want to take care of you. I want to watch over you, be with you when those terrible headaches of yours comes on.
I don't seem to have them when I'm with you, like today.
It's quite plain, my dear. You're in love.
Are you, Nathaniel?
Does this let you know it?
Yes.
Then always, no matter what happens to the world or to us, my kiss will always let you know, just as it does now. I came home that afternoon with wings attached to my winter boots, and as I entered the house, my sister Elizabeth was practicing at the harp. Oh, Liz, I've got wonderful news.
Don't interrupt me, please, Nathaniel. This is such a difficult piece to master. Well, really. How can I concentrate with you standing there grinning at me?
Oh, she loves me, Liz. She loves me.
I beg your pardon. Who loves you?
Oh, Sophia, of course.
Sophia? Yes. Oh, I see. Yes, I suppose you're dedicating that story to her would turn her head. None of the other young men in town could have thought of a Valentine half so romantic.
Oh, Liz, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Except I'm the one who's helped you all these years, understood what you were striving for in your writing. I realize I'm just your sister, and you'd never think of dedicating anything to me.
Oh, now, please don't take it that way, Liz. Now, look, I wanted to give Sophia a Valentine. I didn't have the money to buy her a gift, so
So now she's told you she loves you.
Yes, and I'm the happiest man from here to China and back. We're going to be married, Liz.
Married?
Yes, is that so startling? I mean, it is the usual procedure when a man falls in love.
Yes, of course. Congratulations, dear. And I must call on sweet little Sophia. When do you suppose I might go and be sure she isn't suffering from one of her terrible headaches?
Well, her sister's having people in tomorrow night. That'll be time enough.
I suppose you set the date for the wedding.
I know. Why, what difference does it make?
A great deal, I should think. When a man has no money to support his ailing bride, he must find some way to earn it.
That's all right. We'll manage.
And then, of course, there's no use expecting her to be of any help around the house.
What are you trying to do to me, Liz?
Nothing. I'm only being practical. You've lived here all these years with your mother and me to look after you. You've no need to think of anything but your writing. And it's only sensible to consider what it will mean to marry an invalid. After all, your stories haven't brought you much money yet.
Oh, crash.
What do you mean, crash?
Oh, you have a wonderful way, Liz, of crashing a man's air castles down around his ears.
Because you're a dreamer, as a writer of stories must be. You could go on, just as you've always have. Things could be as they've always
been.
Oh,
no, Liz. Today's different from yesterday. This afternoon's wonderfully different from this morning. I've fallen in love. I'm going to marry Sophia, and Liz, both of us might as well face it.
It was
good of you to come by for tea this evening, Miss Hawthorne. You know my sister Elizabeth Peabody, of course.
Of course. Yes, it's nice to see you again.
It's a little confusing, too, Elizabeth.
Nathaniel calls me Liz.
Which I think she secretly hates. Don't you, Liz?
Not at all, dear. You've called me that ever since we were children.
Well, do come into the parlor.
Yes, over here by the fire. Thank you. I understand you're starting a bookshop in Boston, Miss Peabody.
Oh, not only that, she's promised to sell only books by Nathaniel Hawthorne.
I wish that were possible.
It will be someday when he's written hundreds of books.
In the meantime, there is something I'd like to talk over with you, Nathaniel. An idea I have about attracting more buyers for your twice-told tales.
Miss Peabody, I'm in favor of it already. Whatever it is.
Then will you all excuse us for a few moments?
certainly.
We won't be long. Let's go into the library, Nathaniel.
Yes, all right.
Oh, isn't my sister wonderful? She'd do anything to help Nathaniel.
I suppose we're all prejudiced where Nathaniel is concerned.
I don't think it's prejudice. He's going to be a great author.
Do you really believe that, Sophia?
Of course. Don't you?
Well, naturally, if he isn't turned away from it by worry and nagging little troubles.
Has he told you? He'll have a wife to worry for him to keep those troubles away from him.
Oh, so I've heard. My felicitations, dear.
Thank you.
I assume you've been feeling better recently.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I have.
You naturally wouldn't wish your illness to be a burden.
A burden? Well,
I'm told you've tried a great many remedies. Now, you expect the trouble to leave you permanently, miraculously, so you can be married. Is that it?
Well, it just seemed perfectly right and natural that we should fall in love and want to be married.
Oh, Sophia, forgive me. You must think me just a meddling busybody. But believe me, I know my brother and how sensitive he is. Why, even when I'm not feeling well, he gets frightfully upset.
Oh, I don't know what to say. I hadn't thought of it in that light before.
Well, Sophia, Liz, we have it all planned. Miss Peabody is going to just... Well, what's the matter, darling?
Nothing.
There's something wrong.
No, it's nothing.
Oh, you're pale all of a sudden. Tell me.
No, leave me alone.
Sophie.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm going upstairs. Please go on with the party, everyone, and forgive me, but I just have to be alone for a little while.
Sophie.
Don't, Nathaniel. She's right. We'd better leave her strictly alone.
Every day for a week after that, I called at Sophia's home. Each time I was told that she was growing worse. And then all at once, the pain seemed to leave her completely, and I was allowed to see her for a few minutes. She lay on the sofa in the parlor, exhausted, pale, and utterly beautiful. Hello, little Sophie.
Hello, Nathaniel.
It went away all of a sudden, just like that?
Yes. Almost as soon as I'd reached my decision.
What decision?
Nathaniel, I'm not going to marry you until I know I'm well.
What?
If God intends us to be together, he will let me be cured. If not, it'll be a sign that it is not best.
Oh, but we could wait forever, darling, while you waited to see if another attack was coming on.
I can't let myself spoil your life. What you do with it is far too important.
What I have to do is earn some money. And if it means our getting married sooner, I'll go out and I'll dig holes in the Erie Canal.
Whatever happens, you must not stop writing.
Oh, Sophia, you're going to be stubborn and refuse to marry me.
Only until I know I'm well. And then only if you'll still have me.
All right, then I'm going to be stubborn, too. Until I've earned enough to marry you, I shall not write another word. How little I knew about the world of work and commerce in those days of my youth. I thought that since I was known in Salem, I could go anywhere in the town and begin right away to make the fortune that would transform our lives. I thought, too, that my sister would oppose me. Instead, she seemed to sympathize with my failure to find work, and unknown to me, she paid a quiet visit to Sophia's sister.
I'm convinced, Miss Peabody, we've got to do something for Nathaniel and Sophia.
Yes, I agree, but what can we do? I can't very well help Nathaniel sell stories he hasn't written.
I don't mean that. Like you, I want him to be happy, and there's no reason why he can't find some other work that would solve all this, even if he has to be away from Salem.
You haven't talked to him about going away.
Oh, no. But I I was thinking that since you know so many people in Boston, perhaps you might know of some position he could fill.
Well, I do know a collector of the port at Boston, Mr. George Bancroft. Perhaps there's a clerkship open at the custom house. It wouldn't be easy.
He wouldn't have much time to visit Sophia here in Salem then, would he? I mean, if your friend could get him the position.
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, too bad. I suppose it's my duty, however, to tell Nathaniel about the possibility of it, since he's so determined to take absolutely anything.
I'll speak to Mr. Bancroft if you like, though I still don't approve of Nathaniel doing it.
My dear, neither do I. And especially for poor, dear Sophia's sake. But he wants a position, and what can you do with a man as stubborn as Nathaniel?
And so it was that Miss Elizabeth Peabody, in all innocence and out of the goodness of her heart, helped me obtain a position at the custom house in Boston, where my duty was to measure salt and coal. And though Boston was not a great distance from Salem, I might have been a whole universe away from the only girl I ever loved.
Listening to A Valentine for Sophia, starring Glenn Ford as Nathaniel Hawthorne on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Nathaniel Hawthorne continues the story he never wrote himself, the story of his own romance.
The wharves of Boston Harbor were a new and absorbing world to me. Only at night in my solitary room was there time to think of the past. Of Sophia, who would not marry me until a cure for her illness was found. And each night during the long months of my exile, I wrote her a letter.
There's a letter from Nathaniel every day, Liz. It's almost as if he were writing me a book, a story, hour by hour.
Oh, how nice. Where do you suppose my brother finds the time?
I don't know. He works so hard. Listen, this came this morning. He says, "And then, my angel."
Are you sure you want to read his letter to me, Sophia?
Why, of course. This is nothing he'd want to hide from you.
It's generous of you, dear.
He says, "And then, my angel, I find I'm learning something new and increasingly wondrous in the activity of the wars. There's a kind of working democracy here where America shows her face to the world, and may it ever be thus. The sailors, the busy merchants, the multicolored crowds, all mingled in the daily pursuit of a guaranteed free opportunity. I've emerged from my silent study to discover people. And years hence, the experience my heart is acquiring now will flow out in truth and wisdom. Oh, Liz, don't you see what that means?
He is a dreamer still.
It means that this time I thought was wasted isn't wasted after all. He's gathering experience. He'll write it all someday.
Yes, that's very true. He may yet. Sophia, you seem a little stronger somehow.
Oh, when a letter like this one arrives from Nathaniel, I think I draw strength from the very ink and paper he's used.
Such a pity, though, to go on and on, trying one treatment after another and never to find relief.
I will go on and on until I do.
And if you don't...
I mustn't think of that.
Oh, but you must. He will write it all someday, you say. But when will that someday be if through the years a leech, which he calls loyalty or love, is drawing on his inspiration, his vitality?
That's not true. You can see for yourself in his letters that's not true.
His letters to me are quite different, Sophia.
Well, naturally, he'd write different letters to his sister than he would to me.
Oh, but don't forget I know him. I worked with him, looked after him. I've been close to him all his life. I know his moods. This problem will weigh upon him until all the creative power has gone out of him.
I can't let that happen.
No, of course you can't. You're too sensible. But Sometimes a woman, if she keeps her distance, can observe an artist as he never sees himself. My brother is no ordinary man. He will never marry, never so debase himself. He is an ideal man. He pursues his own path, and any deviation is a lessening of his artistry.
Oh, no, he loves me.
Isn't it better to hurt him now before it's too late? Isn't it?
Yes, I suppose you're right. You always are.
A letter came to me from Sophia. I'll never forget the sudden blackness of the day, as if the sun had been clouded over by a black robe. I left the noisy docks, caring nothing for my work anymore, and I walked the streets of Boston. Oh, it may have been a few minutes, it may have been a few hours, but suddenly I found myself in front of a bookshop. It was the one owned by Elizabeth Peabody, Sophia's sister. Why hadn't I thought of coming here before? I went inside and...
Nathaniel. Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Hello, Miss Peabody.
Why haven't you dropped in before this, for a minute at least?
I don't know, Miss Peabody. I haven't any excuse.
Well, never mind now. There's someone here I think you ought to meet. He's a young philosopher, a poet. Mr. Emerson thinks very highly of him. Come along. I know he'll want to meet you.
No, wait. I'd rather not see anyone right now.
All right. I understand.
Tell me, did Sophia write you two?
Yes.
Could she mean what she said?
I'm afraid Sophia always means what she says.
Yes, I can believe that. Well, you have a fine collection of books, Miss Peabody.
Thank you. I hope to have more one day, with Nathaniel Hawthorne's name on the title page.
No. The books on your shelves now are the ones I might have written.
I don't like to hear that kind of talk.
Well, I beg your pardon.
Oh, this is the gentleman I wanted you to meet. Nathaniel Hawthorne, this is Mr. Henry Thoreau.
How do you do?
You're Nathaniel Hawthorne, saying these books are the ones you might have written. May I say, I'd rather read your next book than any of these here.
Thank you, but there isn't going to be any next book.
No? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It'll mean a great loss to the world.
That's a funny one.
Mr. Hawthorne, I could understand an old man whose life has perhaps been lived unworthily, looking back and speaking bitterly as you do. But for a young man deliberately to deny his future...
And if his future is only a dream that vanishes when he wakes?
He must find it again, pursue it, advance confidently in its direction. If one endeavors to live the life which he has imagined, my friend, he will meet with a success unimagined in common hours. If you built castles in the air...
They crash down around your ears.
Because you forced them to earth. The air is where they should be. It is for you to put the foundations under them.
Foundations?
Yes. Faith in your own strength, in what you have to give to the world. Children aren't born with fear of the future, and yet children who play life discern its true law more clearly than men who fail to live it worthily.
In other words, you'd have me believing in fairy tales, in miracles again?
I've read your stories, Mr. Hawthorne. I've come to know you through what you've written. Perhaps in your heart, you've never stopped believing.
Yes. Yes, that's true. That's true, Thoreau. Miss Peabody, forgive me, but there's a stage leaving for Salem in 20 minutes, and I want to be on it.
Salem, Nathaniel?
Yes, there's someone there who's afraid, tragically afraid. Now she's going to learn to believe in miracles again, too. I was in Salem by means of the same wings I'd had on my boots that long ago winter afternoon. I found Sophia in the parlor of her house, and with her was my sister.
Nathaniel! Why, what are you doing here?
Well, I might ask you the same thing, Liz.
But when did you come back?
This afternoon.
Well, Nathaniel, it'll be like old times having you home again. We'll work on your stories. I'll set your tea for you. It would be very nice.
Put on your coat, Sophie. We're going for a walk.
A walk? Oh, no, I can't. Can't you see the poor girl is suffering from a chill, even in a warm house?
No. You say so, Liz, but I don't notice it. Are you suffering from a chill, Sophie?
Not really, but...
But you are, Liz. You're suffering from a chill that has crept into your heart. You're the sick one here, not Sophia.
How can you talk like that?
Seeing you here, I begin to remember things that you've said, things you've written. things Sophia has written. They've all had the same pattern. Now I begin to realize what you've been doing. Well, it's all over.
Oh, I was only thinking of your work, of your future.
Then you admit it. All right, go on, admit it. You've done your best to ruin both our lives.
I was only trying to save you. That's all I cared about. I never wanted you to be an ordinary man. I wanted you to be great. I wanted you to be above the world.
With Sophia, perhaps I will be, Liz.
I only wanted to save you. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, my poor, unhappy Liz. Right. Well, come on, darling. You and I are going for a walk. Am I going a little too fast for you, little Sophie?
No.
I've been looking around here. I've been looking for that tree that we built a... Remember we built a home one afternoon?
Oh, yes. Well, now, let's see. Is it that one?
What, where?
Oh, it is, Nathaniel.
Yes,
Look right over there.
Come on.
Oh, it's the very same log, Nathaniel.
Very same. Well, here we are. Say, you know, I talked to Thoreau in Boston.
Oh?
He talked to me.
Mm-hmm.
He said children who play life discern its true law more clearly than men who fail to live it worthily. Well, you know, that's what we were doing that afternoon when we sat here together and looked at the snow through an imaginary window.
Nathaniel?
Yes?
Shall we look through it ever again?
Oh, we are right now.
Uh-huh.
Listen, darling, do you believe I'll become a writer who's worth anything at all?
Oh, I've always believed that.
No, you see, I've learned a great deal about this country at the Customs House, Sophie. About the people of America working as they choose, building for the future as they choose.
Yes.
That's the story I'll write. Yes, and I'll write it well.
I know you will.
Then, if you believe in me, you must believe in us. If your faith in our love is strong enough, I know you will never be ill again. Oh, my darling, don't you remember? Whenever we've been together, loving each other like this, you've been well and happy.
Oh, yes, Nathaniel. Yes, it's true. Just like in a story.
Oh, it is a story, but one I'll never write.
No?
Oh, no, little Sophie, because we'll be living it. And so, as the storytellers say, it came to pass. Sophie and I were married, and our love, it did work a miracle. Her illness vanished forever, and as in all stories that begin with once upon a time, we lived happily ever after.
Now, Bill Hamilton speaking for DuPont. This year, the DuPont Company has made available to each of 10 universities the sum of $10,000 for unrestricted use in the field of fundamental chemical research. These awards, known as grants and aid, must be used for chemical research which has no immediate commercial goal, and the results of this research are to be freely available for publication. These grants and aid are designed to contribute to the flow of fundamental knowledge in science. For upon this knowledge depends much of the future industrial development of our country and the standard of living of American people. Today, there is little work being done in European universities in fundamental research, and even American universities, to some extent, have found it necessary to undertake applied research for a fee at the expense of fundamental research, which they are so well equipped to carry forward. The DuPont Company believes that industry can, both for its own and for the national interest, help our universities to increase the stockpiling of basic knowledge. The DuPont Company is also continuing the plan it has followed for some 30 years
of awarding fellowships to postgraduate students of science. This year, there will be 77 postgraduate and postdoctoral fellowships in chemistry, physics, metallurgy, and engineering at 47 universities. The students and their research subjects will be selected by university authorities. The individuals who receive these fellowships will be under no obligation to the DuPont Company. Each postgraduate student selected will receive $1,200 if single and $1,800 if married, in addition to which there will be an award of $1,000 to the university. Each postdoctoral award provides $3,000, in addition to which the university receives $1,500. We of the DuPont Company well know that it is the accumulation of knowledge flowing from the laboratories of universities and industry that contributes to the welfare of people everywhere. Within our own organization, it is this ever-growing body of knowledge which enables us to improve old products and develop new ones, justifying our pledge of better things for better living through chemistry.
Tonight's Cavalcade play, A Valentine for Sophia, was written by Virginia Radcliffe. It was based on the book Nathaniel Hawthorne by Randall Stewart, published by the Yale University Press. Music was composed by Ridin Cornwell, conducted by Donald Bryan. Sophia was played by Alice Reinhardt. Liz was Muriel Kirkland.
Next Monday, the eve of Washington's birthday, we will bring you an original radio play, The Unheroic Hero, an exciting story of a young man whose whole life was changed because of a dramatic meeting with George Washington. Our star will be the popular favorite of the screen, Douglas Fairbanks, and the following week, Rosalind Russell.
Our star, Glenn Ford, who appeared on Cavalcade tonight as Nathaniel Hawthorne, is currently starring in the Columbia picture Undercover Man. This is Ted Pearson speaking. Cavalcade of America is directed by Jack Zoller and comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Douglas Fairbanks as Robert Stobo in The Unheroic Hero, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. With Douglas Fairbanks as Robert Stobo, here is The Unheroic Hero. Time, 20 years before the American Revolution. Place, a prison in Montreal. Montreal, the fortress, 1756. It is November now in Canada. But almost 2 years ago in Virginia, it was spring. I was 27 and a bachelor. I had a house. I had 10 men servants. I had bagpipes. I've always been inordinately fond of bagpipes. About 2 o'clock one morning, I decided to send Robertson, my butler, to rouse out the servants and fetch them to me. And to help rouse the sleepy rascals, I reached for my bagpipe. Here we all are, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. I've called you 10 sleepy rascals together in order to announce a change in my manner of living.
A change, sir?
Yes, I was at supper with the governor tonight. They say there's a bit of trouble on the Virginia frontier with the French and the Indians. And so it occurred to me that it might be amusing to sign up as a soldier. Or have I already mentioned this?
Why, no, sir. This comes quite freshly to us, sir.
Well, now, when I said so at supper, all the ladies laughed and thought of me wrestling with the red savages in the wilderness.
Yes, sir, I see what you mean, sir.
The governor did, too, you know. So I'm deuced if he didn't offer to commission me captain. And I'm deuced if I didn't, with more brandy than brains, sign up.
Heartiest felicitations, sir. But we'll miss you sadly, sir. Indeed, we'll miss you, sir. And lonely we'll be here without you.
Lonely? Oh, no, you needn't be lonely, because after a round of toasts to my future, I took to thinking how dull it would be without civil food and my wardrobe kept in order and my sheets clean and smooth. And of
Of course, I knew how loyal you all are to me. And so what did I do but sign you all up, too? What? I beg your pardon, Joe. That's right. Speak up. Feel free. Robertson, yes?
Do you know, sir, if there is to be a war?
Well, if there were, would I sign on?
Oh, then, sir, you mean we might look on this more in the nature of an excursion?
Well, it's a lark. Oh, of course, there may be 2 little Indians and 1 little Frenchman poaching somewhere along the Ohio, but that can't bother us. The governor said he'll have a force of over 1,000. So we'll all say scat to the French and the Indians and then come home.
Oh, that's very good. And he says scat to the French and the Indians. When do we start?
Anyway, I've always found Williamsburg dullish after the middle of June. They say the mountains and the Monongahela can be rather refreshing. When do we start? Huh. Well, is anyone sleepy? No? No one? Good. Well, then we might as well start right now. And that was the simple beginning of this, my simple end. If there is one man responsible for my imprisonment, aside from myself, it was the commander of our ludicrous little expedition to the forks of the Ohio. He was a sober young upstart of 22, a colonel by the name of George Washington. I took a dislike to Washington that first evening we caught up with him in the wilderness.
Hold there! Hold! Stand there and give the countersign.
Captain Stilwell, perhaps you should stop playing the bagpipe.
Hold, I said. Hold!
Who in heaven's good name is making that infernal racket?
Captain Stilwell is looking for Colonel Washington.
I am Colonel Washington. How do you do, Colonel? But you're not musical.
I regret that you, Captain, weren't here a few weeks ago when you were due.
Well, sir, I would have been here sooner, but I brought along a wagon load of comforts and knickknacks that I thought I might need, such as 2 hogsheads of really capital Madeira.
Captain Stobo,
and so, of course, with the wine being rather heavy and the Alleghenies rather high, and then the weather was indeed most gracious. Well, sir, the trip took on a more leisurely aspect than it otherwise might have.
Captain Stobo, would you be in my tent in 20 minutes, sir?
Oh, yes.
There will be a council of officers.
Oh, how pleasant. Tell me, Colonel Washington, have any of those hideous red rascals been popping up in the bushes?
Not as yet.
How disappointing. I thought I might at least see one good scalping.
Do you think you could wait?
How do you mean, sir?
We expect a force of 800 French and 400 Indians to attack us.
I beg your pardon, sir?
And since we have an effective total of 284 men to meet their 1,200, I should think, Captain Stobo, that you might see at least one good scalping.
I had never heard more annoying news. After all, I hadn't set over the Blue Ridge Mountains and across the lovely Shenandoah expecting a war. And I had been terribly happy ambling along under the great roofy trees, lost in the green wonder of the wilderness. Now this horrible shock. This dreary, sober young colonel. I'd always thought that 22 was a hideous age for men, or boys, or whatever the male is at 22. So then I took a sickening stroll around the flimsy little stockade they call a fort, and ended up at the officers' powwow.
Colonel Washington, I think the entire position is untenable. We're on low marsh ground. From the hills, they'll be able to shoot right over the stockade.
They won't have to shoot. They can starve us out.
Half the men, they are starved already. Colonel Washington, we want to ask you directly. Do you intend to make a stand here?
As against what alternative?
Withdraw.
I intend to make a stand.
Impossible.
Gentlemen, I believe we have a duty to the colony.
Duty? What about their duty to us? Maryland promised troops, and where are they? New England promised to send 12 companies against the French. And here, we are a handful of idiots from Virginia with scarcely a man that's ever shot more than a squirrel.
Keep your voice down. The tent is thin. Soldiers can hear you.
Colonel Washington, you must know that the only sensible course is to clear out tonight. Then we can wait on the other side of the mountains until we have proper supplies and support. Don't you agree? Supplies and support. Don't you agree, sir?
Our duty lies here.
Colonel, you're a boy. I commissioned you a colonel because you once took a walk through this country. And you're in command now only because Colonel Fry was killed. But how you can sit there and tell us...
Gentlemen,
I agree with...
May I have a moment without your barking? Captain Stobo, you've been quiet during all this. Let us put the problem to you.
Yes, of course. Anything I can do.
We were sent out here to build a fortification at the forks of the Ohio. But before we could reach there, the enemy was there.
Excuse me, sir, but you said...
Then we agreed that a stand must be made at Gist's new settlement. But the moment we arrived, news came that the enemy with 10 times our numbers was marching upon us. Again, we decided to retreat. Last night, we arrived here at Great Meadows. Now, Captain Stobo, I want your opinion. Shall we retreat once again? Or shall we stand?
Oh, I must confess, I really haven't the slightest notion of anything military. I came here under the impression, well, it is rather serious, isn't it?
You wanted to see a good scalping. Here's your chance.
Well, frankly, sir, I was thinking of one which I might tell my grandchildren about.
Then I gather that you're not with me, Captain.
I'm afraid, sir, I have a taste for discretion.
I see. And the rest of you seem to be in agreement. Gentlemen, I grant you my inexperience and my mistakes, and I grant that I am in command by an unfortunate accident. But do you grant me that I am in command?
Yes, of course, certainly.
Then it is my decision, despite all criminal negligence at home, despite all weakness here, to make our lives count tomorrow in a determined and deadly stand. I believe that there comes a point when discretion calls to cowardice. I believe a man can retreat once too often and so retreat forever. But if he stands, even though he is defeated, still he can win. He can be wiped out and rouse the world.
I'm not one to enjoy heroics. Washington's little plea didn't please me. I dislike these serious, long-nosed people. Well, at any rate, we worked all that night building a stockade. It was an endless night, yet I knew that the next morning would come. And it did come. The troops were ordered under arms. Then it rained.
Watch your powder.
Yes, sir.
Keep your powder dry.
I am, Captain. The low ground around the encampment was a catch basin. For 9 eternal hours we stood or sat or lay in that rain, and still no sign of the enemy.
You, Corporal. Watch your powder.
Doing the best I can, sir.
Oh, it'll never stop. It's raining on the enemy, too.
The place was afloat. And the mud, we were deep in the mud. Then, about 11 o'clock, the enemy appeared.
There they are. There they come. Keep your powder dry.
The yell of the Indians told us to expect the utmost from savage cruelty. Hour after hour, from every little rising, tree, stump, stone, and bush, the enemy kept up a constant galling fire upon us. And so did the rain. In the late afternoon, the fury of the firing rose. And then the fury of the rain rose. And fell. And hissed it out.
Hello! Hello!
Someone's calling.
Voulez-vous parler?
They want to talk things over with us.
Voulez-vous parler?
No! No, parley! But, Colonel Washington, we haven't a dry shot. What can we do?
We can fix our bayonets.
Fix bayonets!
Still the rain didn't stop, nor did we. Then it was dark. A third of our men were now dead or wounded. About midnight, the rain stopped. It was time for the rain to stop. It was time for it all to stop. We were defeated, and the French sent us their turn. Again, we met in Washington's tent.
Gentlemen, by our determined stand, we have won light terms. Now, in order to ensure the carrying out of these terms, the enemy demands 2 of our captains as hostages.
What, Colonel Washington? They want 2 captains?
Correct. By giving up 2, then the rest of us can march out of here free. So, before we sign this capitulation, there is this matter of picking 2 hostages. Who will they be? Well, it shouldn't mean much more than a short march to the Ohio and then a month or so at Fort Duquesne. Volunteers? Gentlemen, I have a space here where I must put the names of 2 captains. 5 captains sit before me. Surely 2 will volunteer so that the whole force can go free. I'm waiting for volunteers.
Well, I'm not married. Put my name down.
Thank you, Captain Van Ram. Who else isn't married?
I believe Captain Stobo is the only other one not married.
I'm waiting for one more man to offer.
I sat there.
Isn't anyone going to?
I sweat and sat there, but I couldn't offer.
Still waiting?
Be dragged in chains all the way to the Ohio.
Waiting?
Jeered at, or maybe given to the Indians to run their gauntlet.
Waiting?
I couldn't. I'm not made of heroic stuff. But they picked me anyway, since I was the only single man left. So that was that.
listening to Douglas Fairbanks as Robert Stobo in The Unheroic Hero on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Robert Stobo is imprisoned by the French in Montreal during the French and Indian War in North America. He's recalling the adventures which led to his predicament.
The next morning we started off. Washington came up to me. I knew he came to make some cutting farewell because I hadn't volunteered.
Captain Stobo, one moment, please. I had something in mind to say to you.
Colonel Washington, if you had in mind to reprimand me for the past...
Stobo, I was thinking of the future.
Oh.
Captain, I was sent out to take Fort Duquesne. I failed. But sometime that fort will fall. You're going to be there. You can help.
Aye, sir?
As a hostage, you will be kept within the fort, but you won't be imprisoned. That means you can walk. Look, count, pace off, listen to gossip. You can study the plan of the fort. You can collect information on the strength and intentions of the enemy.
To what avail, sir?
So that next month, when you're exchanged, you can tell me. Then we can act on your intelligence accordingly.
I see.
But don't put a line or word on paper. Memorize. If you don't, you may be caught as a spy and end as a spy.
Oh.
Do you consent to help, sir?
Possibly, Colonel Washington. I might possibly take a little fling at it. Washington had won me over. I didn't deserve his trust, and yet he trusted me. This George Washington seemed able to reach in and uncover and bring out a part of me I never knew existed. Every day on that march to Fort Duquesne, I thought of the way he had fought and handled his men and what he had said in the tent. And every day I liked that sober boy better. By the time we reached the fort, I liked him so much that I wanted to give him the place as a birthday present. So I tried to do everything he asked. After a month there, I had the information by rote. But we weren't exchanged. Another month, and Captain Van Braam and I were still there, and still another month, and still there. Then I found out something that made me act.
Impossible for you to do this is plain dumb foolery.
What else can I do?
Sit and be sensible. That a man can always do.
You don't understand. I found out today that the French are sending most of their force away for the winter. And by the end of October, there will be only 200 soldiers left.
Good. Then we can all sit and be sensible together.
But don't you see, if I can only get this map to the fort, to Washington, if only Washington knew.
Stobo, if you do that, they'll chop off your head for a spy.
Then you won't help.
No.
Will you give me your coat?
Why?
I want to sew this map and paper in its lining.
And how will my coat get to Washington?
Well, tonight we'll take it around to the trading post and sell it to a certain Indian. I've already talked with him, and he's promised to go to Colonel Washington.
Uh-huh.
There. Now, do you see how simple it is? And so, my dear Captain, may I have the honor of your coat?
With winter coming?
But if you do this, we'll be out of here by winter.
My dear Captain Stobo.
You mean to say that you don't want to help?
All my life I am the soldier of fortune. Not for the patriotism, but for the pay. So excuse me if I sit when I can and be sensible.
Now, come on, now, off with your coat.
Well, wait.
You can sit and be sensible in your shirt sleeves.
Look, Stobo. Everywhere the French officers, they stole among the Indians trading. Captain, I beg you for the last chance not to do this.
Well, there's no law against a man selling his coat to an Indian.
But with a map sewed inside his lining? Sir, I am your friend. Believe me, if the French find the map, they will kill you.
Who'll find it? I shall merely sell the coat to my Indian, and he'll be off.
What if your Indian speaks with a French accent, yeah? What if the French, they pay him to trap you?
Well, now, I hadn't really thought about that.
You see? You sell to him my coat, and he sells to them your life.
There's my Indian. There he comes.
Stobo, I beg you, don't.
Coat for sale! Coat for sale!
Look, he's watching you. That French officer. He's watching you. He's suspicious.
Walking Wind, come here.
Such a pretty name he has, and such a pretty face for blood.
Coat. Good coat, Walking Wind. Coat?
Aye.
A warm coat. Can travel far in coat.
How cost?
Oh, not much.
One good coat, not much.
Oh, well, give 2 beaver?
2 beaver, you.
1 good warm coat, you.
Shake hand.
Take care. Stobo, here comes the officer.
Deal done.
Deal done.
Bonsoir, Capitaine Stobo.
Bonsoir, Captain Vendôme.
I see, Captain Van Braam, you sell the coat.
Yes, he finds an old coat a dull thing.
Perhaps I'd buy that coat myself.
Oh, it's sold. He couldn't go back on his word now.
Coat sold. Me buy.
A thing like that could mean an Indian uprising. Pity you weren't here earlier.
Captain Van Braam, I will give you 3 louis. Gold.
3 louis? And I sold it for 2 beaver.
A good coat for 2 beaver.
Silly of him, wasn't it?
And to this savage.
A whim, monsieur. He looked all of a shiver. Captain Van Bram thought of that poor redskin against the winter's snow. And he thought to himself, never had he ever lifted a finger for anyone. And here was a chance to do one fine thing. So he sold the coat for 2 beaver to my ruddy friend here. Goodbye, Walking Wind. Take good care of that coat. He took good care. The message reached Washington. But unfortunately, someone talked. And someone else talked. It was even printed in a newspaper. Oh, yes, everyone read the exciting story of Captain Stobo. The French read it, too. So they marched me through the winter to Montreal. 2.5 prison years. Then my trial. And now...
Are you ready, monsieur? I'm sorry you must go. The officer comes now to take you to hear your sentence.
I know, I'm ready.
Captain Stobo.
Yes, Captain.
You will come now. The court is waiting.
Good luck, monsieur. Bonne chance. I will wait here your return.
En avant, marche. À gauche, gauche. Ouvrez la porte. Halte. Que le prisonnier s'approche du tribunal.
Le Conseil de guerre condamne l'accusé à avoir la tête tranchée sur un échafaud qui, à cet effet, sera dressé en la place d'armes de cette ville.
En avant, marche. À droite, droite. Halt. Captain Stobo, you will be pleased now to return again into your cell.
Pleased? I'll be delighted.
Delighted?
Enchanted. Enchanté. Yes, that's right.
Enchanté? Perhaps you did not understand in French your sentence.
Oh, yes, I think so.
Le Conseil de guerre.
The Council of War, yes.
Condamne l'accusé à avoir la tête tranchée.
It condemns me to have my head tranché. Yes.
Sur un échafaud, qui à cet effet...
On something or other which for this effect...
sera dressé en la place d'armes de cette ville.
Will be set up in the place of... in the drill ground of this town. Yes, I caught it all, I think. Yes. Except perhaps I'm a bit sketchy in those 2 words. At...
Tranché. Tranché sur un échafaud.
Échafaud? What?
It is, how shall I say it? Échafaud is, it is something built.
Oh, I see. My head will be tranché on something built. Tranché?
Tranché, that is such an easy... It is simply to slice off.
Oh, yes, of course. How stupid of me. Well, I'll try and remember it next time.
Eh? Oh! Guard, lock the cell.
Oui, mon capitaine.
And keep watch.
Oui, mon capitaine. Captain Stobo.
Yes, Emile. How is the weather out?
Captain Stobo, I cannot eat the moon tonight.
Now, you think that guard is mad, don't you? He said, I cannot eat the moon tonight. To you, that doesn't make sense. To me, it makes a great deal of sense. Our signal in case I was sentenced to death. My cell door? It was left open by my kind friend of liberty, this guard whom I've, shall we say, cultivated during these last 2 years in prison. Another door. Another. I shall find open. And soon I shall be out into the night. Then a boat and warm clothes. Then Virginia. Then free at last. Wait. I must leave this letter behind for the prison governor to thank him for his hospitality. Au revoir. Santé. Robert Stobo, Captain, Virginia Militia.
Robert Stobo, a hostage for Washington, escaped that night from the French prison in Montreal.
He did return to Virginia to rejoice in the fall of Fort Duquesne, the plans of which he had risked his life to send Washington. Gay and light-hearted though he was, there was something that compelled Robert Stobo's faith in the young colonel whom he served, that young Virginian named George Washington. Cavalcade play, The Unheroic Hero, was written by Halstead Wells, was suggested by an incident in the biography Young Washington by Douglas Southall Freeman, published by Scribner's. The music was composed by Ardon Cornwell and conducted by Donald Bryan. Appearing in the role of young Colonel Washington was Lamont Johnson.
Next Monday, Cavalcade will present an original radio play, Pink Lace, a colorful adventure of romance, excitement, and a beautiful actress who was a spy during the Civil War. Our star will be the captivating screen personality, Janet Blair.
This is Ted Pearson reminding you that the American Heart Association is conducting a nationwide campaign to raise funds. This money will be used by local heart associations to maintain and expand their efforts to eliminate America's #1 killer, heart disease. Your help is urgently needed. Thank you.
Our star tonight, Douglas Fairbanks, who appeared on Cavalcade as Robert Stobo, will soon be seen in the Universal International release of his own production, The Fighting O'Flynn.
Cavalcade of America is directed by Jack Zoller, comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York, and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America. Starring Gene Arthur in Journey Among the Lost. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Time, 108 years ago this month. Place, a jail in Cambridge, Massachusetts.
There are 20 women in the jail, but only 3 are singing. Mary murdered her husband. Elizabeth was arrested for arson. Clara is the pickpocket. They don't especially like that hymn, but they do like the soft-voiced lady in sober cashmere, the lady who had come to the East Cambridge prison, Dorothea Lind Dix.
Oh, that's very nice, ladies. Thank you. We'll try it again next week.
Turnkey, count 'em good and lock 'em up again.
All right, go back yourself.
It beats me, Miss Dix. You got 'em singing hymns. That sure beats me.
I'll come again next Sunday, jailer.
We're glad to have you, ma'am. Oh, not that door.
Oh, excuse me. I thought this was the way out.
Not that door. That leads to the loony hatch.
What did you say?
Say, that door leads to the loony hatch. Got 3 crazy people in there. Follow me, ma'am. I'll show you. Something wrong, ma'am?
Why are they kept in prison?
Well, prison or the poorhouse, ma'am. Only place for a loony. Follow me, please.
Jailer, may I be permitted to see them?
What for?
I'd like to see all the women in the prison.
What for?
Because you don't want me to see them.
They're none of your business. That door stays shut.
You know, Jailer, there's something about a closed door.
Now, you're a busy lady, Miss Dix. Better go about your business.
I want to see the women behind that closed door.
Now, ma'am, you listen
and
to me.
you listen to me. I read a line from the Bible to some thieves and murderers. I'm going to read a line from the Bible to some poor, crazy women.
Well, why do you want to read the Bible to loonies?
Because it's Sunday. Now, you stop arguing and open that door.
Ma'am, I'll say it for your own good. That room is no place for a lady.
Open that door.
All right. Suit yourself. You asked for it.
Oh, no.
Well, like I said, you asked for it. But they can't hurt you. We've got them safe and secure. Now, the one in the cage on the left is Minnie. Minnie, wake up. Here's a lady to say something to you.
What can she say that I haven't already heard?
Oh, you poor woman. You're cold.
I am cold. You have something else to say?
Is there no stove here?
Nay, there's no stove here. What else have you to say?
Keep a civil tongue, Minnie. The lady is from Boston. She comes on this Sunday to read a line of scripture.
I already know a line of scripture.
Oh, Minnie, why are you here?
I'm crazy.
Oh, no, you mean you're sick.
What difference? I'm here, ma'am. Is there something else you'd like to ask of me? If not, I want to go back to sleep.
Sailor, take me out. I want to go out.
Well, I warned you what you could expect.
Why are those women kept in cages?
I was saying that you can't expect
Why is there
much.
no stove in that room?
A stove with fire in it ain't safe where there are raving maniacs.
I saw Minnie. She's nothing like that. She's sick and she's cold.
Now, you're taking on, ma'am. She's a loony, and everyone knows that loonies don't feel the cold.
What? Who told you that?
Now, that'll do, ma'am. You came to teach a Bible class, not to run this prison. Now, stay with the Bible.
I am, jailer. Where is your God?
You're taking on, ma'am. You're taking on. I'll show you out.
I asked you a question. Don't dismiss me.
This way, if you please. I'll show you out.
Those women are freezing.
This way, please.
I'm not asking for myself.
Well, I don't answer for myself. I'm not in charge. I do what I'm told. Now, this way, please.
Put a stove in there. Treat them the way you treat a dog. You don't have to treat them any better, only as well.
You're carrying on, ma'am. Now, this way, please.
I'm dismissed, then?
Yes, ma'am. You're dismissed.
Your Honor, I haven't slept these last 10 days.
And I would say, Miss Dix, you ought to go home and go to bed.
That's a contemptible remark.
Careful, ma'am. You're in a court of law.
Maybe I'm in the wrong place. I'm looking for a court of justice.
Miss Dix, I'm going to say it just as simply as I can. There is nothing this court can do. See the superintendent of the prison.
I've seen him, Your Honor. He says there's nothing he can do.
Oh, then take it up with the town council.
They say there's nothing they can do.
Go see the mayor.
I've seen the gentleman. He says East Cambridge treats its lunatics no worse than some and better than most.
Well, then that's your answer. Now, if you don't mind, this court will adjourn.
Good. I'll go back to the prison and tell 3 crazy women that their lives have been adjourned.
What did you say?
There are 3 women in that prison who will surely die unless this court intervenes.
Now, please, let's not be emotional.
I'm talking about a fact. I've seen 3 women with my own eyes here in civilized Massachusetts. They're going to freeze to death because no one cares that much.
Well, Miss Dix, my hands are tied. This is a court of law.
A court of law is a place of justice. This court cannot ignore the distress of people simply because they're devoid of reason. Your Honor, why must innocent persons be housed with criminals?
Well,
and since they are imprisoned, why are they not entitled to the same consideration as swindlers and murderers?
I can't answer you, Miss Dix. The question has never been put to me.
Then I put it to you.
All right. Well, tell me what I can do.
Issue an order, sir, directing that a stove for heat and warm clothing be furnished.
I'll do whatever I can, madam.
Then do it now. Issue an order now and let me serve it on the jailer today.
Very well, Miss Dix. I'll do it now.
Minnie, is that you laughing?
I do laugh.
Because of the new stove, Minnie, and the shawl round your shoulders?
Nay. I laugh because I'm melancholy.
The walls are not so damp now with the new stove.
Well, the walls as dry as my eyes after crying. I would still be melancholy in this place.
Will you tell me?
You've been gentle with me. They say I'm crazy. I lost my baby in childbirth. Now I'm here. Sometimes the darkness passes and I would be alive, but Mrs. Ellis in the next cage begins to scream.
Minnie, I will get you out of here.
What's the good?
You'll be out of prison.
Send me to the poor farm. I'd sooner it were prison. Here at least there's food to eat.
Minnie, there are doctors. They will make you well.
And the melancholy will pass?
Yes, it will pass. If you struggle to make it pass. Minnie, let me help you.
Why do you do it for me?
My name could be Minnie.
There are hundreds like me in Massachusetts. Better go away. You'll have no rest.
Would you go away, Minnie?
Me? No, I've been here. I am here. I wouldn't go away. But then I'm crazy.
And I pray God to make me crazy.
Why do you come to me, Dorothea? You should have gone to Dr. Channing or Horace Mann or Dr. Samuel Gridley Howe. Why do you come to me?
Do you really want to know, Charles?
Yes, I think I do.
Because you're a lawyer and a practical man.
Oh. No other reason?
Yes. I came to you because you're my friend.
Well, now, that's a little better. You know, Dorothea, when you laugh, you...
Yes.
No, nothing. Only you ought to laugh more often.
Yes, but you forget, Charles. I've been to Cambridge prison. I saw a woman chained.
But try not to think of her.
She was kept in a cage, like an animal.
Dorothea, you don't have the strength to do anything about it.
Who says so?
All right. Tell me what you propose.
I shall visit every insane man and woman in every prison in Massachusetts.
In every prison?
Yes, Charles, and in every poorhouse.
My dear, look, I'm your practical lawyer. What you propose is impossible. Now, why don't we organize the best citizens of Boston into a committee? We'll distribute a questionnaire.
I have no faith in committees and less faith in questionnaires. I want to do it myself.
Where will you get the money for your survey?
My own money, my own energy, my own time.
Then what do you want from me?
Charles, maybe I have a New England conscience, but that doesn't make me a fool. I'm going to get into trouble. I'm going to need help.
I'll help. Horace Mann, Channing, Howe, we'll all help. But we're not enough. You'll need much more.
I've got it.
You have?
My right as an American to protest injustice. If I'm allowed to gather the facts and bring the facts to the legislature must do what's right.
You know, Dorothea, the legislature is going to be fooled by a pair of soft gray eyes and a sweet face. May the Lord have mercy on them. Now, is there anything else?
Yes, a small thing.
Yes, of course.
I have some money and some clothes. They're from Minnie. She's been released. Will you?
Yes, she'll be helped. You know, I think in the 4th chapter of the book of Esther, there's a line, and Mordecai said to Esther, who knoweth, perhaps thou art come to the kingdom for such a time as this. I'm not quite sure of the words, Dorothea Dix, but I am sure that Mordecai meant you.
are listening to Journey Among the Lost, starring Jean Arthur as Dorothea Lynn Dix on the Cavalcade of America. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
In the year 1841, a woman named Dorothea Lynn Dix visited a jail in East Cambridge, Massachusetts, and saw confined there the insane. This was the beginning of her journey among the lost. She went to all the prisons and poorhouses of Massachusetts, and each day's visitation brought each day's horror.
Tell me your name.
My name.
Yes, what's your name?
My name.
Doesn't she understand?
Of course not, Miss Dix. She's an idiot. I told you.
My name.
That'll do, Mariah. That'll do.
My name.
When was she last seen by a physician?
What sort of foolishness is that?
When was she last seen by a physician?
She's never been seen by a physician.
My name.
Why do you keep her in chains?
So that she can't hurt herself. Now, look, I can't stand here answering foolish questions. I've got other things to do.
How long has she been in these chains and in this place?
There are some questions better be left unasked.
How long has she been chained here?
You really want to know?
Yes.
17 years this Christmas. You're strong, Miss Dix. Told it to my wife. She fainted.
I do not faint, sir. Not anymore. Not after the things I've seen. Not after where I've been.
Where have you been, ma'am?
I have been in hell.
Help you with your bag, lady?
Thank you. I wonder if you could tell me where the county home is.
Going to see a relative, eh? Too bad.
What do you mean, sir? Why is it too bad?
Well, the home is just the other side of the railroad bridge, but no one there today except a few old folks too weak for the auction.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, you see, twice a year the county poor board auction off the insane folks and orphans.
When was the auction?
2:00 yesterday. Saves the county quite a bit of money and keeps the insane and the orphan out of mischief. Got off the train for nothing, lady. Too late to see your relative, I guess.
Oh, Miss Dix, I wouldn't like you to go away from here thinking we're heartless people.
You keep a woman locked in a cellar.
Yep, that's right. There's another woman we didn't dare show you. We keep her locked in a closet. Now, Miss Dix, suppose you was responsible for that home, not me. And just suppose it was you and not me that had to care for 50 orphans and insane people on $2,000 a year. Food, clothing, doctors, everything, you see. And on $2,000 a year. And you didn't have it.
I wasn't judging you. I've stopped judging anyone.
Well, you do what you can, Miss Dix. If you've got someone hard to handle, you just lock her in a closet.
I know it, Mr. Saunders. You don't have to explain to me.
We're human people just like you are, Miss Dix. Trouble is, when you're around suffering so much, you get used to it. And I guess when you get used to something, maybe you don't care so much.
I'm glad you spoke to me, Mr. Saunders. It's something I'd like to tell the Massachusetts legislature.
Miss Dix, now we've got a poor crazy woman. All day long, the tears run down her face, and she says, my kinfolk, she says to me, my kinfolk have failed me, and my own familiar friend has forgotten me. Miss Dix, maybe someone ought to tell that to the Massachusetts legislature.
Madam, this committee of the legislature has listened very carefully, but I fail to see why you are here.
In the first place, are you here for yourself, the people of Massachusetts, or, Madam, whom do you represent?
I am the advocate of the insane.
You are indeed. And what do the insane ask of this committee?
Mr. Chairman, take the insane and the mentally sick out of the prisons and poorhouses.
Where shall we put them?
In hospitals, in asylums.
What for, Madam?
So they can be helped instead of punished.
Madam, have you any idea of the cost involved?
It will be a considerable sum, Mr. Chairman.
And who will pay, Madam?
I believe that the Commonwealth of Massachusetts will do anything that can be shown to be right.
A very pretty speech, Madam, but hospitals and asylums are an expense which, once begun, will increase and increase. We have to think of the cost.
Think of the cost of broken minds. The minds of men and women who are only sick, whom you condemn to permanent and hopeless lunacy.
I beg your pardon, Madam. I am not aware that I have made anyone a lunatic. Are you looking for someone, Miss Dix?
No. But I observe that the committee member from Eastborough is laughing.
Yeah, well, now, don't you say anything about Eastborough.
3 blocks from your house, sir, in Eastborough, there's a man being held in a cellar half filled with water.
That's a filthy lie.
His name is Jones, age 53. He's been in that cellar since last July. He's chained.
Mr. Chairman, I won't have anyone come here and tell a foul lie about the fair city of Eastborough.
The address is number 3 Whitehue Lane. Be careful of the rat.
Miss Dix, are you trying to provoke this committee?
No, Mr. Chairman. I'm trying to present facts. 18 months of carefully gathered facts.
Gathered by whom?
Me, myself.
Boston ladies, I know, do not customarily travel by themselves.
You're changing the subject.
Nor do they make a practice of reporting things which no lady should know, and of which no gentleman should speak.
Right.
The pictures you draw for us, Madam, are coarse and uncouth.
Would you like something a little more refined?
I would indeed.
I cannot oblige. Mr. Sumner is holding my report. 300 pages of documented misery. You can't sprinkle it with perfume. There's a dreadful stench that comes from it. Mr. Chairman, you think I exaggerate? Come with me.
Where?
To your own city.
For what purpose?
To determine whether I am a liar or you are heartless.
I resent the insinuation.
That you are heartless, I'm glad to hear it. Perhaps you're merely ignorant.
My dear Miss Dix.
Tell me I'm not polite. I'm no diplomat. Mr. Chairman, do I have to be? I don't want any favors for myself. I'm an American, speaking to Americans. This is your state. The people described in my report are your neighbors. They have no one to plead their cause except me, and no one to listen except you. How are you going to answer?
She had spoken unpleasant truth. Now there was time for grievances to foster.
I dislike women who have no sense of the propriety of our sex.
A Gazette published an editorial.
On the whole, the public will be quite liberal if they discounted 50% of everything Dorothea Dix claims as fact.
Another newspaper spoke more plainly.
The woman is obviously a congenital liar.
She had done all she could. Now Charles Sumner, Dr. Howe, and Horace Mann went to do battle with the legislature. And while she waited to hear the outcome, a woman dressed in plain black came to her door, entered her house, said very simply,
You can't lose.
What did you say?
I said you can't lose. I can't lose.
Minnie.
Yes.
Oh, Minnie, let me look at you.
I'm a seamstress now. I'm well. You made me well.
No, Minnie, it was the doctor.
It was you, Miss Dix. Oh, the doctor gave me medicines, but you gave me yourself. I had to come to tell you that you couldn't lose.
Oh, Minnie, how do you know that?
Well, you talked to them, didn't you?
Yes, but
they listened to you, didn't they?
They've delayed action on the bill. They may not even vote today.
If they listen to you, they'll vote. If they heard you, all their pleasures will turn sour until they do what's right. You'll see. Goodbye, ma'am.
In the year 1843, the Massachusetts legislature considered a bill to remove the indigent, insane, and the mentally sick from public almshouses and prisons and install them in public hospitals, asylums. the first public asylums in America.
Those in favor?
Aye.
Those opposed?
No. Mr. Speaker, call the roll.
Mr. Dressler?
Aye.
Gordon?
Thornton? Aye.
They tabulated the votes. When the totals were read, Dr. Samuel Gridley Howe and a man named Charles Sumner came to her and said,
Dorothy, you've won. The bill has been carried.
This victory could have been enough. Yet for Dorothea Lynn Dix, it was the beginning of her life's work. For she was an American. Massachusetts was only one state in a great nation. She went from the Canadian border to the Gulf of Mexico.
Can't promise, ma'am, but we're calling a special session.
She presented the facts, the hard facts.
Miss Dix, 5 solid months of traveling. At least today. Try to rest.
She went into the dark valleys of the world, into the strange, melancholy society where the desolate are gathered and the unconsoled.
Take off those chains. He's not a criminal. He's sick.
She couldn't stop. And wherever she went, the hospitals arose. She had seen an evil and pioneered to drive it from our country. She did her best to transform the treatment of the mentally sick and helped change the old institutions from places of doom where people came only to die into houses of hope. One of the monuments to her memory is the New Jersey State Hospital at Trenton, which she founded, where she died on July 17, 1887. A whole world mourned her. They opened a book over her grave, and we like to think that it might have been a woman named Minnie who read the words.
I was hungered, and ye gave me meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave me drink. I was a stranger, and ye took me in. Naked, and ye clothed me. I was sick, and ye visited me. I was in prison, and ye came unto me.
Thank you, Jean Arthur and cast, for your fine performances. Tonight's Cavalcade play, Journey Among the Lost, was written by Morton Wishengrad. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Bryan. This week, the Girl Scouts celebrate their 37th anniversary, and we of Cavalcade hope you will join us in paying tribute to this fine American group which unites girls of all backgrounds and faiths for the welfare of our nation. This is Ted Pearson speaking.
Next week, Cavalcade will present a moving radio play, My Hunt After the Captain. It's the story of Dr. Oliver Wendell Holmes' search on the battlefield and in the hospitals of the Civil War for his wounded son. Our stars will be the celebrated stage and screen personalities Conrad Nagel and William Ice. Cavalcade of America is directed by John Zoller and comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America. Starring Conrad Nagel and William Ice in My Hunt After the Captain. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Good
evening. This is Bill Hamilton. Among DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry is DuPont Rug Anchor. Most of us think of home as a place of great safety, and yet each year, 3 million people are injured in accidents in homes. The records show that many of these accidents were caused by small rugs that slip and slide, especially rugs at the head or foot of a flight of stairs. You can help eliminate this source of danger in your home by using DuPont Rug Anchor sponge rubber underlay. Rug Anchor is placed between the rug and the floor and helps prevent the rug from slipping. It also keeps dirt from working up into the underside of the rug. Rug Anchor can be trimmed to fit your rug, and it's waterproof and moth-proof. Make your home a safer place. Ask for DuPont Rug Anchor at leading rug cleaners, rug, and department stores. Rug Anchor is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
With Conrad Nagel as Dr. Oliver Wendell Holmes and William Ith as Captain Oliver Wendell Holmes, Jr., here is My Hunt After the Captain. September 1862. The streets of Boston are deserted, for it's long past midnight. Suddenly, a messenger appears walking quickly. As his eyes light on a certain house, he breaks into a clattering trot. He stops in the doorway and raises the heavy brass knocker, on which are engraved initials famous throughout all America, O.W.H. He lets the knocker fall. Again and again.
Yes? Yes, what is it?
Telegraph, sir. For Dr. Oliver Wendell Holmes.
Telegraph? Oh, all right. I'm Dr. Holmes.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. Oliver Wendell Holmes, Beacon Street, Boston, Massachusetts. Your son, Captain O.W. Holmes, Jr., shot through the neck in Battle of Antietam. Wound thought not mortal. Signed, Captain W.G. Leduc.
And we know for this night there'll be no more sleep in this house.
Frederick, Maryland, the next stop. Frederick. That's where you get off, Dr. Holmes.
Oh, thank you very much, conductor.
From there, you'll have to hire a wagon to take you to the battlefield. You are going to Antietam, aren't you, sir?
Yes, I am. May I ask how you knew that?
Oh, for days now, this train's been full of men like you. Fathers going out to the battlefield to look for their wounded sons.
It has?
Yes, sir.
By the way, how do you know my name was Holmes?
Oh, I recognize you, sir, from your pictures. Everyone knows what the autocrat at the breakfast table looks like. Although I must say you're a little shorter than I expected, Doctor.
Yes. And I always make sure to be photographed sitting down.
Is your son, is he on the short side, too?
My son is well over 6 feet, sir.
Oh?
Yes, sir. I have to look up to my son. And on occasion, mind you, my son looks up to his father.
Well, I hope you find him, sir. I do indeed.
I'll find him, conductor. He's just a boy, 21, and he needs me. I'll find him. What's the matter? We've stopped.
Yeah, it's a local station. We're on the side, and I guess there's a special going the other way. Yeah, here she comes. Looks like she's going to make a stop here, too. Taking on water, I guess.
Yeah, does this train always have to wait on sidings for other trains to go by?
No, sir. This is the first time we ever had... Say, must be a mighty important train.
Wonder what on earth she can be carrying that's so important.
I don't know, sir. Let's go out to the back platform and take a look.
Yes, all right.
Dan, where are you?
Dad!
Captain. Captain Holmes.
What's the matter?
Wake up, Captain.
Oh, yes, who are you?
Sergeant Lloyd, sir. The doc asked me to keep an eye on you.
No. Train stopped. Where are we, Sergeant?
We're still in Maryland, Captain. We're taking on water and additional medical supplies. You see, there's more than 100 wounded on this train besides yourself. How you feeling?
Better. Much better, but why'd you wake me up?
Well, you were yelling in your sleep, sir, and I
Was
thought maybe...
Yes, I was dreaming. What was I yelling about, Sergeant?
Your father, sir. I heard you calling for him, so...
I did? Well, I guess he couldn't hear me, Sergeant.
No, sir.
Do you know when we get to Hagerstown?
It won't be long, Captain.
Good. I changed trains there. Ooh.
What's the matter?
My neck.
Oh, just healing pains. Your neck's fine. Your neck's all right, Captain, but...
What?
The doc's worried about your eyes.
My eyes?
Yeah, he said you had them closed tight all the while I was bandaging your neck and wouldn't open them. You see, he was afraid... What's the matter? Don't you see good out of them?
No. I can see all right. It's just an effort to keep them open.
Come on, Captain, try. Open them up. That's it. Now, look, can you see out that window? What do you see out that window? On that other track out there. What do you see?
It's a train.
Now, which way is it going?
Well, it isn't. It's standing still on the siding.
That's right. Now, then, you see anything on the back platform of that train?
2 men.
Can you describe them, sir?
One's in uniform. Soldier?
No, he's a conductor.
Yes. The other kind is kind of short little shrimp.
That's right.
Can't make him out.
Oh, fine. You're going to be all right, Captain. Well, we're moving again. In a little while, you'll be in Hagerstown.
Hagerstown? Yeah. That's where I change trains.
I said hello.
What? Oh, hello.
What are you sitting here alone at the depot for?
I'm waiting for a train.
North or south?
North.
You always put your head in your arms and sleep when you're waiting for a train?
Only when I'm sleepy. Please go away.
You're a captain, ain't you?
Yes.
Union captain?
Yes.
You've been wounded.
Yes.
What are you doing here in Hagerstown?
I'm waiting for a train. Now, will you please
See
go
that
away?
house over there across the tracks? The white one with blue shutters.
I see it.
I live there.
That's nice.
My name's Frank Kennedy.
I'm pleased to meet you. Now, will you please go over there to that little house with the blue shutters and stay there?
I can't. Not without bringing you back with me.
What?
It's Jonesy. Jonesy told me to tell you there won't be any train for at least 4 hours, and why don't you come over to our house and lie down on the couch?
No, thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, I thought you said you were sleepy. And look, that bandage around your neck is coming off. Jonesy will fix it for you.
Tell me, is this Jones a doctor?
Well, not exactly. We've been taking in a lot of wounded when we see him waiting for trains, and Jonesy kind of fixes them up.
Well, it's very kind of Mr. Jones, but please tell him for me that I...
There you are, Frank. Good afternoon. Captain, isn't it?
Well, yes, Miss. Captain Holmes, 20th Massachusetts Volunteers. Excuse me for not rising, ma'am. My legs are still a bit shaky. I particularly wouldn't want to trust them in the presence of a beautiful young lady.
Oh, I take it you haven't seen any young ladies recently, Captain. Frankie, didn't you ask Captain Holmes to come over to the house and lie down until his train comes?
I did ask him, Jonesy, but he won't come. Keeps on saying...
Hey, wait a minute. Are you Jonesy?
Why, yes, why?
Oh, nothing at all. It's only that the boy, well, he completely misunderstood me. Miss Jones, I would consider it a privilege to step over to your house and rest a moment.
Oh, boy. Is there a message for me, Wilson Dudley?
I'll see, sir. Take me a few minutes.
I beg your pardon, sir. I just got off that train. Is there a hotel in the town of Frederick?
Why, yes, there is, sir. The United States Hotel, 2 blocks west.
2 blocks west. Thank you very much.
Oh, one moment, please. Aren't you Dr. Oliver Wendell Holmes?
I am, sir.
Well,
And I believe you have the advantage of me.
you don't know me, Dr. Holmes. My name is Dudley, Wilson Dudley. I'm a great admirer of your writing, sir.
Well,
I should consider it an honor to shake your hand, Doctor.
I'm pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Dudley. You live here in Frederick?
No, Dr. Holmes, I'm from Harrisburg. If you're ever passing through that magnificent metropolis, sir, I deem it a pleasure.
Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd best be getting up to the hotel. I'd like to secure a room.
There are no rooms, Doctor.
No rooms?
No, sir. I took the last one yesterday. The entire place is loaded down with fathers, like you and me, sir. Am I correct in assuming you have a son who's been wounded?
You are, sir.
A strange phenomenon is going on here, Dr. Holmes. Fathers come here to Frederick from all parts of the north, the last stop on the railroad line. From here south, you hire a wagon or a Knox cart or they walk. All day long, you see the lines of fathers, middle-aged to white-bearded patriots, commuting to and from the battlefield, seeking word of their lost sons. Why, there's never been anything like it in the history of the world, sir.
And do they ever find them? Their sons?
Sometimes, Doctor. They find them wandering around in the woods nearby, or living in some out-of-the-way hole, wounded or half-crazed. Sometimes they find them on the battlefield, where they fell.
I see. And you, sir? Have you found your son?
No, Doctor.
Your eldest?
My only son, Doctor. But I'm optimistic. I've covered Antietam pretty thoroughly, and he's still not on the battlefield. Today I heard he was last seen on a stretcher, being carried to the train. Why, he may be home in Harrisburg by now, in his own bed.
I sincerely hope so, sir.
That's why I came down here to the telegraph office to find out. Oh, boy.
Yes, sir?
Did you find any message for me? Wilson Dudley?
Yes, sir. Just arrived. Here you are, sir.
Oh, thank you. What did I tell you, Holmes? He must be in Harrisburg by now. You'll excuse me while
By all means, sir. Is he...
Here. You read it.
Robert arrived home this morning. He died last night on the train. Love, Mother.
Here's the key, Dr. Holmes.
The key?
You won't be needing that room at the hotel anymore. You might as well have it. And I wish you better luck than I had.
You're listening to My Hunt After the Captain, starring Conrad Nagel and William Ite on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
In the year 1862, Dr. Oliver Wendell Holmes of Boston received a telegraph message that his son had been wounded at the Battle of Antietam. The doctor sets out for the battlefield in search of his son.
So you're Dr. Holmes, eh? And on your way to the Antietam battlefield, eh?
Yes, I am.
Looking for your son?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, lots of fathers come out here looking for...
Yes, so I've heard. If you'll excuse me, sir, I'd rather not talk if you don't mind. I'd just like to...
Whoa.
What's the matter? Why'd you stop?
Oh, we're here, Doctor. Antietam. You can get out and walk around the battlefield if you like.
Yes, I'd like to do that.
I'll wait here and take you back to Frederick.
Thank you. I won't be long. I won't be long. So this is a battlefield. The carnage of fratricide. The stupid, senseless thing called civil war. A carpet of heroes for the gods of war to walk upon. Can one of these still forms be my son? No, I mustn't think that. My son's alive. He's not here. I only came to make sure. One has to begin to hunt some... That boy lying over there. That tall, fair one. Can that be... Faster. It looks like my son, but... A captain, too. No, I mustn't touch him. Whoever he is, he must lie where he fell until his country moves him. I'll just circle around him and... No, this is not my son. I thank thee, Lord, that this is not my son.
So you didn't find him here, Dr. Holmes?
No. Thank God I didn't find him.
Well, what are you going to do now?
I'm going back to Frederick and get on a train going north. At every sizable town, I'll get off and inquire. And then wait for the next train.
Yeah, you'll have a lot of waiting, Doctor.
It's my son who's waiting, driver. And he's waiting for me. Then I'll find him. I'll find him.
Hello, Jonesy.
Time for your glass of milk, Captain Holmes, and the cookies.
Thanks, Jonesy. Put them on the table, please.
Are you comfortable out here on the veranda? Is it too cool? Perhaps you'd like a blanket or another pillow.
No, I don't think so.
And your poor head. Does it hurt much?
No. Sit down, Jonesy.
Yes, Captain.
Not over there, over here on this chair near me.
Yes, Captain.
Jonesy, I've been thinking things over very carefully. And I've come to the conclusion that I'm having the best time of my life right here in your house.
Why, thank you, Captain Holmes. I'm sure my aunt and I are...
Yes, your aunt is very kind. It's not, however, your aunt I was thinking of.
Oh, you mean the parties. Well, we'll have some more people over this evening. That is, if you're feeling well enough
Well,
to.
I feel fine, and I was not thinking of the parties. I was thinking of you.
Of me? Oh, but Captain...
Call me Wendell, won't you, Jonesy?
Don't you think, Captain, that...
Jonesy, when a man is invited to spend a few minutes in a lady's house, and he stays on for 3 days, and he still doesn't want to leave, don't you think he's...
All right, Wendell.
Now, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just thinking about your parents. I mean, won't they be worried?
Trying to get rid of me, huh?
Oh, no, of course not, Captain.
Wendell?
I mean Wendell. But won't he be worried? Your father?
I've already sent 2 telegrams telling him I'm here.
Oh, but telegrams aren't always delivered these days. Why, your mother's probably frantic. And your father? Well, he's undoubtedly mobilized all the readers of the Atlantic Monthly into a search party if he doesn't come down here looking for you himself.
My father? Oh, no, not my father.
Oh, but I hear that the country around the battlefield is filled with fathers looking for their sons.
Jonesy, you're a sweet girl, even an intelligent girl. But you don't know my father. Why, nothing ever worries him, least of all me. He's much too busy to be concerned about me. Now, may I have my milk, please?
Yes, Wendell.
And the cookies?
Yes, Wendell.
Now, move a little closer, please. I always prefer to rest my head on somebody's shoulder when I'm having milk and cookies.
Yes, Wendell.
There. That's nice. That's very nice.
Yes?
I beg your pardon, madam, but have any soldiers come by this house on the retreat from Antietam? You see, my son
No,
was...
sir, they haven't.
Oh, Corporal.
Yes, sir, what is it?
May I inquire what regiment you belong to? You see, I'm looking for my son.
Well, I'm with the 3rd Pennsylvania, sir. What's he with?
The 20th Massachusetts.
I'm sorry, sir. Ain't seen one of them in months.
Excuse me, sir. Can you direct me to the nearest hotel?
Why, yes, there's one just around. Why, it's Dr. Holmes. Don't you remember me, Doctor? Wilson Dudley. We met at the telegraph station in Frederick.
Oh, of course. How are you, Mr. Dudley? I trust your wife is bearing up well.
We're making the best of it, sir. Or trying to. But what brings you to Harrisburg, Doctor?
Mr. Dudley, I've stopped off at every way station between here and the battlefield looking for my son.
You mean that you haven't found him yet?
No, I haven't.
But that's impossible. Why, I heard of him only the other day.
What?
Why, yes.
You did? Where? How is he?
Well, the last I heard, he was feeling fine, making love to all the girls in Hagerstown.
Hagerstown?
Yes, that's in Maryland. You see, Mrs. Kennedy, at whose house he's staying, is a friend of my wife's. Well, she wrote us that he...
Oh, yes, excuse me, Mr. Dudley. I must get to the telegraph station.
1 block east and...
Thank you very much.
And don't forget, the name is Kennedy in Hagerstown.
Here you are, boy. This telegraph message.
Yes, sir?
Better see if you can read it. I'm a little nervous. My handwriting is...
All right, sir. Oliver Wendell Holmes, Jr., care of Mrs. Kennedy, Hagerstown, Maryland. Just happened to be in Harrisburg. Telegraphed me of coming through here on way home. Signed, Dad. I got it, sir. Here's your answer, Dr. Holmes. It just come in.
Oh, thank you. Passing through Harrisburg on way home tomorrow. Will be in 4th seat in 3rd car, feeling wonderful. Wendell, my son. My son. Thank God. Well, now, this is it. This is his train. I mustn't be nervous now or emotional.
Harrisburg?
Wendell hates scenes.
Let him off, please.
Oh, conductor. Is this the train from Hagerstown?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Help you up the steps, sir?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see now. Oh, I beg your pardon, sir.
Oh, that's all right.
Did he say 4th seat in 3rd car or... Oh, excuse me, madam.
Sir.
Or 3rd seat in... Oh, dear, I mustn't be nervous now. Wendell wouldn't like me to be nervous. Here, this must be the car. Careful now. No scenes Wendell wouldn't like. The 1st seat, 2nd, 3rd. There he is. Well. Hello, son.
Well, hello, Dad. What on earth are you doing in Harrisburg?
Oh, just there on a little business. It's quite a coincidence running into you this way, isn't it?
And so the story ended. Back home in Boston with his son, Dr. Holmes put pen to paper and wrote of his experience. Cherished in American literature, My Hunt After the Captain appeared in the Atlantic Monthly in 1862. And down through the years, we hear those beautiful words with which Dr. Oliver Wendell Holmes closed his article, revealing an American father's love for his son.
Fling open the window blinds of the chamber that looks out on the waters and towards the western sun. Let the joyous light shine in upon the pictures that hang upon its walls and the shelves thick set with the names of poets and philosophers and sacred teachers, in whose pages our boys learn that life is noble only when it is held cheap by the side of honor and duty. Lay him in his own bed and let him sleep off his aches and weariness. So comes down another night over this household, unbroken by any messenger of evil tidings. A night of peaceful rest and grateful thoughts. For this, our son and brother was dead and is alive again, and was lost and is found.
Now, Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
The ninth most common element in the world is titanium. There is more of it than all the lead, zinc, tin, antimony, nickel, copper, gold, and silver combined. But it wasn't until after the First World War that anyone heard much about titanium. Refiners who came across it in iron ore thought it was an impurity. And then in 1921, science discovered that titanium dioxide was a wonderfully white pigment. Since that time, it has been used in manufacturing fine paints, enamels, and paper. Shortly before World War II, the United States Bureau of Mines developed a way of refining titanium metal. They began making it in small amounts for research, but there was no commercial manufacture. Meanwhile, DuPont chemists went to work to learn more about this new metal. And now, in a pilot plant at Newport, Delaware, we are turning out 100 pounds a day. Titanium, as a metal, is so new even today that no one can safely guess what its many uses will be. In appearance, it is shiny, with a color somewhere between silver and stainless steel. It's strong, light, and has great resistance to corrosion. In its pure form, it is ductile and easy to work. Our task now is to learn what titanium will do, what its uses will be. To this end, we are offering metal for research purposes to industrial and university laboratories. For example, makers of automobiles, airplanes, business machines, surgical instruments, and radio and television sets are interested. And scientists believe alloys of titanium may be as far superior to the pure metal as stainless steel is to iron. We hope it will not be long before we can tell you more about this newest of metals placed at the service of mankind by chemical science. Titanium, now manufactured as one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Tonight's Cavalcade play, My Hunt After the Captain, was written by Arthur Aaron. Music was composed by Ridin Cornwell, conducted by Donald Bryan. Conrad Nagel is currently appearing with Madeline Carroll in the Broadway success Goodbye, My Fancy. And William Ith is starring in his own Broadway production, Lend an Ear. This is Ted Pearson reminding you that this week is birthday week for the Campfire Girls. Cavalcade wishes success to this organization which seeks to perpetuate ideals of home, of health, and character in the young girls of America.
Next week, Cavalcade will present the distinguished star of stage and screen, Charles Boyer. Cavalcade of America is directed by John Zoller and comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America. Starring Virginia Bruce in Boy Wanted. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. With Virginia Bruce as Miss Ransom, here is Boy Wanted. Time, today. Place, your hometown.
Here's your change, and here's your package.
Thank you.
Now then, sir, can I help you?
Yeah, you sure can. I want a doll.
Any particular kind of doll?
Oh, just give me the best. After years and years of wanting a youngster, my wife and I are finally going to have one.
Congratulations. Is it going to be soon?
Tomorrow at 4 o'clock.
You mean they can tell you just to the minute these days?
Don't misunderstand. We're adopting a child.
Oh, I see.
We've had our name in with the adoption agency for months, but we just now got word they got one for us. Isn't that wonderful?
A boy or a girl?
A girl, naturally. Why would I be buying dolls?
How old is the little girl?
Well, I'm not sure. We told the agency that if it was possible, we wanted a little blue-eyed, blonde girl, about 3.
Well, here's a doll any little girl would love.
I'll take your word for it, miss. Wrap it up.
I hope it wasn't inconvenient for you to come down here today.
Of course not, Miss Ransom.
We were wondering when you'd have news for us. We've been waiting a long time for our little girl.
Yes, I realize that. That's why I contacted you.
Have you really got a child for us?
Yes, Mrs. Mitchell. There's one available.
Oh, isn't that wonderful, Ed?
It sure is. How about it, Miss Ransom? Can we see her now?
Well, there are a few things I have to explain first. You know our procedure here. We insist on giving you all information about a child except its parents' identities. We tell you what they were like, but not who they were.
Yes, you explained that when we first came here.
The child we have available would be perfect for you, I think. There are only 2 things that disturb me.
Well...
One is the rating test isn't quite what it should have been.
Oh, you mean the child isn't normal?
Sometimes it does mean that,
really?
But not in this case. Here it means that the child, while intelligent, doesn't always cooperate. The nurse and I get on splendidly with him. A very loving child. But somehow the doctor has had difficulty in getting the cooperation he should have on the test.
Well, sometimes tests don't prove a thing.
What this child needs, I'm convinced, is a home where it's very much wanted.
I think we can guarantee that, can't we, dear?
Oh, yes.
Well, then, perhaps you would like to meet him.
Him? You mean it's a boy?
Oh, Ed just had his heart set on a girl.
Well, so have you, dear.
Look at the doll Ed brought with him.
Mr. Mitchell, if you were having your own baby, you wouldn't be so particular, would you?
Well, that's true.
Suppose you let me tell you a little bit about this boy.
Well, I'm...
Before Rudy came to us, he lived with his grandmother. His home was the worst kind of a tenement. They were desperately...
Open up, police department. What's wrong in there?
I bet the old lady went off and left them.
Unlock the door for us, kid. You got a key for this room, lady?
Right here. That old lady. Some nerve going off leaving a kid this size.
What?
Look.
The old lady went and left him, all right.
Is she dead?
Well, let's make sure. No, I'm not going to hurt your mother, kid.
That's his grandmother.
Where's the rest of the family?
That's all there is.
Well, hasn't the kid any parents?
He's got a mother around someplace, but heaven knows where she is these days. She's no good. The old lady raised the boy.
Where's his father?
The old lady always said her daughter's husband was dead. The old lady said.
It does happen.
There ever was a husband.
No other relatives?
Only the mother.
Don't you know any way to locate her?
Nah.
Well, till we do, then, we've got to find a place for the kid here to stay. What's your name, kid? Oh, what's your name? Yeah, I guess I wouldn't feel much like talking either.
His name's Rudy Peterson. And the old lady's name is Schwartz. I can tell you everything about her.
I kind of figured you could. Come on, kid, let's go.
That same night, Rudy was brought here to us.
Well, here's the children's agency, Rudy. Here's where you're going to stay for a while.
I wish I could live in a swell place like this, huh, Rudy?
Is this the boy you called up about, officer?
Oh, yes, this is Rudy Peterson.
Hello, Rudy.
He's not much of a talker.
Well, it's late even for such a big boy. How old are you, Rudy?
Tell her, Rudy. You know how old you are, don't you? He's 4. Here's all the rest of the dope on this card, and this bundle's all the clothes he owns.
Is he to be here just tonight?
Well, there's no telling how long it'll take to find his mother. The word's gone out, but nobody can say when she'll show up.
Well, Rudy can stay with us just as long as he likes.
You hear that, Rudy? Don't let it get you, kid. They'll take swell care of you here until we find your mother. Huh? Good night.
Night. Well, come on, Rudy. I think it's time for us to go to bed.
I don't want to go to bed. I want to go home. I want my grandma.
Well, you can talk, can't you?
I want
Then you can tell me what kind of a toy you'd like to take to bed with you.
to. I don't want any toys. I want to go home.
But this is your home now, Rudy.
I won't stay here alone. I won't. I'm sleepy.
Yes, you are, Rudy. It's late even for big boys. Come on with me now. Come on.
I don't like it here.
We did everything we could to make Rudy like us and to make him happy here. But it was slow going. Our psychologist did his best to find out why.
Now, Rudy, I want you to put this little puzzle together, And put it together right and make the picture of a dog, See how quickly you can do it now. Go on, Rudy, try.
Put the puzzle together for the doctor, Rudy. You've done harder ones than this lots of times.
He's very uncooperative.
I don't understand it. He can be as good as gold. Rudy, show the doctor how well you can do the puzzle. Please?
Well, I can't give him any grade on that one.
These tests are given to all our children, including the very youngest, and are one of the means we use for determining the child's fitness for adoption and the sort of home he should be placed in.
Here are the results on the rating test for Rudy Peterson, Miss Ransom.
Is it that low? He certainly doesn't look below normal in intelligence to me.
According to the doctor, this test doesn't prove a thing. Rudy just wouldn't cooperate.
Do you think he can learn to? He's got to do better than this if we ever intend placing him for adoption.
He's a fine boy, Miss Ransom. All he needs is parents who'll understand him.
I think you're right. It's a little soon to think about adoption anyway. We don't know yet what the mother wants to do.
Oh, have they found her?
She's waiting in the outer office now.
Not that dark-haired girl I saw coming in.
I presume it is.
Well, she's only a child herself. She looks about 16.
According to the police report, she's 19. Ask her to come in, will you, please?
Yes, Miss Ransom. Will you go in, please?
Me?
Yes, you.
Sit down, Mrs. Peterson. I'm Miss Ransom, head of the agency here.
What do you want to see me for?
Well, since your mother died, we've had your child here with us.
Well,
What are your plans for Rudy, Mrs. Peterson?
what do you mean? What are my plans for Rudy?
Well, now that your mother isn't here to take the responsibility for him, don't you think you should?
Me? Take the kid? I should say not. I never did want him, and I don't now. And nobody can make me take him either.
According to the law, Mrs. Peterson, you are responsible for
Well,
him.
gee,
But we're not so much interested in the strict legality of things as what's best for Rudy.
How could I be any good for him? I can't even do for myself, hardly.
We might be able to arrange some financial assistance to help you take care of Rudy.
And where would that leave me for boyfriends? What fella's going to look at me if I got a 4-year-old kid around my neck? No, thanks, I won't take him.
He's a lovely boy, Mrs. Peterson.
The last picture Ma sent me, I could see he was getting to look like his father. And maybe if Pete was alive, I'd feel different.
You may marry again.
What of it?
Sometimes in cases like yours, we keep the child for the mother until she's married again.
And have Rudy grow up like I did? No, thanks.
I've been working with children for a long time. And what a child needs more than anything else in his home life is to feel loved.
Like I was, you mean? With Pa beating up on Ma and me and my brother that died? Every night, practically? Oh, yes, sir. I sure got a lot of love at home. One night when I was about 12, Pa... Well, never mind. I left the house and went to live with a girlfriend. I got a job in the dime store. I never put a foot in our place till Pa died. I was glad he died, and so was Ma.
Your father sounds as if he'd been a very sick man.
Everybody's sick when they got trouble like ours. That's why I won't take the kid. I'd end up hating him. I know I would.
No one's going to make you take Rudy. I think it might be better for him if we found him another home.
Get him a nice place. Give the kid a break, huh?
You understand what this would mean? You would have to sign papers giving up all claims to your son. Nor would you ever know the persons who adopt him. They, on the other hand, would be equally in the dark about your identity.
Would I get something out of it?
What do you mean?
Well, if some rich family adopts my boy, they'd pay me something, wouldn't they?
No recognized adoption agency in the United States permits children to be paid for.
I read all the time in the papers where some couple pays $2,000 for a baby. Somebody else pays $1,000.
Yes, I know. Unfortunately, there is a black market in babies. But it's foolish procedure for all parties concerned.
I don't see why it's foolish to get money.
I'll tell you why, Mrs. Peterson. We don't allow any child to go into a home until there has been an examination of the child's heredity.
Oh, now look here.
We are just as careful in our investigation of the family adopting the child.
Oh.
You will know that Rudy will be placed in a decent home with loving parents who live harmoniously and according to good standards, and where there will be reasonable financial security. Furthermore, both child and adopting parents are on trial for 1 year before final adoption. And during this time, the agency protects the child's interests.
I see.
Now, Rudy would get none of these protections if you sold him in the black market.
Well, as long as it's best for Rudy.
You don't have to decide right away, you know.
We might as well get it over with.
Don't you want to see Rudy first?
Oh, what's the good? If he looks as much like Pete as he did in the picture, it just makes me feel bad.
You might change your mind.
No, not me. I don't love the kid as much as I should, I suppose, but I love him enough to know you could open the phone book and point, and you'd be sure and have somebody better for the kid than I am.
Well, we'll have the papers drawn up then. I'll get in touch with you when they're ready.
Miss Ransom, would you give this 6 cents to Rudy for a chocolate bar? Ma wrote once how he liked them.
Of course I will, Mrs. Peterson. Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, that's Rudy's story.
Oh, the poor boy.
He sounds like a spunky little tyke.
I've seen enough children to know a good one when I see him, and I'll vouch for Rudy. There's one obstacle. Because he's had trouble, he's going to take more love and affection than most people have got to give. But I think you two have it, and that's why I picked you for Rudy. Because as much as we wish to make parents happy here, our main concern is always with the child.
But Ed did want a girl.
Well, just because we meet this Rudy doesn't mean we're going to adopt him, dear. After all, if Miss Ransom has taken all this trouble with us, well, we owe it to her at least to say hello to the boy.
You're the one who wants the girl. I just want a child.
Shall I have him brought in?
Please.
Betty.
Yes, Miss Ransom?
Will you have Miss Fagan bring Rudy in, please?
How much longer would we have to wait for a girl, Miss Ransom?
There's no telling.
I see.
As long as we've waited this long, Ed, we can wait a while longer.
Whatever you think, dear.
Come in. Oh, Rudy, I want you to meet Mr. and Mrs. Mitchell.
Oh, what a darling little boy.
Say hello to Mr. and Mrs. Mitchell, Rudy.
Hello.
Hello, Rudy.
Are you going to be my new grandma?
Oh,
Well, that's not the way to make an impression, Rudy.
As you know, his grandmother raised him.
And you know something? I would love to be Rudy's new grandmother. I would, Ed. I guess I shouldn't have said it without asking you, but he's the darlingest little boy I ever saw.
He looks mighty fine to me. I guess boys are more fun anyway.
Would you like to come and live with us, Rudy?
I don't think I'll want to leave here.
You'd love our house, Rudy. You'd have a playroom all your own, and there's a swing out back in the yard.
Well, would I like a swing, Miss Ransom?
I'm sure you like everything at your new home, Rudy.
Well, we'll see.
listening to Virginia Bruce as Miss Ransom in Boy Wanted, an original radio play on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
The right home for the right child. And Miss Ransom feels a good day's work is done. She felt that way a few months back when 4-year-old Rudy Peterson was placed in the Mitchell home on a probationary basis. Rudy's case had troubled Miss Ransom, but she's confident he'll be happy with the Mitchells, and they with him.
Well, Miss Fagan, how are all your charges?
Oh, that Meadows baby brought impetigo in. Now they've all got it. They've got that darn purple ointment over everything.
Clearing up, though, isn't it?
Oh.
Miss Ransom,
Yes, Betty?
Mrs. Mitchell is out here. Can you see her?
Why, of course. Ask her to come in, please.
How are they and Rudy making out?
The last report I had was fine.
Hello, Miss Ransom.
Hello, Mrs. Mitchell. You know Miss Fagan.
Oh, yes.
And how's my favorite, Rudy?
Oh, he's fine.
Well, you give him a hug for me.
I will.
I'm glad you're so happy with Rudy.
Oh, Miss Ransom, something's terribly wrong.
What do you mean? With Rudy?
It's not Rudy. It's us. It's all our fault.
Now, don't get excited, Mrs. Mitchell. Just tell me what the trouble is.
Well, for some reason, Rudy just can't get on with Ed.
How does your husband feel about the boy?
Oh, he just dotes on him. Every time he comes home from the road, he brings toys for him, takes him to ball games. He's just crazy about him.
And how does Rudy behave?
He acts as if he were terrified of Ed. When he and I are home alone, he laughs and plays and runs all over the house. The minute Ed comes in, he goes up to his own room and shuts the door. Or if we make him stay with us, he just sits. He won't say a word.
How long has this been going on?
Ever since he's been with us. But I didn't want to tell you because I thought you'd take him away from us. We just love him so.
I think I'd better pay you a visit. What days is your husband in town?
Every weekend. He gets back tomorrow about 4 o'clock.
Would it be convenient if I came out the end of the afternoon tomorrow?
Oh, of course. And I do hope you can find out what's wrong. It's just killing us, really. We both feel so inadequate, as if somehow we're letting the child down.
Oh, I'm sure you aren't, Mrs. Mitchell. There's one thing we have to face. Children are like grown-ups. You can't make them like things. Oh, it's a fine train, Rudy.
My new grandma got it for me.
Rudy, Daddy bought that for you.
I don't want to play with my train anymore.
I think you have a lovely playroom, Rudy.
I got a rocking horse. Look at Miss Ransom. Hi-oh, Silver! Hi-oh, Silver!
You must be happy to be in such a nice house.
I love my new grandma.
We love you, too, Rudy. And what is it you were going to call me?
Mother.
That's better.
Hi-oh, Silver! Bang, 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 bang.
Oh, Rudy.
There's Daddy now.
Aren't you going to ride your horse anymore, Rudy?
I'm tired of playing.
Hello, where's my boy?
Tell Daddy where you are, Rudy.
I'm up here.
Wait till you see what I've got.
Oh, look, Rudy. A puppy.
Well, what do you say to your daddy for that, Rudy?
I don't want a dog.
Well, he wants you, son. Look at him lap your hand.
I don't want him.
Look, Rudy, you shouldn't hit the dog.
I don't want him. I don't want anything you give me.
Now, Rudy.
You're no good. You're no good.
That's no way to talk to Daddy, Rudy. I won't like you if you do that.
I don't care. He's no good.
Why isn't he, Rudy?
He's a man. They're all bad. My grandma told me so. My own grandma. Men are bad, bad, bad.
Well, there's our explanation for it. I should have seen it before, I guess. I knew he didn't like the doctor, and Miss Fagan told me he wouldn't talk to the policeman who brought him to the agency, but somehow I never added it all up.
You mean he hasn't anything against me personally?
No, just that you're a man.
Oh, you'd think his grandmother would have had more sense, filling a little boy's head with stuff like that.
Not so loud, dear. We don't want him to hear us.
I wouldn't blame Rudy's grandmother too much, Mrs. Mitchell. Consider the life she'd had. It's no wonder her outlook was warped.
Well, what can we do about him, Miss Ransom?
That depends how patient a man you are, Mr. Mitchell. There isn't a child in the world who can resist love for any length of time. And as soon as Rudy comes to realize how you feel about him, he'll change. It's a question of his finding out that he can trust you and depend on you.
I'll try anything if you think it'll work.
I hope it will.
Daddy got it for you, Rudy.
He isn't Daddy.
He wants to be, Rudy. He loves you so much. Oh, here comes Daddy's car in the drive now. Let's go meet him.
I'm going out back with my puppy.
All right, Rudy. Oh, Miss Ransome.
Hello, Mrs. Mitchell. I was just about to ring your bell.
You startled me. I thought it was my husband.
I thought I'd stop by and see how things were working out.
Oh, about the same, I guess.
No better?
Down deep, I think Rudy wants to love Ed, but he can't bring himself to trust him somehow.
It takes a great deal of patience, my dear.
I know. And I'm afraid Ed has about given up. Here he is now.
Oh, hello, dear.
Hello, Ed.
Hello, Miss Ransom.
Hello, Mr. Mitchell.
Where's Rudy?
Out back with the puppy.
Still ducking me, huh?
No, Ed, of course he isn't.
Oh, why kid me, Helen? I'm not getting any place with a boy, and you know it. I guess Miss Ransom does, too.
I'm sure he wants to love you, Ed.
I'm doing all I can, dear. I thought getting him the puppy would do the trick. Now I'm just wondering if anything will ever work.
Something's got to.
I'm beginning to think we might as well call it quits. This isn't fair to the kid.
Oh, Ed. Are you sure you don't want to try a little longer, Mr. Mitchell?
Well, what's the use, Miss Ransom? Huh?
What's the matter, dear?
Oh, the puppy got out, Mama.
Well, don't worry. He won't run away. We'll find him for
But
you.
the big dog next door is after him. He's biting him. He's hurting the puppy. Do something, Mama. Do something. Please save my puppy.
Where are they, son?
In the backyard.
You just wait here with Mother, Rudy. I'll fix this.
Don't go out there, Ed. That dog's vicious.
I'll be all right.
Oh, Ed, please be careful.
Let that pup alone. Get out of here. Get out, darn you. Get out. I don't want to bust this golf club on you, but I sure will if you don't get moving. Out, you. Get out, you. Get out. I'll show you I mean business. Get out of here now.
Rudy.
Go on home and bite somebody there.
Rudy.
There, puppy. Take it easy, fellas.
You come back here, Rudy.
It's all right. The dog's gone.
Did he bite? Did he bite?
Well, there isn't a mark on the pup, Rudy. He's just scared, I guess.
No, I think we'd better get Mr. Mitchell to a doctor. There seems to be blood on his hand.
Are you hurt, Ed?
No. I'm all right. There's nothing to be upset about, Rudy. The big dog's gone.
But he bit you.
Well, it takes more than an old dog to hurt your daddy, Rudy. Just a scratch.
You know what?
What, son?
I love the puppy you gave me, Daddy.
Did everything go all right, Miss Ransom?
Yes. From now on, Rudy Peterson is Rudy Mitchell.
And thus, another homeless child takes his place in American family life. With our many adoption services, we realize that this is welfare work of greatest importance. It leads to well-balanced American homes, and happy homes lead to the prosperity and welfare of our people and our country. Tonight's Cavalcade play, Boy Wanted, was written by Frank Gabrielson. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Bryan. The part of Rudy was played by Alan Shea. This is Ted Pearson speaking. Next week,
Cavalcade will present one of our most distinguished Americans, Irene Dunn, whose career as a top-ranking film star and citizen has won her admiration and respect in Hollywood and honors in the world at large. Our broadcast will come to you from Buffalo, New York. On this occasion, Miss Dunn will portray the character of Mama, which she made famous in the motion picture success. Our original radio play, Citizen Mama, tells the further adventures of Mama and the Hanson family. Cavalcade of America is directed by John Zoller and comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America. Starring Irene Dunn in Citizen Mama. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Good evening. This is Bill Hamilton. Tonight, the DuPont Cavalcade comes to you from the beautiful Kleinhans Music Hall in Buffalo, New York, where the 25th anniversary of the birth of DuPont cellophane is being celebrated. On this cavalcade, we present one of Hollywood's brightest stars and one of America's most distinguished citizens, Irene Dunn. Miss Dunn will portray the character of Mama, which she made famous in the motion picture success, I Remember Mama. In our original radio play, Citizen Mama, daughter Katrin tells of further adventures of Mama and the Hanson family.
I remember San Francisco and the house where I was born. I remember the fogs rolling up the hills from the bay and the sound of boat whistles never stopping. I remember the girls I grew up with and all our neighbors there on Steiner Street. And I remember Niels, my big brother, and my little sister Dagmar, and of course Papa. But most of all, when I think back on those days, most of all, I remember Mama.
Katrin, Dagmar, Papa, Niels, supper is on the table.
I'm hungry.
Yeah,
How
come.
can you be, Dagmar, with all that bread and butter and sugar you just ate?
Well, I don't eat much, Nels. Do I, Papa?
Only one meal a day, all day long.
Yeah, well, it's good to watch people eat. Only sometimes I wish we could eat the dishes, too.
Guess who washes the dishes at Alice Jordan's house, Mama? Mr. Jordan.
Well, it's not the way I was brought up to run the house.
Oh, Alice says her mother says that's the way Americans do things.
I hate Mrs. Jordan, and I hate Alice Jordan. And, especially I hate her snippy little brother, Tommy Jordan. I hate him.
Dagmar, it's not a nice way to talk.
I mean it, Mama. I hate Tommy.
But did he do something bad to you?
He keeps calling me a Scandinavian, and I can't stand it.
Well, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Your parents come from Norway, Dagmar.
But Tommy told everybody I shouldn't be the Statue of Liberty, Mama.
Well, what has the Statue of Liberty got to do with things?
I'm it. Our teacher picked me. We're going to act out a wonderful play all about history. It's called Sam and Sandra Meet Their Uncle Sam.
And you're to act a statue, Pa?
I know it already, too, Mama. I am Liberty. I hold my torch high for the whole world to see.
Why doesn't Tommy want you to be the statue, Dagmar?
He's jealous because he's only the Louisiana Purchase.
Oh, well.
He told everybody in the playground practically I shouldn't be the Statue of Liberty because it's American and I was Scandinavian.
Oh, well, now, you are not to mind names, Dagmar. You are just as much American as Tommy Jordan, born here, same as him.
I told him so, too. Then Tommy said his father said that you and Papa aren't citizens. He said his father tried to get you to vote or something in some election or something, and you couldn't because you weren't citizens. Is that true, Mama?
Yeah, that is true, Dagmar.
Oh. Why aren't you a a citizen, Papa?
Well, it's not important for grown-ups, Dagmar.
Tommy says the government won't let you.
Oh, no, it's not true, Dogmore. Only first Papa must take out what they call the second papers. Then Papa and I will be citizens just as much as Mr. and Mrs. Jordan.
When are you going to get this paper, Papa?
Oh, soon. Soon.
Gee, you've been saying that since I was smaller than Dagmar, Papa.
Now, Nils, it's not up to you what Papa does. Papa has always been so busy making money for the family, he's had no time to get the citizenship papers.
Well, I wasn't criticizing.
I don't blame Papa. I wouldn't want to go to night school either.
You mean Papa would have to go to school to be a citizen?
Well, naturalization school, they call it.
School? Papa!
There's nothing funny about that, Dagmar.
Would Papa have to bring home a report card?
This is school for grown-ups, Dagmar. Everyone who comes from the old country almost goes there.
Oh, I wish you'd do it right away, Papa. Will you please? Please.
Well, all right, I do it. I do it soon, Dagmar.
Oh, do it now, Papa, please. I want to show that Tommy Jordan who's a Scandahoovian.
I remember when supper was over and the dishes were washed, Dagmar would feed her pets, and Nils would go to his room and do his homework. I took piano lessons and had to practice every night. This was the only time of the day Mama would ever stop working. While I played, she and Papa would sit in the kitchen and drink coffee and just talk.
Oh, it's good the way Catherine plays that folk song now.
Yeah.
I love to stay among the hills, sweet with clover. Their lads are fine in their buckles gay, with jacket buttons silvered over.
I never forget time you sing that song at the same time I'm asking your father if I can marry you. Remember, Martha?
Yeah, Lars. I was standing in the kitchen. I could hear every word you and Papa were saying.
Yes, your father was saying, you mean. I was too afraid to say one word.
Oh, I still get nervous when I think of listening. That's why I start to sing that time, so I cannot hear what you and Papa say.
Oh, it's a good thing you did, Martha, or I would not have had courage to ask him yet. Oh, it's awful to be so shy as I am, Martha. I think I'm going to die right on the spot. And then I hear you and I think how much I love you, and somehow I find words.
Always I've been glad you did, Lars.
Sometimes I think I'm not good enough for you.
Oh, you are best man I know. And that's plenty good enough for old married woman like me.
Yes, but it's not good. I bring shame on the children. I should be American citizen, so?
Well, I like if you were, Lars. Children should not feel different from other children. It's bad.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, couldn't you try the night school just once more? It would make the children very happy.
Oh, I would like it, Martha. And not just for Niels and Catherine and Dagmar. For you and me, too. America's fine country. I would like us to be citizens.
Lars, you already have first papers.
3 times already I have first papers.
Yeah, but the last ones have not run out yet. You have only to get your second papers, and it's all over.
Oh, only.
Oh, yeah. No. Oh, won't you try? Just once more, Lars. Maybe you get teacher this time you feel at home with. Just once more, Lars. Try it.
I don't know where I ever get a teacher I feel good with. But I'd try it once more if it make you happy.
Oh, it does, Lars.
Where is everybody? Is nobody home?
It's Uncle Chris.
Papa, Uncle Chris
Now,
is
say
here.
nothing of the night school to him, Marty. He's a big talker in Yorker, your uncle is. I never hear the end of it from him.
Don't worry. I won't say a word.
Hello, Martha.
Hello, Uncle Chris.
Hello, Uncle.
Dagmar says you are going to be a schoolboy again. A little schoolboy, huh, Lars?
Uncle Chris is so funny.
Dagmar, it's time for bed. Go now.
I want to stay here with Uncle Chris.
Go now. No, I say, Dagmar, go.
Here's something make you sleep better. Nickel.
Thanks, Uncle Chris.
Go now.
Mama.
Yes, what is it now?
Do you know what the Torch of Liberty is? It's the janitor's flashlight. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Daddy.
Now, Martha, you bring me and Lars drink, and we celebrate Lars is old enough to go to school.
Uncle Chris, it's not kind of you to make fun of Lars. He cannot help that he is shy with strangers any more than you can help that you have loud voice.
What is wrong to laugh at people when they're funny? For a grown man to be afraid to go to school is funny. Little Dagmar is not afraid her father is. That's funny, so I laugh.
School is wrong to even think of, Martha. I could never do it.
Of course you can, Lars.
No. We forget the whole thing. I go now and get drink for Uncle Chris.
Oh, now see what you did. No wonder they call you the Black Norwegian. You're a big bully, Uncle Chris.
I am not bully. I am head of family.
You were not nice to Lars.
It is better you style laugh at Lars than strangers laugh. At school, he used to make fool of himself.
We will see, Uncle Chris. We will see.
I remember when I came home from school the next afternoon, I could hardly believe my eyes. Mama was sitting down reading a book. She was always too busy for reading.
Oh, Catherine.
What are you reading, Mama?
Well, it's World Almanac Niels gets for Christmas.
Oh, that.
Where is Dagmar?
Oh, she came home with me. She's out in the backyard playing with some other little girls. Uh-oh. Sounds like Tommy is there, too.
Your pa can't even vote. Your pa can't even vote. Dagmar is scared over.
I wish those kids would leave Dagmar alone.
Catherine, I must go downtown for a little while. You look after Dagmar in the house.
Where are you going, Mama?
Well, I cannot tell you now, Catherine. Later, maybe.
I couldn't imagine where Mama was going. She was so mysterious about it.
Yes, lady?
You are Naturalization Bureau?
Yes.
My husband is named Lars Hansen. He is from Norway. Is fine carpenter. He wishes to become American citizen.
Very well. The first thing your husband has to do, Mrs. Hansen, is to fill out a declaration of his intent to become a citizen.
Yes.
You may have heard that called the first paper.
My husband has already taken out his first papers 3 times.
I see. Well, then, before he can become a citizen, he must live in the United States for at least 5 years.
Oh, my husband has already lived here longer than that. 16 years.
Then at least 2 years must elapse between the time he files his declaration of intent and the time he can take his examination for citizenship.
Oh, it's over 2 years already since my husband take out his first paper. It's 2 years, 5 days.
In that case, he can be given an examination, and if he's approved, he becomes a citizen.
Yeah. Now, please, what is this examination like?
No, it's very simple. The alien has to prove to the examiner that he can speak English.
Oh, my husband speaks fine English.
That he can write his name.
Oh, my husband writes fine hand.
And he has to show attachment to the principles of the Constitution.
Oh, my husband... Oh, yes, I see.
Now, they'll teach him everything he needs to know in naturalization school.
Well, may I ask a question for myself, please?
Ask anything you like, lady.
When my husband becomes citizen, I become citizen too, so?
Automatically.
And I do not have to go to school or take examination, so?
That's what I meant by automatic.
Where do I fill out the paper to become citizen?
You don't, lady. Your husband does.
But you do not understand. I wish to go to school, take examination, and become citizen first before my husband. Then he will become automatic citizen, so?
It ain't so, lady. It just ain't so.
But if I become citizen when husband does, why cannot he become citizen when I do?
The law says you're what your husband is, not vice versa. That's the law.
Oh, but my husband wants to be citizen very much.
Then he'll have to take the examination like anybody else, himself, in person. Is that good and clear?
It's clear, yeah. It's not good.
are listening to Irene Dunn in Citizen Mama on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Mama didn't tell us then about her visit to the Naturalization Bureau, and she didn't say any more about Papa becoming a citizen. But she began acting more and more mysteriously. 3 nights a week she went out by herself.
Oh, that folk song is fine piece, Catherine. It makes me think of Norway.
Is Norway beautiful, Papa?
Yeah, if you like mountains.
Is Mama home yet?
Dagmar, you ought to be in bed.
Mama said I could stay up till she got home.
Oh, here's Mama now.
Hello. Oh, it's not Mama. It's Aunt Jenny. Hello, Aunt Jenny.
Hello, Aunt Jenny.
Hello, girls. Hello, Hansel.
Hello, Jenny.
I stopped by to get Martha's recipe for angel cake. Hers uses 1 less egg than mine.
Oh, she's not home yet, Jenny.
Oh? What is Martha doing out at night?
She's at Aunt Trina's.
Trina's?
Yeah, 3 nights a week she goes now and helps Trina sew clothes for the new baby coming.
Martha is not at Trina's. I was just there.
And Mama's not there?
No, nor has Trina seen her for 2 whole weeks, she said.
She was there night before last.
That is what Martha says.
Where else would she be?
If my husband was alive and I went out 3 nights a week, my husband would certainly ask me where I went.
Why would she say Trina's if she was going some other place?
All I know, she is not at Trina's. I was there.
Hello? Is Nils home from the Boy Scout yet? Oh, Jenny.
Hello, Mama.
Well, does no one else say hello?
Where have you been, Martha?
Jenny was at Trina's. Said you were not there.
And where did you say I was, Jenny?
I said I was at Trina's and you was not there. That's all.
In other words, I tell lie.
I said no such thing.
Well, I did tell lie.
Martha.
So?
I have not been at Trina's tonight or any night lately.
Well, ask her where she has been, Lars.
I will not, Jenny. It's Martha's own business where she goes.
Well, don't you want to know, Lars?
If you want to tell.
I've been to school.
School?
School, Mama?
I told fibs so you would not laugh at me like you did Papa.
But why'd you go, Mama?
So Papa would not have to. They teach me to be the citizen, and I teach it all to Papa. It's good, Papa.
So every evening for the next few weeks, Mama taught Papa the things she had learned in the naturalization class at the night school.
Now, Lars, what 3 branches is the United States government divided into?
The executive.
Good.
The legislative.
Good.
And the...
You?
Judicial.
It's very good, Papa.
We were also very helpful. But as I look back on those days, I wonder if Papa didn't secretly regret that he hadn't gone to the night school. But he studied very hard, and the whole family was proud of the progress he made.
I bet you get 100 when you take your examination, Papa.
Don't get so excited you forget to eat your supper, Dagmar.
Oh, fat shed.
You know what I told Tommy, Papa? I told him that I bet you knew just as much about the government as the president, practically.
Maybe only as much as Vice President Dagmar.
When do you have to see the examiner, Papa?
Well, last week, Mama helped me fill out the paper, and we sent it in, Catherine. Then they write a letter when they want.
Oh, do you think it'll be soon, Papa?
Oh, it's most likely, yeah.
Gee, I get scared just thinking about it.
What's there to be scared of? It can't be so hard to be a citizen. Look at them all.
Papa knows every question that the examiner might ask him. You will see.
Oh, if only I can say what I know.
Oh, you will, Papa?
Sure you will.
There's the doorbell.
Pocket.
I'll go.
Now, notice the damn Dagmar. Nils will go.
Yes, Mama.
Wouldn't it be wonderful if it was a lawyer telling us we'd been left a fortune by a long-lost uncle?
Yeah, he's more likely to be the paper boy wanting his money for last week.
Who is it, Niels?
A letter for Papa. It's from the Naturalization Bureau.
Here,
Papa.
Thank you, Niels.
What's it say, Papa?
Oh, just a minute.
Give him time to get it open, can't you?
Yeah.
I'm old sons, Martha.
Yeah. Well, Lars?
On 25 of this month,
Yeah?
I'm to go to Naturalization Bureau and see examiner.
25th is only 3 days off.
Yeah, it's good. Sooner is the better.
Oh, but golly.
Come on now, girls. It's time to clear the table.
All right, Mama. Papa's going to pass it.
Yeah, Dagmar. Come, Catherine.
Oh, yes, Mama. You'd think they'd give more than 3 days' notice.
Papa,
Yes, Niels?
there's a thing the fellas at high school do sometimes when they're scared about an exam.
Well?
They write the answers on their cuff.
Do you do that, Niels?
Oh, no, Papa. That would be cheating.
If you don't do it, Niels, I don't do it either.
I just wanted to help, Papa.
You are a good boy, Niels.
I'll always remember the day that Papa saw the examiner. We were all there with him. Papa wanted us to be. Uncle Chris and Mama's sister Jenny were there, too. They were character witnesses.
Why is Lars so pale? Is he maybe catching something?
Lars is catching cold feet.
Uncle Chris, please.
There's no need to be afraid, Martha. I fix everything for Lars.
Lars Hansen. Is Lars Hansen here?
Yeah, here. He's right here.
Come forward with your witness, please.
Go on, Lars. Go on.
Which of you is applying for citizenship?
My nephew-in-law here. I am witness for him.
I am also witness.
I am Christopher Halverson, 17 years citizen of this country. My nephew-in-law will make first-class citizen. Are you in it?
Well, yeah.
He'll be one of best citizen. I swear oath on that. One of very best citizen. So you make him citizen now, huh?
I'll have to ask the applicant some questions before I can make any recommendation.
Questions? Well, what is use of questions? He'll make good citizen. I know him.
That alone is not sufficient, sir.
Why not? I am head of family.
I'll have to ask you to let me get on with the examination, sir.
But I am witness.
And when I need your information, I'll ask for it. Meanwhile, I think you'd better stand over there.
You do as the man says, Uncle Chris.
Yeah, it was not like this when I became citizen.
Now, you are Lars Hansen? Are you Lars Hansen, I said?
He is, yeah. I am Mrs. Hansen.
Let the applicant answer his own questions, please. One of the purposes of this examination is to find out how well he speaks English.
Oh, his English is fine.
No interruptions, please. Now, according to this application, you've been in this country 16 years. Is that correct, Mr. Hansen? Is it? Please answer aloud instead of nodding, Mr. Hansen. That's the only way I can tell anything about your English. Do you understand me? No, out loud. Say something. Anything. Tell me why you want to become a citizen, for instance. Why do you want to become a citizen, Mr. Hansen? Tell me.
Papa just stood there, trying to get up courage to speak. He looked more and more helpless and miserable, and the examiner's face took on a very doubtful expression. And then the strangest thing happened. Mama began to hum that little Norwegian folk song I play. Then Papa looked over at Mama, and he smiled. And then he turned back to the examiner.
I want to be the citizen because my wife wants it. My children want it. And I want it. The whole family want it. Very much.
That's a very good answer, Mr. Hansen.
Of course, there was more to the examination than that. Papa was good on some of it and bad on some of it. Just enough to leave us in suspense for a whole month. Then one day, Papa got word to come to the final hearing.
And now the oath of allegiance, Mr. Hanson. One question, please. Certainly. When I become the citizen, my wife does too, so? That is correct. Then may my wife take oath of allegiance now at the same time with me? She may. Read it, please. Mother.
I hereby declare on oath that I absolutely and entirely renounce and abjure all allegiance and fidelity to any foreign.
So Mama and Papa stood there hand in hand and said the oath. And I think we were almost as proud of them as they were of each other.
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, and that I take this obligation freely, without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion. So help me God.
And that's how Mama and Papa became citizens. And what I remember most about the whole thing is Mama's last question to the judge.
Mr. Judge, to be the citizen, have I paper to sign or anything?
Not a thing, Mrs. Hanson. You women have it easy.
Mama just smiled.
Now, Bill Hamilton speaking for DuPont.
This evening's Cavalcade broadcast has come to you from the city of Buffalo in New York State. Here in Buffalo, just 25 years ago, the DuPont Company built a plant which was to change the buying habits of a nation. Its product, scarcely known then, was a tough, transparent film invented by a Swiss chemist who hoped to make a stain-proof tablecloth. The film was costly to make, but the DuPont Company was willing to risk capital for the plant. It was a chance, but the DuPont management believed the new chemical film might have far-reaching use. It might provide new standards of convenience and cleanliness. It might prove to be a better thing for better living through chemistry. The name of the product, as you have probably guessed, was and is DuPont cellophane. The costs of manufacturing the first cellophane the DuPont Company produced in America were such that it had to sell at a price of $2.65 a pound. It was used in a limited way, mainly for wrapping candy boxes. But more and more capital was poured into the venture. In DuPont laboratories and in the plant itself, chemists, engineers, and other technologists were hard at work. The first great result of this team of investment and research was a cellophane film that was moisture-proof, that would not let moisture in or out. Keeping the film's transparency and flexibility, the technologists went on to improve it in other ways. They perfected films which could flow swiftly through wrapping machines, films which actually controlled the amount of moisture passing through them, films which could be sealed by the touch of a hot iron. Today, this Buffalo plant is one of 4 DuPont cellophane plants, employing, all told, nearly 5,000 highly skilled people. More than 50 different types of cellophane, developed by DuPont, are now in use in more than 5,000 different ways. And through the continuing effort of DuPont men and women in laboratory and plant, production has been made more efficient, output constantly increased. Today, on cellophane's 25th birthday, a much improved cellophane sells at an average price of 48 cents a pound, as compared with the original price of $2.65. Quite a number of men and women from the Buffalo plant are in our Cavalcade studio audience this evening. Together with the people in the other plants, they can justly feel that as part of this team effort, they have made an important contribution to the living standard of America. They have helped to create jobs for themselves and others. They have helped to bring success to hundreds of small businesses all over the country, whose products gained wider acceptance through improved packaging. In 25 years, cellophane has established a record of real service to industry and to the public. Cellophane, the transparent film that shows what it protects and protects what it shows, is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Tonight's Cavalcade play, Citizen Mama, was written by Frank Gabrielson.
Music was composed by Ridin Cornwell, conducted by Donald Bryan. This is Ted Pearson speaking.
Be sure to listen next week when Cavalcade presents a colorful and thrilling romance of the South, Dinner at Belmont, starring Janet Blair, Arthur Kennedy, and Marjorie Maud.
Cavalcade of America is directed by John Zoller and came to you tonight from Kleinhans Music Hall in Buffalo, New York, and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Time, 1862. Place, Nashville, Tennessee.
Open up in there. Open up or you won't have any door. I'm warning you.
All right, here goes. Just a minute, Corporal. No need for that.
But they're inside, Major. I heard footsteps.
Them rebels are looking for trouble, so why not give it to them? Is that right, fellas? Open this door. United States Army wants information from Mrs. Joseph Ackland. We won't harm you if you don't try to resist.
Yes, sir. Miss Ackland is here.
Sorry, I think she is.
But please, mister.
Come on, men. Inside. Yes, sir. Well, now you can tell the folks at home you've seen Belmont.
Why, this is a regular castle.
Supposed to be the most beautiful estate around Nashville.
You know, I'm getting kind of tired of my billet.
Yeah. Let's move in here.
All right. That's enough. You, where's your mistress?
I don't know, mister.
Mrs. Ackland. What was it, please?
Oh, good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Major Gale Thurston, with the Union forces occupying the city. I'm looking for Dr. Berrien Lindsley, president of the University of Nashville.
Well, have you tried the university?
Naturally. But we're proceeding on the assumption that he's taken refuge with one of his close friends. And according to this list, he seems to have quite a few. Besides you, there's Morton, Foster, McGavick, Cooper, Polk. That last name means something, Mrs. Ackland?
Well, no.
Who is Mrs. S.C. Polk?
You mustn't go there. You mustn't disturb her. Please.
I see. My thanks, Mrs. Ackland. You've been most helpful. All right, boys, come on. I think I know where we can find our man. Yes, sir.
Ida, go to the door, won't you, dear? Of course, Mrs. Poe.
Oh. Well, good afternoon. Dr. Lindsley's friends get prettier and prettier. You're Mrs. S.C. Polk?
No, I'm not. Who is it, Ida?
Major Gale Thurston, ma'am. United States Army. I'm here to search these premises.
Oh, I'm sorry, but you can't come in here.
I'm sorry, too, miss. But I'm under orders from Governor Johnson.
Who did you say it was, dear? Oh, good afternoon, sir. I'm Mrs. Polk.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Is Dr. Berrien Lindsley in this house?
Dr. Lindsley? Why, yes, he's about someplace.
He what?
Do come in, sir. I don't believe I heard your name.
But,
Don't be timid, young man. Speak up. Thurston, didn't you say it was, Major? I'm delighted to meet you, sir. This is my friend, Miss Ida Foster. Now, come along to the parlor. We're just having tea.
But, ma'am, about Dr. Lindsley...
Oh, he's in the library, I believe, his nose deep in some of Mr. Polk's most treasured books. How do you take your tea, Major?
Ma'am, you don't seem to understand. I'm here to arrest this man.
And you don't seem to understand, sir, that you can't. As long as he's at Polk Place.
Why not?
Well, you see, Major, Nashville is my home, so my sympathies are naturally with the South. But I love my country, too, as my husband did before me. That's why, Major, the authorities have declared Mrs. Polk's home immune.
But why should Mrs. Polk be an exception?
You, a Northerner, and you don't even recognize the widow of a president of the United States.
Polk? Wait a minute. You're Mrs. James K. Polk?
That's right.
But it said Mrs. S.C. on the list.
My given name, Sarah Childress. Now, you didn't tell me how you like your tea.
Mrs. Polk, this is a serious matter. A lady of your standing harboring a dangerous man.
Oh,
Dr. Lindsley.
What's so amusing, Miss Foster?
That dear patient man, dangerous.
This is the military governor's idea, not mine.
How nice it is for you army men. You can always blame someone higher up.
Oh, now, both of you. I don't want the war brought into this house. As long as I occupy it, it will remain as Mr. Polk would have wished it. A kind of island of peace.
And I think I've threatened its peace long enough.
Dr. Lindsley, don't come in here.
Why not? I'll be apprehended sooner or later. Right, young man?
That's correct, sir.
Then, in order to spare these ladies further embarrassment, it may as well be sooner. I'm ready, Major.
Major Thurston reporting, Governor Johnson. I've brought Dr. Lindsley.
Good. Come in, please, both of you.
Thank you, sir.
Now, sir.
Yes, Governor Johnson.
It has come to my attention that you have refused to take the oath of allegiance to the United States, as is required of all citizens in this territory.
That is correct, sir.
You realize that you, as president of the University of Nashville, are setting a dangerous example of rebellion, even treason.
If I signed the oath, sir, I'd be setting an example of perjury.
Can you deny your university has been a breeding place of treason among young men of this area?
Sir, it has carried on its proper role in the development of culture and nothing else.
Yet almost all its students are now in Confederate service.
They would be, sir, if they had never seen the university.
Dr. Lindsley, I am prepared to direct that the university property, including buildings, equipment, and books, be completely destroyed.
Governor Johnson, you can't mean that.
I can indeed.
But, Governor...
And the responsibility will be yours, not mine.
But, Governor Johnson...
You will be given 3 days under guard at your residence. At the end of that time, if you still refuse to take the oath, the order will be carried out. Good day, sir. My orderly will escort you home.
Good day, sir.
Well, my compliments, Major Thurston, on your work in finding this man.
Thank you, sir. Sir, it's not my place to question your orders.
You think this one is too severe?
The usual alternative for signing the oath is prison. To destroy an entire university... Well, if you'll forgive me, sir, I don't think I'd sleep very well with that on my conscience.
Major, that man would gladly go to prison for his principles. But he'll think twice before he'll allow the university to be sacrificed.
But, sir, if you'd only...
Young man, your duty is to follow orders, not to question them.
Yes, sir.
You'll be in charge of guarding Dr. Lindsley and the campus until day after tomorrow when he gives me his answer.
And if he still refuses to sign the oath?
It will then be your responsibility to see that the university is burned to the ground.
Major Thurston.
Good evening, Miss Foster. I hoped you'd still be here.
What have they done with Dr. Lindsley?
He's at home at the campus under guard.
Is it for refusing to take the oath of allegiance?
If he only would, Miss Foster, things would be so much simpler.
And why are you so concerned?
Because I did violate Mrs. Polk's immunity by arresting him in her house, and I think I should apologize to her.
It's a bit late for that now, don't you think?
Do you think it is?
Well, I suppose I should appreciate it when at least one northerner tries to be decent. Come inside. I'll tell Mrs. Polk you're here.
Wait a minute. Miss Ida.
Yes?
If I had come here this afternoon just to pay my respects to Mrs. Polk, would you have hated me as much as you do?
You're a part of the Union Army, aren't you? Marching through our streets, breaking into our homes to arrest us, forcing us to sign an oath we don't believe in.
Well, I guess that answers my question.
No, it doesn't. I think I like you very much, Major,
If I were a Confederate officer, is that it?
It isn't just the war. It's everything that's different in our way of living and thinking.
Miss Ida, those differences have been overcome many times before. And Mrs. Polk wants them forgotten in this house.
And I'd like to forget them. But then I think of Dr. Lindsley, Major Thurston. He's as close to me as my own kin. What's going to happen to him?
He has until day after tomorrow. Then, if he doesn't sign that oath, the university will be burned.
What? Oh, no.
Don't believe me, Miss Ida. It's the most difficult task I've ever had to face. That's why I had to ask you, had to know how you might have felt.
You, what does it matter to you whether the life of one man, one quiet little professor who's never harmed anyone, is destroyed? And if you do this thing, it will kill him.
But don't you understand? This is an order. I can't disobey.
You come here, and for a moment I think you are decent. I don't care how many orders you have, how difficult it is. You're going to do it, aren't you? Destroy books, buildings, the means for learning, and most of all, the life of a good man.
All he has to do is sign that oath.
Well, he won't. So you might as well get on with your book burning and your arrest.
Very well. Good evening, Miss Ida. Please convey my regrets to Mrs. Polk.
Major Thurston. Ida, dear. What's all this? I heard voices out here,
He
and then...
came to say he was sorry. I suppose it isn't his fault, but I couldn't help blaming him.
Who, dear?
Major Thurston.
Oh, what did he tell you about Dr. Lindsay?
Oh, Mrs. Polk. They're going to destroy the university.
Oh, my dear.
It's his life. How can they do it to him? How can we stop them?
I don't know. I'll find some way. I'm not the first lady of the land any longer, Ida, but I still have a voice. I'll find some way.
You're listening to Dinner at Belmont, starring Janet Blair as Ida Foster and featuring Les Damon and Marjorie Maud on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Nashville, Tennessee, one of the South's loveliest cities, occupied in 1862 by Union forces. All citizens are required to sign an oath of allegiance to the United States. Among them, Dr. Berrien Lindsley. Nashville University is to be destroyed if he refuses. And at the home of Sarah Polk, widow of President James K. Polk.
Come out here, Major Thurston. You haven't seen my garden.
Very beautiful, ma'am.
Here, I'll cut your nosegay. There must be some young lady who'd be delighted with these.
Oh, I'm afraid she wouldn't accept them.
Dear me, she must have a heart of stone.
Well, toward me she has. If I were anyone else... If I hadn't been detailed to see that the university is destroyed...
Yes, I know. Well, have you thought it out, son? Have you thought what you might do about it?
I spent a very long night, Mrs. Polk, trying to think it out.
Governor Johnson won't change his mind?
No, ma'am.
Well, have you tried talking to Dr. Lindsay?
You're not suggesting I try to persuade him to change his mind?
Oh, no, not I. But as Mr. Polk used to say, when a young man in love sets out to move a mountain, watch out. He doesn't know it's impossible, so he does it.
Well, Major Thurston, good afternoon, sir. Come in, come in.
Thank you, sir.
I'm afraid I have no refreshments to offer you at the moment, sir. However, there is someone coming a little later.
Well, then I'll be brief. Sir, I came to ask you if you'd made your decision. They want to know tomorrow, and, well, it's very important to me.
Indeed. Well, I made my decision in Governor Johnson's office.
You let these buildings, this university, these books be destroyed because you, one man, are stubborn?
My friend, those books and letters help tell the story of America. If integrity is destroyed, then so is their meaning to those who will read them in the future. What would the Constitution of the United States be but an empty sheet of paper if we hadn't tried all these years to live by its precepts?
But, sir, you're fighting to break away from the Constitution.
I believe the Constitution gives me that right. You, a Northerner, believe the reverse. So we apply the ancient prescription which has never yet effected a cure. War.
Dr. Lindsley, one side must give in eventually. I would ask you for my sake, but those books belong to the future and to the students who will use them in years to come.
Do you suppose I haven't thought of them, sir? I don't know what your stake is in this, but theirs is very real to me.
Then you must change your mind.
Yes? Please excuse me a moment.
Dr. Lindsay, I got here.
Ida, my dear. Mrs. Polk was here earlier. She said you'd be stopping by with food from Belmont's garden. Come on in the parlor.
Oh, no, you have company. Major Thurston.
Good afternoon, Miss Ida.
Has something happened? You're going to release him?
There's only one way he can be released, Miss Ida. You know what it is.
Please don't worry, my dear. He hasn't succeeded in changing my mind.
Oh, well then, I'll be going. There are greens in the basket. I picked them especially for you, Dr. Lindsley. Good day, gentlemen.
Miss Ida, wait a minute. Excuse me, please, Dr. Lindsley.
Of course.
Miss Ida.
I don't think we have anything further to say, have we?
Listen, Mrs. Polk gave me the idea of coming. I see now it was because she knew you'd be here.
I love Mrs. Polk very dearly. But since she doesn't take sides, she can't possibly know how I feel.
But isn't there a way of feeling, Miss Ida, that
Erases all differences. I knew yesterday when I saw you first. I've known it more surely every hour since.
Then what is the answer?
If you feel as I do, we'll find an answer.
I do. I think I do. But you're going to carry out that order.
I must. I have no choice.
Then, for us, there is no answer. It's hopeless. Good day, Major Thurston.
Ida, is that you?
Yes, Mrs. Pope.
Come in, dear. Mrs. Atkins come in from Belmont. We're just having a cup of tea.
Oh, well, then if you don't mind, I'd better go on home.
Are those tears? Oh, my dear, I am sorry.
You're very sweet, Mrs. Polk, and I know you tried to help Major Thurston and me, but there isn't any use.
Major Thurston? The young man who came to search Belmont?
Yes, Mrs. Atkins. I've just seen him at Dr. Lindsley's.
And so those tears. You see, Adelicia, these young people are in love.
But, Ida, you hardly know this young man.
She's right, Mrs. Atkins. All I know is that it happened the moment we looked at each other. I can't tell you why or how, but we both knew it right away.
I can understand that. But a Union officer...
Not only that, he's under Governor Johnson's orders to burn the university. I know it's the only thing he can do, but...
Well, I'd like to bring that Governor Johnson out to Belmont and serve him a good dinner. I'll wager he'd change his mind soon enough.
Adelicia, that may be an idea.
Of course. And if Mrs. Polk should be the guest of honor, Governor Johnson couldn't refuse your invitation.
Dinner at Belmont, as it was in the old days.
Oh, if I only had one of my college hams left in the cellar.
I'll get one somehow. We'll gather together every last crumb of food we have.
And I'll find someone to play with candlelight and music.
Don't raise your hopes too high, my dear. It may not be enough.
But what else can we do?
Ida, as Mr. Polk used to say, nothing stirs the blood like a good old-fashioned tug-of-war. I'm going to see that Dr. Lindsley comes, too.
But he's in custody. How can he?
Adelicia, you request his presence at Belmont. I know the authorities won't refuse.
Of course they won't. After all, isn't the guest of honor going to be the widow of a president of the United States?
Hello, Miss Ida.
Good evening, Major Thurston. Welcome to Belmont.
Miss Ida, what is this dinner all about? Would you know why I was asked to bring Dr. Lindsley to Belmont?
Because Mrs. Polk isn't willing to be defeated, as you and I seem to be.
Oh.
Governor Johnson's coming, too.
You mean she's trying to bring them together?
The loveliest of women and the finest of men have gathered in this hall at Belmont. There's been brilliant conversation here, wonderful food and wine, friendship. If there's ever to be a solution to our problems, here is where it can be found. Wait, isn't that Governor Johnson now?
Yes, it is.
Oh, he looks so cold and unimpressed. Oh, Major Thurston, wish us luck.
I do, with all my heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served.
I declare, you do have quite a sense of humor, Governor Johnson.
I believe you have too, Mrs. Polk. Having Dr. Lindsley and me across the table from each other.
Oh, this is mild, sir. When Mrs. Polk was First Lady, sometimes she seated mortal enemies right next to each other.
No duels fought the next morning?
Not a one.
Well.
They always seem to get along fine, just as you and Governor Johnson have been doing.
You may serve the ices now, Jupiter.
Mrs. Ackland, my compliments. This is delightful.
Dr. Lindsley,
Yes?
you know why this dinner was given tonight.
I think I do. So that Governor Johnson might be persuaded.
No. So that both of you might find a way to agree.
Agree? Ida, you are not turning against me.
Oh, you know I never could. I'm only thinking, sir, of what you've taught me all my life. That learning must belong to everyone. Oh, Dr. Lindsley, I think your first and perhaps your only duty is to preserve our culture.
My dear, you have also been taught the highest principles of honor.
But isn't there a way, Dr. Lindsley, of keeping yourself as far above war and political strife as those great books do? Learning and cultural neutrals, aren't they? As our Mrs. Polk is.
Would Governor Johnson accept that point of view from me?
Well, he might not have accepted it this morning. And tomorrow he may not. But tonight, here in these surroundings, don't you see it's our only chance?
Ida, this means a great deal to you, doesn't it?
It means hope for happiness the rest of my life.
Very well. Oh, Mrs. Ackland, Mrs. Polk, ladies and gentlemen, I beg your indulgence for a moment because I have a proposal to make to Governor Johnson. As you know, our guest of honor, Mrs. Polk, has always been regarded with respect by both sides in this struggle. I regard the university, all that it represents, as an extension of that neutrality. Governor Johnson, I am willing, sir, to give my word of honor that in exchange for your dropping this demand that I take the oath, I will not help the Confederacy in any way. I will remain neutral and do my best to serve our country.
Won't you accept that proposal, Governor Johnson?
I'd have only his word to go on.
What is the oath of allegiance, sir, but a man's word? And if you know him to be signing that against his will...
A very strong argument, Miss Foster.
Oh, please, sir, please. Think what the university will mean to us after the war. It can't do you any harm now. There are no students. Dr. Lindsay himself can't harm you if he's given his word of honor. Oh, Governor Johnson, it's so important to all of us. Won't you consider it, please?
I don't believe I have to consider it further, Miss Foster. I accept the proposal. As of this moment, the case of Dr. Lindsley is closed. Thank you, sir.
Ida?
Yes?
You were a most convincing Portia this evening.
Thank you.
There's another case I wish you'd plead.
For whom?
Myself.
Oh? And, to whom would I plead?
Yourself?
I have already.
And are we enemies still?
Some spring, there'll be an evening like this, Gail. It'll be at Belmont or Polk Place or home, and the war will be over. If you come to me then, my darling, and ask me to plead your case, well, you know what my verdict will be.
All of it happened long ago. Today, the tramp of armed and hostile men is heard no more in Nashville, but the mansion of Belmont still rises serenely above its tall hill. Its ancient dignity has survived the changes of the years. For it's part of Ward Belmont now, a college, where young girls from all parts of the nation gather in that great hall. The hall where, in another time, other young people's dreams came true, before the eyes of a first lady of the land, Sarah Polk of Nashville. Tonight's original Cavalcade play, Dinner at Belmont, was written by Virginia Radcliffe and was adapted from incidents in the novel of the same title by Alfred Leland Crabb, published by Bobbs Merrill. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Bryan.
Next week, Cavalcade will present a lively and original radio play, Honest John Gaminski and the 13 Uncle Sam. Our star will be Oscar Homolka, whose delightful stage, screen, and radio appearances never fail to captivate audiences. So be sure to listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ted Pearson. Our economic system has brought more benefits to more people than any other system in history. To refute propaganda attacks from those who would take it from us, we should learn all we can about the American way. All of us ought to read a recently published booklet, The Miracle of America. You can get it by writing Box 10,
Times Square Station, New York City.
Cavalcade of America is directed by John Zoller and comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Cavalcade of America. Starring Oscar Homolka in Honest John Gaminski and the 13 Uncle Sam. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Good evening. This is Bill Hamilton. Among DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry is neoprene rubber. Roofers, the men who repair and put new roofs on houses, spend as much as $100 a year on shoes. Finally, one alert manufacturer designed a shoe that really saves money for roofers. The upper is made of reinforced cowhide. The crepe soles are of DuPont neoprene. The reason is neoprene wears and wears. And, of course, neoprene resists hot tar and asphalt, too. Structural steel workers and men who install television aerials will also find these shoes ideal for safety, comfort, and economy. Those of you who buy work shoes will benefit by looking for shoes that have soles made of neoprene, one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
With Oscar Homolka as Honest John Gaminski, here is Honest John Gaminski and the 13 Uncle Sams.
Whenever the boys at party headquarters sit around yapping and passing the word, sooner or later the talk gets around to Honest John Gaminski and the 13 Uncle Sams. There's a lot of versions of the story, but mine's the right one. And seeing I was Honest John's private secretary and personal bodyguard, I ought to know the facts. I guess you know who Honest John was. Our party boss and the slickest politician this town ever saw. Boy, we had it good in them days.
John, will you do me a favor? I want the contract to build that new school. Can you fix it for me?
Sure. What kind of cement you use?
Oh, the best.
It's no good. My brother-in-law sells best.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll use his, sure. Now, will you fix it?
What kind of compensation insurance you carry?
I'll have to look that up.
Whatever you got, my son can sell you something better. Little more expensive, maybe, but better.
Oh, now, wait a minute, John. Don't hold me up on everything.
If you don't want the contract, drop dead. I got an uncle who's an undertaker.
Yes, sir, we sure had it good. Then Gaminski gets tangled up with these here 13 Uncle Sams. And that's the end of 'em. Kaput. Finished. Oh, I could bawl every time I think of it. About a year and a half ago it started, just before our local elections.
I like that shot, Stevie.
Swell, boss.
Now I think I play 9 ball in side pocket.
John. It's his honor the mayor.
John, have you seen today's paper?
Shh, I'm playing the 9 ball in side pocket.
Listen to this speech that was made last night at the Betterment League.
Ah, made it!
Listen, John. Boss Gaminski's political machine is a blight on and a menace to good government in this city and must be destroyed.
For 20 years now, they are going to destroy Honest John. Fat chance, huh, Stevie?
Fat chance is right, boss.
Read rest of speech, holler. I need laugh.
I'm glad you think it's funny, John.
But as long as they talk about me, I don't care what they say. Read.
Well, here's something about you. Honest John is the living replica of the boss...
Wait a minute. Replica. Is that dirty?
It means you're like somebody else.
Like who?
Boss Tweed, he says.
Is that the worst he can think of to say? I've been called pig with my feet in trough. Octopus who squeezes public. And the leopard who cannot change his stripes.
I wish you'd be serious about this, John. We've been attacked more this year than I can ever remember.
What do you care what they say about me? You are the one who's running for office.
Well, they're saying plenty about me, too. And I don't like it.
Every election they say plenty. They murder us, they wipe us out, they cut us in little pieces like hamburger. Only thing wrong, we win. Stevie?
Yeah, we win this time, too, boss.
Stevie say we win too, Holler. See? Now I banked number 2 ball in corner pocket.
Stop playing a minute, John, please. I don't think you realize how much opposition the Reform Party is lining up against us. They've got most of the business people, they've got the Betterment League, the church people, and what worries me most of all, they've got the unions.
Union people get 1 vote like everybody else.
The veterans are against us, too. It looks like we weren't patriotic or something.
Yeah, patriotic.
They've been saying that about us a lot, you know.
All right. Look, Mr. Holler, if you worry because nobody thinks you got patriotism, I fix it. Stevie.
Yeah, boss?
We're going to make Mr. Holler a patriot.
Huh?
I want you to dig up 12 very tall, skinny guys who want to make a buck.
Huh?
Take those 12 guys to some place where they're in costumes. Rent 12 Uncle Sam suits. Got it, Stevie?
Dress these skinny Joes like Uncle Sam? Is that what you mean, boss?
Yeah, that's what I mean, Stevie. Then on each Uncle Sam, put a sign saying, I'm voting for J.J. Holler. Then turn them loose.
I got you, boss.
You're not serious about this stunt, are you?
Sure, gonna make you a patriot.
I think it's swell publicity, Mr. Holler.
Rather obvious, isn't it?
Well, that's what's good about it. Go ahead, Stevie. I want them red, white, and blue bumps on the street by tomorrow morning.
Okay, boss.
And, Stevie,
Yeah?
remember, no drunk. I don't think people like to see Uncle Sam plastered.
Okay, boss.
It's going to take more than gags like this to swing this election, John. Do you realize how many of our old supporters are turning against us?
You should be an old woman and knit mittens. Look at that shop.
John, do you know who made that speech I was just reading to you?
What difference?
It'd make a difference to me if I had done as much for anybody as you have for Joe Larkin, and he made that kind of a speech about me.
Joe Larkin made that speech? Joe Larkin?
It's right here in the paper.
Joe? Do that to me?
It sure surprised me. I thought he was practically engaged to your daughter.
After all I've done for Joe? I lent him money for college so he could be lawyer.
I hope he paid you back, because the way he talks here, you'll never get it.
Oh, Joe paid back. But I cannot believe he would do this.
Hey, boss, I forgot to ask you something.
Now what?
You want whiskers on them Uncle Sam's? So, I get me 12 Uncle Sam's, and I get 'em outfitted. All right, Sam number 10 will cover Main Street between 1st and 4th. Okay. Sam number 11, the post office, and Uncle Sam 12 takes a railroad station. You got it?
Yeah.
Now, is there any questions?
Yeah. When do we get the dough?
When you turn in the suits, providing they're intact. No hocking them toppers. Anything else?
Yeah. How do I keep these pants up? They're too big.
Great. All we need is for you to lose your jeans in the middle of Monument Square. Here, take my belt, and now get moving. And remember, no drinking, no talking dirty, and especially no smoking. There's deposits on them beards. Hit the road. Then later, I drive Honest John home for supper like I do every night. No matter how busy John is, supper's one time he always goes home so he can have it with his daughter.
What's wrong with your appetite tonight, Papa?
Mary, you remember when you was little girl how I tell you no matter what I do it 'cause it's best for you?
I remember, Papa.
Well, I got to do something now that is so best for you, you're probably gonna hate me.
What's wrong, Papa?
I found out something about Joe Larkin today.
Oh?
He's no good. I don't want you to ever see him again, Mary.
Papa, I haven't seen Joe for almost a month now.
You mean he double-crossed you, too?
He didn't double-cross me. We quarreled.
What about? What'd he do?
Nothing, Papa. It doesn't matter.
If he was bad to you, I'd kill him.
Well, he wasn't bad, Papa. It was just that...
What, Mary?
It was about you, Papa.
How you mean?
Joe likes you very much.
Yeah, he's just crazy about me.
Personally, I mean. But he doesn't agree with the things you do in politics. And when he said he was coming out against you and Mr. Holler, I told him I'd never see him again if he did.
Mary, it's good you speak up for Papa. But I do not want you to be unhappy.
Oh, it wasn't just his coming out against you. It was the reasons he did it for.
You mean I'm a replica, huh?
I'm just furious with him for that speech he made yesterday.
Well, we won't lose any more sleep over Joe Larkin, Mary, huh? He's a punk and we forget about him.
All right, Papa.
Now eat then.
You eat.
Well, okay. We both eat.
Hey, boss, guess who's out there? Joe Larkin.
What? Joe Larkin? He got some nerve to want to see me.
He wants to see Mary.
He ain't gonna. He's gonna see me long enough for me to throw him out personally.
Maybe you better let me see him, Papa. You two might fight.
Might fight? Of course we fight. You stay there with Stevie.
Please don't get in any trouble, Papa. Please, Papa.
Hello, Mr. Gaminski.
Get out of my house.
I'd like to see Mary if I could.
Get out of my house.
I'm sorry you feel this way, Mr. Gaminski.
Now, how else would I feel, you dirty, double-crossing replica?
Well, I didn't enjoy making that speech.
Now, what do you make then? How could you do a thing like that to me? Who's been like father to you almost?
Listen, Mr. Gaminski. Whatever you've done for me personally, and it's been plenty, doesn't count for a thing alongside the damage that greedy machine of yours has done to this town.
We done things good for this town.
You run it for the benefit of your machine.
Now, so what? If the other side wins, they run the town for themselves.
We'll run it for the people, all the people.
The people, phooey.
Mr. Gaminski, I remember a composition we had to write when I was in grammar school. A great American it had to be called. I can still remember the first line of mine. Alderman John Gaminski is a great American because he loves people. It was all about what a great public servant you were because you thought more of the public good than you did of your own. It was pretty flowery stuff, but I meant every word of it. Well, who's changed since I was 14, Mr. Gaminski? Have I or have you?
Well, I just like I am as I always was.
I can't believe that in those days you'd have backed a crook like Holler.
But I care what Holler is like as long as he can get elected.
This is one time he won't, Mr. Gaminski. I don't care how many Uncle Sams you have running around advertising him.
Few trick, huh?
It made me kind of sick. Using old Mr. Whiskers as a sandwich man for Holler is like having Santa Claus shill for a coach dancer.
So what?
So maybe I'm sentimental, but I don't think patriotism is anything to kid. Not these days. That's why I'm not on your side anymore, Mr. Gaminski. You're a swell guy personally, but you're a pretty rotten citizen.
You say.
And you know I'm right. You and your outfit have taken this town over lock, stock, and barrel.
Well, it's politics, ain't it?
Not my kind. And I don't see how it can be yours, Mr. Gaminski. Not after what this country has done for you.
Nobody did nothing for me. I didn't do myself. I came from old country without penny. Now I'm a successful man. Whose fault? The country's? No, mine.
That's your opinion.
It's my opinion. Also, you talk too much. You're not my friend no more. Get out. Go.
Okay, Mr. Gaminski. I'll see you at the polls.
We beat your brains out election day.
I wouldn't be too sure. And you better tell your relatives to be looking for new jobs, including your Uncle Sam.
What happens next, I ain't vouching for personally, 'cause I wasn't there. But Honest John says it happened, and if Honest John says it happened, I guess it did happen. 'Cause I never knew John to tell no lies. Except during a campaign, and that don't count. So, either it happened or the boss had himself a mighty peculiar dream. You tell me. Anyway, later that same night, the boss and me are sitting in his living room playing pinochle.
I don't think I play no more tonight, Stevie.
Okay, boss. Time to hit that hay anyhow.
Punk.
Me?
I'm still thinking of that punk Joe.
Want me to muss him up a bit for you, boss?
I don't need you to muss nobody up for me.
I'm only trying to be friendly.
What I care what a punk kid like that think about me?
Well, if you don't want me no more, I think I'll lock the door and go to bed. Good night, boss.
What?
I said good night.
Well, don't stand there talking my head off. Go to bed.
I'm on my way. So I lock the joint up and go to bed. I read about 3 pages out of a comic book, and before you can say Dick Tracy, I'm asleep. Meantime, Honest John is sitting downstairs staring at the fire in the fireplace. Maybe he dozes off and maybe he don't. Anyway, the next thing the boss knows, there's somebody in the room with him.
Hello, John.
Who are you?
Don't you know me, John? I thought everybody knew this rig of mine and these chin whiskers. I'm Uncle Sam.
Oh, you're one of the guys Stevie hired. You look pretty good, too. It's a swell outfit.
Thank you, John.
What'd you come here for? What's the matter? Need dough?
Seems to me I always need dough.
Well, how much you want?
Oh, around $42 billion this year.
What? Didn't Steve tell you guys not to drink?
I ain't been drinking tonight, John.
Well, then you're not. $42 billion.
Yeah, things have gone up, John. Living's mighty high.
Look, Uncle, you go home and have a nice sleep. You'll feel better in the morning. Well, why don't you go home, I said?
Because I want to talk to you, John Gaminski.
How do you get in here, anyhow?
Walk through the door?
I told Stevie to lock it.
He did.
He didn't, but I'm gonna lock it after you. You're leaving. I kill Stevie for this, forgetting to lock door and crazy nuts just walk in on me.
I told you it was locked.
But then how you get in?
I told you. Through the door.
But how if it's locked?
Through the door, I said. Not the doorway.
What do you mean?
I'll show you. Face the door. Now, we take one step, and we're through the door. That's what you call American know-how, John.
Who are you, anyhow?
I told you. I'm your Uncle Sam, nephew.
What do you want?
Just come with me.
You're listening to Oscar Homolka in Honest John Gaminski and the 13 Uncle Sam, an original radio play on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, mind you, I ain't saying that tall, skinny guy that appeared in Gaminski's house was Uncle Sam. It was Boss Gaminski seen him, not me. Or maybe he dreamed him. All I know, it certainly was no one of them 12 seedy-looking Sams I hired. If any of them could walk through a locked door like this fella, they wouldn't be working for me for no $5 a day. They'd be walking in and out of bank doors all night long. Anyway, Honest John and this strange guy are standing together in the dark night.
Look, it's snowing. And feel that wind. I ain't felt nothing like this since I was a kid in the old country.
You remember that, do you?
I never forget it. I didn't have coat. I was never warm all winter long. I feel just like that now. Oh, like I never get warm.
Want to go in this house over here?
Where are we? I've seen this street someplace.
Not much of a neighborhood, is it, John?
It's not fit for pigs.
Pigs don't live here. Just people.
Wait a minute. I've been in this place before. I know that house there.
There's a lamp on inside. Late for folks to be awake.
Look. Look in the window. There's whole family working. They weaving. Whole family weaving. Even children. Look, that little boy in corner can hardly stay awake, but he weaving too.
How do you know they're weaving, John?
You think I don't know weaving when I see it? When I was kid, I had to stay up night after night and weave and weave. Whole family had to. Work all day and night or be starved. We worked just like that family in there. I was no bigger than that poor little boy.
Do you recognize that boy, John?
God in heaven. It's me. There is my brothers and sisters. And there is Mama and Papa. Look how tired they look.
I should think so. 14 hours a day, 7 days a week, weaving and weaving.
But now I got money. I'll help my Mama and Papa. Come on in house.
What house, John?
Where did it go? What's right here?
That house went a long time ago, John. It was shelled to pieces in the First World War. But you ought to remember it now and then. Come on, John.
These wicked people ever have to live like that?
How did you ever improve things?
We come to America naturally.
Oh, and that was better.
Sure. In America we had chance. Could try any kind of work we wanted. Didn't have to be weavers always like in old country. It's you, Uncle Sam, you ought to know that.
Did your whole family come over?
All but my oldest brother. He makes speech in public square against government, and they put him in jail. He died there. Where did music come from?
From that church there, I guess.
Oh, there. I've seen that before, too. But not in old country. That is St. Stanislaus Church downtown.
Let's go in.
There's wedding going on.
Nice-looking young couple, ain't they?
I've seen them before, too. Hey, guess who that is getting married?
Who?
Me, John Gaminski. And look, my wife. Ain't she beautiful?
You were lucky to get a girl like that, John.
Oh, lucky and half. You know, her people been long time in this country. And when I know her first, I think maybe she not like me because I'm foreigner. I tell her that one day, and she laughs. She says, everybody is just as good as everybody else in America. And I all of a sudden realize how wonderful it is to be free and equal to everybody else. Only I never be as good as she is. That's one place Constitution is wrong. Oh, look how beautiful she is. No, she's gone.
Would you have married the same kind of girl if you'd stayed in the old country?
You're crazy. She was professor's daughter.
How were you fixed for money when you married?
I had no money, but I had job. And all the time I'm going to free school at night. And after a long time, I get to be lawyer. Then I go into politics.
How'd you happen to do that?
Was my wife's idea. She thought I could do a lot of good for people.
Did you, John?
I guess maybe at first. Then she died, and I get kind of mixed up what is good for people and what isn't. Finally, I stopped worrying about anything except what is good for me.
Do you think you have done what's good for yourself, John?
Listen, Mr. Uncle Sam, I run this town like I owned it. How could I do better than that? Hey, where this big barbed wire fence come from? I don't remember this.
You don't remember this because it hasn't happened yet.
You mean someday this fence gonna be here?
That depends on you, John.
Where are all those people marching with the picks and shovels?
They're going to do even harder work than weaving. They're going to dig graves.
What is this place?
It's a concentration camp.
Where are we?
In America. In your hometown.
You are nuts, Uncle Sam. We don't have no concentration camps here.
Wherever the rights of the people are forgotten,
Wherever the good of the many is sacrificed for the benefit of the few, wherever the law is twisted or bought or made corrupt for the sake of personal or party power, democracy can die. And the dictator and the secret police and the concentration camp can come. Remember this, nephew.
Look, that old man, they are beating him to death.
There's something about him they don't approve of, Sam. His church, or his race, or the way he thinks. Look closer. See who that old man is.
It's me. God give us help, it's me.
Remember, John, the end is only the sum of the means.
They're killing me! They're killing me! Uncle Sam, where are you? Why? I'm home. Mary! Yes? Phoebe, everybody, come down here, everybody!
What is it, Papa?
What's the matter, boy?
What happened, Papa?
On telephone. Hello, Joe. Joe Larkin? Say, how would your reform party like a new campaign manager? What? A good one. The best there is. Me, honest John Gaminski himself.
That was that. He was ruined. Done for. You see what I mean? Stark, raving nuts. And here was the greatest politician I ever saw. It was tragic. Especially when Gaminski's Reform Party beat us so bad.
Now, Bill Hamilton speaking for DuPont. This spring, Americans in more than 2,000 communities will join in local clean-up, paint-up, fix-up campaigns. Since 1912, many American cities and towns have spruced themselves up in this way. For example, Fort Collins, Colorado, which has a population of 12,500, made more than 10,000 improvements last spring. More than 840,000 improvements to buildings and property were made in Louisville, Kentucky. And across the nation, millions of improvements will be made this year. Vacant lots will be cleared, alleys will be tidied up, and shabby buildings will be repainted. These campaigns are a wonderful example of democracy at work. Officials, civic leaders, businessmen, homeowners, school children, everyone pitches in to help get the job done. If you've ever worked in a clean-up, paint-up, fix-up campaign in your own community, you know the feeling of accomplishment and pride it gives. One retired businessman heading the campaign in his town phrased it this way. He said, "This city has been good to me. It gave me my education, my livelihood, and I want the coming generations to have an equal chance, a democratic chance, in a city that is clean and tidy," unquote. A clean town is a more pleasant, more attractive town. It is pleasanter for those who live in it, more attractive for those who visit it, and it's bound to be a healthier town. Because of the part they play in America's annual clean-up, paint-up, fix-up campaign, is another reason why DuPont 40 outside White House paint, Dulux trim and trellis finishes, and other DuPont paint products merit their name as DuPont Better Things for Better Living through chemistry. Tonight's original Cavalcade play, Honest John Gaminski and the 13 Uncle Sams, was written by Frank Gabrielson. In the cast with Oscar Homolka, you heard John Gibson as Stevie and Bill Adams as Uncle Sam. Music was composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Bryan. This is Ted Pearson speaking. Cavalcade will present next week the lovely star of stage and screen, Dorothy Maguire, in Lady on a Mission, an exciting drama of suspense set in Paris during the French Revolution. Be sure to listen. Cavalcade of America is directed by John Zoller, comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York, and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Cavalcade of America. Starring Dorothy McGuire in Lady on a Mission. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
It has come to my knowledge that the American ambassador seeks to secure the release of a political prisoner in our hands. The prisoner is under arrest as an enemy of the people and a traitor to the state. You will do everything necessary to prevent the American ambassador from accomplishing his object.
This is not Europe 1949. It is Paris 1794. Paris in the wake of the Revolutionary Terror. The prisons filled, the mob still bloodthirsty, and the air chilled with hatred. To this Paris of 1794 has come the new American ambassador, James Monroe, with his wife, Elizabeth.
Don't stop, Elizabeth.
I can't play anymore.
Why not?
Because you're not listening. You're staring at your desk as if it weren't there.
I'm sorry, dear. I wasn't listening.
James, this trouble is making two strangers of us. Why won't you talk to me about it?
It's not for you to worry about, my dear.
But I do worry, James. A woman's life depends on us.
My dear, every request we have made to the Office of Prison Discharges has been refused.
Requests? It's no longer a matter of requests. Today, tomorrow, Madame Lafayette may be taken from the prison to the guillotine.
What more can I do?
Oh, the whole world knows America's debt to General Lafayette. This is his wife.
Come here, my dear.
Yes, James.
Sit on the arm of my chair.
All right.
Now listen, my sweet. As a man, I would go through stone walls to save an innocent woman from the guillotine. But as the American ambassador, I cannot officially demand the Committee of Public Safety to release its own prisoner.
But Monsieur Carnot is on the committee, and he's our friend.
He's our only friend. And if his sympathies to America were known, he would be in grave danger. France today is not ruled by reasonable men, Elizabeth. The revolution has passed into the hands of tyrants who trust no one.
You mean men like Legrue?
What do you know of him?
Oh, only that he was once a butcher.
Yes, and he's still called that.
What's that?
Another street mob, Elizabeth.
Oh, it's a big crowd. And they have clubs. They're beating someone.
Come away from the window. That man's been hurt.
Oh, James, he's fallen. No, look, he's got away. He's crossing the square.
It looks like Monsieur Carnot.
He's running toward our house.
Elizabeth, it is Carnot. His face is bleeding.
Hurry, James, hurry. He's at the door. How do you feel now, monsieur? Are you hurt badly?
Oh, no, just a few scratches. I apologize, madame, for my coat.
Oh, please don't.
Here, Monsieur Carnot, have some brandy. Tell us what happened to you.
Just another street incident.
But surely a member of the Committee of Public Safety is secure from attack.
Unless, of course, he is under suspicion.
Suspicion? Of what?
Shall we say, madame, of harboring kindly thoughts toward a foreign representative?
Oh, then that is why you were attacked.
Of course, it's dangerous for you to come here.
Very. This must be my last visit for a while. That is why I so deeply regret the bad news I bring.
What bad news?
Today it was announced. Everything will be done to prevent Madame Lafayette's release.
But why? She's innocent of any crime.
Yes, and so were her sister, her mother, her grandmother. I saw them go together to the guillotine.
Oh, James.
Madame, I have done everything. I have talked to more people than I should. You know where my sympathies lie. I can't do no more.
Does the committee know that President Washington is concerned? That he has asked me to do everything I can to secure Madame Lafayette's release?
They laugh at that, Miss. America, they say they're a long way off.
James, can't you talk to them?
Your husband can do nothing, madame. Any official act would only antagonize them. and possibly shorten Madame Lafayette's life.
But you're letting her die.
Elizabeth, we cannot ask the impossible from Monsieur Corneau. Thank you for what you have done, monsieur. I shall have to report to my government that we have failed.
Madame, you walk up and down. You wear yourself out.
Is Mr. Monroe still in his study?
I saw him writing when I came upstairs.
Felice.
Oui, madame.
You go about Paris. Tell me, why do they hate Americans?
The people of France do not hate you, but they are tired. They've suffered so much.
Well, what do they say about us?
Well, I don't know, madame.
You do know. Now tell me the truth.
Well, they say the Americans, they like their liberty and their freedom at home, only for themselves. But for us here, well, they do not care.
That's not true.
No, madame, no, I know it is not. But that is what they are taught to believe.
Felice?
Oui, madame.
Do you know Madame Lafayette is in prison?
Madame, all Paris knows that.
And that my husband has tried to secure her release?
I have heard that. Shall madame wear her blue gown tonight?
You don't believe it, do you?
I do not understand these things.
Felice, do your people care whether Madame Lafayette is set free? Suppose we could help her.
Madame, whenever a prison door is open today, the heart of France opens a little bit.
Then there must be some way. Some way to reach her in that prison. Felice?
Oui, madame?
I have an idea.
For what, madame?
A way to help Madame Lafayette.
But how, madame?
It's so simple. I don't know why someone hasn't thought of it before.
Oui, madame.
To go to the prison, drive there in the embassy carriage, show the people and Citizen Legrue, the whole world, America's sympathy.
Would your husband do it?
No, he couldn't, but I could.
You, madame? You go to the prison?
Yes, why not?
But you do not know what it is like. The worst people in Paris are always there. The scum of the streets. You would not be safe for a moment, madame.
I am not afraid of people.
No, because you do not know. You have been sheltered all your life. No, madame, no. Even I would not go to the prison.
If that's where Madame Lafayette is, that's where I shall call. I'm going to tell my husband. He'll want me to do it.
But, my dear girl, where did you get such an idea?
James, listen to me.
Do you think for one moment I would permit you to drive through these streets to a prison?
Well, why not?
Because of the danger. The enormous, unspeakable danger to you.
Madame Lafayette is in greater danger.
And how would a visit from you help her?
It would show the world where our sympathies lie.
My darling, you amaze me.
Wouldn't it make the committee think again about releasing Madame Lafayette?
Oh, a very slight chance.
But there is a chance.
I couldn't consider it. Not at such great risk to you.
James, when you came courting me, you didn't talk of risks. You, a revolutionary soldier, I, the daughter of a British officer. We weren't afraid.
That was different.
Because we're older? Is it more important to be safe? James, when we fell in love, we said we'd dedicate our lives together to our new freedom.
We've done that, my dear.
You have. I've just worn new gowns and curtsied at bigger receptions. James, let me help you now. Let me do this for you.
I should have left you at home safe and protected in Virginia.
Oh, no, James.
No man would want his wife in the city now, much less permit her to visit a prison.
Not even to save the life of a great and good friend.
Very well. If you feel so strongly about it, I shall go to the prison.
But you can't go. You're the American ambassador. Your acts are official. Mine aren't. I'm the only one to do it.
Come here to this window.
Yes?
Do you see that thing lying in the square?
Yes.
That was a man killed this afternoon by a mob.
I know.
You see those people? They're scavenging. There might be a button to say.
James. Look, they see us up here. Look out!
They stone us even here. Now you see how they feel. Oh, no, my sweet, it's impossible.
You refuse to let me go.
Yes, Elizabeth, I do.
Then I shall have to go without your consent.
You understand the risk?
Yes?
You know what a small chance you have of helping this woman?
I would risk everything for the smallest chance to help her and to show the world that we don't forget.
I have underestimated you, Elizabeth. I'll not stand in your way.
Entrez. Ah, Citoyen Carnot, welcome to my new house. You're prompt, indeed.
You sent for me, Citizen Legault?
Yes, come in. We meet these days only in committee. I thought it would be pleasant if two such old friends had an informal visit.
If you wish, citizen.
Cognac?
Thank you.
I pride myself on this cognac. It is from one of our most aristocratic cellars. Vive la France.
Vive la France.
And to our old friend, Madame Guillotine. Good, is it not?
Yes, very good cognac.
A pity you do not judge people as well, Colonel.
What do you mean?
You are on remarkably good terms with the American ambassador and his charming wife.
I have called on that.
I don't blame you for that. She has superb shoulders.
Monsieur Legault, what did you want to see me about?
Colonel, tonight you received a note from the American embassy.
That is true.
I should like to see that note.
It is a personal matter, citizen.
There are no personal matters between members of the Committee of Public Safety and a foreign representative.
Very well. Here it is. Simply a request that I be at the prison tomorrow to escort Madame Monroe when she calls on Madame Lafayette.
What? When she calls? How clever. I did not credit the Americans with such astuteness. So, Madame Monroe would like to call on the prisoner, Lafayette. Have you answered?
That won't be necessary. I shall simply be at the prison.
To help these Americans behind my back?
Citizen, France is surrounded by enemies. She needs America's friendship.
We need no one, Colonel. Least of all America and her ideas of freedom. You will not answer that note.
But I must be at the prison. It would not be safe for Madame Monroe to go there.
I quite agree. It would be unfortunate if there were an accident. We shall both be at the prison tomorrow, Colonel. I shall make quite sure Madame Monroe has no chance to see the prisoner. I shall see to it myself.
You're listening to Dorothy McGuire as Elizabeth, wife of James Monroe, America's ambassador to France in 1794, in Lady on a Mission, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Madame Lafayette, wife of America's great friend, has been imprisoned in Paris in the days of wrath and turmoil following the French Revolution. Elizabeth Monroe, wife of the American ambassador James Monroe, resolves to secure her release.
Drive faster, can you believe?
The people in the streets make it difficult, madame.
I know. But be careful of them.
They are throwing stones, madame.
It's all right, Philippe. Keep driving.
Please, madame, let us go home. It is too dangerous for you.
They won't hurt me. I mean them no harm.
Are you all right, madame?
Yes, Philippe. Just keep going.
This room will do nicely. It overlooks the prison gates.
Oui, citoyen Legault.
I shall remain here this afternoon. If there are any visitors to the prison, bring them to me at once.
Oui.
It will not be necessary to inform anyone we are here.
No, citizen.
That will be all. Well, Carnot, you will admit this is an amusing idea, huh?
I find it contemptible.
Oh, come, Carnot. You cannot keep Madame Monroe's charming conversation to yourself. Besides, this chamber affords us an excellent view of the courtyard.
Why do we need that?
Just in case anything should occur. The rabble out there are not friendly to foreigners.
Do you think this will help France?
It will help Legault. I did not fight my way up through the revolution, twisting this way and that to save my own head. Only to be made a fool of.
So you make war upon a woman?
I make war on anybody who opposes me. Come, no, let us not quarrel. I look forward with pleasure to this visit from Madame Monroe.
She's arriving now. Look down below.
In a carriage with American insignia.
I'll go down.
You'll stay here. She steps out of her carriage with such grace. I admire your taste, Colonel.
I must go, citizen. Look, there's a crowd gathered.
So there is. Yes, she attracts attention, eh? She will not find it so easy.
They are annoying her.
Stay where you are. That will teach her not to go where she is not wanted. I must say the lady has courage. She is crossing the courtyard now.
In the name of heaven, this is no place for her.
I shall convince her that. Carnot, we won't need your help in this discussion.
Legrou, this lady is an American citizen.
You have enjoyed her conversation. I intend to kindly leave by that rear door.
But...
Get out. Entrez.
Citoyen Legrou, une femme pour visiter une prisonnière.
Qu'elle entre. Je l'attends.
Par ici, madame.
Monsieur Legrou.
Welcome, madame. You are surprised to see me, eh?
I expected someone else.
I shall try to make up for your disappointment. I am enchanted to meet you.
Monsieur Legrou, I ask permission to visit the prisoner, Madame Lafayette.
This is a pleasure. I rarely have time to enjoy the luxury of conversation with a beautiful woman.
I am here to request permission.
Yes, I understand. I have been told of your country's interest in the prisoner Lafayette.
I come unofficially, monsieur, to see an unfortunate friend.
You are as thoughtful as you are lovely, madam. If you come unofficially, why is your carriage emblazoned with American insignia?
Well, it would hardly be safe to travel in the streets of Paris in one that is not identified. And now, the permission, monsieur.
Tiens, you are impatient, eh? But it is becoming. The flush on your cheek.
There is no need,
Forgive
monsieur.
me, I was carried away. Hey, I quite understand Carnot's admiration.
Really, monsieur.
There are many facets to the request you make, Madame Moreau. Why should I permit the American ambassador's wife to make a visit to the prisoner Lafayette?
Out of kindness.
Kindness? My power does not spring from kindness.
No. Then perhaps in the name of human decency.
Or perhaps because you are a woman? You are used to winding men around your finger.
You flatter me, Monsieur Legrou.
You do less than flatter me, madame. This visit of yours is not to my taste. You fool no one, madame.
I am not trying to fool anyone. Madame Lafayette is an innocent woman, and all the world knows it.
She is an enemy of our people, an aristocrat.
Ask the people if she is their enemy. Ask them and see. They know she's innocent.
You try my patience, madame.
Please, I ask you once more, let me see Madame Lafayette.
The answer is no. No. I advise you to leave this prison at once.
Suppose I choose to remain.
You cannot remain here.
I can remain outside those prison gates.
You wouldn't dare.
Why not?
Worst rabble in Paris gather outside these gates. Thieves and pickpockets. No one can be responsible for your safety.
I shall wait there, at the gate, until Madame Lafayette is brought to the prison yard.
You won't stay long, madame.
I shall remain as long as is necessary, Monsieur Legrou.
Regardez, une aristo. Qu'est-ce que tu viens faire ici, toi?
Elle est belle,
Please, please, I just want to stand here at the prison gate.
Oh, regardez le beau collier.
Oh, c'est magnifique, hein? Oh, you admire my necklace. Here, you can have it. Merci, madame. I'm waiting to see a friend, a lady who is a prisoner in there.
Tu lui as donné le collier. Qu'est-ce que tu as pour moi?
Et pour moi, un baiser.
Don't touch me.
Viens, tu n'as qu'à l'embrasser, voyons.
Leave me alone. Can't you hear me? I'm an American. Please,
Let me alone! Leave me alone! Stand back!
Legault, look at the crowd. I see.
She's pushed against the railing.
Fool. Why didn't she leave when she could? I told her it was dangerous.
Legault, there's no time.
What can I do?
Open those gates and let her in to see Madame Lafayette. Legault. What Madame Monroe wishes.
Legault. This will turn every government in Europe against you.
Think what it means.
I am thinking. Very well. I have no choice. Let the Monroe woman in the gates. She shall see the prisoner Lafayette. But I warn you, despite Madame Monroe and the whole American embassy, the prisoner will not go free.
Dépêchez-vous! Allez, allez! You restez prisoner. You have 3 minutes.
Is this the American lady?
Madame Lafayette.
My dear Madame Monroe, I heard what you did.
It was not important, Madame. I have come for my husband, the American ambassador.
I know.
To tell you, he's trying to do everything possible to secure your release.
My good friend.
You must have hope, Madame.
I do now. When my husband went to America, I was a girl. I hated your country for taking him from me. When he came back, I understood. There was a new independence in him. The very fire of freedom. Your country is dear to me.
My country is very grateful to you, Madame. And to France.
My friend, this is an American lady who is with us. Give her your heart. Citoyens, voici une dame américaine qui est notre amie. Donnez-lui vos cœurs.
The time is up.
Goodbye, Madame Lafayette. Through you, the American people send their eternal friendship to France.
To President George Washington. My dear Mr. President.
Oh, James, are you busy?
Oh, come in, my dear. I want to read to you this report I've just written. It concerns you very much.
It concerns me.
Yes, my dear. To President George Washington. My dear Mr. President. This is to report that our friend, Madame Lafayette, was lately set at liberty.
Mm-hmm.
Although I could not make official application to the Committee of Public Safety in her favor, yet it was done according to an understanding informally made and of which I was aware.
Mm-hmm.
Madame Lafayette has departed to join her husband, the Marquis, in Austria.
What does that mean about an informal understanding?
Diplomatic language, my dear,
Oh?
to describe what you did.
Oh, James, you didn't mention my name.
I promised you that. But after all, you did it, my dear.
I merely went to the prison.
And you knew how the people would talk about your visit. There was that talk which forced the committee to release Madame Lafayette. Elizabeth, wish you'd tell me one thing.
Oh?
What did you say to Madame Lafayette when you met?
Do you really want to know, James?
Very much.
I said, I am here at the request of my husband, the American ambassador.
At my request?
Yes.
I never asked you to do that. I never even consented.
Yes, you did, James. Though perhaps you didn't know it.
When?
The day you asked me to share your life. The day you married me.
Tonight's original Cavalcade play, Lady on a Mission, starring Dorothy McGuire, was written by Margaret LeWorth and was based on a chapter from the book First Ladies by Mary Ormsby Whitten, published by Hastings House. House Jameson played the part of James Monroe. Scott Cotsworth was Legrue, and Bernard Grant, Carnot. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Boring. This is Ed Wilson speaking.
Our Cavalcade play next Monday night, When We're Green, We Grow, is a heartwarming story of one of the pioneers in home demonstration work, Jane S. McKimmon of North Carolina. It is particularly appropriate that we bring you this story next week when the farm communities of America celebrate National Home Demonstration Week. Our star will be the beloved Hollywood favorite whom you've seen in dozens of pictures, Jane Darwell. Be sure to listen.
Cavalcade of America. Starring Jane Darwell in When We're Green, We Grow. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Good evening. This is Bill Hamilton. Among DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry is DuPont 40 Outside White House Paint, a house paint that actually washes its own face. That's why it stays white and fresh-looking so long. As time goes by, a fine white powder forms on the surface and is washed away by rains, taking dust and dirt with it. And DuPont 40 is durable. It will protect against rust and decay for a long time. When you plan to have your house painted, ask your painter about DuPont House Paint. Available in popular light tints as well as white, paint is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, here is When We're Green, We Grow, with Jane Darwell as Ma Logan.
It was a spring day in 1915, and here on our farm in North Carolina...
I'm hungry, Ma.
Well, all right, Clover.
Clover never thinks of anything but her stomach. Why, Blossom Logan, I'll do so.
Shh, girl.
Ma!
Wipe your feet, Luke.
Ma, there's a lady out in the road. Her buggy's broke down.
Now, son, remember the last time you told one of your whoppers?
But I saw her, Ma. She's real pretty.
I'll take the strap to you if you keep this up.
But Pa's out there himself, helping her.
What?
He's trying to pull the wheels out of the mud.
Is it company, Ma?
Well, my gracious, looks that way. Clover, look after the baby a minute.
Yes.
Blossom, you put the coffee on. And, oh, quick, move the rocker over that hole in the rug.
Yes'm.
Think of it, company. Why, I don't know how long it's been since we've had a caller.
Come on, Ma. If we keep standing here talking, she might get away.
It's too bad, ma'am. That wheel's broke.
Oh, dear.
Excuse me. Can Luke and me be of any help, Sam?
Hello, Ma. Meet Miss McKimmon. She's over from Raleigh, just passing through.
Looks now as if I'm going to stay a while. How do you do, Miss Logan?
I'm mighty glad to meet you, Miss McKimmon. My gracious, isn't it a long way to come? Clear from Raleigh all by yourself?
Oh, I'm used to traveling. I'm the state home demonstration agent.
My, you don't say.
Oh, selling something, huh?
In a sense, yes, but only when people want to buy.
Ma, what's a home demonstration agent?
Why, it's, baby, I don't quite understand myself, Luke.
Well, Luke, your father goes to see the farm agent in this county every now and then, doesn't he?
No, not worth the trip.
Oh, I see.
I keep telling Sam he ought to go. The agent come by here once, and he appeared full of good ideas.
Well, Miss Logan, the purpose of home demonstration agents is to be full of good ideas for the women and girls on a farm.
My gracious. Now, maybe you've got an idea how to get that pump moved close to the kitchen.
Maybe. How far away is it?
Oh, it's clear out in
No, it's no use you're talking to her about it, Ma. Ma'am, we've been over this 100 times. We need the pump where it is, and it'd take cash to buy another one. And I ain't going to get mixed up with any
all
new...
right, Sam, all right. Let's don't bother Miss McKimmon with our troubles. Now, it's way past noon. She must be famished for some dinner.
Noon? Oh, I was to be at Miss Chandler's over on Silver Ridge by 11 to give a demonstration of fireless cookers.
Fireless cookers? Oh, do you know about them?
I have one with me, right there in the back of the buggy. Would you like to take a look at it, Miss Logan?
Oh, could I? I've been reading about them. Sam says they won't work.
There it is.
Miss McKimmon, there's a chicken in here.
I know. I brought it for the demonstration to show how the cooker operates without fire.
Oh, it's just a simmering and a cooking. Looks pretty near done. Fine-looking bird.
Well, now, why don't I bring the chicken on up to the house? We'll all have a fine dinner, and perhaps I can show Mr. Logan how to build a fireless cooker for you.
Oh, that'd be wonderful.
But there's just one thing. I must let Miss Chandler and the other ladies know I can't get there.
Well, Luke can go tell them.
Oh, that's fine. You know something, Miss Logan? If that chicken proves a fireless cooker can save you both time and firewood, then I'll have given my demonstration meeting right here.
Now, girls, stop pestering Miss McKingham with so many questions and get busy with those dishes.
Yes.
Here, let me have a towel. I'll help.
I thought city ladies didn't have to know how to wash dishes. Of course they do, silly. They have to eat same as we do.
Oh, hush, girls.
It's all right. Blossom, do you like to cook?
No, Clover's the one that's always thinking about her stomach. I'm not either. I like the finer things of life just like you do.
Oh. And what do you consider the finer things of life, Blossom?
I'm going to be a big artist someday. I'm going to show pictures to show what happens in stories, like in Moore's book, Arabian Nights.
I'm sure you will, too. You know, I'll bet both you girls would enjoy belonging to a club where you'd meet other girls your age and learn all about how to do things.
Gee, I would. What kind of things?
Well, first, we are all going to find out how to put up tomatoes.
Oh, that's no fun.
Your manners, Blossom.
Well, it might be more fun than you think. I know a little girl over in Guilford County. She grew tomatoes in her own garden, put up 250 quarts in 1 year. And the money she earned taught her to play the violin.
Honest?
Honest. There. We all finished?
Neat as a pin. Now, let's sit down a spell.
When's the club going to have a meeting, Miss McKimmon?
Next Monday afternoon over at the Dunlap place. Wouldn't you both like to come?
Well, all right. If Clover doesn't plague me by acting like she knows everything. I helped Ma put up peaches last summer.
Well, maybe Clover can give the other girls some pointers. That's the way a club demonstration works. How about it, Miss Logan?
Well, I don't know. Sam won't approve. The girls have chores to do around here.
Oh, but just one afternoon.
Please, Ma.
Well, how would they get there, Miss McKimmon?
Well, I come through this way anyhow. I'll pick 'em up. If you'll do just one thing for me in the meantime.
What, Miss McKimmon?
Stop calling me Miss McKimmon.
But what do you want us to call you?
Well, to my friends, I'm known as Miss Jenny. And I hope I can count the Logan family as my friends, too.
You certainly can, Miss Jenny.
Ma, where's Blossom?
Why, she's,
Hey, wasn't that Miss McKimmon's buggy I saw driving away from here?
Now, see what you've done with all your banging around. I won't be able to get the baby back to sleep for an hour. There, darling.
Where's Clover? Why isn't she looking after him?
Miss Jenny took them both to a girls' club meeting. Sam, they're going to learn how to can tomatoes and grow their own gardens and well...
And what? Might have known if I tried to do a good turn for a town woman, she'd start meddling.
Meddling?
She comes here, turns the whole place upside down with her fireless cookers and her chickens and her talk about putting ideas into respectable people's heads.
But, Sam, they're good ideas she has. Don't you want the girls to learn? Should we stop learning just because we've growed up?
Yeah. I saw the uppity way she looked around the house. As if we could help it that the farm don't pay enough for us to live decent.
Trouble with us, we're so sot in our ways. We've forgotten there is a better way to live. Now, Miss Jenny says we could have a garden back of the kitchen and fresh vegetables on the table nearly all year round.
How's a town woman know so much about it?
Well, she went to school and she learned. That's how.
Bet you never tried to make both ends meet on a farm with all her learning.
Oh, Sam, gracious. Can't you understand? That's why they got farm and home agents for, to show folks how they can live better.
Ah, now who's making the noise and waking the baby?
Oh, dear. Now, there. Yes, baby, I know.
You know, sometimes I can't quite figure you, Ma. You get such high-flown ideas, like the way when you name the girls and reading them Arabian Night stories to the kids and letting Blossom draw pictures all the time.
There's got to be some prettiness somewhere, Sam. I can't help looking for a little bit of it and wanting my kids to want it. That you, Luke? Wipe your feet.
Yes, Ma.
What's that you're carrying, Luke?
How do you like it? I built it for Ma.
Well, what is it?
Luke! It's a fireless cooker.
Ain't quite as nice as the one Miss McKimmon had, but it works.
Well, how did you ever learn how to make it?
Miss McKimmon showed me the other day after dinner. It weren't hard. Like it, Ma?
Like it. It was scrumptious. After that, Sam didn't say anything when he saw the girls working in their garden. Just went around looking kind of sour. And that summer, after the tomatoes got ripe, Miss Jenny showed all the club girls how to put 'em up in real tin cans.
Ma, just look. Look out in the yard. They're all ours. Every single one.
Well, what's all this? Where?
See, in those crates. 200 whole quarts, Clover and I canned ourselves.
My.
We're going to sell them, Ma. Well, maybe we'll save some of them out to eat. Oh, Clover, you make me sick. How are we going to get rich if we eat up all the profit?
Now, wait a minute, girls. I think it's a fine idea, and I'm very proud of you. But who's going to buy all those cans of tomatoes?
We're going into town. All the girls in the club. Charlie Castle's going to pick us up in his wagon.
Well, I don't think you're Paul. Stand for it, girls.
Oh, please, Ma. If I sell my share, I can buy some real drawing paper and some paints even.
Well, when's Charlie coming by?
In just a few minutes.
Well, all right, run along. I'll find Luke and send him out to help you.
Oh, thanks, Ma.
But promise me you won't be too disappointed if you don't sell quite all of them.
You're listening to Jane Darwell as Ma Logan in When We're Green, We Grow. Tonight's original radio play on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Giddy up! Flies in the buttermilk, 2 by 2. Flies in the buttermilk, 2 by 2. Skip to Maloo, my darling. I'll find another gal pretty in you.
You know, I felt kind of blue as I watched those happy kids drive off towards town, singing as they rode, and never doubting they'd sell the tomatoes the girls had canned. Later on, they told me what happened in town after they'd been parked on Front Street for nearly 2 hours.
Come on, everybody. Let's sing some more.
Yeah, maybe that'll bring people over.
I know another gal prettier than you. I know another gal prettier than you.
What's all this disturbance going on?
$5 canned tomatoes for sale, mister. We put 'em up ourselves.
Don't you know you're right in front of the grocery store? How do you think the owner feels? He's a taxpayer in this community.
Oh, but mister, please, we gotta sell 'em.
Go along home now, you kids. Take that wagon away from the business district and quit disturbing the peace.
But we're not doing any harm.
Oh, it's no use, Luke. We may as well go.
That's better, Sonny. I'm just looking out for the taxpayers, that's all. I don't want to catch you here again. Now, scat all of you.
That's Mr. Kibbe.
He's a politician. He's running for something important, and he knows everybody.
Oh, but how can we go home and tell Ma we didn't sell any?
Yeah, I don't know.
Here, what's the trouble, kids? What old Kibbe want?
We have to go home. We're in competition with the grocery store.
But we gotta do something with these tomatoes. Look, mister, here's a can of 'em open. See how solid and red they are? Miss Jenny McKimmon showed our club how to put 'em up exactly right.
Say, they look pretty good.
Please, won't you buy just one can? Only 10 cents.
Now, how would I know they're all like this one?
I told you Miss Jenny made sure they were all what she calls standardized. And she's the home demonstration agent for the whole state.
And Kibby run you away from here, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I own the grocery store, and you are in competition with me.
Oh, yeah.
Now, wait a minute, kids. Kibby says you have to get out. I say you have a right to stay. But why don't we show him a thing or two about good business? Suppose I buy up the whole lot. Will you take $1 a dozen for him?
Will we? Will we, kids?
All right, then. Now get busy and unload them.
Charlie, you help me with that. What are you going to do with your money, Blossom?
Buy drawing paper and some paint. I'm going to save mine. I bet you don't. I bet you spend it all on candy.
If it was my money, there's something in the catalog I'd sent for.
What's that?
A pump. The catalog says you can put it in yourself, right square in the kitchen.
Honest?
Ma sure would be surprised, wouldn't she?
She sure would. Yeah, she sure would. Luke, let's send for a pump. Clover and I'll pay for it, and you can put it in.
What about your paints and drawing paper?
Oh, those. I'm in business now. I can pay for those anytime I like. I just don't care to be bothered with them right now, that's all.
Well, you should have seen the difference that pump made. Sam had to admit it, but he still didn't favor my joining the Women's Home Demonstration Club that Miss Jenny had organized. And even I felt kind of shy about going to my first meeting. It was over at the Hickman place.
Miss Logan.
Oh, afternoon, Miss Jenny.
I'm so glad to see you. Now, where would you like to sit?
Well, is it all right if I just sort of stay in the back? I don't feel like I'm dressed very good.
You know, that's a coincidence. Some of the other ladies said the same thing to me.
They did?
Uh-huh. And so we decided we all need a little perking up. How'd you like to learn how to make yourself a new hat?
A new hat? Oh, think of it.
Now, everybody, the meeting will come to order. I'm going to begin by demonstrating with a piece of felt I finally talked my husband into giving up. He's been wearing it on his head for almost 10 years. Now, who'd like to help me? I'll try the hat on one of you, pull it this way, stretch it that way, and get all your suggestions about the style. And that way you can see how it's done and try it yourselves later. Will anybody volunteer?
Well, I will, if it's all right.
Oh, good, Miss Logan. Thank you. Now, if you'll just sit here by the table, Miss Dunlap has put a kettle on so we can have steam to block the hat.
Oh.
Now, in the meantime, let's study the shape of your... There you are, Miss Logan, the latest style. Doesn't she look pretty in it? Oh, Here, here's a mirror. Take a look at yourself.
Oh, my gracious, is that me?
It certainly is.
Well, I guess my hair looks better, too, when it ain't skinned back so tight.
You know, I think it does at that.
Excuse me, I thought you ladies would be finished by now.
Well, hello there, Mr. Logan.
I came to pick up my wife. I'll just wait outside.
Oh, no, don't go. The meeting's over. And anyway, I want you to see something.
Where's Miss Logan?
Right over here, Sam.
Huh? Well, I didn't know you, Ma.
Well, I hardly know myself. I'm going to make me a hat just like this, Sam. Miss Jenny showed us all how.
Well, I'll be blamed. You look so kind of young and...
And if she had a new dress, Mr. Logan, to go with the hat, she'd look just about as young and pretty as anybody in this whole county.
Say, I bet you would at that, Ma.
Oh, you really think so? But we couldn't spare the money.
Who says we couldn't?
Sam, are you feeling all right?
Of course I am. You know, Ma, if we hurried, we could stop by that dress store in town and still make it home by supper time.
After after that, I'll say why we learned all sorts of things at the club meetings. How to plan wholesome meals, refinish our old furniture, and fix up the house so it'd be pretty and comfortable. But best of all was the farm women's market we held in the courthouse yard every Saturday. And closing time in the evening meant picnic time for all our families.
Can I have some more potato salad, Ma?
Now, wait your turn, Clover. What'll you have, Miss Jenny?
That wonderful chicken.
It's been a simmering all afternoon in my fireless cooker. How about you, Paul?
You bet.
Blossom, now settle down and eat your supper.
Yes, Ma. Miss Jenny, I heard you were going away.
Oh, just to Washington for a conference, Blossom.
Do you think you can talk him into letting us have our own home agent in this county?
Oh, I wish it were that simple. But your local board has to help out with expenses.
They must see how bad we need one. Miss Jenny, they wouldn't vote against it, would they?
Miss Logan, you see that man coming down the courthouse steps?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Kibby.
If he has his way, the board will vote against it.
Well, in that case, I'm going to get him over here. Woo-hoo! Mr. Kibby!
Now, Ma.
Now, why not, Sam? Mr. Kibby, won't you join us in a bite of supper?
No, thanks, ma'am. This picnicking on the courthouse lawn is a disgrace to our fair city. I wouldn't be a party of it, I'm sorry.
Oh, now what's wrong with it? Why, we're all having a grand time. Had a good day with our market.
The civic-minded citizens of this community aren't going to stand for it much longer, I can assure you. As for your trying to get a home agent for this county, when the taxpayers here, you've been wasting the federal government's money on hat making.
Mr. Kibby?
Here's Logan.
Ma, I don't think you better.
Please, everybody, there's something I've just got to say. Mr. Kibby, a year ago, I wouldn't any more have had the nerve to answer you back than I would to fly over the moon. But I feel like a different person now because Miss Jenny McKimmon showed me and my whole family how we could live a little better and make good use of what we had to work with. And one of the most important things she showed me was how to make a pretty hat for myself.
Yeah, hat.
A hat gives a woman courage, makes her feel like she's somebody that can face the world on its own terms.
Well, that's all very well, ma'am.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not finished yet. If you could see how the home agents work driving around over mountain roads, explaining how to put up vegetables and showing the youngsters how to start their own gardens, even earn cash for themselves, you wouldn't dare say they were wasting anybody's money. You'd say a fine home demonstration woman was worth any amount you could pay her.
Yeah, perhaps that's true from your point of view.
My point of view, all of us here feel that way. And we are the county, aren't we, folks?
Well, naturally, if a majority voted for a home agent...
And, Mr. Kibby, you'd better think of that when you go looking for votes yourself.
Yeah. Well, all right, I will. I will. Maybe you're right. Good evening, everybody.
Good night.
Oh, my gracious, anybody got a fan?
Oh, that was magnificent, Miss Logan.
Do you think we're going to win, Miss Jenny?
After that, I don't see how you can possibly lose.
I sure was proud of you tonight, Ma.
Yes, Ma. You sure told her.
What came over you, anyhow?
Oh, I don't know, Sam. All of a sudden, I felt so kind of young.
You've been looking younger lately, too.
Oh, really? Well, maybe it's because I've got hope. You know, Sam, it's like Miss Jenny says. People are just like farms. When we haven't any hope, we're kind of gray and barren. But when we're green, we grow.
Little red wagon painted blue, little red wagon painted blue, little red wagon painted blue, skip to blue, my darling.
You can't find a bluebird, a redbird, do. You can't find a bluebird, a redbird, do. You can't find a bluebird, a redbird, do.
In just a moment, Jane Darwell will return with a surprise for you. But first, Bill Hamilton speaking for DuPont.
Bread is so important as an article of human diet that all through history, every effort has been made to keep it wholesome. Edward I of England actually decreed that any baker guilty of turning out bad bread was to be dragged through the streets in disgrace with one of his bad loaves tied around his neck. Well, bread is still one of our best and most enjoyed foods, and bakers do their best to keep it fresh and good. But there are two kinds of organisms which attack bread. One is known as rope. You don't hear of it very often, fortunately, but the other organism everybody knows. It is mold. And when bread gets ropey or moldy, it's usually thrown out. Chemical science has developed a protector which helps bread to fight off the spores of mold and rope. Our DuPont trademark for this protector is Mycoban. Mycoban mold and rope inhibitor, to the chemist, is a propionate. Propionates are substances found naturally in quite a few foods, raisins, for example, and Swiss cheese. The chances are you've never seen a piece of moldy Swiss cheese. Well, that's because the cheese itself forms propionates while it's aging. In other words, DuPont now manufactures, by chemistry, the same propionates that are made by nature. We've learned to do scientifically something which in nature just happens. Very small amounts of DuPont Mycoban added to the dough mix at the bakery give loaves of bread the ability to resist rope and mold spores. Using every loaf of bread down to the last slice is a worthwhile economy. Everyone who pays a grocery bill knows that. And your friend the baker knows it too. So more and more bakers today add DuPont Mycoban to their bread, saving food and saving money for you. Mycoban propionates, made by chemical science to serve you, are DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, here's Ma Logan back again, but this time as Jane Darwell, the Ma to hundreds of picture stars in Hollywood.
Now, we've saved the best for the last, for here on the stage with me is Miss Jenny herself, Mrs. Jane Simpson McKimmon, 81 years young, who has played such an important part in the building of home demonstration work. How do you do, Mrs.
I'm very much pleased that Cavalcade was able to tell something of the growth of our work under the United States Department of Agriculture, especially since this is National Home Demonstration Week.
Oh, it's an honor to have you with us, Miss Jenny. Weren't you one of the first home demonstration agents?
Yes, one of the first 5 in the country. Since 1911, every state in the Union has them, even Alaska, Hawaii, and Puerto Rico. We've come a long way since those early days.
You pioneers must have loved your work.
Oh, we did and we do. That's what made the program successful far beyond our dreams. Girls and women on the farm learned and taught their neighbors. This created a body of leaders who helped the agent reach the people. Our women call themselves the Country Women's College. It's one of the largest women's organizations in America. Today, we are working for many things that are beneficial to our communities.
Could you tell us what some of those things are, Ms. McKimmon?
Why, yes, we have scholarship funds, libraries, community courses, health, safety, and exchange programs with other countries. There's always something new to learn, and homemakers continue to enroll from year after year.
Well, the progress you've made in the years since home demonstration began is something America can be truly proud of. Mrs. McKimmon, you're a real American pioneer, and Cavalcade is proud to have you here tonight.
Thank you, Mrs. Dow.
Tonight's original Cavalcade play, When We're Green We Grow, starring Jane Darwell, was written by Virginia Radcliffe. It was based on the book of the same title by Jane S. McKimmon, published by the University of North Carolina Press. Mrs. McKimmon appeared in person, but her early experiences in tonight's play were enacted by Helen Clare. The music for the DuPont Cavalcades composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. This is Ted Pearson speaking.
Next week's cavalcade is set in Concord, Massachusetts, as it was in 1875, the day the statue of the Minuteman was dedicated, the 100th anniversary of the battle at Concord Bridge, where the shot was fired that was heard round the world. Our star will be the distinguished Hollywood actor, Donald Crisp. Be sure to listen.
Cavalcade of Americas, directed by John Zoller, comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Been heard round the world. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. With Donald Crisp as Judge Henry French, here is Heard Round the World. Time, 1875. Place, Concord, Massachusetts, by the rustic bridge across the Concord River.
Look at that pack of people. Look at them on both sides of the bridge.
Cover the meadows, too, stretching way down the river in boats.
There's a fight.
Take your hands off me. I'm going across that bridge. It's me just right.
Mister, you're not going across that bridge.
Step aside, Captain.
No one is allowed across the bridge till the statue is unveiled. Only governors, congressmen, judges, and foreign potentates are allowed. Now, does that describe you?
It does. I am Patrick Harrington, handyman extraordinary to His Honor Judge Henry French.
That's enough out of you. Get back now, back.
Judge French! Here's His Honor now. He'll tell you. He'll fix it.
What's all the commotion about? Why, Judge, this man was trying
Your Honor,
to...
do I or don't I deserve to cross the bridge?
You certainly do, Patrick. Captain, since I'm here taking my son's place, you understand, of course, that my son was the sculptor of this statue. But what he is now studying in Italy, and I've been chosen to take his place at the ceremonies. Well, that's all right, sir. Go right ahead. Well, now, if I take my son's place, that means my place is empty.
Exactly, Your Honor.
Well, therefore, now, just a minute, I sir. will appoint my handyman, Patrick, to fill my empty place. Do you follow me, Captain? Well, now... Now, that, I believe, is all quite regular, especially as Patrick's strong right arm was used as a model for this statue of the Minuteman. Good afternoon, Captain. Come along, Patrick. Come along. Mr. Ralph Waldo Emerson will now deliver an address. Thank you very kindly, Your Honor, for sneaking me in. Well, you deserve it. We have gathered here in great concourse to dedicate this memorial to the Minutemen who stood in these same green fields and by this calm river, stood and died for us 100 years ago today. When it was first my privilege to act on the committee to select this statue, it was suggested that we send it... Yes, my son's statue. It will be in the school books. Even I'll be in the school books because I'm the father of Daniel Chester French. Yes, but I feel dishonest. I doubted my own son. Watching the boy grow up, I always doubted him. Even 5 years ago, I doubted him. I remember one evening when I'd sent for him. Come.
Henry, why have you asked Dan to come to the study?
Because, my dear, I think a very direct talk is most decidedly indicated.
But he's the fourth child, Henry. You can't judge him by the others.
I'm judging him by his brother, Will.
Will is 6 years older.
Please come in and shut the door.
Oh, yes, dear.
Pamela, when Will was Dan's age, he was one of the most brilliant students Harvard ever had. Now, is Dan at Harvard? I'm asking you, is Dan at Harvard?
No, dear, he isn't.
Well, you think he ever will be?
Well, that's difficult to say, but at least he's happy here working on the farm.
Do you think there is the remotest chance of our youngest child ever engaging in any form of intellectual activity higher than that of a rustic?
Oh, yes, Dan, now. Now, Henry, please don't be too severe.
Come in.
Did you send for me, Father?
I did, son. What have you been doing today?
Cutting asparagus.
Did it ever occur to you that there might possibly be some more productive form of enterprise?
Yes, Father.
Well, now, that's very encouraging.
What were you thinking of?
I was thinking that I should work on the strawberries.
Now, Daniel.
Yes, sir?
When we moved to Concord, we came partly to be near Boston and my law office. But mainly, we came to give our children the advantage of growing up in a community where education and culture abound.
Yes, sir?
Now, I may be in error, son, but I've always believed that ideas could be communicated.
Yes, Father, I think you're right.
Now, would you, son, tell us any ideas you might have received during these years we've been here in Concord?
I don't know, Father. I like it here. I like the birds. I like the river. I like to walk by Walden Pond. Are those ideas?
Oh, dear Lord.
Henry, may I make a suggestion?
Under the circumstances, I think anything would be welcome.
Well, Dan might read more if he didn't work quite so much on the farm.
Oh, I see. All right. What books do you think you might read, Dan, if we shortened your labor?
Well, I don't rightly know, Father.
Well, suppose we gave you the afternoons free. What would you care most to do?
Should I answer honestly, sir?
By all means.
If I had my afternoons free, Father, I'd care most to walk out with the girls.
Oh, what rot, of course.
Daniel, what your father's trying to say is, what would you
I'm
like?
asking you, what are you going to do with your life? You are now 19. What will you do?
Well, Father, I haven't quite decided.
Would you like to work in my office as a petty clerk?
No, thank you, Father.
Or a messenger? That would keep you outdoors?
Yes, but it would be outdoors in a city, Father, and that isn't outdoors.
Would you perhaps be interested in shipping before the mast like that Dana boy did?
No, Father.
Then what, my dear flesh and blood, would you care to do?
Father, do you figure I earn my keep working with Patrick here on the farm?
I certainly do.
Then, Father, I'd just like to keep on earning my keep.
That boy would have driven a saint to distraction. As I look back, I realize it wasn't all my fault. I did everything I could. I tried to interest him in something. I left books around. I took him to the Alcotts to tea. I took him to the Emersons, the Hawthorns. And finally, in the middle of one Sunday night, I gave up. Pamela?
Yes?
You asleep?
No, dear. What's troubling you?
From this moment forward, I wash my hands of Dan.
Oh, Henry.
It isn't that he's a troublesome son. He's good. He's honest. He's industrious. But I want more.
I know you do.
I cannot endure the thought of a commonplace son.
Well, he might be an artist.
Well, what could possibly have put that into your head?
Well, I think he draws a little.
Dan draw? He draws a plow and no more.
Well, once I found some pieces of brown wrapping paper under his bed.
Well?
They were covered with drawings of gods and goddesses.
Well, how did they look?
I confess I didn't frame them.
It's exactly as I thought.
Well, why don't I try having a talk with Dan tomorrow?
Try, my dear, if you want to. But I give up. I honestly give up.
Dan, are you in the barn?
No, Mom, it's me, Patrick. Dan ain't here, Mrs. French.
Oh, I thought he was out here bundling asparagus with you, Patrick.
Oh, the boy was working hard, Mrs. French. But then he started glancing up at that pile of turnips over there.
Well, he knew his father wanted everything bundled before dark, didn't he?
Yes, but he keeps looking up at a great round white turnip on the top of the pile. About an hour later, without a word, up he gets, goes over to the pile, takes that turnip, heads out the barn door, and away across the field, out of sight down by the river.
Well, Patrick, didn't you say anything? Didn't you ask him what was wrong?
No, ma'am. I just figured he was took with a longing for turnip.
Oh. Patrick, I have to ask you a question about Dan.
Yes, of course, ma'am.
Now, you work with him all day. You see more of him than we do. What do you think of the boy?
He's not lazy, Mrs. French, if that's what you mean. No, sir. He'll sweat it out with any man.
Well, his father keeps saying if he'd only read in the evenings to better himself. He just sits.
Well, now, he does sit every chance he gets. There's no denying that. Now, Take every evening this week. He's been sitting out here with me, watching 2 owls in the hemlock tree.
The judge says Dan hasn't a thought in his head.
And I don't know what he's got in his head, Ma'am, but... Oh, he's got a fine pair of hands. Did you see the job he did mending the harness?
No.
Oh, Ma'am, I tell you, watching that boy's fingers go is a pleasure. Like watching a family of fish.
Pat, I did it. I've got something. I did it. Oh, Mother, look what I found inside the turnip.
Dan, you carved that frog out of a turnip?
Oh, the saints. It is a frog.
Do you like it?
The fanciest frog I ever saw. In pants and tailcoats.
It's a frog that's going a-wooing. Do you like it, Mother?
Oh, Dan, it's a beautifully beautiful frog. He seems to be hopping right at me.
I thought that, too. He seemed to be hopping at me. Right out of that turnip.
You are listening to Heard Round the World, starring Donald Crisp on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
On April 18th, 1875, in Concord, Massachusetts, before thousands of people, the statue of the Minuteman's about to be unveiled. As Ralph Waldo Emerson is speaking, Judge Henry French, the sculptor's father, thinks back to the time when he first had a hint there was a sculptor in his son, and he tried to help.
Dan, will you have more stew?
What's that big bundle on the sideboard?
Daniel?
Yes, sir?
Last night, after your mother showed me that piece of turnip, and after you went up to bed, she asked me what I was going to do about it.
Yes, Father?
Well, at the time, I didn't know exactly what she meant or what I could do about the turnip if I knew what she meant. But then on the train into the office this morning, I started thinking about this and that. And again during the day, I thought a bit further.
How do you mean, Father?
Well, that is, of course, I didn't think about it during working hours, because I always keep my mind on my work during working hours.
Oh, yes, Father.
But during luncheon, I recollected a little shop on Bromfield Street that I once saw with paints and brushes in the window.
Eat your dumpling, Dan.
So when I left the office, I stopped on the way to the depot and I asked the shopkeeper if there was any special material that could be used by someone who might be inclined to make or shape small ornamental objects out of one thing or another with his hands.
Eat your dumpling, dear. It's getting cold.
He said yes, there was. With that, he sold me 10 pounds of what is called modeling clay.
Father.
And that is what is in that bundle that now rests on the sideboard.
Oh, Father.
From then on, all his spare time, Dan stayed in his room. He made a lot of little things out of the clay. Even then, I doubted him. But one of our neighbors, May Alcott, was a professional sculptor. She had just returned from studying abroad. So I asked Mrs. French to go to her for advice.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Alcott.
Hello there, Mrs. French. We're all out here in the garden.
Good afternoon, Mr. Alcott.
Join us for tea. It's only Louise and me.
Oh, thank you. I can't stay.
Oh, come along, Pamela. Do join us.
We're reading Louise's mail. Every day there's someone who wants to know when the little women will get their little men.
Oh, please sit down, Pamela. Here now. Milk or lemon?
Mm-mm.
Or a clove?
No,
or half a clove? May I cleave you a clove?
Nothing. I can't stay, really. But I must have 2 words with May.
Yes, I think she's in her studio. May? Mrs. French, if you look up at the 3rd floor window, my daughter May will any moment now thrust out her head. May Alcott.
What, Father?
Oh, hello, Pamela. I'm filthy and sticky, and you can't come up, and I won't come down.
Well, May, I've come for advice.
Well, I hear wonderful gossip of your boy, Dan. Is it true? Is he talent?
Well, he's made a dog's head, and he's made 2 owls and a deer.
Send him around.
Well, his father doesn't think he should be further encouraged unless his talent is genuine.
Well, have Dan bring his stuff over.
Good. Then you can say what you think.
Don't worry, I will. I'll say exactly what I think.
There's my dog, Miss May. And here's 2 owls.
Well,
And there's my deer.
fine. Let's put them around this way, Dan, where the light can hit them.
All right. Oh, this is a panther. I haven't finished it yet.
Yes. Its legs are wobbly. It needs an armature.
What? An armature?
A skeleton, a little skeleton of stiff wire, a small pipe. That keeps it strong and straight.
Oh. Then you build the clay around that.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
I like that pair of owls, Dan.
I like that best, too.
Do owls have such beautiful faces?
Oh, yes, Miss May. I think they do, in the evening.
That wing outstretched, it's wonderful.
That pair of owls was in our hemlock tree. Every evening after supper, he used to put one foot on hers, and then his wing around her like that. He was courting. Can you tell that?
Of course, you've caught it, Dan.
I've tried to.
You have.
Oh, I don't know.
Dan, if you want to, you can come here to my studio every day. I'll teach you all I can.
Do you think I could learn? I'm not very bright, you know, and I disappoint people. I've always disappointed my father.
Oh, Dan, I can tell it from your hands and from your heart. You know what can't be taught. And what can be taught, I'll teach you. And when I can't teach you anymore, then you'll go to Boston, then New York, then Rome.
Rome? Italy?
Do you want to work with me, Dan? Will you start tomorrow?
If I can just run now and tell my father, I'd like to come back here and start tonight.
The days after that were the happiest of my life. We used to ride to Boston together. I went to my law office. Dan went to Dr. Rimmer's class in artistic anatomy for surgeons and sculptors. This went on for some time. Then one night, as we rode home on the train together,
Father.
Yes, son?
I've come to a decision.
Yes?
There's no art school in Boston. I've learned all I can from Dr. Rimmer. I want to go to New York.
Well, do you think you're ready?
Dr. Rimmer does. And my little animal figures won a prize at the cattle show. And I sold the 2 owls for $50 to that novelty manufacturer.
Where would you study in New York?
Oh, there's a real sculptor there. He has a studio right on Central Park. I think he'd take me for a month or 2.
Young man, you seem rather well informed.
And I can live for nothing in Brooklyn. I've already written my Aunt Catherine Wells, and she'll take me. And she knows the sculptor. Do you consent, sir?
Can I do anything else? So Dan went to New York, learned all about calipers and castings and all the endless mechanical work that makes the sculptor's discipline. Then one night at supper, after his return...
Read the paper tonight, Dan?
I did, Mother.
You see what it said about a statue competition?
No, I didn't, sir.
Old Ebenezer Hubbard has left $1,000 to erect a memorial to the Minutemen at Concord Bridge.
Mother, may I have some more shad?
Yes, dear.
Did you hear me, Dan?
Yes, sir.
There's been a committee chosen to choose it. Mr. Emerson is one of the members.
And some more potatoes, too, please.
Now, I happened on Mr. Emerson today.
I'm really hungry. I plowed up 5 acres today.
Dan, your father wants to tell you about Mr. Emerson.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad.
He informed me that small clay models would be invited from various sculptors of the nation. And from these, the committee would select the best to be made life-size and then cast into bronze.
I wondered how they might go about it.
Well, your interest seems remarkable.
Will you have some shad, Henry?
Dan, have you any thought to make such a model?
No, sir.
Well, may I ask what restrains you?
My own limitations.
What?
Father, this is for professionals.
Well, what are you? You sold that pair of owls for $50.
But I'm only beginning. I never tried anything in bronze. I've never made a full-length figure.
Then it's high time you did. No son of mine is going to spend his entire life playing with mud and making midgets.
Oh, please, Henry.
I tell you, it's high time that boy buckles down to a full-sized man.
Henry, please have some shad.
I'm waiting for your reply, Daniel.
But, Father, this is hard. The Minuteman has to be more than a statue. It has to stand for something.
Give me some shad.
All right, dear.
Now, Daniel Chester French.
Yes, Father.
I shall expect you to have something to submit to that committee within 6 months.
But, Father, owls are owls and a deer's a deer. But I don't know how to start on a man.
You'll do exactly as May Olcott said. First you draw. You draw a Minuteman. Then you draw another. You draw Minutemen standing up. You draw them sitting down or running or firing or crouched behind a stone wall or standing by a plow or leaving a plow. His sleeves rolled up, his sleeves rolled down. With his musket, without his musket. Do you follow me?
Henry, your shad is getting cold.
Then you do it all over again in little clay models. You will cover your table with models. You will cover your bookshelves and your washstand. When your windowsill is stacked with them, we will give you your brother Will's room. When 6 months have elapsed and the house is stacked with clay models, you will then select your best model, in consultation with your mother and me, of course. And you will convey that model to the committee. They at one glance will decide that it is the best possible Minuteman and, without further delay, commission you to recreate it life-size and have it cast in bronze. Do you consent, sir?
Yes, Father. I do.
And that's what happened. That's why I'm here today, taking my son's place. Because he's away studying in Italy.
I do not mean a tyrant.
Your Honor. Your Honor.
What? Oh, yes.
The unveiling's about to take place. Look now.
We shall never debase ourselves. And now let the silken cord be pulled, and let the statue face the world. Face the Minuteman in this clear April air, let us remember what he stands for. Sleeves rolled up, clutching vigilantly his musket in the defense of American freedom. Let us remember what happened here. As these verses carved on the base of the statue say, by the rude bridge that arched the flood, their flag to April's breeze unfurled. Here, once, embattled farmers stood and fired the shot heard round the world.
Leaving now, Judge. So, shall we be going home with the rest?
No, you just go on, Patrick. I want to be alone here for a while with just the statue.
In just a moment, we have a surprise for you. Now, our surprise. Here is the only daughter of Daniel Chester French, the sculptor whose story we brought you tonight, on tonight's Cavalcade. Mrs. Margaret French Cresson, an author and a sculptor in her own right.
Thank you, Mr. Pearson. I think Cavalcade's audience will be interested in this footnote to tonight's story. 50 years from the time my father started his sketches for the Minuteman in Concord, another great statue of his was unveiled on Memorial Day, 1922. The statue of another American defender of liberty, which can be seen in another hallowed American shrine. The statue of Abraham Lincoln in the Lincoln Memorial in Washington.
Well, Mrs. Cresson, those 50 years represent one of America's most distinguished careers in sculpture. Thank you, Mrs. Cresson, for being with us on tonight's Cavalcade. Tonight's original Cavalcade play, heard round the world, starring Donald Crisp, was written by Halstead Wells, was adapted from the book Journey into Fame, published by the Harvard University Press, and was written by Margaret French Cresson. Featured tonight with Mr. Crisp in the cast was Elliott Reed as Dan. Donald Crisp may currently be seen in the Paramount Pictures production Whispering Smith. The music for the DuPont Cavalcades composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. This is Ted Pearson speaking.
Next week, Cavalcade will present the dynamic and dazzling Hollywood star Ginger Rogers. Our play is set in Philadelphia during the Revolutionary War, when a beautiful woman named Lydia Dara outwitted a British colonel and came to the aid of General Washington and the American troops. Be sure to listen next Monday night to Cavalcade, and our star, Ginger Rogers.
Cavalcade of America is directed by John Zoller, comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York, and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Cavalcade of America. Starring Ginger Rogers in the house near Little Dock Street. Now, The House Near Little Dock Street, starring Ginger Rogers as Lydia Darrow. Time, 1777. Place, British Headquarters, Philadelphia. Reports on the woman Lydia Darrow. Residence, Flame House near Little Dock Street. Occupation, housewife. Political affiliation, friendly. No evidence of sympathy to the American cause. Orders from General Howe. Colonel Robert Patterson will be quartered during the British occupation of Philadelphia at the house of Mrs. Lydia Darrow, near Little Dock Street. Good.
Yes? Yes, who is it? Oh, Mr. Banks, come in.
Are you alone, Mrs. Darrow?
No, Colonel Patterson's upstairs in his room.
Your brother's with me. He sneaked in through the lines.
Philip! Oh, no.
Well, I expected a warmer welcome than that from my own sister.
Oh, Philip, come inside quickly. Oh, but you shouldn't be here. Not now. It's too dangerous.
Danger isn't any worse than hunger to a starving rebel.
But don't you know what's happened?
Yes, I heard when I got to Mr. Banks' print shop tonight. So you're housing the redcoats.
You have no choice, lad. The colonel's billeted here. Oh, I could throw a teapot in his face, but what can I do?
Just give a hungry man a meal and I'll be off back to White Man.
Here. But be quiet. Here's bread and meat and milk. Sit down, Philip.
Oh, food. That looks good, Lydia.
Is it very bad at White Marsh?
I don't know how General Washington's holding the troops together, Lydia. Not an overcoat or a sound pair of boots in a regiment. Rations once a day. Why else do you think I'd take the chance to sneak home?
Eat, just eat. And take these loaves of bread with you.
Will you have enough,
Yes,
Lydia?
I can get food now.
Are you all right?
Yes, of course. Oh, but you mustn't come back, Philip. It's not safe for you.
That depends on my stomach.
I hear someone upstairs.
I'll go along. I'll go along and take the food with me.
Please hurry. He's coming.
At least the redcoats won't get this.
Hurry, Philip.
I'm off. Goodbye, Lydia. Take care.
Mr. Danks, help him get back.
Indeed, I will.
And Godspeed, Philip. Another cup of tea, Colonel Patterson?
Yes. Thank you. I will. Excellent tea, Mrs. Darrow. Excellent.
I believe good tea is in the pot, not the leaf. Don't you, Colonel?
My belief precisely. You know, you make this uncivilized pursuit of war exceedingly pleasant, Mrs. Darrow.
Why not? You're a guest in my house. I love company. I always have.
And I haven't been as comfortable since I left London.
Thank you, Colonel. But I do hope it's over soon. It's so inconvenient to run a house with a town full of soldiers.
Are you getting supplies, madam?
Oh, yes. But you know, your dinner parties do require a lot of food.
Oh, my dear lady, you shan't be put to trouble. Here's a pass that I'll sign for you.
Oh.
It'll permit you to go wherever you wish outside the city for supplies.
Why, thank you, Colonel.
And don't worry. Washington can't hold that ragtag and bobtail army of his together through the winter. They're freezing out at White Marsh now.
Yes, I've heard.
Foolish, isn't it? When a house can be so pleasant and a hostess so charming.
Colonel, what a flatterer you are.
Well, I simply realize there are more reasons for keeping the colonies than His Majesty suspects.
Oh, Colonel.
Well, that brings me to some business, Mrs. Darrow. I shall want the house tonight for a staff meeting.
The entire house?
We wouldn't think of disturbing your family, Mrs. Darrow. We simply ask that you and your daughter retire to the second floor. We shall hold our meeting here in your parlor by the open fireplace.
Well, you'll be most welcome, of course, Colonel.
I should like everyone to retire by 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock?
Well, this is an important meeting, Mrs. Darrow. I must have your word that we won't be disturbed.
Oh, I see, Colonel. Very well, you have my word.
You've been most cooperative, Mrs. Darrow. I was sure we could rely on you.
There you are, gentlemen. The wine is on the side table. There's extra wood in the chest and fresh candles in the desk drawer.
Good. You've done us handsomely, Mrs. Darrow.
I must say, Colonel, you found good digging.
Well, it's the most comfortable house in Philadelphia, thanks to the lovely lady who runs it.
Oh, Colonel. Now, is there anything else you wish?
Just your word, madam, that your household is retired.
Oh, it has, Colonel Patterson, just as you ordered. And I shall go to my own room immediately.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
But I do have to see that the fires are safe and the doors bolted later. Would you call me when the meeting is over?
I'd like to do that, Colonel.
Mrs. Darrow, I apologize for Major Andrews.
Oh, come, Colonel. You can't be so miserly with a charming lady.
Don't be a fool, Andrews.
Oh, I was only jesting.
Well.
But perhaps I can see more of Mrs. Darrow when we get back.
When you get back? Are you going away, Colonel Patterson?
Oh, not very far, Mrs. Darrow. Just in the line of duty.
Oh, it seems such bad weather for you to be traveling.
A soldier's life, madam. But don't you worry. I'll see that you're not imposed upon. Gentlemen, we shall proceed with our meeting. Thank you very much.
Good night, gentlemen. If there's anything you wish, I shall be upstairs with Susanna.
I say, Andrews, you almost let the cat out of the bag talking about going away. Oh, what would that mean to her?
Obviously, the only place we'd go is off to Washington.
Colonel Patterson has perfect confidence in the lady.
I do. I've heard she has conscientious objections to war. She tells me that her own brother's hiding out from the rebels now.
You see, gentlemen?
Mrs. Darrow is a lady and a friend. I expect every officer on this staff to show her the proper respect. I like my quarters, gentlemen, and I don't intend they shall be disturbed. Now, if you please your attention, I've been entrusted...
Sleeping upstairs here in your room tonight?
Because some gentlemen are meeting downstairs and they want the whole first floor.
The redcoats?
Yes, darling, some British officers. Now it's time for you to say your prayers.
Mommy, are they going to shoot us?
Oh, of course not, darling. Now kneel down beside the bed.
I'm cold.
Well, there's some embers left in the fireplace. Now, come on, say your prayers, dear.
Yes, Mommy. Jesus, shepherd of small children, keep this house from harm tonight. Guard us. Mommy!
Well, go on, Susanna. Go on.
Guard us with thy loving kindness. Safe until... Mommy, now you're talking.
Talking?
Yes, over by the fireplace. Come over here and listen.
Yes, it's coming up from downstairs to the tea. I can hear it, too.
It's Colonel Patterson. I can hear him as plain as...
Please, listen carefully. These plans are secret. No one will have them but the officers in this room. Here are the orders that General Howard sent to you. The entire British Army will move from Philadelphia toward White Marsh at 11 o'clock tomorrow night. Now listen. The entire British Army will move from Philadelphia toward White Marsh at 11 tomorrow night. The van will be commanded by Lord Belmont. Sliding in the room first, followed by the 33rd.
Susanna, come back to bed, dear.
Yes, Mommy.
Did you understand what those men said?
Not exactly, Mommy.
Something dreadful is going to happen. Something very dreadful.
What?
I can't tell you now, but, darling, you must do exactly as I say.
Yes.
You must not tell a soul that you and I heard the gentleman talking downstairs through the fireplace.
No, Mommy.
And in the morning, even before the sun is up, I have to go away.
Where?
I have to go to the mill to get some flour.
But we have flour. We just got some.
I need more. So tomorrow, before anyone is up, I'm going to get it. Do you understand?
Can I come?
No, dear. You must stay here and keep house for me.
Mommy!
Get under the covers quickly. Here beside me. Don't make a sound.
Yes, who is it?
Mrs. Darrow.
Oh, Colonel Patterson. Just a moment. Yes, Colonel Patterson.
Can you hear me through the door, Mrs.
Oh,
Darrow?
yes, indeed.
I'm so sorry to disturb you, madam, but the staff is leaving.
Oh, yes, thank you. I'll be right down.
May I help you with the fires?
No, thank you, Colonel. I can manage.
Good night, madam.
Good night, Colonel Patterson.
Mommy.
There, he's gone. Now, Susanna, do you remember what I told you?
Yes.
You're not even to tell Willie or Jack what we heard the officer say.
No, Mommy.
And in the morning, if anyone asks for me, what will you say?
You've gone to get flour.
That's right, my darling. And God grant I may be in time.
In the house near Little Dock Street, Philadelphia, home of Lydia Darrow, during the American Revolution, Colonel Robert Patterson of the British staff has been quartered. Lydia has overheard British plans for destroying American forces at nearby White Marsh. So the following morning at dawn, he approaches the British sentry at city limits.
Halt, madam. You can't go no further.
But I'm going to the flour mill.
No citizens are permitted beyond the city limits.
Well, I have a pass.
Oh, well, let me see it.
Oh, here.
Pass for supplies for Mrs. Lydia Darrow. Signed Colonel Robert Patterson, Adjutant to General Howe. Oh, I beg your pardon, ma'am.
Oh, certainly.
Oh, I must say you do your marketing early, ma'am.
Your officers have good appetite. Good day.
Mrs. Darrow, come inside.
I want 25 pounds of flour.
What for sure, ma'am?
Is anyone around?
No, not this early.
Mr. Jennings, can I trust you?
Trust me? Me who's sending every other pound of flour I grind to General Washington himself?
I want you to tell me the shortest way to Chestnut Hill.
Chestnut Hill? Well, you're not going out
I
there.
have no time, Mr. Jennings. Just tell me the way.
Well, there is a back road through the woods below the mill.
That's what I want.
Pretty dangerous for a woman, ma'am.
Now, where do I go?
You'll come to a dead oak, you see.
Yes.
You turn right and follow the footpath.
I'll find it.
Oh, Mum, but you shouldn't be starting now. Not on foot. There's a storm blowing out.
Oh, that'll help, too. I'll be back for the flour. I hope.
Well. Good morning, little lady. Is your mother in the kitchen?
Mommy's not here, Colonel Patterson.
Not here. Where's she gone?
She's gone to the miller to get flour.
Oh, That surprises me. Why, she got flour only last week.
She said she needed some more.
Ah, we must be putting more of a strain on the family larder than I realized. Well, come over here and sit on my lap.
No, thank you.
Why, I thought you liked my shiny boots.
I'd like them better if my Uncle Philip had them.
They teach you young patriots at an early age, don't they? Tell me, who went with your mother?
She went alone.
Alone? Your mother can't carry a heavy load of flour home by herself.
She can, too.
Strikes me rather odd. Well, we're not going to let her. Orderly. Yes, sir. I want you to saddle up and go out to the flour mill on the North Road. North Road, sir? Yes. Find Mrs. Darrow and help bring back the flour that she's carrying.
The wind sharpening, Colonel Craig. Yeah, looks like a real blizzard. Well, at least it'll keep Howell in his warm Philadelphia bed. Yeah, hear what old Ben Franklin said. British haven't taken Philadelphia. Philadelphia's taken the British. That's not our concern at the moment. Let's get on with the patrol. Well, my concern's with a pair of boots with sound soles in them. Colonel Craig. What is it? Look. Here in the snow. Huh? Footprints. Yep. And recent ones. Going right past those bushes. And the size of them, it's a woman's shoe. Wait a minute. Someone up ahead. Who goes there?
A friend.
It is a woman. Maybe she's bringing food to us. Yeah, maybe she's one of them who isn't feeding the British. What are you doing out here, ma'am?
Oh, you're Americans, thank heaven.
Who are you?
My name's Jane. Lydia Darrow. I've walked all the way from Philadelphia.
You walked out here from Philadelphia?
Yes, and I have some information.
Information? Haven't you any food?
I have a message for General Washington.
Oh, you have? Well, the general will be very happy. Your pass.
I have no pass for the American lines, only the British.
So the British let you take this little walk out here to see it.
Please, won't you listen to me? I have terribly important information.
What kind of information?
A British officer is quartered in my house. Last night, I overheard something General Washington must know.
Colonel, this is either another crazy woman or else it's a redcoat prick. Madam, I'm Colonel Thomas Craig of the 3rd Pennsylvania Regiment. If you have any information, give it to me.
Then may I see you alone?
Don't listen to her, Colonel. Send her on her way.
Colonel, my information is of the greatest importance.
So you're walking around out here in a blizzard on a back road looking for some Americans to give it to?
Please, I beseech you, Colonel. Let me talk to you alone.
Let me get rid of her, Colonel. Just a minute. Come over here, madam. All right. What is your information?
Last night, the British held a staff meeting in my house. I overheard them say Chestnut Hill is weakly fortified.
What?
They have made plans to attack you at dawn tomorrow and destroy the whole army.
Is this true?
And God is my witness.
Well, how can you prove it?
Prove it? Colonel Craig, in a matter of hours, the British will march from Philadelphia.
We haven't any report of troop movement.
But it's true. I heard them.
Well, it's a very clever way to get us to concentrate what guns we have where the British won't attack.
Oh, dear heaven, how can I make you believe me?
I think you'd better go along, madam. This is no place for a woman.
Why should I trick you?
Why should you Philadelphia people entertain the British, feed them, keep them warm?
Because we have no choice. Colonel Craig, I have a brother at White Marsh now.
Oh? Who is he?
Philip Barrington, Lieutenant Infantry.
What regiment?
The 2nd Pennsylvania.
We'll check on him. All right, men.
You still don't believe me. You let the British just walk in
Your
here.
information is very interesting, madam. We shall have it investigated. Lieutenant, show this woman back to the road.
Mommy, what's the matter?
Nothing, dear, nothing at all.
You just stand at the window. You did it all yesterday, too.
Oh, I hadn't realized that.
You haven't talked to me or anything. Are you looking for the soldier to come back?
No, not exactly.
I'm glad Colonel Patterson's gone. I hope he never comes back.
Susanna, would you try to tell me again just what Colonel Patterson said before he went away?
Oh, he was angry.
Well, yes, dear, but do you know why?
He was angry because the man he sent to help carry your flour couldn't find you.
Now, can you tell me exactly what Colonel Patterson said?
He said the man was a dope. What's a dope?
A stupid person, dear. Well, now, what else did he say?
I told you, Mommy. He said the dope must have gone to a tavern to get out of the storm.
And then, what did he say anything else?
He said he couldn't understand it. His face was as red as his coat, Mommy.
I see. Susanna, I want you to do something for me, dear.
Yes, Mommy?
Run down the street to the print shop. Tell Mr. Banks I want to see him right away.
Yes, Mrs. Darrow. Susanna said you wanted me.
I've got to talk to you.
Is something wrong?
Have you heard any news of the British troops?
Well, no more than the whole city knows. They marched the army out 2 nights ago toward White Marsh. Nobody's heard a word since.
You don't know what's happened at White Marsh?
No. Hey, you're upset, Mrs. Darrow.
I have to tell you something, Mr. Banks. Yes. I have to tell someone.
What is it, ma'am?
3 nights ago in this house, I overheard the British plan this attack. And at dawn, I went to the American lines to warn them.
You went?
It doesn't matter now. The point is, the Americans didn't believe me.
The devil they didn't.
If they didn't prepare for it, the British will have wiped them out.
The city's like the dead, Mrs. Darrow. But I'll try to find out something. Now, what about yourself? Have you thought what could happen if the British find out what you did?
Oh, I haven't had time for that. What's that?
Sounds like drums.
It is drums. The British troops. Look out the window.
It looks like they're coming back.
Oh, what does that mean?
They can't have had time for a full battle.
Look at them. Lines of them.
It looks as if the Americans did believe you, Mrs. Darrow. You've got to think about yourself. I'm going to stay with you.
Oh, but you can't. You can't. Colonel Patterson will be back, and he will be suspicious if you're here. Well, that couldn't be the colonel now.
I can't leave you here alone. You're in danger.
I'll talk to him. I'll be all right.
No, Mrs. Darrow.
Oh, you can't help me. Nobody can. Now, please, Joe, hurry. Hurry out to the kitchen, the back door.
Mrs. Darrow.
Hurry, please.
All right, ma'am, if that's what you want, I'll go, but take care.
Mrs. Darrow.
Why, Colonel Patterson, come right in. This is a surprise.
Is it?
Yes, I didn't expect you back. I haven't anything prepared.
Madam, I must have a talk with you.
Why, of course, Colonel.
If you don't mind, I'll lock this door.
Why, Colonel Patterson, whatever is the matter?
Don't you know?
Why, no.
Then I'll tell you. Recently, General Howe had information that the American positions at White Marsh were ill-defended. So 3 days ago, we marched out for a surprise attack there.
Did you really?
Today, we marched back.
Oh, you did? What happened?
When we reached Chestnut Hill, we found the American position heavily reinforced and defended with cannon.
Was it really?
Yes, it was. They'd made fools of us. Or someone had. Madam, the night before our march, a secret staff meeting was held in this house.
Oh, yes, I remember. It was very important, you said.
The plans for this attack were made at that meeting.
Yes, Colonel Patterson?
We have reason to believe that those plans reached the Americans.
Oh, Colonel Patterson, through one of your own gentlemen?
My men? Certainly not, Mrs. Darrow. My officers are above reproach.
Oh, please forgive me.
Mrs. Darrow, I must ask you a few questions, and I shall expect you to be as direct as possible in answering them.
Of course, Colonel.
Where were the members of your household during that meeting?
Why, you yourself asked us to retire to the second floor at 8 o'clock.
What I asked and what happened may be two different things, madam.
I think we may discuss this within the bounds of good manners, Colonel Patterson.
I beg your pardon, madam. Mrs. Darrow, was anyone up in the house that night after 8 o'clock?
Why, yes, I was.
You were? Yes. What were you doing up?
Susanna was sharing my room with me, and the child was cold after the fire went out, and I was up with her.
Yet I had to knock on your door several times.
Colonel Patterson, you asked me to be direct. I think it would be simpler if you were direct, too. Just whom do you suspect in this house? My daughter, Susanna?
Please, Mrs. Darrow.
Then that leaves me.
And you left the house at dawn.
I went to the flour mill. You can prove that by asking...
I'm not trying to prove anything. But I have a General Howe to answer to.
Oh, yes, of course. General Howe. Is it possible that General Howe could have made a mistake about Chestnut Hill?
General Howe make a mistake, madam?
Well, couldn't he have been misinformed about the American position? After all, you have no proof that anybody warned the Americans.
That's very true, madam. No proof at all.
Certainly no proof that one helpless woman could get through a blizzard to the American line. I had all I could do to reach the flour mill.
You are very adroit, madam.
I, Colonel?
Yes, indeed. So you think General Howe was misinformed? That not only eliminates you, but tells me what to report to General Howe.
What do I know about these matters?
I suspect a great deal more than we shall ever find out.
Oh, you flatter a mere woman, Colonel.
I respect a clever one.
Clever? Oh, Colonel Patterson, I'm just a simple housewife. Now, won't you sit down and let me bring you a nice cup of tea?
The Cavalcade of America. Starring Madeline Carroll in Woman with a Sword. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Good evening. With Madeline Carroll as Anna Ella Carroll, here is Woman with a Sword. Washington, 1862. A secret meeting in the office of the Secretary of War.
Gentlemen, this woman's idea of sending a military expedition up a shallow stream like the Tennessee is preposterous.
Mr. Lincoln, I appeal to you. Isn't much of Tennessee and Kentucky loyal to the Union?
By the grace of God, yes, Miss Carroll.
And the Tennessee River winds through this loyal territory? Later, if we're forced back, our retreat will be downstream with the current.
Provided our boats don't run aground first.
Mr. Stanton, I've had soundings taken by General Grant's chief pilot. The Tennessee will carry medium boats as far south as Alabama. Don't you see what that means?
It means to me, ma'am, that you're either mad or extremely clever.
I object, Mr. Stanton. Anna Carroll has done valuable work for me in the past. I sent her to St. Louis with a government agent named Judge Lemuel Evans to study our present Mississippi plans. And you know them to be untenable.
The Union cause can't last 6 months, sir, if we don't strike a powerful blow soon.
I agree, Senator Wade, but what do we accomplish if we do follow Miss Carroll's idea?
We cut their principal railroad.
The war may be shortened. And more important, lives on both sides will be saved.
Well, I see. What do you think, Mr. President?
I think Miss Carroll's plan may mean the difference between life and death for this nation, Mr. Stanton. This plan and its authorship must be kept secret now. But someday, when we have a Union victory on our hands, I'm convinced the whole world will know she was right.
The Union cause is on the brink of disaster when the Tennessee campaign, quietly authored by an unknown woman, begins. And with the fall of Vicksburg in 1863, it succeeds in hastening complete Union victory at Appomattox 2 years later. Now, on an April day in 1865, all Washington is out to welcome the hero of that victory, General U.S. Grant. And in a carriage moving down Pennsylvania Avenue...
Shouting for General Grant.
They ought to be shouting for you, Anna.
Oh, that's nonsense.
Is it? Would these banners and flags be up today if you hadn't roped and tied the Tennessee campaign all by yourself?
A grumpy Texas judge I know named Lemuel Evans helped a bit, too. Oh, look. Look down the avenue.
Where?
The Capitol. They put up a banner, Len. See what it says?
Yeah. Yes, I see.
This is the Lord's doing, and it is marvelous in our eyes. Oh, Lem, isn't it wonderful that it's over at last? I'm going to see Harry Hayward again.
But it's been 4 years. What will you find in common?
Love.
You're forgetting what you and your work have done to the South.
But my whole idea in the Tennessee plan was to save lives, not lose them.
Do you expect your Colonel Hayward, a Southerner, to see that with the South in ruins? He's a rebel. He'll be bitter.
Len, I truly believe that bitterness can be erased by a wife, a home, and children.
Perhaps. When are you leaving?
Tonight.
Tonight? You can't go, Anna. I won't let you. Now that Grant is in Washington, Senator Wade and I can give him the complete story of your work during the war. I want him to make a public announcement about it. Think what it'll mean if people know what you've accomplished.
Lem, actually, I don't really care whether anyone knows or not.
But you can help in the work of reconstruction if you have an official position. People will listen to your ideas. They may not otherwise.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
I know I am. Now, at this reception today, you'll meet a very important man named Bigelow Ashton.
Ashton?
Yes. He has a great deal of influence with General Grant. He's backing him for the next presidential election.
You know, Mr. Ashton, it's hard to believe, but that lovely lady just coming in is a constitutional lawyer of great distinction.
You don't say.
Naturally, she's never been admitted to the bar.
Naturally.
However, her ideas are respected in the highest quarters. And if General Grant runs, I mean, if the people draft him for the next presidential nomination, she may be a valuable ally.
Well, Senator Wade, by all means, present me to the lady.
Delighted, sir. Oh, Miss Carroll.
Yes?
Judge Evans.
Indeed.
Oh, good afternoon, Senator Wade.
Anna, I want you to meet Mr. Bigelow Ashton. Miss Anna Carroll.
How do you do?
You know Judge Evans?
Yes,
Hello,
I do.
Mr. Ashton.
I was about to tell Mr. Ashton something of your work, Anna, during the war.
Yes, I've heard my wife speak of you.
It isn't generally known, sir, but Miss Anna Carroll is directly responsible for the Tennessee Plan, which was carried out so effectively by General Grant.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Perhaps we should allow her to explain.
Well, please, do so, Miss Carroll.
Well, Mr. Ashton, it was only that President Lincoln felt that there was something wrong with the original plans for attack down the Mississippi. I had some knowledge of rivers, their use in military strategy. So Judge Evans helped me, and together we conceived a new plan of attack up the Tennessee River.
It was solely her idea, however. Her plan resulted in the Tennessee campaign, the capture of Vicksburg, and the eventual fall of the South.
You are joking, of course.
No, on the contrary. This reception today should have honored two people. The lady responsible for the Union strategy and the soldier who carried it out.
But even if this preposterous claim were true, madam, how could you expect anyone to believe it? Why, the public simply wouldn't accept it.
Ah, but if General Grant made a statement in her behalf.
And you're in a position to convince him, sir.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Senator, when you suggested I meet Miss Carroll, you intimated that she might be valuable politically to the general.
As well she might.
Now I find you merely want him to grant you a fantastic favor. It was a trick, sir, and one which I most emphatically disapprove.
Mr. Ashton, I want to help with reconstruction in the South. These gentlemen are persuaded that I need official recognition for my work in the war in order to do it.
Well, then why don't you go directly to the president? He's noted for his odd decisions.
Sir, a joint statement by General Grant and President Lincoln is what we'd hoped for, considering Grant's present popularity.
Considering his present popularity, you think I would allow him to become the laughingstock of the nation? The hard-bitten general who took his orders from a civilian? A woman? Gentlemen, I'm not a lunatic. Goodbye, Miss Carroll. Gentlemen.
There walks a cynical man, my friend.
Oh, I wish we hadn't approached him.
But, Anna, we had no idea he'd take that attitude.
I don't think I care much for this party. I'd like to go home.
And I'm going to be very ungallant and refuse to drive you.
Oh, why?
Because I'm going to the White House and try to catch the president between appointments. He's our one hope now.
Come along, my dear. It will be my pleasure to drive you home.
Oh, Miss Anna, don't you go up to your rooms. I've been down here in the parlor waiting so I could warn you.
Why? What's wrong, Millie?
Oh, there's a lady up there pushed right past me when I tried to stop her.
Oh, don't you know who she is?
No, ma'am. Scared me stiff. She got on a big black veil, and I couldn't see her face.
Well, I'll go up and find out what she wants.
Oh, please don't. That woman don't mean no good to you. I can tell. Let me send the houseboy up. Tell her you went away out of town or something.
Nonsense. You'll do nothing of the sort. And it might be a good idea if you brought up some tea, Millie.
Well, all right, but my goodness, you can't say I didn't warn you.
Good afternoon. What can I do for you?
Don't you recognize me, Anna?
You must admit, madam, that your veil rather obstructs the view.
Well, then, do you know me now?
Virgie Stewart. I can scarcely believe it. Please sit down. Millie's bringing some tea. It'll be like old times.
No, thank you, Anna.
Oh, I'm terribly glad to see you.
Why?
Virgie, I know your sympathies have always been with the South. It's been so divided at home. But we were practically brought up together. Surely you don't feel bitter towards me now.
It'd be very simple for you to forget, I suppose. When one commits murder, one naturally wants to forget and to be forgiven for it.
What are you talking about?
Do you think we haven't known what you were doing in Washington all through the war?
I'm a lawyer, Virgie. I've studied the Constitution a long time. I know and respect it. When the time came, I felt I had to fight for it.
And committed murder as surely as if you plunged a bayonet into the back of each one of our dead soldiers yourself, Anna Carroll.
Oh, my dear, you must stop that. The war is over now. If you could only know what a great heart Mr. Lincoln has, how carefully he's planning to make things easier for us.
Plans. You worked out a systematic plan to kill off all our young men. It was your plan that killed the man I loved. Do you think we'd accept any more of your plans now?
Wait a minute, Virgie. The man you love?
You thought nothing could come between you and Harry Haywood. But when he turned rebel, you fought him, so I guess your great love was only a lot of words after all. Well, to me, love was more than that. It was staying for the man I cared about. And before long, he began to care about me, too.
Are you saying that you and Harry...
We would have been married during his next leave. I went down to Virginia to find him. But he'd been killed, Anna. You had murdered him with your plan.
Harry is dead.
What do you care? He was just another Confederate soldier to stab in the back. Oh, I ought to kill you, Anna Carroll. I ought to, and I think I will.
Virgie!
No, I'll make you sorry that you ever had a plan.
You've got to calm down. Listen, Virgie.
Anna, what is
Oh,
this?
Lem, so you've got somebody else to protect you now.
Stop this, both of you. Stop this. Stop. Who is this woman, Anna?
She's the girl I grew up with, Lem. Here, Virgie, please let me help you to the couch. You must lie down and try to get over this. Please, dear.
He loved you. He never really loved me.
I think he would have, Virgie.
Who's she talking about?
Lem, Harry Haywood is dead.
Oh, Anna, I'm sorry for your sake, believe me.
Virgie thinks the Tennessee plan was responsible, as if I had killed him with my own hand.
Ridiculous.
Is it? Maybe she's right.
Well, how does she know about the Tennessee plan anyway?
Ironically enough, Lem, many people in the South seem to have heard about my part in it.
Anna, you and Virgie must know I'm deeply distressed about all this, but I've just come from the White House, and Mr. Lincoln wants to see you. I'm afraid right away.
You're listening to Madeline Carroll as Anna Ella Carroll in Woman with a Sword. Tonight's radio play on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
The wind blows over Washington in sudden raw gusts this Friday in April 1865. It settles cold rain on the city, celebrating the end of a long and terrible war. At 4 o'clock, Anna Ella Carroll enters the office of the Secretary of War and is ushered into the private room where the President of the United States, Abraham Lincoln, awaits her.
Good afternoon, Mr. President.
Well, good afternoon, ma'am. It was considerate of you to come.
I think it's considerate of you to see me, Mr. Lincoln.
Here. Sit down. Well, these are great days for all of us. Can you stand more good news?
More good news.
I think you've waited long enough, ma'am, for recognition of your fine work. So I'm going to call both House and Senate to session early next week.
But Congress is adjourned till fall.
Well, they can convene again. Won't kill them. Make their constituents think they're earning their salt. Well, during that session, ma'am, I intend to make public your authorship of the Tennessee Plan. And I'm convinced that when your case has been presented, you will be awarded the recognition accorded to Major General. Oh, come now, Miss Carroll.
I'm sorry.
On the contrary, I'm sorry. If I recognize the lady's tears, these aren't from sheer joy. What is it?
I learned this afternoon that the man I hope to marry is dead. He was a Confederate officer, Mr. President.
I see. The triumph I offer you turns out to be rather empty, doesn't it?
I'm afraid it does.
You know, Miss Carroll, my admirers, and I do have a few, like to claim that my motives are always on a grand scale. Actually, my reason for wanting you to become known to the public is very selfish.
I can hardly believe that.
But it is. We need you. You can be as effective in helping us to direct the strategy of peace as you were during the war.
Do you mean that, Mr. President?
I do. Think of those who want us to persecute the South, the bitter enders who want to go on fighting the rebels even now. It's my feeling, ma'am, that we must extinguish our resentment if we are ever to expect harmony and union in this country.
I agree.
Then you see why I want you with me in the government. I'm going to need help from people who understand the nature of our southern states. And with your legal knowledge, you can interpret the law for those poor souls who will be deprived of their rights. You'll be a woman with a sword who can cut through hatred and bitterness.
I'll help. I'd love to help. Mr. President, in Maryland alone, there are thousands of freed slaves. They'll need homes, work, education.
Now, there. That's the way I like to see you look. Full of spirit. Plan.
Plan. Yes, of course. Plan.
Well, first we'll have our little ceremony in the Congress. That's important because this recognition will make people listen to you. No more watching others take all the glory.
I don't want any glory.
Ma'am, if you've the will to do good in the South, we'll win this peace. By heaven, we will.
Mr. Lincoln, I think you've saved my life.
On the contrary, Madam General, it may be that for the second time, you'll help to save the nation's life.
Anna.
Lem?
Now, forgive me for intruding, but I had to know what President Lincoln said.
He's asked me to help him, Lem. And he agrees with you that people must know about my work. He's going to call a special session of Congress.
That's wonderful. Now, come on. We're going out.
Oh, no, not tonight. I couldn't go out.
Come on. You want to be where other people can make you laugh, make your eyes shine, make you forget for a little while. Now, please, I have the evening all arranged.
Where do you want to go?
Now, that'll be my surprise. Put on your prettiest gown, and wear your hair the way I like it best, and perhaps even smile for me a little bit.
I'll try, Lem. I'll try to do all three.
Here we are. And this is my surprise, Anna. Tickets to the theater.
Oh, dear, it looks terribly crowded. How did you manage to get them at the last minute?
A man isn't an influential government agent and a stubborn Texan for nothing, Miss Carroll.
And I've been wanting to see this play. I'm so glad you are stubborn about my coming out.
And I'm going to be gallant, too. Here, step carefully over this muddy spot.
Thank you.
There we are.
Oh, goodness, it's chilly. I don't suppose you ever see fog like this in Texas.
In Texas, we're foggy every Saturday night.
Programs, theater programs right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Look, over at the ticket window trying to shorthorn something at the last minute.
You needn't be quite so superior because you shorthorned tickets earlier in the day. Oh, it's Mr. Ashton.
He's coming over. That's cheek, I'll tell you, after this afternoon.
Good evening, Miss Carroll, Judge Evans. You seeing the play?
Yes, I trust your asthma has improved since this morning.
No, my wife insisted I come out. She wants to see this play. Now, apparently, there isn't a seat left. You don't happen to have any influence with the manager, do you?
I do not.
I had understood General and Mrs. Grant were to be present here tonight. Perhaps they can help you out.
No, that's just it. They decided not to come after all. The General's gone to Philadelphia.
Too bad, too bad. No doubt you had some pertinent words with him before he left.
Now, my friends, you're not going to hold my feelings in the matter against me, I hope.
Your feelings in the matter hardly concern us, Mr. Ashton. Mr. Lincoln has informed Miss Carroll that he will call a special session of Congress next week for the purpose of introducing a bill in her behalf.
Oh. Well, madam, I think it only fair to warn you that I'll do all I can to prevent both passage of that bill and public knowledge of it. If it goes through, it will be Mr. Lincoln's doing, and his alone.
Then we understand each other quite clearly, don't we, Mr. Ashton? My compliments, sir, and good evening. Come, Anna. Let's go and find our seats.
Good evening. No hard feelings, I hope. Nothing personal, you know.
Look, up in the box, Anna.
The president.
He's looking our way.
We have a plan, Lem. A wonderful plan. He wants me to help him win the peace. And I know that as long as he lives, it will be a good peace.
He's smiling at you.
Yes. Mr. Lincoln.
He's nodding directly to you, Anna. You'll be the envy of every woman in Ford's Theater tonight.
Lem, I've been waiting for you in the carriage. Is there any news yet?
The president was shot through the head. Come, let's drive around some more. I feel too restless to stay in one place. Driver.
Where to, Judge?
I don't care. Take the route we took yesterday afternoon, Pennsylvania Avenue.
Yes, sir, Judge.
It's almost dawn.
And raining again.
There's no use hoping. He can't live.
Miracle he stayed alive as long as he has.
Look, Lem. On the Capitol building.
That banner.
They must have forgotten it in the excitement. It's still lighted.
Yesterday, the words were beautiful. Now...
This is the Lord's doing, and it is marvelous in our eyes. Oh, Lem, we had a plan for the peace. He called me Madam General. He said I was the woman with a sword who could cut through hatred and bitterness. What can I do now? What would he want me to do?
You still have your experience, your legal training. There's going to be trouble, hatred. The freed slaves will need help. It's your right as a citizen to help them.
My right, then? Yes.
It would have been easy with an official title attached to your name. But there's something every citizen can do in his own name. He can help one person, then another, and another.
Yes, Lem. For the sake of the man who nodded so confidently to me in the theater a few hours ago, I'll do it. He was without bitterness, and he'd want me to help cut through the hatred that may be ahead. As he said, a woman with a sword.
Our thanks to Madeline Carroll and Cavalcade's cast for Woman with a Sword. Tonight's Cavalcade play, Woman with a Sword, starring Madeline Carroll, was written by Virginia Radcliffe. It was adapted from the book of the same title by Hollister Noble, published by Doubleday. The music for the DuPont Cavalcade is composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. Tonight's cast included Raymond Edward Johnson as Evans and Alice Reinhardt as Virgie.
Next week, Cavalcade will present the popular Hollywood star Robert Cummings. Our play, The Reluctant Rebel, is an exciting and romantic drama of colonial America and the capture of Fort Ticonderoga. Be sure to listen next Monday night to Cavalcade and our star, Robert Cummings. For our listeners, there is an interesting 3-page picture story of Cavalcade and its stars in the current issue of Radio Best magazine.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ted Pearson. With summer ahead, America's great outdoor season gets really underway. More and more people outdoors means there are more chances for forest fires, which last year blackened 30 million acres of our land, an area the size of New York State. So let's be careful this year. Thank you.
Cavalcade of America is directed by John Zoller and comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting.
Starring Robert Cummings as Adam Collier in The Reluctant Rebel, presented by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
The American colonies of His Majesty King George III, 1774. A young American named Adam Collier comes home from Oxford in England to Albany in the province of New York to meet with his attorney in the settlement of his father's estate.
Well, Adam, those are the terms of your father's will. He's left everything to you, including 1,000 acres up near Lake Champlain.
Lake Champlain, eh?
Yes.
Mr. Duane, I have a great curiosity, sir. I want to see what that property is like.
I'll tell you what it's like. It's wilderness land, inhabited by a mob of free-booting poachers and villains. They've stolen a huge tract up there, of which I and now you are part owners, my boy.
And what are we supposed to do, sir? Just let them take it? If the land really belongs to us?
It does, Adam. It does indeed. Governor Tryon of New York says it does. He's positive it lies within the boundary of this province and not in the New Hampshire grants as those blackguards maintain.
Well, of course, His Excellency could be wrong. He has been before, you know.
What?
Mr. Duane, why don't I go up there and sort of, well, talk to these people?
You? No, my boy. I have agents there now.
You mean there'll be evictions and bloodshed?
I mean it is my intention to show this rabble I can meet force with force.
No, Mr. Duane. As owner of some of that land, I'm against it. I'm against Americans killing each other for any reason whatsoever. Mr. Duane, I'm going up there tomorrow.
I warn you, Adam.
Yes, sir.
All right, all right.
Now, where do these freebooting gentlemen usually congregate?
At the Catamount Tavern in Bennington. You may also meet there a certain Mr. Benjamin Buck. He is my chief agent in that area.
Benjamin Buck. I'll remember that.
And if you're unfortunate enough to meet up with the bloodthirsty leader of the Green Mountain Boys, I tremble for your safety.
Who is that, sir?
I refer to that hot-headed, power-drunk land thief and first cousin to the devil himself.
Well, who is he, Mr. Duane? Is he known by name?
He is indeed. His name is Ethan Allen.
Yes?
Good afternoon. Well, good afternoon.
What is it?
Can you tell me, is this the road to Bennington Town?
It could be.
How far would you say it is?
Not too far.
Oh. Tell me, is there an inn there called the Catamount Tavern or some such?
There might be.
How far is that?
No further than the town.
Oh. Well, thank you very kindly for all this information. I don't know what I would have done without it.
You're welcome.
Oh, just a moment.
Yes?
Just one more question. May I ask your name?
Delight Ridin. Why?
Oh, nothing. Only Miss Delight, I presume.
Yes. I live here with my brother. My brother is over 6 feet tall and dislikes it very much when strangers ask me questions.
He does. Do you suppose he'd mind if I came in and rested a bit? I've had a long, hard ride.
Did you? Where from and where to?
And I might add, I never expected to find anyone quite as beautiful as you in the middle of this wilderness.
Oh, you didn't?
No, never. May I come in now?
No, you may not.
Oh. Well, in that case, then, perhaps I'd better be going.
Of course.
Yes.
You can have a seat on this stone if you like. Nobody could stop you from that.
Thank you.
I guess if you're thirsty, I could get you a glass of water.
No, thank you, Mom. I'd rather die of thirst than to have you leave me to fetch it.
Oh, really, would you? I mean, would you like a cushion? I mean...
Lord Ridin, who are you talking to out there?
Nobody. Nobody at all. Oh, dear, that's Mrs. Delaplace. She's visiting us from Ticonderoga.
Well, so you're talking to nobody, eh? Delight, my dear child, I don't think your brother would like you talking to strangers.
Oh, but Mrs. Delaplace, this gentleman is no...
She means I'm no stranger, Mom. As a matter of fact, I'm an old friend of the family. Yes, that's it. Isn't it, Delight?
Well, I mean, yes. Yes, he is.
Very well, then. Present me, dear.
Oh, Mrs. Delaplace, I would like you to meet, Mr...
Oh, not Mr. Corley. Oh, no, not to Mrs. Delaplace, whom I've heard you speak of so often. I'd like her to call me Adam, just as you always do, dear.
Indeed. Mr. Collier, I've been a visitor here in this house for the past 3 weeks, and not once have I heard her mention...
Oh, she's shy, madam. The close-mouthed kind. Always has been. Why, I'll bet she's never even mentioned that she and I were... Well, I may as well tell you, confidentially, of course.
Tell me what?
Yes, tell her what?
Well, about us. I mean, well, of course, we're not exactly engaged yet.
Engaged?
Engaged?
Yes. Well, good afternoon, Mrs. Delaplace, and goodbye, Delight, darling.
So you're Mr. Corley, huh? And you're a friend of Mr. Duane's. How do I know that?
Oh, well, I guess you'll just have to take my word for it, Mr. Buck. Mr. Duane asked me to look for you here at the Catamount Tavern.
He did, huh? What for?
Well, he said that you were one of his chief agents.
For the love of it. Those men standing at the bar ever heard you?
Mr. Buck, who are those men?
Them? Some of the Green Mountain boys, Mr. Corley. There's hundreds of them in this part of the country. Hundreds of skulking, ambushing rascals who just...
Landlord, where in thunder is Colonel Allen, anyhow? He's late.
He ain't late. You fellas are early. Seeing as how the meeting can't start till the colonel gets here. Of course it can.
Well, we might as well go upstairs. Landlord, when Colonel Allen arrives, tell him we're waiting his presence in the council chamber. All right, men. Up we go.
Thank goodness they're gone. Now, Mr. Corley, assuming you are a friend of Mr. Duane's, what can I do for you?
Well, actually, nothing, sir. I've come up here to Bennington to have a look around and to talk to these people.
Talk to them? Why, you'd be taking your life in your hands just to let them know who you are. If they even suspected my affiliations with Mr. Duane, why... But I'm too smart for them. Yes, sir, Mr. Benjamin Buck is just a mite too clever.
Greetings!
What?
Greetings, one and all.
Quiet.
I'm going to take care of the colonel's particular to warm up my toes.
Here you are, Colonel, all ready and waiting for you.
Colonel, is that Ethan Allen?
It is. Be careful.
Well, in the name of Beelzebub is everybody? I'm a man who doesn't like to drink alone.
They're upstairs, Colonel, in the council chamber, awaiting your presence.
Let them wait. Oh, set up two more of the colonel's particular for these gentlemen over in the corner. Good evening, friends. Permit me to introduce myself. Colonel Ethan Allen of the Green Mountain Boys.
Adam Corlier, Colonel, at your service.
Welcome, sir. Welcome to Bennington. And I trust your visit will be a short one. You, sir. I believe I've observed your moldering carcass in this establishment before.
Yes, Colonel Buck. Benjamin Buck, sir, at your service.
Not at my service, Mr. Buck. Not at my service at all. Mr. Buck, I've known for some time now that you are a spy.
A spy? Colonel, you must be under some misapprehension.
And a liar to boot. Mr. Buck, I'd like you to go back to your employer and convey a little message.
But, Colonel, I assure you...
Tell this sneaking, petty, pilfering, money-grubbing Mr. Duane in Albany that the next person he sends up here will be hanged to the highest tree in the province. And I'll send him his toes for Christmas. Now get out of this tap room. Get out
Get out, I said. I'm going, Colonel, I'm going.
Now, Mr. Corlier, you and I can have a little chat. Mind if I sit down? Good. Now, what brings you to Bennington, sir?
You mean where to and where from?
There, you've caught on to our vernacular, sir. I trust you're equally sympathetic to our politics.
Well, I don't know, Colonel. I have what you might call an open mind on the subject.
Good. And I'll just sit here and do what I can to close it for you. Now, you see, Adam, my boy, it's like this. We up here... Adam, my boy, this land up here is not located in the Crown Colony of New York at all. It's part of what's known as the New Hampshire Grants. And whoever sold it to Duane and those others in New York had no right to do so.
But wait a minute, Colonel. Governor Tryon of New York says that the land is in New York.
And Governor Wentworth of New Hampshire says it's in New Hampshire. Ha! Between you and me, they're both scoundrels.
Colonel, I don't believe it's a question of land alone that has agitated you people up here. Exactly what is it you want?
Adam, we hold that a man's property is his, as his wife is his, and his children are his. We further maintain that it must not be by the will of a governor, but the will of the governed, whereby this people shall be ruled. And what is it, landlord?
Look out the window behind you, quick.
What? What do you... Quick, something, Jerusalem.
What do you see, Colonel? What is it?
Flames. I see great roaring clouds of flames.
Colonel Allen.
Olin Royden, what is it, boy?
Come quick, the house. They've set fire to it. Duane's men.
What? Another one? Great gods of the mountains! This makes the third. Baker, Cochran, all of you upstairs, come down here. You, Adam, you come along with us. What I'm going to show you tonight will do more to convince you than if I was to talk political philosophy till doomsday. Look at it. Nothing left but a few timbers.
It took my pa 3 years to build that house. He cut every timber and moved each stone with his own hands. My sister Delight was born in that house.
Where is she, Mr. Royden, your sister? I don't see her.
Over there at the spring house with Mrs. Delaplace. When she saw Duane's men setting fire to the house, she got kind of took with hysterics.
Delight, you mustn't.
Poor child, she's hysterical. I'm taking her back with me where she'll be safe, to Ticonderoga. My husband's the British commandant.
Well, Adam, now you've seen the handiwork of that son of Beelzebub, Duane. What do you say now?
Colonel, I say that no man has the right to burn down another man's house. I say that liberty and freedom can never exist without order and due process of law. And I'm against any man, no matter who he be, taking the law into his own hands.
Does that mean you made up your mind, boy? You're joining up with us rebels?
Yes, Colonel, I've made up my mind. I'm joining you.
Adam Corlier, a young resident of the Crown Colony of New York, has finally made the decision to join Ethan Allen and his Green Mountain Boys in their struggle for liberty and freedom.
Adam, I've got another job for you.
All right, Colonel, what is it?
You ever been up to Fort Ticonderoga?
Well, no, I haven't, sir, but I'd like to go.
You would? Why?
Well, Colonel, there's a young lady up there, Delight Royden.
Oh, yes, so she is. I'd forgotten. Well, you better go up and get her out.
Get her out?
Yes. First, I want you to take a look at the fort itself. I'll say you're a traveler who's lost his way. Ask for lodging for the night. Find out how well the fort is manned, the condition of the guns, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, yes, sir, but for what purpose?
Adam, there's a strange, uneasy wind blowing in the colonies these days. You feel it up here in the Grants and all the way south to Virginia. It's a powerful wind, my boy, with a curious echoing sound, like men's voices, all singing the same tune. The name of that tune, Adam, is liberty, freedom. Freedom to live like human beings in a state of equality. Freedom to carve out our own nation, ourselves, in this wilderness.
Aye. I've been hearing that tune a lot lately.
You'll hear more of it, boy. Something's going to bust loose soon. And when it does, well, we need Fort Ticonderoga.
Let me understand you, Colonel. Is this some plan for the future?
No, Adam, no. If conditions are right, you'll tell us with that signal. I propose to move immediately to storm Ticonderoga.
Immediately. And I'm to give you the signal and get Miss Ridin out before...
Exactly. Now, the signal will be 3 shots. 3 shots fired as fast as you can load. You got a pistol?
Yes, sir.
We'll be waiting in boats on the lake below the fort at dusk tomorrow. Now, remember, 3 shots and we attack.
Yes, sir.
Now, I suggest you get moving, boy.
So you're one of the soldiers attached to the fort over yonder, eh, Mr. Grant?
That I am, Mr. Corlear. Fort Ticonderoga. And lucky I was to meet you here in this alehouse. I drink your health again, sir, at your expense.
Your health, Mr. Grant.
Thank you.
Now, about that lodging for the night.
Oh, that. All you got to do is find an empty cot and flop down in it. They're kind of slack about things at the fort, sir.
Well, they are.
Aye, sir. You wouldn't believe it, some of the things I could tell you. Rusty cannon, whole place undermanned.
Oh, come now. They can't be as bad as all that.
Is that so? Why, things are so bad, Governor Tryon, he sent an emissary up here from New York to investigate. Arrived this morning, he did.
You don't say.
Captain Delaplace and his missus, he's a commandant. They're away visiting relations.
Oh, they are. Tell me, did Delight Royden, did she go with them?
Why, no, she didn't. Now, how the devil did you know she's up here at the fort?
Well, I mean...
Yeah?
Mr. Grant, I'm going to be frank with you. Miss Delight Royden is my fiancée. Know what I mean?
She is? You mean she's your...
Exactly.
And you came all the way up here to...
Well, you know what love does to a man, Mr. Grant. I'll bet you've been through it dozens of times, eh?
Me? Oh, sure, sure.
Now, all I want to do is to see her. I must see her today. Now, Mr. Grant, as one man to another, do you think you can arrange it?
As one man to another, Mr. Corlear, I can. You just meet me at 5 this afternoon when I'm on duty. You'll see her all right. Miss Ridin. Miss Ridin.
Oh, yes, Mr. Grant. What is it?
I've got something to tell you. Your fiancé's here.
My who?
Your fiancé. Here he is.
Delight, darling.
Why, it's Mr. Corlear.
Oh, darling, it's wonderful to see you again. Come into my arms.
But, Mr. Corlear...
Quiet, do as I tell you. There, that's my sweet Delight. Ah, it's wonderful to feel you close to me again, dearest.
It is?
Yes, it's been so long, so long.
It has?
Kiss me, my darling.
No, I won't. I have no intention, Mr. Corlear. Oh.
Well, I guess I'll leave you two lovebirds alone. Watch out for the lieutenant. He's showing that New York emissary around the fort. Well, so long, and enjoy yourselves.
And now, Mr. Corlear, perhaps you'll kindly inform me what is the meaning
Listen,
of this.
there's no time for explanations. For reasons I cannot divulge, you've got to leave right here with me now.
What reasons? I don't get one
Wait a minute,
step
someone's
until you-
coming. Come over behind this cannon, quickly.
Oh.
Forget about it. I trust you'll be turning in a favorable report to your superiors in New York, Mr. Buck.
I'll tell them what I've seen, Lieutenant. Undermanned garrison, rusty cannon.
Oh, come.
Yeah, look at this one over here. I'll wager it hasn't fired a shot since... Wait a minute, Lieutenant. Don't move.
Huh?
You see what I see?
I do, Mr. Buck. Come out, you. Come out, I said, or I'll...
All right, Lieutenant. All right. It won't be necessary to shoot us. Well, greetings, Mr. Buck.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Adam Corlear.
Miss Royden, what is this man doing up here?
He came to pay me a visit, Lieutenant. He's my
Fiancé?
Nothing of the kind, Lieutenant. He's a former gentleman from New York who's taken up with Allen's renegades. Probably come up here to spy.
A spy, eh?
Yes. Search this man, see if he's armed.
A pleasure. He's armed, all right, with a pistol. Guard! Guard, where the devil are you?
Most likely he's in the barracks room getting drunk. Lieutenant, if this is the kind of
I'll
discipline...
get him up here if I have to. Take this pistol. Watch the prisoner, I'll get him. Guard! Guard, come up here!
Well, Mr. Corlier, we've been hearing of your exploits. So has Governor Tryon. We'll be turning you over to him presently. That is, when we're through with you up here.
You're not through with me yet, Mr. Buck. Look out, Delight!
Collier, take your hands off me! Let me go!
Delight, he dropped the pistol. Get it!
No, you don't!
Oh! He takes it over the parapet.
All right, Mr. Buck. This will put you out of business for a while.
Oh, look. The lieutenant. He's coming back with 3 men.
Delight, quick. Get here behind this gun emplacement. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right, but...
Good. Now keep your head down. Don't ask questions. I got to think.
Think about what?
The signal. I've got to give a signal to Colonel Allen. 3 shots.
Oh, but you can't. You have no pistol.
Yes, that's just it. Wait, I know. I'll have to make them give it for me.
Yes, but how?
By showing myself, don't you understand? That lieutenant and his men, they've got to see me, to shoot at me.
Shoot at you? Oh, no, I won't let you.
Stop holding on to me.
Adam.
Stop it. I've got to...
No,
Delight,
you
there's no
can't.
time. They must see me. Did you hear? Let me...
Oh.
There. Now stay where you are.
You're going to be killed, I know.
Not if I can help it. Well, here goes. They see me. Here it comes. Delight, keep your head down. 1, 2. Come on, one more, only one more.
Adam!
Oh.
Adam, are you...
I'm all right.
Adam, do you hear?
It's Ethan Allen. He's coming.
Adam, listen. So quiet.
It's over. Look, it's Ethan Allen coming up to the stockade.
In the name of the great Jehovah and the Continental Congress and of the Green Mountain Boys, I hereby take over this Fort Ticonderoga.
Delight, did you hear what he said?
Yes, Adam. I heard.
This means more than Ticonderoga. And that's not just one man's voice you heard. It was thousands from here to Virginia, all singing the same tune, just as Ethan said. And the name of that tune is freedom. Freedom to live like human beings in a state of equality. Freedom to carve out our own nation, ourselves.
Again and again. In freedom we were born, and in freedom we'll live.
You have just heard The Reluctant Rebel, starring Robert Cummings. This was another program in the series, This is the Story, brought to you through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Richard Widmark in The Return of the Lodger, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Good evening, and welcome to Cavalcade. This is Bill Hamilton.
Now, The Return of the Lodger, a story of Jacob Riis, starring Richard Widmark. A rainy night in the year 1896.
You're sure it's this police station, Reese? There are scores of police stations in New York.
It's this one. I couldn't forget it.
And you still insist I see it at this ungodly hour of 2 a.m. It's insane. Are you shivering with cold?
No, not with cold. I'm shivering with memory. I was here before, 20 years ago. Wet like this. Cold like this. Dismal like this.
Too dismal for me. Let's go in, Reese.
Officer Malavi.
Huh? Yes, Sergeant.
Lay down them cards. 2 more tramps seeking lodging.
All right, through that door, bums. Find a plank nobody's sleeping on and flop.
Hey, just a minute. There's something funny going on. You're not a bum.
That's right, Sergeant. My name is Jacob Riis. I'm a newspaper man.
Oh, I've heard about you. You make trouble. Well, not in my station house. How'd you go?
Sergeant.
Come on, reformer, out.
Take your hands off him.
And who do you think you are, my boy?
I'm afraid, sir, that I'm not your boy. We might go so far as to say that you're my boy. I'm the new police commissioner of the city of New York.
Holy Mother.
Now take your hands off, Mr. Reese.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
This station house is a pigsty. Clean it up.
I will, sir. Right away, sir.
All right, Reese. Come on, let's see those homeless lodgers of yours.
Here they are. Listen. The sound of sleepers. The sound of homeless men. The unwanted of New York. This is the refuse of the city, the offscourings. And yet they are mother's sons. And this is their lodging for the night. Their bed is hard, and I'll tell you that there's no comfort upon them, no blanket, no sheet. They sleep upon the wood of coffins. Hungry and cheerless, they lay down to sleep. And cheerless and hungry will they rise.
Reese, how do you know these things in the darkness?
I know these things because 20 years ago, upon another winter's night, when the February rain drove down the river, I was a stranger and friendless in the city. Somehow I found myself sitting on a pier, sitting in the black rain, staring at the black water. How long I stared, I don't know. Then out of the rain, there came a voice.
Who's that in the pier? Speak up, I'm the watchman. Who's there? I carry a club.
I'm doing nothing, watchman.
Then show your face to the lantern. Oh, who are you?
I'm just sitting here.
Sitting? In the rain?
Yes, watchman.
Where's your home?
I have none.
Well, you can't sit here in the rain. What are you up to?
I'm staring at the water.
The water's cold, and it runs deep. I've seen the bodies the harbor brings up.
Have you, Watchman?
I have. But I will not argue with you. You're grown. You do what you must do.
Yes, Watchman.
But winter rain is more cruel than winter snow. 2 o'clock and the weather's foul. 2 o'clock and falling rain. 2 o'clock and no hope left for the lonely. 2 o'clock.
20 years ago, I was hungry. I was lonely. I was given over to my own weariness. My clothes were wet shrouds. And the black water of the harbor was lodging for the night. For that night and for all nights. Deep and forever and final. And then, sir, there on that pier, I found a living creature even more miserable than I. What's that? Well, hello, pup. What are you doing out in the cold rain, huh? You cold, pup? Yeah, I'm cold, too. Oh, don't cry, fella, don't cry. Come on, boy. Big dog like you crying?
Put him under your coat.
What? Is that you, Watchman?
If you put him under your coat, he'll receive warmth from you, and you'll receive warmth from him. Put him under your coat.
Why should you care whether we're warm or not?
Because of the pain of all living things. What's your name?
Jacob Reese.
Where were you born, Jacob Reese?
Denmark.
And why did you come to America, Jacob Reese?
Because they said America was a promise.
Well, isn't it?
I haven't seen it.
The dead don't see the promise. Only the living. Put the dog under your coat and go away from the dark water. There's a place I know where you can stretch out on a canvas hammock for 7 cents. You got 7 cents?
No.
Would you take 7 cents from an old man?
I've lived this week on scraps and charity, no more.
Then go to the police lodging house. It costs nothing. There's a station house on Church Street.
And so, Commissioner, 20 years ago, on a night like this night, and to this same place where the sleepers lay on wooden planks, I came with a living creature in my arms. I came out of the rain and the night to this same station house and to this same room. And it seems to me that the voice of the police sergeant here tonight is the same voice I heard 20 years ago.
What do you want?
Lodging?
Through that door.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Just a minute. Did you hear something?
No, sir.
Well, I heard something. What's that bulging? What's inside your coat? Open your coat. Oh, I should lay my fists on you for that. Take it outside and be quick about it.
But it's cold outside.
The city keeps police lodging for human bums. Take the dog bum outside.
Hey, you. Me? You. Got something to eat? You're a liar.
I've got nothing.
Got tobacco?
No, no tobacco.
A world full of liars. Liars and fleas. Hey, what are you pulling away from?
Your fleas.
What's wrong? What is wrong with the fleas?
Can't you give some of your hospitality to God's homeless creatures? The police took me in. I took the fleas in. That right, Dutch? Dutch.
Shut up. Let me sleep.
Dutch, I don't like a cranky man. There's sun and flowers and free lunch in the saloon, so why be peevish, Dutch?
It's a filthy place where we are.
Granted.
And a filthy station house.
No argument, Dutch.
And a filthy city.
This part of it?
And a rotten, filthy, hateful country.
You shouldn't say a thing like that, Dutch. You shouldn't say a thing like that. After all, Dutch, America...
Why did you hit the tramp?
It pleased me so.
It was wrong of you to hit him.
Nobody asked you.
And it was wrong of you to say what you said.
Nobody tells Dutch he is wrong. Nobody.
I'm telling you.
You talk too much. You talk too much. The tramp talks too much. I don't like such people. What's your name?
Who are you to ask?
Better answer him, young fella.
Why?
Because it is more healthy. In this rotten place, I am in charge. Me. Now, you will be kind enough to tell me your name.
What for?
Because I have something to give you.
Oh. Well, my name is Jacob Reese.
Then here's for you. Jacob Reese!
Help me. Take him off me. Reese, kill him. Take him. All right. Stop it. That's enough.
All right, Dutch. Who started it this time? Not me, officer. This man Reese started it. Him and his friend, the tramp.
No, that's all I want to know.
Look out, Reese.
That's one lash apiece. There'll be no fighting in this lodging house. I emphasize the point. I'll take the skin of the back of the next one of you who start anything. I go back to sleep.
You are listening to Richard Widmark as Jacob Reese in The Return of the Lodger, tonight's radio play on the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
20 years ago, Commissioner, in this same room. My jaw swollen, my back raw from the whip, surrounded by tramps and thugs and blackguards, and young boys whom I could hear whimpering in the darkness. It was a monstrous place then, as it's a monstrous place still. For the old, it was a school of crime, and for the young boys, a nursery of vice.
Reese?
Yes?
Thanks.
Oh, that's all right. Why did he whip us and not Dutch?
Because Dutch is in with them.
Them?
The vice ring that runs these lodging houses.
How do you know that?
I've been around, Reese. There are young boys in this room, country boys who came to the city for a job. Broke, they came here. And men like Dutch recruit them for the mobsters. Reese, why did you try to defend me? I'm nothing but a tramp.
I don't know why. Perhaps...
Yes, Reese?
Perhaps because you are a tramp and should be bitter. And yet you spoke up for your country.
I'll tell you, Reese. Me, I'm no good. Bone lazy. But there ain't anything a man can't do in this country if he has the heart and the will.
Tonight, I wanted to kill myself.
Why?
The usual. No job, lonely. Nothing left in the world except this gold locket.
Your sweetheart?
Yes.
Where is she?
Denmark, where I come from.
Homesick?
For her. I could be happy here.
You could be. Anyone could be. Look, Reese, a rotten place. There are things wrong here, things like this. The slum tenements, slum people, the vice ring. But there isn't one single wrong thing that can't be put right. That's why America's good. A wrong gets put right.
Yes. I'd like to know your name.
One name's as good as another. Jones will do for tonight.
Thank you, Jones.
What for?
For talking to me.
Talk is nothing. You know, Reese, there are doers and talkers. That's why I'm a tramp. I've talked all my life. Will you do?
I don't know. I'll try.
Will you try hard?
I don't know. I hope so.
Listen, Reese. Go and look at a stonecutter. He hammers at the rock 100 times.
Yes?
Nothing happens, not even a crack. But the next time, the 101st time, the rock splits in two.
Yes, I know what you mean, Jones.
Reese, it isn't the 101st blow that splits the rock. It's every blow that went before, all of them together. Now, hold on to your locket and go to sleep.
There's a time in every man's life, an hour, a moment, an instant, when his soul is as soft as wax. And in that instant, a man may receive the stamp that fashions his life. That moment, Mr. Commissioner, was my instant. I lay there an outcast, but in that moment I knew that my life was shaped, not to be my brother's keeper, to be my brother's brother, to erase the slum that diminishes his humanity, to make a space amid the tenements for a tree to grow for him, for a park, for green ground where his children might play, for clean houses, new houses, for an end to filth and the conditions which generate filth. I knew then. A tramp told me. I placed my hand upon a little locket of gold and I fell asleep.
Reese. Reese, wake up. Reese.
Who are you?
The tramp, Jones.
Yeah. What's wrong?
Your locket.
What? It's gone.
Dutch. I saw him take it from your neck.
Yeah. Dutch. Dutch, wake up. Dutch, you're only pretending to be asleep.
Quiet there!
Dutch, I want my locket back.
Oh, shut up, you bum, and let another bum sleep.
I want my locket.
No.
I want my locket. Give it to me.
No.
Give me my locket back, Dutch. Please, give it to me. Give it to me.
All right, stop it.
So you're making trouble again.
Dutch stole my gold locket.
Gold?
Yes.
Yours?
Yes.
And you got
My
it from...
sweetheart in Denmark. Well, don't you believe me?
No. There ain't any locket. There is. You stole it. You yourself.
I did not. I demand that you search Dutch.
You demand, huh?
What do you know about this, Dutch? That's a lie from beginning to end. He is the thief.
I can vouch for the truth of what Reese says.
A tramp vouches for a thief.
Stop the laughing. Stop it! One more sound, I'll throw every last one of you in the cooler. Come on, Reese.
What are you going to do?
Come on, Reese. You'll see what I'm going to do.
Who are you pulling me?
You came here with a dog. Now I'm throwing you back to the dogs. Now I don't ever want you to show your face in this station house again. And to make sure you don't forget, here's a swift kick to remind you.
That poor little black and tan model. Commissioner, he'd waited for me in the rain. I was his only friend. And when he saw his friend attacked, he defended.
Fight me, will you? Fight me, will you? Here's for you.
He killed the little dog. I've not forgotten it. And the memory of it brought me back tonight. The sound of the sleepers. Listen to that sound, Commissioner. 20 years ago and now, the same sound. I have the memory of that sound to thank. The memory of a little dog and a tramp and an evil man. Those memories, Commissioner, have been with me always. The tramp was right. There's no wrong in America that cannot be made right if men have heart for what must be done. Commissioner, I made you come on this night at this hour because there's danger in this room. Typhus and viciousness and crime.
Reese, I'm grateful to you. Sergeant, I'll ask you now for a lantern.
Yes, Commissioner. Malevy.
Yes, Sergeant. Right away, sir.
Sergeant, aren't these men given a bath before they lodge here?
No, sir.
Won't you give them a cup of tea or a slice of bread or even a drink of water?
No, sir.
And aren't blankets provided to cover them?
No, sir.
The lantern, Sergeant.
Raise it high, Malevy. Only what you see, Mr. Commissioner.
Sergeant, in the name of God, what are those children doing here?
Sleeping on the boards with the others, sir.
Why aren't the boys, the children, separated from the tramps and the thieves?
Those are not my orders, sir.
Those are your orders, Sergeant. Now.
Yes, sir.
Reese?
Yes?
Reese, I'm grateful to you.
What for, Commissioner?
For bringing a rotten situation to my attention.
Yes, it is a rotten situation. And I know that you'll make it into a decent situation.
That's a good deal of faith to put in a new police commissioner.
Not when the name of the police commissioner is Theodore Roosevelt. You see, I have faith in you, sir. The land is large, Mr. Roosevelt. And perhaps this incident is small. And yet, small things are also symbols. The small symbols and the large symbols. The wrongs that are put right, the abuses that are corrected. The slums that will go down, the houses that will go up. The cities that will be cleansed. The never-ending struggle by our generation and each generation that follows. For now and for the future. To build a free land. A good land.
Our thanks to Richard Widmark and our Cavalcade players for tonight's drama about Jacob Reese, of whom Theodore Roosevelt said, "If I was asked to name a fellow man who came nearest to being the ideal American citizen, I would name Jacob Reese." Tonight's Cavalcade play, The Return of the Lodger, starring Richard Widmark, was written by Morton Wishengrad. Theodore Roosevelt was played by Ian Martin. Arthur Cole was the tramp, and Edgar Staley the watchman. The music for the DuPont Cavalcades composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. This is Ted Pearson speaking.
Next week, Cavalcade will present the distinguished American actor Walter Hamden, together with the radio and television child star Ivan Curry. Our play, Footlights on the Frontier, is a heartwarming story about a little boy who grew up to become one of the greatest stars of the American theater, Joseph Jefferson. Be sure to join us.
Cavalcade of America is directed by John Zoller, comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York, and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. Richard Widmark appeared by arrangement with 20th Century Fox, producers of House of Strangers.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Cavalcade of America. Starring Walter Hamden and featuring Ivan Curry in Footlights on the Frontier. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Good evening, and welcome to Cavalcade. This is Bill Hamilton.
Now, Footlights on the Frontier, a story about the boyhood of Joseph Jefferson, one of America's greatest actors of the last century. As Joseph Jefferson, Walter Hamden will tell the story.
It's a reckless thing for a man to write his own biography. The present goes glimmering, and all the yesterdays troop in. The eye no longer looks about, but inward and backward. And instead of the gossip and the small talk and the tittle-tattle of our day, the ear can hear the voices of the forgotten and the far off and the long ago.
Joe Jefferson.
That's my father, dead these 40 years.
Joe, did you gild the gladiators' swords for tonight's performance?
I aimed to, Pa. As soon as I comb out St. Peter's beard, there was mice nesting in it.
There I am, Joseph Jefferson III, aged 10. There's my mother, singing as I heard her sing that song 1,000 times. Not in her own parlor, by her own fireside, mind you, but singing in the only home I ever knew when I was a boy, any theater we happened to be playing. My father's little company played them all, from Maine to Georgia to the wilds of Illinois. Home, Sweet Home is in the play Clary, the Fair Maid of Milan. And it always brought the curtain down to a fine round of applause. Oh, there was one night I remember especially, and I'm going to tell you about it now.
Real brisk audience tonight, weren't it, Ma?
Lovely, Joe.
Hey, we're brisk, all right. Did you hear him during my big speech? I thought there was rain on the roof, but no. It was only the spittoons working overtime.
Well, you can't expect people in a little place like this to behave too genteel, Joseph. This is the frontier, practically. This is Chicago.
Well, someday we'll play real cities. New York, Philadelphia, maybe even Boston.
Boston, Pa?
In Boston, Joe, we'll even own our own theater.
Honest, Pa?
Yes, sirree, son, our own theater.
Oh, don't pay any attention to your father, Joey. Why, to own a theater in Boston would cost hundreds and hundreds of dollars, maybe even thousands.
There's other places in this country besides Boston where a man can build a playhouse. And when it ain't so costly either.
What are you talking about, Joseph Jefferson?
The state capital of Illinois is right down the river, Mary, a place called Springfield. In a few weeks, the state legislature is going to be in session there. Be there for months. A company couldn't help but do first-rate business there. The only trouble is there's no fit theater in the town.
Well?
I had in mind we might build our own theater in Springfield.
Joseph Jefferson.
Golly, Pa, can we? Can we?
Oh, of course we can't. We've nothing to use for money.
Wait a minute, Mary. Timber and labor are cheap out this way. If we took the profit we've made here in Chicago, we could swing it.
But, Joseph, that's every penny we have in the world.
We'll make a good thing out of it, Mary.
Oh, you say now.
And it isn't just the money. It's for once owning our own place and being our own masters. Be a nice feeling, wouldn't it? Shall we do it?
Please, Ma, let's.
Why ask me? Your father will do just as he has mind to anyhow. Go ahead, then. Build your theater in Springfield. What do I care if we all starve?
I knew you'd talk her around, Pa.
Your mother's a wonderful woman, Joe. But like all women, she hates to take chances.
She said we should go ahead and build it, didn't she?
I don't think she really meant it, Joe.
What are we going to do?
We're going to build our theater. I hope your mother won't mind too much.
I've trod the boards in all the capitals of the known world, and I've appeared on more stages than I can count. But never a stage or a theater has meant to me what that one did in Springfield those many years ago. You see, I helped build that one. The entire company did.
Lad.
What's the matter, Mr. Featherstone?
To think that I, whom Mrs. Siddons said held the future of English acting in the palm of me hand, should be reduced to pounding nails in the forsaken American jungle. The pity of it, lad. The pity of it.
Cheer up, Mr. Featherstone. We're almost done.
Well, if 'twere done, 'twere done quickly, lad.
Gosh, our theater's going to be beautiful, isn't it?
Laddie, I have played Covent Gardens. Don't expect me to enthuse over this inverted shoebox.
I'll bet we make a pile of money here. The whole town's waiting for us to open.
Yes, if we ever do.
What do you mean?
The town council of this metropolis, Springfield, has so far not seen fit to grant us permission to play.
You mean Pa hasn't got the license yet?
In a word, precisely.
But they promised it before we started building.
I don't say they won't give it to him. I only say they haven't so far.
Golly.
Don't worry, lad. Things will work out. There's a divinity that shapes our ends. Refuse them how we may. Ow! Tammy!
What's the matter, Mr. Featherstone?
I mashed my finger.
Oh, it's bleeding real bad, ain't it?
Yes. Who would have thought the old man had so much blood in him?
I'll get Ma. Ma!
What is it, Joey?
Mr. Featherstone's hit his finger.
Oh, again?
Again, fair lady. And unfortunately, this is the finger I use in the last act to point at my betrayer. I'm afraid my performance will be ruined.
Here, let me tie this around it.
Tis not so deep as a well, nor so wide as a church door. But 'tis enough. 'Twill serve.
That's funny, Mr. Featherstone.
I shall go then. Always exit on a laugh.
He's funny. Where's Pa at, Ma?
Oh, I think he's seeing some of the councilmen about the permit.
We're sold out for the opening night already.
Yes, and we haven't got our permit yet.
But they promised it.
And on top of everything else, Rosalind has a bad cold. We can't open without someone to play the girl's part.
Oh, she'll be all right.
Oh, you're just like your father. Everything's always going to be all right.
Ma, I wish you wouldn't be mad at Pa. He feels real bad about it.
Then why did he come here?
Because he thought it was best for all of us.
I don't hear any hammering.
Here he is.
Is the Jefferson Theater all built?
Just about, Pa. We'll be all finished today.
Just in time, too. We're opening Friday night. Hear that, dear?
I hear.
Did you get the permit?
Here it is.
Oh, look, Ma.
I see. Well, I better go Dr. Rosalind some more. If her throat don't get better, there won't be any show Friday, permit or no permit.
I wish Ma wouldn't take on so.
She's worried, that's all, Joe. Not about what's going to happen to herself, but to you and me, Joe. Especially about you. She thinks the world of your son.
Yes, I know, but I wish he'd be happy again.
And just as soon as that hard silver starts rolling in the box office every night, your mother will be happy as a lark again. You'll see. I know her.
What if Rosalind doesn't get better soon?
It won't be so good, son. We've got to have her.
Couldn't we get somebody in Springfield maybe to take her place?
It'd be wonderful if we could, but I doubt it. They grow lots of things around here, but not actors. Well, let's get on with our building, Joe.
You know what Mr. Featherstone did, Pa?
Now, get hammering there. Get hammering. What were you saying about Mr. Featherstone?
It was funny, Pa. He... Ouch!
What's the matter?
I hit my thumb. Dammy!
So there we were in Springfield. For the first time in our lives, we owned the roof over our heads. It was a wonderful feeling. But I kept worrying about Rosalind, our ingenue. Would she be well in time for the opening night?
How's your throat, Rosalind?
Pretty good.
Think you'll be all right by Friday?
I hope so.
You shouldn't use your voice.
Then don't keep asking me questions.
Mr. Featherstone,
Yes, lad?
most girls like to act, don't they?
All women fancy themselves actresses, lad. That holds true from the Thames to the banks of the Congo.
What about Springfield?
What do you mean?
Well, Pa and Ma are worried about Rosalind's voice. I was wondering if I could find some girl here who could maybe take her place.
Put up a placard in the public square, my lad. Tomorrow you will have young ladies at the stage door in droves.
I'll do it, Mr. Featherstone. Only don't tell Pa or Ma. I want to surprise them.
So I made a sign and put it up in town where it could be viewed by all. And sure enough, several young ladies did appear at the theater the next day. That is, some were young and some weren't, and some were ladies and some I wasn't exactly sure about. The one thing I know is that none of them were any great shakes as actresses.
Farewell.
Even Mr. Featherstone was discouraged.
Days are told, ill-fated roof in hallowed mold, thy corpse shall buried be.
I fear I'm a lion, Rosalind, lad.
For thee a funeral bell shall ring.
Splendid, miss, splendid. Wasn't she, Joe?
Well, yes.
Unfortunately, my dear, I think you'd make our leading lady jealous. But thank you, just the same.
Oh, that's all right. My father and mother would never let me go on the stage anyway.
You have wise parents, my dear. Now then, is there anyone here who hasn't yet favored us with a demonstration of her thespian gifts?
Me? I haven't. My name's Betsy Jikes, and I'm the best reciter in our school. The teacher says so.
Recite something, Betsy. Something brief.
Yes, sir. Come in, little stranger, I said, as she tapped at my half-open door, while the blanket pulled over her head just reached to the basket she bore. A look full of innocence fell from her modest and pretty blue eye as she said, I have matches to sell, and I hope you are willing to buy. I asked, what's your name, little girl? 'Tis Mary, she said, Mary Dow, and carelessly tossed off a curl that played on her delicate brow.
That's
my
enough,
father
my
was
dear.
lost on the deep. The ship never got to the shore, and mother is sad and will weep to hear the wind blow and sea roar.
Cease,
She sits there at home without food beside our poor sick Willie's bed. She paid all her money for wood, and so I sell matches for bread.
Stop her,
But God,
lad.
I'm sure
I'll
he
go
takes the
mad.
fatherly care of a bird will never forget and forsake the children who trust in his word. And now that
Featherstone
only
says
can
it's
sell the matches I
enough,
brought up
miss.
today, I think I shall do very well, and we shall rejoice at the pay. Fly home, little bird that I thought, fly home full of joy to your nest, for I took all the matches she brought, and Mary may tell you the rest. I know a lot of other pieces, too.
That's enough. Quite enough.
Oh, but you haven't heard the dying drummer boy.
Go. Exeunt, please.
You mean you don't want to hear me recite anymore?
My dear young lady, there should be a law against it.
Well, if that's the way you feel, maybe there ought to be a law against you play actors. My father's on the Springfield Town Council. He'll fix you.
He'll fix us how?
He'll see that you won't get a permit.
My pa's already got one.
Then my pa'll take it away from him. You see if he don't. You just see.
Oh. Do you think her father could take our permit away, Mr. Featherstone?
No.
We'd be ruined if they did.
Well, it won't happen. At least I hope it won't.
Oh. You mean we could lose the permit?
Lad, in the theatrical profession, anything can happen. And usually, does.
You're listening to the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Tonight, our star is Walter Hampden, and we feature Ivan Curry in Footlights on the Frontier, an original radio play about the boyhood of Joseph Jefferson, one of the most beloved and captivating actors ever seen on the American stage. Now we continue our story.
Well, that day long ago dragged on, and nothing happened like Mr. Featherstone once said it might. By the next morning, I was beginning to think that Miss Betsy Jikes had been talking hot air, as the saying went. Then I heard Pa calling me.
Joseph.
I knew something was wrong. He was calling me Joseph.
I'm here, Joseph.
Here I am, Pa.
A gentleman on the town council by the name of Mr. Jikes informs me that you enticed several young ladies of Springfield into our theater and asked them to recite for you. Is that true?
I didn't entice them. I just put a sign up.
By what right do you take it upon yourself to manage the affairs of my company?
I only did it to help. I thought I'd surprise you.
Yes, you did, Joseph. Thanks to you, we've lost our permit.
Oh, gee. Honest?
Yes.
Oh, Dad, I'm sorry. Gosh, I didn't mean it. Is there anything I can do?
Yes, son. You can go out and take down the playbills announcing the opening of the new Jefferson Theater in Springfield.
I feel terrible about it, Pa.
How do you suppose I feel? I've got to tell your mother.
Like all men, I've had my share of difficult days, but I can't ever remember one as bad as that. Every time I pulled one of our playbills off a fence or a barn wall, it was like taking a piece off my hide. Finally, when I was off where I thought nobody'd see me, I really let go and cried enough tears to work the rain effect in Romulus the Shepherd King.
What's the trouble, boy?
I looked up to see the tallest, skinniest, ugliest man I ever saw in my whole life. But here's the funny part. I never saw a face I liked better.
Something eating you, boy?
I'm sorry to bawl like this.
Well, everybody's got to cry some. If a body don't, the tears stay in and your insides rust. I never trust a man who can't cry or a man who can't laugh. You can cry, all right.
I can laugh, too.
Can you?
But not now.
Are you with the play actors opening up here Friday night?
Yep, only we ain't opening.
You ain't?
And it's all my fault.
Well, now, suppose you tell me about it, boy.
So between my sobs, I got the whole story out. Then the stranger asked me a lot of questions. Who I was, did I like play acting, and why, and a lot of things like that. None of them seemed to have anything to do with getting our permit back either.
Joe, what you need to get your permit back is a good lawyer.
Where can we find one?
Right here. I'd be mighty pleased to take your case.
I can't pay no lawyer, mister.
Well, don't you worry about that. All I want is to see you get a fair deal.
Gee, thanks, mister.
Only one thing I want you to do for me, Joe.
What's that?
Well, seeing we're going in this case together, I want to be sure you're the kind of fella I can trust. Let me hear you laugh, Joe. Come on. Come on. That's it. Well, that's a nice laugh, Joe. You'll do.
So then the tall man and I went up to where the town council was meeting. They seemed to know him, and they all seemed to like him, except Betsy Jikes' father, that is. He looked like the kind of fellow who didn't like anything. Right away, he was mad because the lawyer brought me there.
I don't see any call for you to butt in. What are you here for, anyhow?
I told you, Mr. Jikes, I'm Mr. Jefferson's lawyer.
Well, I don't see Mr. Jefferson.
I mean young Mr. Jefferson here. Say hello to the council, Joe.
How do you do?
And now Joe feels mighty bad because you gentlemen have taken the permit away from his pa.
And his pa ain't going to get it back either. We don't want no play actors in this town.
You know, Mr. Jikes, gentlemen of the council, I'm reminded of a dog a friend of mine had who lived on buttermilk. That dog wouldn't so much as touch a bone, but she lapped up buttermilk by the churnful. Nice, peaceable, friendly dog, too, except for one thing. Just let her see some other dog gnawing on a bone, and she'd go plumb crazy. She didn't like bones, and she wasn't going to let other dogs have them. If you ask me, I think we ought to have a little more sense than that old dog. Now, there was another thing I wanted to say.
Well, the stranger went on talking, and I never heard his equal anywhere. It wasn't that he talked louder or softer or used bigger words than other folks. It was that he somehow made everything he said seem truer than anybody else could make it. He could have said the moon was made of pie crust, and we'd all have believed it. But he didn't talk about the moon. He talked about me first, and how I caused all the trouble because I wanted to help my pa. Then he told how we all came that hard way out to Illinois, doing our plays for folks, how we'd play any place there was. He got them interested. Then he got them smiling. And when he got around to telling about the time we did Hamlet in the barn with the pig pen underneath, they all got laughing right out loud.
So, instead of Hamlet's father crying swear, from beneath the stage, those hogs went oink. They were more severe as critics of the drama than Mr. Jilks.
Then the stranger got talking about plays and how they first happened to be acted. Why, he knew more about it than Pa, even. He told about the Greeks and how the actors dressed up like gods and spoke words even gods would be proud to speak. And he told how in the Dark Ages people were ignorant, and the priests, to teach them, came before their altars and acted out the stories of the birth and the death and the rising up again of Lord Jesus. And he told of Shakespeare, who wasn't only the sweetest writer of them all, but a play actor, too, just like Pa and me. Somehow, it made me proud, the way he said it. Then all of a sudden, he stopped talking and turned to me.
But I can talk to you about why we should allow these play actors in Springfield till it dropped. And I couldn't say it as well as Joe here said it to me a while back. Joe, I want you to repeat for these gentlemen what you said to me about why you loved acting.
You mean about the audience?
I mean about the audience.
Well, if the play's good, they always look so happy, like somebody'd given them a wonderful present or something. And it's a nice feeling to be able to do that for people.
Gentlemen, we rest our case.
Well, the council voted, and after a few days, we got a permit. And what an opening night we had. And that night, before Ma sang her big solo, she stepped down to the Footlights and made an announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, with your kind permission, I shall gratefully dedicate the singing of my song to that young lawyer without whom we could not be playing here in Springfield tonight, Mr. Abe Lincoln. It pleasures and palaces, though we may own,
That was a long time ago, but I can still hear the voices.
Thanks again for what you did, Mr. Lincoln.
Well, if I hadn't, Joe, I wouldn't have been able to see the play tonight. I'm like you. I love a good play. I love to go to the theater.
To our star, Walter Hamden, to Ivan Curry and the Cavalcade players, our thanks for tonight's play, Footlights on the Frontier. On this occasion, may we extend our special congratulations to Mr. Hamden, whose birthday is being celebrated this month, and whose distinguished career in the American theater should serve as an inspiration to those young players who hope to follow the acting profession. As president of the Players Club in New York City, Mr. Hamden succeeds the illustrious actors of another day and age. And may we express the hope that for many years to come, he'll continue the tradition of Edwin Booth, John Drew, and Joseph Jefferson. Tonight's Cavalcade play, Footlights on the Frontier, was written by Frank Gabrielson. Appearing with Mr. Hamden and Master Curry were Agnes Young as mother, Stotts Cotsworth as father, John Griggs as Featherstone, and Bill Adams as Abe Lincoln. The music for the DuPont Cavalcades composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. This is Ted Pearson speaking.
Next week, Cavalcade will present the popular Broadway and Hollywood star, Ralph Bellamy. Our story, Ridin' Shotgun, is an exciting drama of suspense and romance on the western frontier. Be sure to join us next week for Cavalcade and our star, Ralph Bellamy.
Cavalcade of Americas, directed by John Zoller, comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America. Starring Ralph Bellamy in Ridin' Shotgun. Presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
Good evening, and welcome to Cavalcade. This is Bill Hamilton. Among DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry is DuPont 40 Outside White House Paint. A house paint that actually washes its own face. That's why it stays white and fresh-looking so long. As time goes by, a fine white powder forms on the surface and is washed away by rains, taking dust and dirt with it. And DuPont 40 is durable. It'll protect against rust and decay for a long time. When you plan to have your house painted, ask your painter about DuPont house paint. Available in popular light tints as well as white, paint is one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Now, Ridin' Shotgun, a story of the Dakota Territory in the 1870s, starring Ralph Bellamy as Scott Davis and featuring Jeanette Nolan as his wife, Dixie.
May seem kind of strange to you for a woman to get up and tell the world what a wonderful man her husband was. But on second thought, maybe it's not, on account of who knew him better than his own wife. Scott Davis never did nothing extraordinary. He wasn't what you'd call an empire builder or a railroad king. He was an ordinary man with a terrible hunger deep down inside of him. A hunger for law and order and justice.
Law and order, Dixie. They are more important than digging gold. They're more important than everything. Because without them, you got nothing. Nothing at all.
Men like Scott Davis who risked their lives to bring law and order to the rest had something else in their hearts than getting rich. They had a vision of a peaceful, prosperous America, where men walked without fear of desperados like the James boys and Billy the Kid and Duncan Blackburn.
I don't see it, Red. This newspaper don't say nothing about it.
Take it easy, Blackburn. It's there. It's there. It's got to be in the Deadwood Pioneer.
Well, they usually run it on the first page, but... Oh, here it is, listen. Notice to bullion shippers. The summer cleanup of gold bullion will leave for Cheyenne on the treasure coach at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Scott Davis will be riding shotgun.
Scott Davis, huh?
Yeah.
Blackie, what makes a healthy man take a jump like that? Sitting up there alongside the driver like a duck in a pond? What makes him do it, Blackie?
Search me. This Scott Davis, they say he's a handy man with a shotgun.
We'll find out all about that tomorrow. Huh, Blackie?
That same afternoon, there was a rehearsal going on at the Gym Variety Theater and Dance Hall in Deadwood, a few miles away. Chorus line of 4 girls. One of them was me. It was being drilled in a dance routine by Bill Nichols, the proprietor.
All right, Professor, let me have it again. And girls, let's get into this thing like we was just a little interested, huh? All right, Professor. 1 and 2 and 3, kick. 1 and 2 and 3.
While in a corner of the room, the bartender was standing alongside the only occupied table, talking to a tall, blonde, quiet-looking man.
Say, Scott, I hear you're riding shotgun on the treasure coach tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
What's the matter? Don't you like living?
It's honest work, ain't it? Somebody's got to keep law and order around here.
I hear the Blackburn gang's roaming around loose up in the hills. Did you know that?
The man at Wells Fargo told me when he offered me the job.
And you took it? Friend, all I can say is you sure take your duty as a citizen serious.
Oh, no, not that way. Hold it, Professor. Now, how many times do I have to tell you girls which way is left? Hold it, Professor. Now, look, girls. You're all married, ain't you? All except Dixie. And you're all wearing wedding rings, except Dixie. Now, when you kick left, you kick with the leg on the same side as the wedding ring.
All except Dixie.
Now, let's try it once more, and then we'll...
Mr. Nichols?
Oh, yeah, Dixie?
Kind of hot up here on the stage with all them gas lights burning. Can we take a rest maybe for 5 minutes?
Yeah, okay. 5 minutes, girls. And while you rest and study up on which is your left foot, will you?
Uh-oh. Here comes Dixie, Scott, and looks like she's got something on her mind. Well, see you later.
Well, hello, Scott.
Hello, Dixie. Sit down.
Thanks. I saw it in the paper about you riding shotgun. Why didn't you tell me? Why do I have to read it in the
I
paper?
thought maybe you wouldn't like the idea.
That kind of a job ain't for a man like you, Scott.
Why ain't it? Look, Dix, this is pioneer country out here in the Dakotas.
Law enforcement ain't all it should be yet. Somebody's got to see that the gold being dug here gets through to Cheyenne.
All right. But why does it have to be you?
I live here, don't I? I got a stake in this territory. What good's all this moving civilization westward, expanding the borders of the nation like the president said, unless law and order expand with it? You believe in civilization, don't you?
Oh, sure. I believe in dying a natural death, too.
Look, Dixie, a man comes out here, he brings his idea of what makes for a decent, peaceful life with him. He wants to get married and raise a family. He owes it to his future kids.
Wait. Are you talking general, or you got some particular man in mind?
I got me in mind, and you, too. You heard what Nichols said. You're the only girl in the chorus that ain't hitched. How are you ever going to know which is your left foot?
Scott, supposing you have trouble, or you find you don't like the job, will you go back to prospecting then? Will you?
Sure, whatever you say, Dix.
Oh, darling, don't get hurt.
I'll be all right.
And kiss me, please.
It's a pleasure, ma'am.
All right, girls. Okay, Professor. Let her go. 1, 2, 3. Say, where's Dixie? Oh, for the love of... Dixie. That's enough, you two. Dixie. Dixie!
Well, the next day, bright and early, the steel-lined treasure coach loaded with gold bullion was on its way. Inside, sitting on the gold ingots, was a special guard hired by Wells Fargo. The way we got the story back in Deadwood, Bob Shipley was the driver, and Scott was sitting up there alongside of him on the box, riding shotgun.
Well, easy going so far, Scotty.
What's that shack all the way down there in the valley, Ship?
Stock tender's cabin. We change horses there. If you look hard, you'll be able to make out the fresh team awaiting.
I see him. What a lonely life that stock tender must live. What's his name?
Search me. We call him the old-timer. Don't think he's got a name. And lonely is right. Guess he'll be glad to see some visitors for a change. Get up there. Get up there. Well, here we are. And there's the fresh team all harnessed up and waiting over there by the cabin.
Yeah, but where's the old man?
Probably getting himself some supper. Hey, old-timer! Old-timer!
Guess maybe his hearing ain't so good, huh?
Oh, he can hear all right.
Has he got a dog?
Yeah, he's got a dog. Why?
Well, where is he? You ever hear of a wagon driving up to a house where there's a dog and the dog didn't come out barking?
Listen, Scott, I know what I'm a-doing, and... Hey, guard, you inside the coach.
Yeah, Shipley, what is it?
Jump out and make a beeline for that cabin. Tell the old-timer...
I ain't supposed to leave my post, Ship. Them's my orders.
I'm running this coach now, and I'm giving the orders.
Wait a minute, Shipley. There's something funny. I don't like the looks of things around here. It's too quiet.
Ah, what are you talking about? You, guard, get going over to that cabin. I'll hold the team, and Scott here will keep you covered with a shotgun. Now, them's orders.
All right. Just keep me covered. That's all. Hey, old-timer. Old-timer, what's the matter? Don't you hear me?
Scott, get down. Ambush. They're in the cabin.
What about the guard?
They drilled him. Where you crawling to?
Top of the coach, so I can get a key.
Who are you?
Hold those horses still.
I got him. Who? Can you see who it is in the cabin?
Blackburn's gang. I got one at the window. Ship, hold those horses. They're running away. Ship, what's the matter?
I stopped a bullet, Scott. Right here. Grab the reins.
Hold on a minute longer.
Hurry, Scott. They're pulling me. Hurry.
Here I am, Ship. Hand them over.
Scott! Answer me! Scott!
I was sitting on the porch of the Regal Hotel in Deadwood, rocking away and wondering about Scott, And all of a sudden, the treasure coach tore up the street with a dead driver and a badly wounded shotgun rider hanging onto the rails. A few hours later, Scott was in his room, propped up on pillows, talking to Dr. McCabe.
That's fine, Doc. I feel great. I can get up and walk right now.
Yeah, that's what you think. Scott, there's a second bullet in your hip. We'll take it out tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Why can't you do it today?
What's your rush? You ain't going anywhere.
Listen, Doc, that Blackburn gang can't have got very far. The longer I wait, the further away they get.
Oh, so you're going after Blackburn, hey?
Yeah.
Alone?
The 2 men I'd like to take with me are dead. Help me get fixed up quick, will you, Doc?
Well, do what I can, Scott. There's somebody I don't think is going to be exactly crazy about your idea of going after Blackburn.
Who?
Dixie. She's been telling everybody you two are going to get hitched and head for the gold fields pronto. And from now on, she says, she ain't even going to let you carry a pistol. Well, she's waiting outside. I'll tell her to come in now. Come on in, Dixie. So long, Scott.
Hello, dear. How do you feel today?
All right. How are things over at the dance hall, Dix?
The same. I still don't know which is my left foot. What you going to do about that, Scott?
Oh, you mean about us getting married right away?
That's what I mean. Old Tom Durkin is teaching me how to pan gold. And you and me, we leave for the fields the minute your wounds heal up.
Well, about that, Dixie, I'll have to rustle up a mining outfit first.
I already arranged for the outfit.
Oh. And you'll have to tell Nichols you're quitting your job.
I already told him.
Oh. Well, maybe you shouldn't have done that, Dixie. I mean...
Hey, you haven't got cold feet on the proposition. You don't want to back out, do you?
Who, me? Well, of course not. Why, such a thing never entered my... Listen, Dixie.
Yes, Scott.
Dixie, I got to tell you something about us. We can't get married yet.
I knew it. The minute I walked into this room, I knew that
Dixie,
something...
if you'll only listen...
Listen! If I listen to one more word out of you, I'll tell you exactly what I think of a double-crossing ringtail. No, I ain't going to lower my dignity. I'm getting out of here.
Wait a minute. Dixie, come back here. Sit down.
What for? The only thing I'd be interested in discussing with you, Mr. Davis, is crops and the weather.
Look, Dixie, I want to marry you.
Then what's stopping us? I got the license right here.
But there's something important I got to do first. Something important. Dixie, I'm going after the Blackburn gang.
After the... Why, Scott? Why?
Because they killed 2 men entrusted to my care. Because, like I told you, this country out here won't be fit for no one to live in, and that includes you and me, unless these outlaws are driven out and law and order takes over.
I see. Every time you run across somebody that holds contrary ideas, you're going after him with a shotgun. You've got a big job ahead, Scott.
Dixie, I'm going to find Blackburn and Red Evans and bring them in to face justice. I'm not doing it for money or for Wells Fargo, but so I can sleep nights. And after I bring them in, right after, you and me'll get married. Is it a deal?
All right, Scott. But, oh, darling, take care of yourself. Please.
You're listening to the Cavalcade of America, presented by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. Tonight, our play is Ridin' Shotgun, and starring in the role of Scott Davis is Ralph Bellamy. Jeanette Nolan is featured as his wife, Dixie, who is telling the story.
Well, while I sat on the porch and rocked and worried, Scott Davis combed the hills trying to pick up Blackburn's trail. Led to a lonely cabin on the bank of the Sweetwater River.
Yeah? What is it?
I was just wondering, mister, if I could fill up my water canteen at your pump here. Come a long way, and I'm kind of
Go right ahead.
Thanks. Live all by yourself out here in the middle of nowhere, huh?
I like it.
I suppose nobody goes by this trail without you seeing them, huh?
It's all you.
Yeah. You didn't happen to see anything of two men going by here about a week ago?
What kind of looking men?
Oh, one sort of chunky with black hair turning gray, the other's red-headed.
I saw 'em. They was heading east toward South Pass City. It's about 3 days from here. Did you, want 'em for something?
Well, yes, I guess you might say I wanted them for something. Hello there, son.
Hello, mister.
Hey, you mind telling me where I am? What place is this?
South Pass City, mister.
Ah, quite a big town. Only where is everybody?
They ain't here. They're gone.
Gone? Where?
They don't live here no more. All them houses are empty. See how the windows are all busted?
A ghost town, huh? What happened? Gold vein run dry?
Yep. And all the prospectors lit out. We would have too, only my uncle is sick with lumbago in the back. He can't move around good.
Eddie! Eddie!
That's him coming over now.
Eddie! Who's this you're talking to?
I don't know, Uncle. A man.
Ah. You looking for someone, mister?
No, just passing through.
Well, don't let me hold you up.
I was just wondering. You didn't see anything of two men, one red-headed, going through here a couple of days ago, did you?
Two men? No. No, can't say as I did.
Sure, Uncle. We seen him.
What?
You gave him supper night before last.
You're crazy, boy. You must have dreamt it.
I ain't crazy, Uncle. Don't you
You
remember?
dreamt it, I said. Just like you're always dreaming things.
But I didn't, and I ain't crazy.
That's all right, boy. Nothing to get upset about. Everybody has dreams. And your uncle ought to know whether he's seen a person or not.
Sure, I ought.
By the way, mister, can you lend me your bucket? I'd like to water my horse.
Yeah. One over there back of the barn. Eddie'll get it for you.
Sure, mister. I'll bring
Don't
it.
bother, boy. I'll bring the horse over there. Come on. You and me can water him together.
All right. I'll pump you. Sure is a nice-looking horse, mister. Here, horse. Here's your water.
Eddie, listen. I'm going to talk to you like you was a grown man. I'm going to tell you something very important to me, and then I want you to tell me something.
Me? Golly.
Eddie, my name is Scott Davis. I'm shotgun rider on the treasure coach.
You are? Holy smoke.
Listen, 2 weeks ago, the coach was held up. 2 men were killed, and the shotgun rider wounded. That was me.
Holy smoke.
I'm after the 2 outlaws that killed my friends. Now, listen, son. I don't believe you dreamt that thing about the 2 men having supper with your uncle. I know you saw them. You did, didn't you?
Sure, I saw them. They thought I was sleeping.
Now, think carefully. Which trail did they take? The one to Smithtown or the one to Green River?
The one to Green River. I heard them talking outside
Thanks,
the window.
son. After I catch him and bring him back to Deadwood, I'm coming back here and make you a present of this horse.
You mean you're going to give him to... Holy smoke.
Hey, mister, wake up. Wake up.
What's that?
Well, you ain't dead. That's something. What are you doing asleep out here in these hills?
Guess I must have fainted. Fallen off my horse.
Fainted? Well, who ever heard of a grown man... Hey, you're bleeding there.
Old wound. Opened up from being in the saddle so long, I guess.
Oh?
That's when I keeled over.
A man must have a pretty good reason for traveling with a bullet hole like that in him. What'd you say your name was?
Scott Davis.
Scott Davis, eh? So you're not the shotgun rider from Deadwood
Yes, I am.
Well, what in tarnation you doing all the way up in this part of the territory?
Looking for somebody.
Oh? Couldn't be the 2 men that held up the coach now and killed your pals, could it?
Might. You didn't happen to run across him up here, did you?
Yeah, I reckon I did.
What? Where? When did you see him?
Now, just take it easy, son. You ain't in no condition
I'm
to be...
all right, I tell you. Where did you see him? Come on, speak up.
Well, there was 2 of them about an hour ago. One with red hair
That's
and...
them? Where? Where'd you see
Well,
him?
in the abandoned shack about half a mile to the side of my
Half a
place.
mile. You mean straight ahead along this trail?
Straight ahead.
So long, Charlie. Thanks. out, Blackburn. Your hands up. You too, Red.
Come on in and get me, Davis. Yeah, Davis. Come on in. Red, did he? Red.
Well, so I got old Red. You coming out now, Blackburn?
Like I said, you'll have to come in after me, Davis.
I will when you're dead.
Come on, Davis. Stick your head up from behind that rock just once.
Sure, Blackie. Here I am. Come to the window and take a look. Come on. You're not going to let old Red down, are you? I killed him, Blackie. I killed your pal. He's expecting you to... That was for old Ship, the driver, Blackie. You look a little like him now. Hanging half out of that window. I'm coming in now, Blackie.
Well, hello, Scott.
Hello, Dixie. Pick yourself a rocker and sit down.
Thanks. Well, kind of nice to see you around again. Got anything on your mind?
Dixie, the Wells Fargo man told me this morning they're giving me a reward for getting Blackburn $1,000.
1,000? My goodness.
Dixie, let's you and me get hitched right away, huh? I mean right away.
You giving up riding shotgun?
Anything you say, Dix, only let's do it right away, huh?
Of course, darling. Only you got to give a girl a little time to get some things together. I think maybe by next Saturday.
Next Saturday? Look, Dix, how about this afternoon, huh?
This afternoon? Scott Davis, you got any underhanded reasons for this rush act?
Dixie, how come? Well, of course not. Well, it's only... I mean, gosh, honey, do I have to say why?
Certainly. I am a woman, ain't I?
All right. Dixie, I guess maybe I'm in love with you. And such being the case, there ain't no point in not getting the darn hitching ceremony over with pronto. There, satisfied?
Oh, darling. You talk almost like poetry sometimes. Of course I'll marry you this afternoon. And tomorrow we can start for the gold fields.
Hello, Scott. Hi, Dixie. Seen the paper?
No, Mr. Nichols. What's in it?
Listen to this. Notice to bullion shippers. The autumn cleanup of gold bullion will leave for Cheyenne on the treasure coach Wednesday. Scott Davis will ride shotgun.
Scott Davis...
Why, that old coyote, and he promised me he wouldn't put that in the paper until tomorrow.
So that's why you double-crossing... Scott Davis, I wouldn't marry you if you... I better get out of here before I forget.
Wait a minute, Dixie, please. Now, I can explain everything. Dixie!
Well, that was Scott. He knew the thing that was important to him, and he did it. Only yesterday, my grandchildren came back from a motor trip through the West. They showed me pictures they took of monuments to railroad men and empire builders and such. There's no monument out here in the Dakotas to Scott Davis. Not a one. But he wanted a frontier of law and order. And that was important. Now his memory lingers on, locked up in the hearts of a few old-timers like me. Scott Davis, my husband, the best shotgun rider the Dakota Territory ever saw.
Our thanks to our star Ralph Bellamy and to Jeanette Nolan and our cast of supporting players for tonight's story, Ridin' Shotgun. Now, Bill Hamilton speaking for the DuPont Company.
The words of our DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry, really mean something. They stand for facts. And tonight we want to tell you some facts about Fabrilite plastic sheeting, a new and better upholstery material developed by chemical science. As you're listening to this program, are you sitting on a sofa or a chair? Well, look down at the arm. Is it upholstered? Well, for hundreds of years, a manufacturer was limited in the materials he could use to cover a chair. There was cloth, leather, cane, and horsehair. Then, chemical science developed a new one, coated fabric, cloth treated with plastic. You see an increasing amount of furniture upholstered with this chemically made material in homes, theaters, hotels, restaurants, taverns, wherever furniture gets hard wear. It can take a lot of punishment, and the clear, bright colors, gay as a flower-bedded midsummer, are easy to keep clean. This year, a new type of plastic upholstery, developed by the DuPont Company, was introduced to professional buyers of furniture. Our DuPont trademark for this supported plastic sheeting is Fabrilite. This Fabrilite material is something brand new in plastic upholstery. Plastic sheeting supported by a cotton fabric back. Retail buyers like its luxurious feel and sleek new look. Manufacturers like its advantages in sewing, tacking, padding, and forming without special handling. This new DuPont Fabrilite is one more improvement developed by scientific research. It is one more item added to the ever-increasing number of our DuPont better things for better living through chemistry.
Tonight's Cavalcade play, Ridin' Shotgun, was written by Arthur Arendt. It was suggested by incidents in the book The Black Hills by Robert J. Casey, published by Bobbs Merrill. The music for the DuPont Cavalcades, composed by Arden Cornwell, conducted by Donald Voorhees. Ralph Bellamy is currently starring in the Broadway hit Detective Story. This is Ted Pearson speaking.
Next week, Cavalcade has an unusual story. It's about a Chinese immigrant. His name is Su Chan, and he found in the American way of life a happiness and success that surpassed his boyhood dreams in the land of his ancestors across the Pacific. In next week's Cavalcade, The Homecoming of Su Chan, we'll present the popular motion picture and radio star of The Fred Allen Show, Kenny Delmar. And in addition, we have a surprise. So be sure to listen next week to Cavalcade.
Cavalcade of America is directed by John Zoller. Comes to you each week from the stage of the Longacre Theater on Broadway in New York and is presented by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.